series.
We're going to have to triple it up. I'm definitely going to go with Toronto Koi.
Last time we did this phase, ended up getting upset by the Falcons.
We'll see.
Are we right this time around? It's time to find out. Day 2 starts right now with Guy Blaze.
Hell yeah, Chris. It's about to go down right now. And yet again, we got a sold-out venue. Atlanta, you guys ready to get this show started for the day? We got nothing but banger matches coming to the stage, and the first squad about to give big stepping right on their opponents. So get loud for the boys from Minnesota. It's G2. Mamba, Skies, Estrel, and Grim. G2 ain't playing no games today, and they don't want no close series. Give it up to Minnesota. I mean, I don't know if I've seen them locked in all weekend. Their opponents need to be scared. But get ready, because they about to chill out this whole venue and calm us all down. Everybody, I give to you the boys from the north. This Toronto Koi. Jodeci, Kips, Insight, and Kleenex. Koi for the first time on the main stage all weekend, looking to light it up. I mean, Koi is ready for whatever. But Atlanta, there's a lot of people that ain't here, and I want to bring this venue experience to them at home. Are you guys ready to go today? One more time. Bryce Cans, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much. Yes, much like Atlanta, this is going to be a hot one. These two teams have had some middling results, but none of that matters when it comes to a major. One of these two teams will progress in our bracket, the other team down into lower.
Yeah, not a fun place to be. There's a lot of sharks. It is almost quite literally our top 8 teams we have in the CDL. The top 8 teams we have here in a very fun matchup here on the main stage. It is competitors, these two squads. You count them out, you start to doubt them, and then they just exceed expectations. Well, it's coming to land, searching for glory on this main stage. I can't wait to get it on.
Me either, of course. Last time we saw Toronto on a main stage was Birmingham. A little bit of a shock result for them. A lot of people counted them out early, but did manage to get their way all the way to third. And maybe, just maybe, kept that roster together for a little bit longer. On the other side of it, I've always been impressed by Minnesota. I think this is a team that almost has all the pieces together, but the person maybe putting them in order just hasn't got it quite right.
Yeah, I mean, they shocked it at Major 1, start to dip throughout stage 2. Everybody starts to doubt them, starts to call for this, call for that. Well, then they start to get some very impressive wins under their belt, and here they are in the bracket, ready to shock once again. I just like how much of, again, competitors that these two teams are. Not like Mamba on the main stage when he is ripping and roaring, clutching against Heretics on a Scar S&D for a round 3, and he's barking like it's champs. I mean, these guys hungry for wins.
Speaking of hungry, I mean, realistically, some of the big storylines around these two teams is going to be Skies and Insight. And I know a lot of fans rolled their eyes so hard at just attached to Retina, but realistically, it's redemption for these two. You got to say, either one of them, obviously a veteran now in the CDL. Their form has not been at the tippity top of late, but we will see. Redemption is only ever a map away if you're a Call of Duty fan.
Yeah, you're only as good as the last 6 minutes of gameplay, I think is the theme we're going to be rocking. Either way, these are two squads that very much play for the win. Fantastic facilitators are the main ARs, and that early moment, for watching their perspective where you cannot at least understand the concept of the play. Great nades, great breaks, big comms, everything you want to try to get the win. They are going to deliver in a Den hard point as well. Really, a storied map for both of these teams. Whether it be the final moments of a ridiculous Skies clutch to get the win or the consistency Toronto brings, you know it's going to be good.
Everybody flying to B1 to begin with. Let's play a bit of positioning card and see how it goes down. Get those confident kills off the rip and some confidence. G2 will open our proceedings. Of course, a P1 does not make a map, but it definitely...
Who's the other match? Oh.
go to Sieves, good for 2. You get mid-cut.
So all that hard work was for nothing. You got to break in towards a P3 now.
One of the mixiest sake starts that we've had, period, to this point. Niam over the top of the bar, good for 1. Damage into 04, but can't find the second. FaZe, first 20 seconds, largely just used traversing the map. Thieves will still spawn a couple of players in. Can you find these eliminations on the hard point itself, though? 04 looking for a route through the window, able to find 1. Needs more than that, though, as the last one standing, but it's Simp who actually catches the player in the hard point, and now it's about, can you actually stabilize the spawns for this break? FaZe are in the time, but they're losing the spawn battle.
Yeah, now you just need to hold on in towards the HP, set up those crossfires, because you know Thieves are going to be surrounding you, but so far you have traded out effectively. Hydra is only able to take down 1, but aBeZy flies on in to get 3. Now spawns start to flip. This is where Tyler can start to get loose on 5. Doesn't earn himself the Hellstorm, but it's going to allow your teammates a whole bunch of space at that new HP.
This has been an absolute battle.
That's what it is.
War
Two
so
Titans,
far.
man.
War so far through the first 3 hills. Going over to 4. Looks like Thieves will be there first, but look at the routes from FaZe getting around the back. Should be an opportunity to block out the spawns for number 5 and Scrap. So now it's again about surviving on the hard point. FaZe making their move, largely coming to the middle of the map in the backside of the dojo. aBeZy for 2, still alive and kicking, full HP. He's got help from the front, and now it's working on the spawns around the back. aBeZy taking over, clearing the space.
Oh yeah, that is such a big play again there from Tyler aBeZy. Single-handedly, even in a 3v4, is able to assist his teammates to hold down the time, secure the front side, and now keep FaZe trapped over towards Dojo. This is not good. It looked like FaZe were going to have a 50 to 60 point lead when we got over towards that P3, but Thieves are just keeping themselves and dominating this time.
Hydra able to clean up Simp around the back, so that will be essentially a full 60 for the LA Thieves.
And there's 10 people.
Heading over to 5. FaZe are going to be late here. Scrap is still dealing with a couple of members who are finessing the old time, and he's done well to at least, again, continue to soak up all of that hard point time. Over towards New. Thieves here first. Scrap spawning out. It's all about can Thieves find the read on where FaZe are coming from.
Yeah, it's all about the opening kill, and it's Hydra who strikes first. So you're not really worried about securing the backside, but then everybody whipping out an extra M15. You light up the kill feed, and you can already see what Scrap is doing. Let me hard block over towards Bridge. Keep FaZe on the backside of this warehouse. We can all just focus on the front.
Well, FaZe are going to find 1. Now making their way over to the P2 warehouse. Strazza gets a second. Hydra on 4 in a row. Give him 5. 1 more in the corner. Shots out. Can't quite land, though, and he will be traded away. Niam still holding the cross. Great moment from Thieves. 30 seconds till the fight for. FaZe spawning close. Getting the numbers back involved.
They just keep on going 1 by 1, though. You're not waiting for a full force to try to execute the break. And this is allowing Thieves to just blow this game wide open. They're up by 80 and still counting. aBeZy finessing on the time. The cover fire is still going to be there, but this is a moment where now FaZe desperately need to change this final 10 seconds towards the P1 setup.
All 4 down. Quick rotation up through kegs. And a chance to get a read on Thieves making their play over through bridge side. Simp, easy one there. Hydra and Scrap both early to fall. Niam also shut down. It's just aBeZy, last one left alive, and really from that position, he can't do too much. So FaZe are going to have a chance to get in towards the bar. Look at the spawns. They're all over the place right now. Thieves a chance to create some chaos, but a big win from Simp. Now again has FaZe focused.
Yo, Robinson, thanks so much for the follow, fam. I appreciate that, man.
There, but Simp was more prepared for it with the MPC.
Hopefully your days went phenomenal.
And now this is where FaZe can start to run it up. You got trophies. You got the space being taken. aBuZa on 5 in a row does get picked off, but this is going to allow you at least another 5 seconds before Thieves can get back into the play, but now you got to finesse a little bit of your Simp.
Yeah, Simp just getting lost, trying to find some timing to ISO ball, but Niam tracks him down, confirms the kill, no problem. 04, next one up. Good shots onto Niam, but whoa, what a response. Niam able to battle back, now leaving the numbers for Thieves over the bar. They'll find the break, 15 seconds to play through, and it looks like Thieves are going to try to make their move up the map. That'll spawn Drazza all the way out.
Yeah, and this is where Vegas need to clutch on up. Win this rotation. You lose this one, you're basically going to lose the game, but you go trade for trade in that first battle. You're trying to stall time again for Drazza to make the impactful play on the pinch. 04 is only able to take down 1. aBuZa gets none, and now Thieves flip the map.
Yeah, it's just so tough with Drazza all the way out of the play, but he does find 2 here, traded by Niam, who still spawned up close. And this is just so problematic for FaZe, because like you said, you feel like you have to go. You have to find these wins, but at the same time, you don't want to play a 2v4 the whole way through. This is why. Scrap gunning both in the back, locking down the spawns for Thieves, who are now going to get over the 180-point mark.
Now you got to continue to flood through the front door, man, because we can't give Thieves any more time. There's still 30 seconds left. We're trying to find an angle on in. They are prepared with so many crossfires to be set up, and Niam is still finding kill after kill. You're pushing them back, though, if you are FaZe. Yep. This is an ideal moment, but at least one player from LA does spawn out.
Yeah, and the problem, though, on all this is it's still an 80-point gap. You've got Hellstorm for Hydra, who's still working around the outside of the old time. So it's just continually keeping FaZe pinned back away from the rotation, which they desperately need going to 3.
Yeah, and for a team that usually relied on a lot of their rotations, especially early into the season, you have only found success on one of them in this Sake. And now Thieves early over towards the P3, find the initial kill. Neum gets an extra. You have the numbers advantage. You know where the pressure's coming in. That's already the first push shut down.
It's just got to be 0-4. He's just got to do it himself. It's easy. Gets the read. 23 and 17 for Tyler Ferris. Looking for more clean shots over the top of P5. And FaZe just continually cannot get themselves put together. The BZ backside bridge, no problem
So
there.
scattered,
Just continually being a distraction, and Thieves have not given away a point yet on P3.
Yeah, it's just FaZe looking uncomfortable. They understand the game is starting to get away from them, so individually in the mindset, they're thinking, all right, let me just fly on in and hope to God that I can pop a 2-piece. Because 230 to 104, when the game was a 20-point difference by the time we got to back that first P3, Thieves have just ran away with this one.
Yeah, since the first time we were at this 4th hard point, it's just been Thieves, Thieves, Thieves. FaZe will have, finally, a moment to stabilize and breathe as we open up the rock hard point. Thieves gonna call in, of course, their Hellstorm here. And so for FaZe, it's about, can you take away some of that forward space and neutralize the impact of this Hellstorm? They do find a 1 elimination. Abuza off the backside of that window is gonna work out for 1. Neum's still playing over the back, and Abuza is doing it all himself.
So far, they're able to hold.
Really well
Thieves
done.
know they only need another 7 seconds to close out this game. FaZe starting to show some life, getting the gunnies hot. Fantastic to be uncontested for the first 30 while a Hellstorm was still in the air, but it's a long ladder to climb to get yourself back into this one.
Well, first 2 kills come through in this next approach from Thieves. Hydra finds one from the front, a easy shutdown on the pitch. Now it's just down to dealing with Hydra inside the hard point, and that might be easier said than done. Nice shots from Scrap, and that may be the game right there. Thieves able to get themselves on. 0-4 has to try to dive on in, and he just cannot find any of the members inside the hard point. A clean first match from LA.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier than that, Al. Like, you're gonna win a majority of the rotations on a map where you are undefeated. This is your game plan. It's
Good
not
opening
like
map.
Slayed them drastically. No, it's just the kills became so much easier for them because they are in the
Nearly wiped off the board, but the last man standing, Joe Deceives, another multi-kill. This game is looking like Toronto's. They've extended it to a 100-point lead, have the Hellstorms in the back pocket, and right now they are bringing their A game.
It's a couple of fights into the P1 rotation. You are right. Incoming missiles from above, and well, Felix is trying to take full advantage of it. A bit 1 by 1 now by Toronto Koi as Minnesota try to lock this down, but with the kills that keep flowing for Toronto, it's looking great.
Yeah, and now we're going to be sprinting into gunfights, getting tagged up, and no open avenues of attack. And every time you look at the minimap, Toronto simply have everything covered at all times. You lose the frontline gunfights, well, Kids on the pitch wins it, has the right gun for the job, and even when they lose the gunfight, well, finally, Skies gives you the 2. Now, quick, Joe Deceives is back in the action for the fight.
Probably a little bit disappointed that NPC wasn't quite on point to get the kill moving forward. For Minnesota, probably one of their best hills, grabbing a lot of time onto this P1 and holding back Toronto Koi for this P2. Unfortunately, they need more than just one good hill. They're going to have to try and go back to back. They're already here after P2. Is a streak away, and Kremp is on 5.
Yeah, and he's going to be the guy pushed out front. Sky's going to be watching the full pinch. They know one guy made it to the overload point, but they don't have information on any players on Toronto. So those purple arrows getting really close to this new time.
So that two there is making a big difference. Map is going to go down as well at the same time. This is not what Minnesota wants. Kremp just trying to hold off as best as he can, but no reinforcement for his trade as well. Toronto Koi, they lock in everybody on point, all the doorways covered. And now Minnesota will have to make a mad dash across the roofs, and I'm not talking like it's going to be a good time.
Nah, Koi just showing that they have a higher level of understanding on this map. Now you're trying to bully your way through the front though. Kremp's able to give you 2. Well, look at the response from Kibbs, the young kid, the rookie. He just called game.
And Toronto Koi, questions have been asked, how would you deal with how good Minnesota have been recently? And it turns out when all of your team are firing on their cylinders, there's very little room to maneuver. We saw flashes from Minnesota. Good plays, good 2 pieces, but unfortunately Toronto was doing it better. They didn't have every rotation, but they didn't need it. The ones they didn't have, they kept close. And that score got out of hand.
Yeah, and Toronto also a team that they just maximize the map. A good example is when you look at G2 gameplay on that final P2 rotation. Fremp is pinching out. He gets to kill Golden Dragon, repinches Lights. They have cleared that section of the map. You know it's only that bottom lane, that pinch rolling through. But Toronto Koi was just able to get so close to the time. Multiple players inside of couches there for the break. We just didn't sort of understand that pressure. The flip side for Toronto, you see him on the P3. Everybody in perfect positions at all time, and they have the timing down to a T. Whenever they have the information on where the break is coming from, it's again, clockwork. Whoever needs to fill into any given position, they are so fast to the jump. A well-oiled machine. Toronto Koi, they do love dead.
I think it's just the pacing there of the Toronto Koi was very, very good. It's not that you have to be really fast, but you do have to be really consistent. I mean, everybody is playing at that same pace. And I saw Insight with NPC out more often than not here, and I'm wondering, is that adjustment they have made to try to get them locked in?
Well, certainly on P2, you're going to want those close-range gunfights, and that is part of the reason why they're able to get the breaks. But it's less speed on the map. Like, if you're thinking speed in terms of a Kremp, run it down, challenging everything endlessly. We're going for that hyper aggression. Den isn't quite that map. Den is you need to be fast on the decision making. What's going to be open? Where do we have to fill in? I mean, P1s are the easy examples. You're counting to 4. If you're missing a guy, it's going to be the couches space. If you know you're going to have the extra pressure over towards mid-cut, well, the guy top broken needs to fill in that iron very quickly. Toronto Koi, again, just buttery. Always very fast on the decision making and the listening. A fantastic example as to why it is so easy to think when that level of energy is taking place in the comps.
Yeah, and that played out, right? I mean, we spoke about the kills that went on with Kleenex earlier on. And
So I'm saying, with the NPC, he's feeling that confidence. Draws a good first blood here. It's over towards the rooftop side. Abuza going to lock down that lane. And it's going to be an early 4v3 for FaZe.
This is what FaZe don't need to do anything drastic. But 04 is going to take some space. He does spot one and working his way through couches, and you are Hydra, you're just going to try to get out of dodge while your teammates are getting that bomb planted.
Draza able to see it, find the elimination if the bomb does go down, so a chance here for Thieves in this 2v4. Abizi, wow, this is an incredible piece of timing to find that second kill. It would be super helpful, but now it's just down to him. What would have to be a full-on ace 1v3. Smoke comes through, and yeah, FaZe are just going to completely bully ball this out. Abizi may have found some timing here. Gets the one off the bomb, snaps over, but doesn't find the shots to connect on 04. FaZe will start us off.
Oh yeah, that's fantastic if you are FaZe. You spread your map there, gather early information, strike for the first blood in 5 seconds. And you just trying to push LET as back as possible. You already had info onto Hydra at couches, so you completely disregard him. The only way we're going to stand a chance at losing this round is if they get that bomb down and get away. So thankfully you were in the right spot to instantly take care of Neum, put you in a 4v2 and then just trade it out. Don't allow Tyler Beasy to break you down there.
Yeah, for real. Okay, good first round. Now it's the focus on that offensive stat that you're talking about. Can we actually put something together that gives us a chance if you're FaZe? For LA, largely it's about just staying away from Abuza's scope, you would think. It's going to be Hydra and Abizi playing together over towards Dojo side. 2-2 split for FaZe though offensively, showing some effort towards B, but the bomb not anywhere near this department. So this is all about just creating some noise.
Yeah, these aren't giving them any info to work with.
What is this?
FaZe just going to go back to what works for them, but Neum's in a great spot.
Yeah, he's into the shadow of one, snaps over, doesn't able to find the seconds. The trade is efficient. Scrap able to see the jump over. Draza, you know how this rivalry goes. Scrap did a value, trying to play off the bomb carrier. Instead, pistol out, not able to find the win onto Draza, but the damage has been done. It's a 1v2 for Draz.
He's got time to work with, but Abizi's not going to go for that one-on-one chow. Let me get alongside Hydra so we can run around as an army of two, but Draza still has a lot of time to work with. Trying to get a read on where the pressure's coming in. Says, screws that, let me just get it down.
Yeah, he's going to be challenged over towards the rooftop side here, which is where his exit is off of this post plant. Sees one, that's a freebie. Now it's just down to the 1v1. Full HP, here comes the challenge, but it's Hydra. Up close and personal, NPC not gonna lose that battle all that often, and Thieves respond.
Perfect response there from LA. Basically a similar setup to what FaZe did in that opening round. Spread it out a little bit. And thankfully Neum putting himself in a spot to guarantee at least one kill. That's so important, especially as the island guy.
Yeah.
Because if you die, you know we are completely outnumbered. We don't have any space on the site. We're probably gonna have to retake this with bomb down in a 3v4. But the fact that he gets that first blood, he slows down the rest of FaZe. That allows Scrap eventually to get into play, 04 to find one as well. But Thieves tie the game.
Huge. And just him taking that space early defensively is also going to make FaZe have to consider, do we throw early stuns and nades just to check that spot now from here on out? A little bit of mental chess going through. Back over towards the offense now, though, for Thieves. After getting blooded over towards rooftop side, they're going to go back that direction. Draza was the one who found the kill. Scrap's going to scope this time. Simp the island player at A defensively. And he's just throwing shoulders, and he's seen all he needs to.
He's just going to back on now. Relay that information to his teammates while 0-4 is still spotting out on the opposite side on a BZ. Still have no indication on where the actual play is going to be at. So FaZe do make their adjustments, so thinking that's going to be at A, and Thieves are here.
And Scrap has swapped off the scope for the M15 on this approach. Good first blood from Draza. Over the top, Simp follows up. Nate does land, gives Neem a chance to still finesse this front side window, but he's in a little bit of trouble, and he's waiting for help. And this route from Hydra, if they can get the defense to rotate back, maybe they can get this to a 2v2.
Yeah, I think Hydra's is telling Neem, you can get this bomb down at B. I have all of your middle maps, so try your life, watch their spawn. You're going to be able to draw them, but he has to choose wisely when he's going to decide to strike.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get away after the plant comes through, so now it's just down to Hydra, who will have to consider the early defuse potential. No effort on the defuse yet. Smoke comes through. Hydra going to check. Nothing there. Honestly, he's put himself in a really good spot. Up and over. Timing there. Not great. Simp comes out of the top window. No problems as 0-4 hops for the defuse, and FaZe up 2-1.
Yeah, you're going to give that defuse to Simp as well. Get closer and closer to earning that Hellstorm. Able to locate 3 on the round. Basically did it all single-handedly, too, because he's the guy who gets the information that presses at rooftops. Even though he doesn't find the first blood, he's effective on the trade once Draza falls. And then Mr. Chris Lair just getting lost in search and destroy. FaZe take the lead.
All defense to this point.
I need to see an offense, man.
Hear that. What's the call? I feel like FaZe have really gotten away from some of that early Den offensive strategy where you just smoke out Dojo barrier and you just hit it.
Yeah.
Just plant. And this time it's Nate's over the top from the Thieves that completely destroy Abuza. Mid-map pressure for FaZe, but look at the quick route on the top of the map from Thieves, already taking away so much space.
Yeah, they're guaranteeing the information. All right, there's no way they're going A. They haven't pushed you at B, so they have to be mid-map. That's setting up a BZ and Scrap to wrap back to the right position. You're able to locate Simp. Info on the final 2. 0-4 does find 1. Now, BZ's just trying to get out, but he gets caught. 2v2.
Nowhere to go, but the problem is where is the rest of this defensive play from Thieves? Hydra from behind does not check behind the bar. Oh! Absolutely smokes Draza. And 0-4 will fall through mid-map. Thieves able to pull that one back into insane 1v1s.
Oh, man, and just off the beginning of that round, the way the Thieves set it up, you shut them down at B, you're most likely going to force them to rotate to A. So the team nades good enough for the first blood. The information came by the pressure on the map. Good enough to get the second. But this is what Hydra does, man. Draza, you were ready and waiting with an M15, but he rips you to shreds. And Thieves tie the game.
Unbelievable. 11 HP, doesn't miss a bullet. Coming off the hip fire on top of that. Yeah, BC's just different in the hands of Hydra. Here we go, quick action for FaZe defensively, all the way through and up to B. No smoke here that really contains the bomb site. So 0-4 a little bit of trouble. Scrap trying to push up, sees him in the corner. Tough battle. Knife or nade out for 0-4, doesn't gonna work. Pistol now for Scrap. Having 2 players stuck over at 10. He may just do it all himself, draws the last one left. He's got nowhere to go, easy peasy.
Man, they had them trapped in towards 10. I'm curious, what the hell was that strategy there from
clue.
Vegas?
I have to imagine the smoke didn't get to where it was supposed to go.
Probably, but like still, why are we stacking this site the way that you were? Get someone in the dojo heady, call out the cross. You had Simp and 0-4 camping in 10, where 0-4 is basically just sitting nice and comfy in this corner. Eventually, Scrap is going to be able to find you. And he also drops a nade, so this puts Simp in a situation where, all right, I got to chow, or I'm going to die. And you just get ripped. Like, I don't know what that setup was there from Vegas, but these counter it perfectly.
I have to imagine that smoke doesn't get past the bomb site where I think it was intended to go. It looked like FaZe almost handcuffed themselves right there. 3-2 to Thieves. FaZe now onto the attack. Spreading the map, but looking over towards A. It's Neem by himself with that 15. That's, again, all the information you need. Throw out your utility. And how about that? This little shadow tracking from Scrap.
Just trying to back them down. But look at the way that Abizi is playing this on the opposite side. You know who you're going up against. It's 0-4. The guy loves to go for late pitches. So taking your time, still holding your positioning at this B site, even though Draza strikes for that first blood. FaZe realistically should get this bomb down to open up this lane for 04.
Yeah, you would think so, but at the moment, no commitment. I think they're going to call for 04 to be the pivot man. So BZ just underneath them. There's the cross by Hydra. Oh, mercy. And how about that read of BZ? Big win onto 04. Time becoming an issue here now, and all of a sudden FaZe have to kind of hard commit to try to get the bomb plan, but you don't have the opportunity to. Hydra and Neum strike just down to Abuza. The last one left for the 1v3. No bomb in hand. Smoke will block out his entryway. Nowhere to go. Thieves up big.
And I'm telling you, it's sometimes about knowing who you're going up against. Simp is the guy that's played alongside of BZ for so long. You understand what FaZe's gameplay will most likely be. They get that first one on one side. They're not going to commit there. The guy holds strong over towards Dojo, preparing for the rat pack. And the fact that he gets this read, I don't know if Hydra spots him on the cross. No, this is just another phenomenal SMG player with an NPC, winning gunfights that he shouldn't. But Thieves, stellar on the defensive phase, still yet to win an attack.
Unbelievable. Abuza at 0-4 as well, not helping the cause here for FaZe. 2-2 split for the FaZe defense, full four-man rush for Thieves.
Oh!
B, and oh no! That's your
And Hydra, bro.
here as well, so the bomb
Prime
goes all
me.
the way back to spawn. And that completely foils Thieves' attempt at an aggressive play at B.
And FaZe is just going to forfeit the space now. You have the numbers, no need to do anything extra. A stun is able to connect onto a BZ, but no one's going to commit on the Chow. Scrap has to rat back to recover that bomb, but Thieves are now committed at this site.
BZ, whoa, lots of damage, but Sims able to find the trade out. So now it's FaZe in a 4v2. Abuza off the mid cut, Scrap damage in, but can't find the win. Wow, he's pelting this FaZe defense, but cannot secure a kill. Neum gonna get hunted down. Flawless round for FaZe, thanks to Hydra falling off the map.
And that's got to be Sender or Shane whipping out the propeller hat and handing it to Paco right on stage, man. Because that's just one of those rounds where we can't afford to have that, especially in this moment. Because you see, as soon as FaZe read the map, everyone backs on up. No need to rush anything else. But sometimes the best players with the movement don't hit it at all times. Hydra off the map, FaZe get the round.
Just a little boop off that pillar. All it takes. And the question now once again returns. Can FaZe win an attack? This time it's nades over towards Dojo, trying to anticipate some Thieves aggression at B. There's none there. Just a little stack up once again for Hydra to BZ. Mid-map checks with shoulders from Scrap. And 04 gets caught. First time we've seen him try that route, and Scrap responds.
Now the man advantage for Thieves. No need to rush anything. You know exactly where the play is going to be, and the BZ is still in a very good spot to catch them if you be aggressive through Dojo. But this is just keeping them at bay. They're setting up the late pitch. They're going to trap them on this side because look at where Neum is already at.
And it's just like, what are we waiting for here for FaZe? What are we trying to break down? And the BZ will get his one. Hydra will slip away because you don't need to be a part of the play right now with this flank underway. Scrap up and over. Neum finds one on the long flank, and there's just nowhere to go. You've got a three-man stack at Dojo, and it's like we're sending out an RSVP on some stationary of, would you guys approach Dojo? Would you guys like to do that? RSVP, yes or no? And it just takes too long.
They just can't do anything though, Al, because their most important player dies in a very crucial spot. You can't get the bomb planted. We know that they're going to be sitting on the backside of Dojo, and we have to have someone watching the flank. But with 04 falling, Thieves don't need to do anything extra. Just trap them on the site. With the numbers, use that to your advantage. This has been a very easy search and destroy for Thieves on the way that they're breaking this down, because FaZe are giving them early numbers and still haven't found success on the attack.
Well, here we go. FaZe up 5-3. Pardon me, Thieves up 5-3, beg your pardon. As FaZe are going to look to play aggressively through B here. And again, BZ just backing this down. He's been naded, but 04 will find the first blood. Now it's just about, again, can you return back over to A to try to stop the play before it happens? And Abuza is able to strike 4v2 now for FaZe.
Yeah, love the 2-2 split. You don't leave 04 by himself. Draza runs alongside with him on that late pinch for the first blood. And then Abuza keeping Simp alive on this side. But this is where we can't afford to have openings, because that's when you give them the best chance. But a quick trade on to Neum leads Hydra in a 1v3. And FaZe get the defense.
Okay. It's been tidy defensively. It's just about, can we actually get something going on the attack?
I'm telling you right now, the best play call of your FaZe right now is to throw a smoke at Dojo. All four of you go that way. 04 cannot continue to get isolated because he has phenomenal playmaking ability when it's hitting. But when it's not, you are costing your team in very crucial situations. Screw all that ISO ball. Run as a core 4. Gun these guys down.
Just play a 4v4 post plant. Give yourself a chance. We'll see. Have they heard you? It's going to be Draza by himself towards B, bomb quickly over towards A, and the defense for Thieves looking to get aggressive. So Draza's just going to toss out a stun.
It's a lot of info.
Get out of here. I don't really know how much he reads, though, on that forward play from Thieves, but it looks like FaZe are going to commit to trying to make their way on.
Yeah, it's just you heard all that attack usage. You know there's multiple players on that side of the map, but
Okay.
he's trying to go a little bit too fast. Abuza strikes for the first 2. Neum gets 1, but still numbers in favor of FaZe.
Watch out, though, from Hydra. Can he stop the post plant setup? He's going to have a chance potentially at 1 over the top of the bomb at Simp, and nope. That's all the info that Simp needs, and now it's on to Neum's call. And he's going to get bullied out towards back patio. So it's just ISO, ISO, ISO. But wait a second, Hydra's able to find a win. Neum's in some trouble. The win comes through, but FaZe have to go back quickly to make sure the bomb is not being defused. And Hydra's in a perfect corner. He's going to have an opportunity at the first 1v1. No, not quite. And FaZe able to finally get an offensive win to send us to 11.
Ooh, it wasn't that easy, but they get it done. They understood that we're going to try to isolate onto Neum, but once Hydra gets that kill, he realistically could have stuck that defuse because they were still so out of the play. But he tries to go for the highlight. Clutch up on the 1v3, close out the map for your team, but the most crucial moment of the game, FaZe get their first attack to force round 11.
And wouldn't you know it, FaZe will spawn up on the defensive side.
Perfect.
Good news if you're a FaZe fan. What do you call here if you're LA on this attack? Nades towards mid. Hydra getting aggressive. He's not going to be seen initially, but at least Simp's able to stay alive. Abuza up top of the window has been seen. Nade over the top, not going to land. Will stay 4v4.
FaZe to call this space on the opposite side towards B. So Beezy, your job was to just scout, but it's 0-4, playing a beautiful spot, getting that first blood, and now all the info.
Is there a trade? No, Simp's right there to help out, and over the top, he's able to find himself a second flawless round 11. FaZe, a huge response. Talking about the fact that this map has not treated them kindly in any form. All of a sudden, you finally get an offensive win. You put 3 in a row together, and the 5-3 curse ends up coming to bat here to get us to a 1-1 count.
I feel like whenever you have FaZe Vegas at that 5-3, they always manage to fight their way back into it, but it was without a doubt finally getting your first attacking round, because it was like 1 in 18 in their last 4 to 5 search and destroys on the attacking side. But when you needed to have it, you got it done. Draza with 1,500 damage, 10 kills, 0-4, making the impactful play in the most important moment by getting the King of First Bloods in that final round.
Yeah.
FaZe desperately needed that search and destroy, and they somehow, some way were able to get it.
3 first deaths for Beezy there, no first bloods. Not a typical stat line, but wow. A tight one that gets all the way to around 11. FaZe tie up the series. We still have 2 more instances of Den. The Overload coming up next will definitely cause a lot of narrative points because, let's be honest, it's been really solid Overload overall for Thieves. FaZe would have to put together a response, and then you get the actual hardpoint pick for Thieves on their Den hardpoint after getting blessed with the 5-0 Sake hardpoint to map number 1. It still feels like this series is set up for Thieves, so a lot of calls here for FaZe to step up in a major way. We'll be back. We're going to step away for a brief break. We've got Thieves and FaZe continuing when we come after the break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wants some more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down Abuza. Dominance. On the grandest stage.
Welcome back there, friends. We are locked into a good one. FaZe, Thieves, 1-1 map count with Den Overload, Den Hardpoint to come. Shift with Study. So far, we've had a battle. I mean, it starts off on the Sake hardpoint. It's straight war through the first 3 hardpoints. Thieves gain a huge gap by finding good rotations, gain separation that can't be made up. Same was looking like it was going to be the case on the Search and Destroy. After a 5-3 count, though, it gets brought back by FaZe. And here's a kind of rewind, because in particular, looking at how these two teams had played at Major 2 and Winners Round 1, this Den Overload was a part of the picture, and FaZe looked good on it.
Yeah, FaZe looked fantastic on it, man, but I don't know what's been going on with FaZe recently. We see it in their hardpoint game. We've seen it in their Search and Destroy. It's that teamwork aspect, Al, that sometimes they don't fully have. It's a lot of guys just trying to go out there and make a big-time play to open up that lane, but when the squad is on point, when they are in sync as a cohesive unit, those are the results that they get. They showed it a little bit, especially in that Search and Destroy in those final couple of rounds, but Den Overload, in my opinion, then it wins game.
Yeah, I agree with that a lot. I think for me, it's also like when you've watched both of these two teams play in Overload over the course, we'll say this is like this major qualifier and this major in particular. FaZe is not a team that gets blown out really ever. They always keep the game tight, but they are subject to blowing other teams out. On the other side, Thieves, I would say, is playing some of the best Overload that they have so far this season, but they're still subject to getting a little bit lost, getting discombobulated, and getting turned on in a major way to where they get blown out, kind of thinking back to like the 8-1 that they faced a couple of weeks ago. So it does feel like right now, Thieves are playing some great Overload, FaZe are playing some great Overload. This should be a straight square up.
Yeah, without a doubt, this should be a square up, man. But what we saw from Thieves every time they have played Den, it feels like sometimes the SMGs are playing for 2 plays ahead, like setting up the super long rat pack, but just leaving your teammates out to dry. You can't afford to have that if you are Hydra, because he's that guy who usually creates so many openings on a map like Den. And on the opposite side for 0-4, he's their playmaker. He's going to be the lead blocker, the guy that's going to take so much space with that SMG. Both of those guys are without a doubt the guys that I am watching to be the results, the reason for the results at the end of this one.
I like that call. Let's find out if that comes through. Simp already playing forward. Draza's taking first blood. And look at the patience here for FaZe. Draza's going to find a second. EM trying to peek. And how about Draza just running through? First 3 kills goes his way. He wants more and almost finds it with the pistol, but maybe a little bit over aggressive. The response to the turn back over to Hydra's direction is where Thieves can get themselves going.
And Abuza's now just got to finesse a little bit. Teammates are now in the play. Gets taken down by Scrap. Effective on the trade is going to be 0-4. Look at Hydra already, though, on the mini-map. Just creating that space. His teammates are banking on him to open up that lane at A, but even though he falls, they're still controlling the pace of the game.
Great start to this map for Draza on 4-1. Over the top. Great damage, gets another one that allows Simp to possibly push forward to find these kills, but the line is drawn in the sand here. Thieves going to try to reset, restructure behind this EMP, but Simp's now taking away the space. And now it's just down to, can you find a way to get through smoke? Well, it happens.
Yeah, smoke grenade, sometimes you got to stun and it still counts.
Yeah, honey, I got you. That's actually not bad.
All the pro players know that that was 100% going to be a mistake, but this isn't going to be. Draza is able to line up a double, destroys the rookie, turns into the lead block and doesn't find that kill, but Simp tries his best to get the score. I thought with Draza hitting shots like that, that was guaranteed one, but these get the stop.
7-3 for Draza in the first minute and a half of this map. 0-4, you talked about him trying to get lost. A little bit of space here, finds the EMP carrier, but it's instantly traded back. Change your focus. Look at number 6 in white. Hydra's looking for an opportunity to play to the middle of the map, and that is a huge win, because now it opens up the opportunity to allow this play to come forward, but it also allows Hydra to make the play in the middle of the map. Now you're just about surrounding. Off the spawn, draws able to find one. Scrap trying to go quickly. Held back, denied. 0-4 for 2, and FaZe are able to hold.
Yeah, they don't account for 0-4. He already was able to slip by Plat towards outer and shoot them in the side. For now, FaZe to turn defense into offense, but their lead blocker drops over towards Cobble, so we have to hit the adjustments. FaZe with the audible over towards A. Only one player here to try to stop them. Hydra gets taken down, and FaZe get the first score.
Beasley just a little bit too late. You kind of saw that little route right there for FaZe to get into its couches. You don't know for sure if you're Thieves, if it's going to go B, if it's going to go A. You're trying to re-wrap around the back. Doesn't work out. And now it's down to trying to fight over towards this dojo control. 0-4 kicks it off for FaZe. And how about it? Trying to play forward. Beasley shuts that down. No help here on the trade until Draza continues to play up. And how about that? FaZe able to respawn nicely off the reset. And it's just about trying to find where the last couple of Thieves members are before they could potentially grab again.
Yeah, you see the way that Thieves are setting up, looking for their kills, camping your corners. Neum strikes first, Scrap puts out an NPC. You're going to have the advantage on this side of the map. We just kind of put ourselves in position to get through Dojo.
Pressure on the flank from 04. Still playing, and then they cross it at Simp up and over the walls. Neum trying to play out, but there's no EMP here. He does find the kill. Draza coming off the spawn will have a chance to still defend this, but nice round from Neum. He gets the information, looking for kill number 5 in a row, able to find that cleanly. And oh, Neum another one. That'll be an opportunity for the score to come through. We're tied at 1. Did Neum get the Hellstorm? He was really close.
I have no idea if he did, but I know for sure he was angry as hell when he got turned on by Draza. So he goes on 6 in a row.
No, honey, everybody, honey, it's honey, it's for. Honey, I think you understand. For gamers, it's early this time of hour. Plus, I figured if you want, we could use that deal for lunch. We don't have to. Though. Just figured I should. Yeah, we could, honey. We could absolutely do that. I'm okay with it. Would have to leave my station for a little bit, but I'm okay with it.
He's at 12 and 8, still putting pressure with Hydra through the middle of the map. The EMP is going to pivot and rotate over towards Dojo side. Lead blocker there would be.
Is it only for today?
The timing from Neum. He's able to find one.
Oh my god, that's gross. Is it only for today or is it for tomorrow? We can also do tomorrow too.
Can you get to the EMP in time and return it if you're Neum? He's trying to get there, and yes, able to score. Thieves
okay,
up 2-1.
I remember when Neum first joined.
Yeah, Ash said something about family. But I guess he's been having to see family a lot lately. Not having to, sounds bad. But he's been seeing family a lot lately. Brad's working. I think Pabby's working. Pabby works. It's just one of those weekends.
Neum pops another double. EMP on the move. Neum is still staying alive. But Beast finds one with the frag, and he gets the score. These up 2.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, honey, let me know.
EMP back over towards Dojo side. Scrap trying to hold, but he gets stunned. FaZe looking for the information on that. Able to find one and Scrap and nothing more. Long route from Neum still developing behind the A point. Can FaZe potentially just bully this one forward, though? Simp finds one. There's another one down. It's just down to can Scrap get here in time. Semtex at the front. Needs to find the EMP carrier. He is. 12 seconds left. Can anyone else get there in time? No. And it's a 2-3 game. Maybe one more chance here before we get to overtime for Thieves to grab the EMP as it comes up.
Yeah, you got to get there for at least trying to slow them down. Now, if you're Simp, because you're the last man standing, thankfully time runs out. But Thieves, off of the back of a rookie who got turned on in this opening half, goes on so many different streaks, hit so many different angles, and was just able to slay his way behind enemy line to not lead to just 1 score, but 3 there for LA to have a 1-score lead going into half.
I mean, seeing Neum get loose like this is inspiring stuff. You gotta
Especially
remember,
after getting turned on.
I was about to say
what it does to the mental as a player when you're getting world star like that. You're probably gonna roll over and die, but this guy has one hell of a mindset to have that kind of bounce back that quickly and give your team the edge going into the second half.
Especially considering the fact that you get from his Challenger's career off the radar, is what you would say, off the radar. Opening 2 kills go the way of Thieves. Sabuza in some trouble, traded out by Abizi.
Oh, thank you, honey. Honey, you didn't have to do that. Gee, Merry Christmas.
Well,
Just basically use 250 of our own money to 250 me. Hey.
But not able to find any kills.
36 months. Gee, Merry Christmas. Thank you, love. You just tired of ads, honey?
Opportunity starts to be built.
You can go on YouTube, honey, too. There's no ads over there.
Gameplay with the EMP carrier, just drawing the attention, forces FaZe to be on their toes while Hydra tries to open up the lane on the opposite side. But it's a fantastic read there from Draza. So now that you have
okay, what did you say? Oh, I was gonna say, honey, I'm on YouTube as well in case you don't want ads.
No, it's tough. Abizi gets everyone down to a
I was saying,
Hydra trigger discipline, able to find the EMP carrier.
Brad's working. Ash said he had to go see family. Not happy, but Ash is with family. He's been with family a lot lately. Joel working. Abby's working. I think I works retail too, so that's even more of a rough situation. But yeah. That was like 6 ads for 10 minutes. My God. I think you can cancel it if you really want, baby. Like you can, if you go in, if you're on your computer, of course, or your laptop, if you go to your subscriptions, I think you can cancel it. It gives you like a certain time point you can cancel it.
Yeah, he doesn't know. So now it's going to be an opportunity for FaZe to possibly put together a bit of a relay. 04 valuing his life. Neum from the front for Thieves. He's going to find himself too. Unbelievable. So 04 is completely left alone. It's just down to, can you actually get the EMP? Neum is unbelievably clutch for Thieves here. Now it's Hydra's turn. 2 for him. Neum cutting off the couches. And that's an opportunity for Scrap to grab, go,
Look at
and
that
give Thieves the lead.
I will not, honey. I did,
you know the reset is
I'm on
gonna be
mobile.
over
Oh, you
towards
did this on
rooftop.
mobile,
We need to
honey?
put our
Jesus, you
players in
spend even
position.
more money.
Trying to stop
I
this
might then.
relay
I might,
potential.
because I don't know what it
Here
is on
from
mobile.
FaZe, playing this super patient. Now with Hydra dropping in that spot, yeah,
Oh,
Scrap, we
honey,
don't
then I
want
only
to take
get
any more
250.
chances. Let's go.
Uh-oh,
Need to
got
tell
some
you.
problems here, though. FaZe are all the way up through Dragonette pillars. The EMP is going to spawn up. Abuza going to have a chance to just grab and run this. Scrap has to be the one to try to defend. Can he get an aim?
Oh, really? Okay,
Shots are
SW.
out.
Oh,
they're
okay.
decent, but Abuza's going to get through. Nade's not quite able to land, and it's an immediate
Oh,
counter
okay.
cap for FaZe.
I still get
Tie
250.
game.
Partners, they get like
2:35
$4.
left on the game clock.
Out of
Reset
a
back into the
$6
middle of the
sub,
map.
they get like
Already
$4
into an
bucks.
early battle. AR's holding the
Us, we
power
only get
spot.
250,
SG playing
275
the close quarters.
technically.
Neum
It's
finds
tax.
another double in the
It's
feed.
okay.
That is 3
Yeah, I'm on
dead
YouTube in
boosts.
case you don't
gotta
want
stop
to.
him from jumping up, and that is a very important kill to slow
Because somebody
him
said
down.
even with like
Gives him a
when, with the
chance
sub,
overall
you
off the
still get
spawn.
ads. I don't know if that's
Scrap
true.
not going to be able to follow up. Draws a right hit with them. Oh, what a play from Scrap, 5 in a row. Off the corner. Sim not able to get there in time. It's going to be Scrap to find 6 plus the score. 2 minutes on the clock, and Scrap's got
Oh,
a
really?
score.
Like,
This is an
totally,
opportunity
huh?
for Thieves
I
to
didn't
blow
know
the
that.
game open. You can go up by 2. You have the right side of the map in control. We just need the next wave of kills to go our way. Abizi already finds the first. Hydra trying to find his angle, and I thought he was going to be able to slip by Simp, but that is 3 dead. Simp's the last guy.
Does fall. Scrap gets the pistol win, but does not find an opportunity to get through.
So that's
the
what the
threshold.
case on Nash. Oh, okay.
5 for the count. Draws a clearing space through mid. EMP on the way over towards
I did not
rooftops.
know that.
Gotta use it.
Hellstorm is out. Abuza should be able to stay covered from this. Can you recover this Pillars and Dragon position if you're Thieves behind this Hellstorm? First gunfight goes the way of a 4. Simp finds another. FaZe still bottled up in Ned. They're just able to run this thing in. We're tied at 5 minutes 20.
God, these
And look at where
motherfuckers are
FaZe
throwing
on the map.
haymakers.
Rooftop spawn now for the EMP. You already invested the Hellstorm, and they got absolutely nothing done. But the first step is now going to be done. You take care of all 4. You find the kill onto Abuza. So you have the numbers
wins.
to at least shut down this early play from FaZe. But it's
Yeah,
a
it's
minute
all
left in
good,
the game.
regardless.
Thieves lighting up the kill feed.
Oh, if he gets that win through the middle of the map, maybe
fell
there's
off
a
the
chance
map.
there. So now it's FaZe with numbers. Long route from Hydra. He's out of the play, but Scrap is able to get the EMP and slip away. That will create a chance.
Abuza.
Hydra to do something. Abuza for 2. Trade from Neum. Can he find another double? Oh, huge play from Neum. Pistol out. Not going to find the win. Follow up from Scrap is good. And Thieves will control. 35 on the clock.
That is an EMP scoring, saving double there from a Young Buck. Now only 30 seconds left. FaZe find a couple kills. Have an opportunity to put this one to rest. With their final push working up the middle of the map, Simp and 04 find 2.
Hydra trying to get the damage in, but he has to go over towards this point, and he's able to find the first. EMP Kira trying to commit over. Teammate that comes through, it's just down to 1v1. And Simp not quite able to get there. Abuza trying to hold. If he can find both, maybe there's a chance, but Abizi, smarter than that, gets out of dodge. We're going to go into overtime here. It is down to what can Thieves put together in this extra 30.
Thieves taking the last push. Can no longer commit over towards A, but you got 30 seconds to make something out of nothing. Neum working on the lead pinch. He gets read by Simp. So you have to commit now through Dojo.
Abuza doesn't get anything.
04's got to go.
He is so far behind this play. You need to stall this if you're Draza. Here comes the full dash. First shots come through. Kill is in, but the EMP will fall.
No.
And we're going to extra
Also, do this
time.
for today only. It says expired today. Okay.
What an overload.
Well,
this
yeah,
has
we
been.
can go get it after I'm done, honey, or I can
Two
leave. I don't care.
Titans
Up to
not
you.
willing to give up anything, fighting tooth and nail to just keep themselves in it. So many big time moments, so many big time plays from world champions, from rookies, everything on full display here on the Bravo stream. But now we go into regulation time.
Why am I remembering that break off from Thieves all of a sudden on this map?
And remember, FaZe played an 18-minute then overload
Dude.
not too long ago.
Okay, let's take a breath and reset. Could be here for a minute. Here comes the break off. 1v1 over towards rooftop side goes the way of Hydra. Neum trying to find shots, and he tells a lot of damage into Abuza. And how about it? Scrap finds another. There's an opportunity here just to run this thing right to the middle of the map. There's the follow-up on 04, and they get the win onto Simp. And they're going to push the spawns over towards the A zone. They can't find Hydra. Hydra able to guard. Abizi with the quick score.
Yeah,
And it's a
25
mad
seconds.
dash in the opening overtime for Thieves to set the time.
Any options accounts or reset? Oh, okay. It's up to you then. That's crazy. They must have took it away.
Gunfights where all you're telling your teammates are to stall time. No one picks up Hydra. Eventually puts himself in a position to take top window while your teams are prepared to the gunfights at mid-cut. And that was a 25-second score. We see Thieves do it once. Now FaZe have to do it better.
Man, that's so tough because now all of a sudden the game plan changes dramatically
Yeah.
for Thieves. Just don't get blooded off the rip. Hold safe angles. Don't cost.
Everybody should chow mid. If you are FaZe Vegas, protect the EMP at all costs. Do not turtle in your spawn.
We'll see what we get. Time is already ticking. Here comes the break off. You have to win out every single gunfight right here if you're FaZe. 0-4 already pushing forward. Shut down by Scrap. Bob up there from Neum. It's just down to Sim and Abuza. Not going to happen. LA able to survive through a rigorous den overload. They're going to take the edge of the series.
Man, this was a battle out. This was
Oh,
an
it's not
absolute
worth it.
stellar game of overload between two titans. Scrap knows those are the ones that get the blood flowing. Those are the ones that you play for.
Yeah, it's only
And it
$5.
was
No
Hydra, the
biggie.
guy that I said before the
No
match
biggie.
started that's going to make the big time plays.
Yeah.
And he makes the biggest one in regulation time, and all it took was 2 gunfights for the gun to get that score in 25, and now up 2-1 in the series.
Breaking down that 25 seconds, there's a lot you can look at. It's the first 1v1 for sure for Hydra, but it's also the fact that Neum is peppering Abuza, getting him out of the window. You don't have the ability to know if you're getting pushed from the front. You don't know if Hydra's committing on the route. Everyone else is over towards mid-cut. You can't find those angles. It's just so much misinformation for FaZe that it allows Hydra to make the play.
Yeah, FaZe just read the play wrong, Al. It's as simple as that. They sent 2 players through Dojo.
That's true, baby. Yeah, it's up to you. Let me know what you want to do. I can leave, like I said, for a little bit. I don't think it would hurt, and or we can do it after, whatever. It's up to you.
That was their game plan, but it was the opposite for LA. They weren't committed over towards A. They were committed on
What time
B.
will you
It
be
was
done?
all
I don't know.
relying on what Hydra was able to do in the
Supposed to be
first
like
10
4:30, honey.
seconds.
Like kind of like yesterday, 4:35.
With Paco Taco, the French
Like I
phenom,
said, I mean, yeah,
making the
that's,
game-winning play.
if I have that too, I'll
FaZe
try.
usually don't look like that, man, but they put up a good fight. It's just these were a little bit better.
I mean, it's the small differences. You get a lot
Probably
of it
leave
out
for a
of
bit in
for
between.
sure. Like, we're
Okay, I can do
talking
that.
about
I don't think it'll be
turning
an issue.
opportunities into actual
So
scores.
many.
It felt like Neum was a part of every single moment. But at the same rate, you also have a BZ and Hydra who find a lot of saving moments.
Oh, it's only a
They've had
junior?
one
I thought it was a
just
jumbo.
Everyone
I guess
stepping to the
that's
plate, and this
beggars
is what you
can't
look
be
for. We're past the midway point of the season. You're dealing with 2 top seeds in the CDL, a map that they've had some history on, a map that they've played a lot throughout the year, and you get a 25-second difference between these 2 teams.
Leave it running, turn your camera off,
Doesn't
let me
get any
jack.
closer to that,
Yeah.
man. Besides the map number 1, this has been such a back-and-forth series. Thieves, though, now are feeling comfortable as hell, Al.
Yeah.
You take the map 1 pick. That wasn't your pick on the Sake. Happy as hell to see that there, but now you're going into your pick for the map 4 to potentially close out this series. You don't want to go game 5 though, man.
No,
The last 2
no.
times that you did, you have lost every single game 5 versus FaZe. So you have to close this one out here if you're LA, and it's off the rotation. You
I
do
like
that
that
little
call.
thing again, it's GG.
I like that call. And this was a map that these 2 teams had played at Major 2 against one another. It was map number 1. Thieves were able to take it, like 250, 183-ish. So,
Nothing new.
again, it felt like,
Okay.
I'm trying to remember back to
Fair
that.
enough.
It was like a P4 rotation that just changed
Yeah,
the
either
dynamic
way.
of the
It
game.
doesn't matter.
But here's a look back. For some reason, you missed it. Again, as much as that Sake
Who
looks
needs
like a
fruit
blowout,
anyway, right?
It really was tight up until we got to that 4th hard point.
Yeah.
3 hills
Dude,
in
is
a
this
row
quality on
essentially for
my
LA
end?
after that point that they
That's
were
in
able
there.
to win. And that just turns into comeback effort over.
Honestly, he is doing more than enough. Toronto right back in the hill.
That's a lot of the fact they had to try and hunt down Chips. And Steve Oak throwing an 8 in his own speed again. Diving over the stairs. Not a move we see very often going for this one, but no, Toronto have managed to steady the
Did you just say that because we'd be eating dinner like 2 hours later? Oh, if we did it at 5, yeah, we would be eating dinner 2 hours.
Still going down.
I don't have to if you don't want to. I don't. It's up to you. I think it does not matter to me.
Yeah, this has been a very sweaty, sort of break-heavy game. No substantial time coming out on top and really just fighting to try to get any semblance of control. Insight with the MPC, the most pushed out man. He's going to be there for some of the late pinches. Jodecides just wants to lock down these spawns while Insight falls. Will spawn right back up towards New. I think the Hellstorm gets dodged by everybody, but still the back spawn's overwhelmed by Minnesota.
Waiting for it as Well, but Kip Thursday, wonderful too. They will have the better position here now. Skies managed to find a fight out towards the back, but it's really going to matter. Minnesota now have a hard fight. No map control. They are not able to make this one chaotic. It is going to have to be a glorious push if they can make it.
Yeah, confusing for everybody when the Hellstorms end up getting missed. So shocking stuff. And well, G2, if the Hellstorm doesn't pan out, how about the kills? Trent good for not 2, but 3 there in the feed. MPC setting the pace. Now Toronto getting pushed back in their spawn.
Bro, these fuckers, I don't know if they want to be great or if they want to be mid. You guys are looking like
last time around,
that's right.
P1 did pay out for them. Already going to pull out Barrett for shot. He's throwing bullets at everybody that moves here, but does eventually end up going down. And right now, Toronto are trying to make these spawns horizontal. They want to push the team out towards a P4 spawn.
No flip's going to be coming through either. I mean, G2, they got the blue side spawns. Trent's going to be the man soaking up this time. You don't have shot control just yet, but if you got Mamba there to good to give you 2 Jonas Seeds, this is the way you want to fight him. Try to do it through a wall.
I got my W. I forgot I made that. Which one is it, honey? Oh, the 36-monther. Yeah, that's crazy, huh? You did make that, honey. You did great on it. I gotta make some new ones. I gotta make one for 4 years, and I gotta make one for 5 years. Brad reminded me. I don't know what to do at this point. We've done every sort of colorway. Yeah, at that point, I think get creative like dark matter or ultraviolet, interstellar. Like you have to get so. I've run out of colors. Done every color, major color. I can't go to solid colors. That's the start of the subtrain. I can't. I've done 1 year, 2 year. I've done diamond, gold. That color, galaxy. I could do galaxy, huh? I think I could be tweaking. I think you can do animated sub badges now. That'd be pretty cool for 4 year and 5 year. Make them animated. I heard a mirror. I like having this 2 back here now. It makes it feel more full here. Although on stream, I hope people don't think so. It looks way closer than what it is.
Pressure still coming from Minnesota. They know they need to keep channeling this. They do so. They're doing a really good job of staying alive. Krem making a bit of a John Woo dive there to try and get the last one, but not quite able to.
I gotta look into it. I think you could do like sub badges though, like animated. I have a galaxy brush tools on my Procreate. Oh really? But like it's already like you don't have to design anything. You just have to brush through the W and that's it. It gives you a galaxy look to it. Yeah, I thought somebody told me that you can do like Twitch animated sub badges, which is really cool. He didn't kill him off hill.
Just use the tail to stay alive for a few more seconds, but a Hellstorm on that hill is wonderful, and they clear it out.
Yeah, and you want to capitalize on as much time as you can. 30 seconds, this would be phenomenal soakage. They have a golden setup as well. Estro from mid-cut. Trent gets to be on the plane heady. You lose your guy on the pinch, but Toronto doesn't want to hit that lane. I don't think you're going to be able to get this if you're Koi. This is too tough of a spot and too much time. And now G2 starting to snap, pushing to block and flip these spawns. And I think they might be successful. Look at that minimap. There you go. Joe Deceives, wrong side of the map. His teammates, though, stabilized. Nonetheless, use the Hellstorm.
Gonna create this logo. No, I pick the colors and draw the brush. I pick the colors and draw the brush over and add the galaxy effect. Oh, okay. Like it moves or it just adds a galaxy effect?
They backpedal and try to hold with these spawns. They've done it again. Get around the back. Go for it as well. Kulex finds 8 people in this double side. They cannot get all of them going down. Kick now firing at both angles. Find one. Not able for the turn and burn. The Skies, who's having a wonderful game himself, shuts him down. Yeah, that was a 1v1 for the time. And Skies pulling out the pistol, applying that pace. 24 and 16 for him, doing what he can. Now you're trying to flip these back spawns and get a semblance of control. I think G2 might have had a big enough lead that if they need to, they can hit that rotation. The players on the minimap are already thinking about it. Estriel rotating over Minnesota. And Skies maybe wants to play keep away, but it's ultimately just in case.
Okay, got it. I can show you later. Figure out how to. I don't even know if that's possible. I'll have to. I'll Google it after this.
Secured for P5. But everywhere is guarded.
Actually,
He's not going to be able to make that kill out towards the back here. Minnesota locking this one down very tightly. And for Toronto Koi, they need a bit of a miracle. They have to go through all of the angles here. They're sitting onto the heady, trying to make the kills here. Krem out towards the middle. but this is difficult chance.
I think I'm just talking. Yes, you can have animated sub badges on Twitch channel, but this feature is exclusively available to Twitch partners.
All guns forward. You're never going to pinch through B2. Finally, he gets taken care
right.
of. But look at how far Toronto has been away. 30 seconds of golden time for G2.
Oh my God, man.
On point. Insight connected earlier. 2 more in the feed. G2, they just needed a trophy.
So much greatness that can be involved in one situation and limited. Oh, we're going to a map 5 maybe, unless absolutely E2 here fucking full of water fam. There's no way that. Yeah, there's no way they throw this.
7 seconds they lost, but it's 7 seconds they can rotate with. Can they now hold it?
Well, I mean, Koyer just so scrappy. Again, a single trophy, and I think this game would almost already be over. Somehow, Koy bringing the fight. They are just barely staying alive.
Oh my God, they're about to throw this.
That last player could be Estriel versus T-Nex for a massive kill, but his teammate comes back into it. And this is what I said about the horizontal. Once you cap this map like this, it's very difficult to get through the choke points. Toronto Koy are trying to get the lion's share of points onto P1, but it is going to be gunfight after gunfight they need to win.
And they're finally controlling.
Europe, what up, Brad? My guy, man. How you doing, big dog? Good to see you, Brody. What you up to? They've been alert. Enjoy the match. I appreciate you, lady. I'm optic about to play, man. Yeah, Chris, I appreciate you, lady. Enjoy the evening. I have to redraw the W. This is awesome. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you could just carbon copy it. I forgot you lost absolutely everything. It would be easy to stand out. Yeah, even if it's not animated, it's fine. I can't believe that's only available to Twitch partners, though. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. Okay, G2's got this. If they throw this, then they're a carbon copy of us.
From this point on for Toronto, and there are simply no open lanes and no open gunfights. G2
They got one hit. They got one hit. They got one hit. A great win. That's G2. We're on map 5. Careful. Throw the detonate. Throw the detonate, you motherfucker.
Never say die, man. Never say die. They're going to have to stack up on this time.
Good nade.
But they do not have any trophies.
Oh, he went one by one.
Has to keep them away.
T-Nex doing everything he can. He knows he's got players every single angle down for it at the same time. So we've got a player out to walk the back as well. T-Nex hold on for as long as he can. Kicks now. Going to be under the gun. Has to be a god in this hill. Looking for the player up top. Looking for the player down low. It's a double chow coming through. And they managed to grab it. And that should be game. It is over. We are going to match 5. Toronto Koy cannot hold.
We're going to a map 5, man. Beauty in all. Beauty in all, bro. Going to a map 5. Brave, hope you're having a great day, man. Doesn't feel like a Saturday. It feels like a Sunday.
3v2 for the Rain. He plays it towards the time, and it's Tyler Beezy. Locates a double. Stalls time for the teammates to get into the play and the spawns the flip.
A good 20, and then they row?
They're going to be able to take the lead.
There's no way this guy's going to hit. No.
1v2 from a Beezy.
He's him.
I'll tell you. So scrap time, looking good here for Thieves. Will keep us right about a level game over towards.
Lost everything just for time to fix the issue. I'm sick. That's kind of crazy.
Hydra, both meeting each other at mid-map. Then Hydra wants blood. Simp just dancing with him and able to find the kill. Back over to scrap direction. Huge 2 for Simp. Trade comes through from Neum, but FaZe will be in control of the hill.
And look at 04, just trying to guarantee at least 1 kill, creating that extra layer, just stalling out time for his teammates to be uncontested. But he starts off the trade fights, and this is only going to slow down Thieves. But jumping off the map still gives them now a chance.
Yeah, through big cut, Neum able to find one.
I think my iPad just so it can't keep up. It might be it. I mean, honey, when you get like a new one too, anything you do on it's gonna feel buttery. Like I said, that's what new ones are so undervalued. It's because it's like I said, when I was doing like undergrad work, and literally it's either everybody had those surfaces, which are the surfaces are nice. Don't get me wrong. I had one briefly, but I didn't. I sold it because at the time, and I didn't need it. It's just I sold it for one transparently. I needed the money at the time, so I didn't sell it back. I returned it. That's a better way to say it. I returned it and I got the money back because one, I needed the money back. Two, it's like I didn't really as much as I thought, but people usually hook up whole ass keyboards to it, and it's a computer for them.
Maybe one thing. Just get test. I'm name close up, alright? I'm name close up. Get test.
PUBG may switch to Sansa if Apple doesn't get it together though. Oh, really? Yeah. I'll never. After having both, I'll never go back to an Android. People at work, I'm obviously the department I work in. That is, Androids are just way too hard to work.
First significant lead of the game here as FaZe have about a 30-point advantage, but the kills coming off the exit, good for Thieves. Chance for them to dig into that deficit immediately here at P1.
Yeah, for big-time moments, the big-time players come out to play. Simp, Mr. Chris Slayers everywhere on the map. That gives FaZe the slight edge they have. Now going into the third set, but now they're looking for the break. Thieves are prepared for the pressure to top rogue, and they find the initial two. Draza and 04, you gotta slow down.
Yeah, they at least find one. Nice push out from 04, finds another with the spawners for FaZe, still coming over towards the P2 side of the map, but look at the time that Thieves are earning
yeah, as the 16 says in the same stuff to her too. Really? Brand new, like why not issues? Yeah, but it's not new. It just happens all the time.
FaZe pushing back, Scrap able to get taken down, and that's going to lead to just a BZ last one left alive. Thieves are going to be late to rotation, but they are finding a couple of kills to push through Old and Root.
That's 4 down. Somebody chow.
Finding 2 before falling, but players off the rotation, 1 falls, and it's all left up to Scrap again. Trying to value his life, trying to predict correctly. He's looking at Couch and is only able to take down 1. So now you got to set up your squad.
Oh, go,
you got to
Niam.
put someone in towards the back, and it's going to be Niam making a big play.
He has to keep his life, though. The hit from the front is coming, but it's coming slowly. Scrap finds 1. Niam shut down around the back.
I'm calling. There's only 2 in Hill.
On this time.
Good shots.
Bump, but shut down. Abizi, does he do it again? Oh my goodness, Abizi up and around. Scrap falls off the map, though. It's just down to what Hydra can do with Niam, and he's found out early. Just up to Niam now. Only able to find the first.
Fell off the map. Oh my god.
Still trying to run and gun.
Yeah, but they didn't block the back spawn, so now Thieves are instantly going to be in another opportunity to get a quick break. Still 25 seconds, but 04 has a read on it. He's creating the extra space. Draza's starting to take over 1-5 in a row. But the FaZe boys are starting to trade it out. They have blown the game wide open.
Back over through Couch.
We're going to a map 5-2. Fuck me.
Everyone is just coming into 2v4 situations. FaZe a huge lead late into the map. Can they get to 5? Over to 3 we go. Big first from Niam. Trade from Scrap is salvageable. Draza now, last one up. Trying to keep his life through Dojo, waiting for his teammates from the front, but Thieves are pulling him out.
Dude,
that's going to lead to a setup.
Oh my god, bro. Scrap doesn't fall off. They fucking they hold that hill for 25. They're about to win right now.
So everyone on the side of Thieves is thinking that Dojo is going to be clear on out, but instead of 04 committing, he knows that his teammates have the numbers. They're just going to flood.
Is that a lifeline for Thieves?
It is.
04 doesn't actually hit it. It's all 4 dead. Thieves.
Oh my god, Abizi might bail them.
200-point mark. FaZe
Hydra,
trying to structure a hit. 30 seconds left in the hill. Nade's landing on top of Hydra, but he's got help. Niam finds 1. Here comes the pinch through mid, but Niam has just blocked out the front completely, and no one from FaZe is able to get over to the hard point.
Oh, they flipped them now. Worst move in the league. Hey, Pavi. Dude, Pavi and Scrap, bro, they say that shit, bro. He was voted, man. Deadass. That's 3. They're not going to flip him, though. They're not going to take it. Oh, they're like us, bro. We're over here battling it out for 8. I'm just hitting Hill right here. I'm taking a risk.
To help this hit. Niam from the front. Oh, he's able to find the first. Spawn for boost is over towards
oh my god, he went
through the side door.
It's a 1v1.
Essentially a tie game. Thieves are still spawning close, but FaZe are coming in quickly. Hydra for 1. Trying to find
he got pissed on. He got pissed on bad. Oh my god, Abuza won it.
Find the kills around the hard point. 235, 225. Thieves spawning close.
You got one more push at this if you are LA.
Here we go. This is game. Yeah, Niam lost it. That's a game.
Hydra able to find the first. Here comes the hit over the side door.
That's
BZ
game.
gets shut down. It's just down to can you find the kills from the front? It's not going to happen. We're going 5.
This is crazy. Oh, Scrap, man. You had to change. You had it all, brother.
The adjustments that FaZe needed to make.
You had it all, brother.
Hard point game. It's just win a couple rotations.
You had it all, brother. Oh no, yeah, FaZe is a better S&D team, but Pavi, it's not even close. It's not even close. Yeah, we're gonna see FaZe in winners round 2.
25%, but just the sequence of kills when they found them. FaZe way more impactful around the map, influencing the spawns the way that they wanted to. 250 to 225 is the final score, and FaZe clutch up and going to another game 5 versus LA.
Unbelievable. This has been a hell of a series. The fact that these two teams meet in round one is insane. We've been back and forth the whole way, and a raid, search, and destroy is where we'll go to determine if FaZe can kind of right the wrongs that they stumbled on yesterday versus Falcons, get themselves into a position to extend their tournament on a more safe basis through the upper bracket. But I'll tell you what, my friends, you're not going to want to miss this raid, search, and destroy. We're going to take a break, take a breath. We'll come back for map number 5 between Thieves and FaZe right after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer.
Okay, I think I got my fucking image for my tweet, bro, after this long. Yeah, it's gonna be FaZe. Yeah, Pappy. I'm gonna be honest with you, Pappy. It's gonna be FaZe. I'm so transparent with you, Pappy. It's FaZe. Yeah, FaZe won round 2. Thieves will probably bow out later. Let's make a crazy losers run. Don't switch. No, I want this one.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
It's already sending confident. I'm gonna go opposite. LAT gonna win just to be odd one out. Honey, you're gonna say LAT? You're gonna win? Honey, just to get his way. And if LAT win, I'll go buy you. I'll go buy you what they call some crumble thins. Thinking Thieves, you too, Ash, huh? Ah, Jesus. Well, I'm not gonna say that. No. I'm not gonna say that now because Ash said it. No. Because you're gonna be the odd man out. I take it back. I take it back. That not correlate to the situation now. It's a variable and an element. No, it's you're honey. You're gonna be a scholar soon. You understand? It's an added variable to an elemental situation that doesn't presume the same state it was in recently. Ash knows what I just said. He actually knows what I just said, so it doesn't count. It doesn't matter. It's just a different scenario now. The environment has changed.
Jump off an 8
yeah, he's a sicko.
Building at Sky Jump, and that's how you make your champs weekend unforgettable.
Ash, honestly, I'm surprised you don't have a Drowsy.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum.
Yeah, she is sick, bro. As long as these don't go around 11, Scrap won't throw. All right, Pappy, you're acting like Scrap's always the one that throws, and that has no movement.
It's you and the squad.
You need to draw. No, you don't.
For life, a weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
You're a sicko, bro. Ash says my dog, bro. Just because you guys are from the same region, bro, that doesn't mean he's your dog. Alright, bro, now I can go. Now I can go, I can tweet this out, man. Let me tweet this out, bro.
Welcome back. We've got that 5s all over this Major 3 Saturday.
Awesome. Going to the beach. I'll be here tomorrow, Champ Sunday. You're going to the beach? Where the fuck you are in? You are in the Central Valley. I'd love to know what beach you're going to.
Boys are loving it.
I'm talking in third person.
Things lit, fam.
You put Draws' face on Donkey from Shrek.
Series at this point, and we just did a quick look to see what do the records look like. Because in my mind, I think in your mind too, we're like, when's the last time these guys really played this map? It has not been a staple.
Yeah, you do.
And both teams are still.
But at the same time, last time you made it, Brad literally was like the size of like the fishing pole, and Ash was the size of the rod part on the. You know what I mean? He was the size of the like the actual like. Yeah, you got to make Ash taller or like bigger. You got to make Brad smaller. You're going to Carmel? Oh, you're going to know where Joel's at, man.
The redemption story happened on that first search and destroy.
Can you do you guys going over there?
I mean, it just feels like the same story is going to tell itself.
Dude, there's Ash. That's got to be jam packed. You guys gonna have what, 11 people in that bus?
But on the other front here.
You can do that. I was gonna say because you guys should have seen when she made it. Ash, you look like Ash, you look like the size of the rod on the fishing pole, and Brad looked like the size of the actual fishing pole.
A lot of each other this year because most of the series have 5. But as we take a look back to this previous series, again, it was a reverse sweep at Major 2.
It's funny too because Brad was waving coming out. You got 8. God damn, bro. That's still pretty. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for your family though.
Scrap brought value.
I guess
with
it was like
sniper
11.
rifle, and of course, his ability to flip between both weapons has been very potent for Thieves.
Yeah, 2 MVPs on the season, no doubt. Last time they matched up, it was absolute cinema, just like this one. Went all the way to the distance. And it was FaZe, like you said, my friend, able to complete the reverse sweep in a Game 5. They have the edge versus LA in this position. Whenever they go to a series and they go all the way to a Game 5, it's always went FaZe's way. But Thieves have been showing drastic improvements in their Search and Destroy gameplay. And I'm pretty sure the last time I saw them play Raid, they 6-0'd somebody.
That's fair. So we'll see if we can get an early look to see how these two teams are going to want to play each other out on this map. Feels like the players to watch are the same ones we always talk about. I'm really anticipating to see what kind of map positioning that Hydra and Beast are going to work together.
Them take one as S&D? No. It's gonna be an Abuza takeover, actually.
Pull out that extra M15. Same for Beast. We've seen him.
All right, I'm gonna go clean up, go clean and keep on my laptop like a rack of challenge. Once I come back to click my winning a bit.
What
Stop.
they do based on if they want to run 2 SMGs and run at you, or if they want
There's a I think you can gamble channel.
Talked about play for FaZe's mistakes.
And I feel like we saw.
I think you reminded me, honey. I think Twitch added where you can gamble channel.
Understanding who he's going up against, and this could be what the key to success will be here.
It's predictions. That's what it is.
What they like to do, because he played alongside Simp back in Cold War. Raid was in. A lot of the similar strats are gonna be here, even though it is a completely different title. So understanding your opponent, understanding what's gonna be thrown at you throughout this game, and making the right adjustments. It's going to be the key. But all it comes down to, Al, is one map.
Stop, Abby. That go through?
You put it like that. Doesn't
I don't know if
feel
that
like
went through, man. If it didn't,
in winners round 1 on
Still new to
Raw.
this.
Oh my gosh. Let's see what we get. It's going to be Thieves on the opening attack. Eyes towards A. Spread map defensively.
I'll figure this out for the rest of the matches.
With 0-4 throwing shoulders over towards the middle of the map, he's just going to slip into rocks because why not?
Oh, oh my god, it's Raid? Yeah, no. 100 Thieves done, bro. They play this shit once every month.
The aggressor up to the middle of the map. You're able to gather that information. You can't do anything with it. Already 30 seconds gone.
Yeah, I like this though from FaZe. You had a delayed stun from Abuza that does tag the Thieves play up towards ring. So eyes are about trying to control mid-map and then contesting the plant from pillar side. It also gives you the ability, if there is a wrap towards B, to be in a position to help out Draza, who is about to get naded and will slip away very cleanly. Battle over the middle. Nothing there. 40 seconds, 4v4.
Yeah, 0-4's not taking that risk. You guys have yet to do anything on the map. You're still camping in your spawn. It's time is starting to get away from you.
Dude, this whole stream, bro, somebody's got a messed up, this whole stream, somebody's got like a messed up mic, bro. It sounds like somebody's in Discord with me and they keep moving their mic like this.
Shoulders, and that's all the information that he needs. Gonna watch over towards pool side of Abuza gets the first blood. Bomb is down. Scrap is not a part of this play, but Hydra gives you space over towards Tiki. Smoke dissipating, Simp only finding a couple attacks. Now it's opportunity for Scrap to come from behind the play. He finds the first, but not the second. Bomb gets planted just in the nick of time. Neum off the exit. Able to get over towards mid, but medium there is Simp who finds 3. And FaZe take the opening round, and that's bold.
Hey, man, that's Simp the Pimp. He can do whatever the hell he wants on the map. He said, this is my playground. I've been playing it for years. The setup was flawless there for FaZe. No need to budge. No need to do anything extra. We have the entirety of the map on lock. And we also got a guy named Chris Slayer, who is everywhere. And sometimes all
Ash,
around.
nobody's ever regretted shooting Paco's body. You're gonna no way, nobody regretting it, dog. I knew you're gonna say that dumb shit, man. Nobody regretting it, bro. Nobody's regretting it.
Like, it's Simp still, you know?
That's fair. But damn.
You're not gonna tell him no.
But damn. Okay. Let's take a look back at it. Because again, with Scrap's route, you thought maybe his timing was gonna be perfect. But Simp big gunfight win, then through the wall, and there's no follow-up from Hydra. Clean shots out of Simp, and now FaZe get onto the attack.
And on Rage, you probably don't want to play as slow as Thieves did on their attacking round, because then they didn't really give themselves the best shots at even having a chance there. But already the aggressor in 0-4 up the ring.
It looks like a BZ may have had an M15 to watch that cross through water stabs.
Hello.
That's not a spot you often see, but Hydra damage out, not able to find the first blood. And keep in mind, the Scrap is the island player here. If Easy was playing through water.
Wake up, Mossy. Who's shot? Simp? Yeah, he did.
And Scrap's position.
No, he's not.
Very
Oh,
vulnerable.
he ain't.
He's
Ash.
the first
Yeah,
one on the
Ash
Simp.
is
Bomb down.
being dramatic,
Take it
bro.
away.
Nobody's gonna ever
Looks like
regret
so
that.
for-
Look at this. They're gonna jump his
He's
ass.
able to
Look
actually
at it is.
find the right moment. Looking for more than that as Abizi's able to put together one response, but 04 holds the line, holds the bomb on top of that 2v2.
Yep. Another 2v2.
They got Kips, bro. Kips would have
35
jumped him.
seconds
I don't know why
left to
Neum backed up.
go. FaZe know that they
He
have
checked if
all
I
of
should
it.
body dash.
Have to choose wisely when you're
Don't
going to
start
start
comparing
to work
Ash
this
to pro
objective
player.
and where you were gonna
And then
plan
you
it
too,
from.
Pappy.
04 is going to be exposed through the middle of the map, and this is ideal because these are right back to laundry.
Yeah. Thieves will set themselves up for the retake through laundry side as comped. 04 playing driveway for info with the MPC. They're going to have to rewrap their mid here to defend this bomb plant. 04 will try to make some noise. He's in a vulnerable spot though. Down to 17 HP. There should be a follow-up here from Hydra, but he's not able to find him. It's not immediately. Finally, the kill comes through, but is there enough space here for Draza
Saw him.
to completely rewrap back up? I don't know if they did.
Nah, Neum saw him.
Well, they're hunting, but they're not able to find him as of yet. And Neum's going to fall. Draza slips away. 12 seconds. You've got to go if you're Hydra. It's just about killing the clock if you're Draza, and there will not be enough time for Hydra to come back to the play. FaZe up early.
Just a little bit too much to handle.
Could be a
on
6-0.
map they are very familiar with.
Jesus, bro.
It was a high-risk, high-reward play there from 04 simply on the plant spot. Because you see what it does to the Thieves. They realize where it's planted. They understand so many angles you can keep it safe from. So we have to clear out space and waste more of that game clock. I guess Neum didn't spot him on the cross because Draza has the angle, allows time to be his best friend. And FaZe now pulling away up 2-0.
The smallest of COD timing windows. The smallest of COD timing windows. Thieves onto the attack. Couple of nades tossed through mid by the look of it, but FaZe once again gonna step up the tempo and play through. 04 and Simp already controlling mid and pillars. Draza playing just outside money window, and it's going to be an opportunity for possibly a quick stretch plan here for Abizi.
And how fast FaZe are going to be here because they already guaranteed all of this A site, but now we have to execute on the retake. You know they're most likely going to be camping over towards bedroom, so you're going to work your way from B-ball. But it all starts by guaranteeing Tiki.
Abizi able to get over towards the pool. Hydra for first blood. Shots through the smoke from 04 are exquisite. Can he do more damage over towards window though? Now backing around, able to at least somehow avoid Scrap. So numbers are looking decent, but Neum still up and alive over towards bedroom. Hydra falls over towards the bomb site though, leaving Neum by himself. Oh, nice shots onto Abuza, but the follow-up from Simp is perfect. Plenty of time to get back for the defuse, and it's FaZe up big.
Yeah, that's just a well-executed play there from FaZe. That is 100% in the playbook. We're gonna give up.
Abby, I'm always rapping on that play, bro. I swear to you, bro. I'm always rapping. You got that right. I'm always rapping. I'm making sure that I get ninja'd, if anything. You know what I mean? Don't play like Search like me, bro. Oh, this is Ash. It's a checkout, bro. They start getting Ash. That's what I'm worried about you, man. Like, if I see I don't know, we play against maybe like Carnage, and then the guy's gamer tag is like Revenge, right? We play against a guy named Revenge, and Revenge starts shooting your body, and you're like, shit, man. Damn, like all of a sudden, like you start thinking. You know what I mean? That's what I'm worried about you, bro.
Quick hit here for FaZe. You can tell they're feeling a little bit of confidence. Neum on
Yeah, you're in the Neum spot.
Look at the space taken away by 04. Abuza will drop.
For Pabby, you wouldn't start worrying, would you?
Play has stopped the retake for a moment. Nice shots down low on 4 in a row. Smokes himself to safety. Off the reload, almost able to get Abizi.
The one. This is weird.
Abizi making his way through rock, up and over. What shots are those from Abizi? And that gets Thieves on the board.
Another situation where you're understanding who you're going up
I'm
against.
checked out. I'm dropping 10 instead of 15.
Draza
Shut
is
up,
trying
dude.
to play
Please.
for the info.
Online, I
Abizi
give it to
playing
you. This
for
is
the
land.
gunfight. And as soon as he
Slow.
hits
Everything
the
slows down.
movement,
Thank you, Pappy. Everything slows
off of the
down.
rock, high flyer catches Draza off guard. And LA.
Ash, I gotta wait to pre-order it by Wednesday, Ash, that controller. If it's sold out, it's sold out. I knew what you were talking about, Ash. I signed up for the newsletter. It says something you liked is almost sold out. I'm like, ah, shit.
Huge round for LA. Cannot be understated. Can they follow up? Abizi on 3 in a row. Hydra will carry the bomb out of spawn. FaZe very similar defensive look as they had in round number 1. Trophies should be earned at this point in time, but this time Thieves, even though they're getting revealed by these Abuza utility pieces, don't care. They're going to smoke out, get the pressure under ring, force FaZe to make a response.
Know the players that you have. Put them in a position to find success. And Be prepared for the pressure already in the backside of Laundry, but Abeezy's going to get the jump on him for the first blood.
That's a tough first blood position, though, because now you got to all of a sudden still defend this Laundry spot. Hydra with the follow-up gets us to a 2v2. Here comes the Zaza duo. On to Hydra. Whoa! They must have thought he bailed.
100% out there.
Everyone's scary. I don't know if that's how that works out. I really don't think everyone's that
But
scary.
Hydra knows. I'd rather not get bad COD timing and just hold my pre-aim. The first gunfight is clean. 04 is probably communicating. He had to have jumped out the front window. Draza doesn't turn. Abuza doesn't get the trade.
Not on main stage, by the way. This is a side station match, guys. To be fair, the other match was Game 5 as well. I don't know who won it. It's actually still going.
But it works out. So now Hydra's on 3. And FaZe, we're going to connect with opening nades over towards that Laundry staircase. Hydra has to try to defend the window as FaZe try to push on forward, but the bomb is not actually committed yet. So 4v3, these are going to get the defense set up to try to contest.
Oh yeah, and Hydra's trapped. That stun is able to connect. No tack mass, and now with the 4v2, we might as well commit with the gunfights.
Yeah.
1v4 left up to Neum. A similar play to what Thieves just did to you. Just works out.
It's over, bro. I'm being so honest with you guys. It's over, man. All good now.
You know you have the advantage.
All good.
Do is look for information onto one more player, and we are gonna send it. FaZe, stop the bleeding.
So much better in terms of the commitment offensively here for FaZe. So much better.
That's 3 offenses in this game, man.
So a quick round comes through. FaZe able to reestablish a gap on the scoreboard, forcing Thieves to have to put together an immediate response. What do you call?
Similar setup here for Vegas.
Why is it doing this?
Gonna take a different
Oh, hi, dear.
up through the middle of the map. He's able to catch Abeezy for
Would you
the
have
first
to-
blood. Now you just gotta stay
What?
alive.
That's all just Abuza saying they're there. They're playing through mid. Sims able to follow up to the 15. Last one left alive.
Okay, that's probably smart.
Big win there on 04. But the Rook
Okay,
is in a
that's
full
fair.
1v4 no bomb. And that small little switch up for FaZe to pull out the scope, get the intel perfectly followed up onto.
Now the bomb's down in kitchen. Still 3 players that you have to find. You still don't have information onto any one of them. Finally, you're going to be able to spot out Simp, but no need to force the gunfight. No. Make Neum work.
Absolutely. He's working.
Yeah, right. It's not how this works, man.
Going back around the back through tree, which Dross is waiting for him, and that's where he will fall. Big round for FaZe. Do they find another map 5 winner versus Thieves, currently in the driving seat?
Dude, they choked the fucking. They should have 3-0'd, bro, and they let them back in.
Supreme. They are understanding what's being thrown at them and are ready for everything that the Thieves have in store. But FaZe are now sitting at game point. 1 round away from knocking down LA.
Dude, does anybody not hear this noise in the background? It's like a mic noise. It's like somebody's like doing this to their mic as if they're in Discord.
You could throw
Like they're
crazy in
adjusting
the
it.
mix right now if you want to. Instead, it's going to be the Thieves trying to play up to the middle map. 04 will be tagged up for first blood. Draza trying to respond with a nade to try to force out some sort of a trade.
Oh, it's cocky. This motherfucker tried to run straight through the middle like Ash does.
That Simp is really the only one who's got space for FaZe to work with.
Yeah, with that bomb being down in the little map, it's almost going to guarantee this round going to LA. So if you are Simp, potentially trying to earn yourself the Hellstorm, there's going to be killed number 6.
Why? Why, man? Why? Or just stay still, motherfuckers.
Position, he's going to get turned over towards. Oh my goodness! It's all of a sudden down to FaZe in a 2v1 against Neum. Bomb collected. Neum for a 1v2. And FaZe are going to rotate this over to his direction. First shots come through. He sees both. But how do you fight up against both ARs? The answer is you don't want to, so you back away and you reset. The bomb's going to be planted behind this play. Does Neum find timing on the exit, though?
He has 13 bullets, Al.
Oh, my goodness. Pistol out over to the front. Not going to find the win. And FaZe 6-2. Map number 5 to shut down the Thieves and keep the run alive in the upper bracket.
When you gotta have it, FaZe are always gonna bring it. They have been lackluster all throughout stage 3 in their search.
Oh my god, everybody's horrible on that team. Jesus, bro.
But in a situation where they felt the pressure,
Everybody
they didn't want to
horrible.
be in a spot where you go down 0-2.
All right, lady, have fun. Everybody's horrible. I'm
this
sorry.
One was photo finish from start to finish. Simp the Pimp. Chris
Oh, Jesus
Lair
Christ, Neem looking
is
like me, bro.
every
Brother, we got to
winner.
finish our
And I
kills.
think I might have said it last year. There is no other player that I'd rather have in a Game 5 than him. Goes triple positive, sets the tone for his team, and FaZe move on through winners.
Unreal.
Tired of watching it, man. Honestly, I'm so tired of watching it, bro. Like, can't catch a break.
That's just series 1 of the
Draza wins again, honey.
Starts off with a very back and forth affair.
The Mickey
Still
win,
LA
too.
starts to
They
control
should have
tempo.
3-0'd their
In
asses.
Round 11 comeback from FaZe down 5-3.
They should have 3-0'd, man.
That's unbelievable when you now look at the series overall.
3-0, man.
It gets to an
Hey, thank you,
10,
Study. Jesus, I'm gonna.
45-second
You guys are gonna
score
hear the
for
audio,
FaZe.
but I'm gonna
And
take
then the
away
bounce
this.
back from FaZe to be able to survive through the Den hard point in a very back and forth affair, and then keep
Stop.
control all the way throughout this raid surge. Has FaZe through the
Goddamn,
upper
bro, can
bracket,
I-
sending Thieves down to fight for their lives.
It's insane, man, because Thieves were playing fantastic Call of Duty, man. They started off on their sake,
Yeah.
go-to, dominant, especially on that second half of the game. You do the dirty walk on the search and destroy. You go up 5-2. You let 4 rounds in a row get away from you. You clutch up in a regulation. You get your hard point in the map 4. But then when the Game 5, you haven't been able to beat this team all season long, man. You fall short again, but you're still in the tournament.
Still in the tournament, still a lot of life to play, still a lot of COD to play on the day itself. But that means we got to go run. We got to get over to the Alpha broadcast for our next match. We're going to go to break. When we come back, more of Major 3 in the upper bracket.
That's
when
on
we
his
come
X
back.
BS right now. I'm saying, bro.
Dominate the competition on main stage.
All right, you
with
guys
the
can.
CDL Major Hunter Tracer
I
pack.
think the other match is done, bro. Too. Who won between that one, eh?
Up a big win to start the day. And on the main stage, remind me up, what did you just witness?
I feel like you see that in him in a lot of the maps.
Toronto did win. Okay. Good for Jamie, man. I'm happy for Brad's guy. That's great, man. That's
They're
just
looking great on
nuts.
land so far, and this is a momentum-based
Hey,
team.
dude, look at it's my
when
boy
they start
Dylan,
off
man.
that D series hot, they win that map 1, they take it into map 2. Once they win that map 2, they're gonna 3-0 you because Overload is their best game mode. So they're built for the momentum, and they need to keep it rolling.
Allie, any concerns for your Gentlemates as we go to break? It's Gentlemates versus Falcons on the main
I have
stage.
many concerns, Chris. You know this. Let's just get into the series.
We're going to break. When we come back, we'll be breaking it down for you. Stay locked. This is CDL Major 3 for Black Ops 7.
Never wrong, just early chest on Jamie, man. Good for Jamie, bro. Look who it is, too, bro. Look at the Falcons boys, man. They're gonna. This is on main stage? Where's the optic one? All right, back to work. Enjoy your shift, Abby. Let me know when you get home, bro. This is. I'm fucking mind blown. Anybody else mind blown?
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Fingers on Bravo. Oh god. I think I saw Dan to say something like that it's just because certain teams didn't get a chance to play on main teams. Like, but I get that. Dog.
The official energy
But he brings Bravo's views, right, Ash? Fuck me. I like it though.
Play it,
Like,
feel it,
whatever.
live
Yeah,
it.
we need
JLab
views on
Gaming.
Bravo.
Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the
Liking it.
shadows.
All right, boys and girls. Match is gonna start right now. We're gonna get into the optic match. We're gonna take a quick restroom break, and then we will be back. I'm gonna leave the stream on.
Arriba izquierda.
Buena, queda uno.
Sí, dale, sí, debe. Sí, ese puede ser que esté jugando por la espalda. Escúchame. Sí, buena, súper, qué buena.
¡Qué buena, niño!
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better. You're good. 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 You're good.
He's inner solar. I went left. Oh, pinch left. You're good, man.
Yeah, this one, the back.
I'm waiting.
Renko, they're already there. Super dead.
Nice, 3-2.
One has to be on me. I'll try. Yeah, tell me to
Nice, go.
Go. For the game.
Boom. What exposure.
8-0. What's your front door, you guys?
Front door.
Hold front.
Back door. One shot. Back right. She's running back.
And inside, Cole's game.
Come on, baby! That's what
Man, Wixel, so just gonna have to slide in with ARs.
Nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Wow! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it.
Actually, better be right. The whole bangers on Bravo. Look at this team, bro.
Gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner. It's Envoy's corner. Oh my God! Pleasantries exchanged between squads.
I'm gonna do my best not to break down right now. This game changed my life. I was an overweight 15-year-old kid who didn't feel like I had much purpose, and then this game, this community legitimately changed my life and gave me confidence and made me feel like someone. I have my family here today, so I can't think of a better way to say goodbye than on this stage, in front of my family. They've made so many sacrifices for me. I mean, my dad was driving me to tournaments anywhere and everywhere. My mom.
This seems like just forever ago.
My first ever tournament, and
I'm probably Warren on me. I'm trying to stay up.
That's one up.
Got two guys. I need help on time.
Come on.
He's like better. Nice. Good help.
Legendary speech. He never said he was retiring, which is crazy. He just he let everybody assume that he was retiring.
Get Dubs.
I'll pick it up, Warren.
Dubs on
App, man. App is such a crazy talent that I think he retired way too early too.
Look, all three red dots. Last guy's the door.
That's three.
Last guy's the door. He's gonna go wall run. I think he's going wall run.
One shot, absolute Warren. Literally a bullet. Can't be here.
Inside, you suck. Two more to the door. We'll go wall run. XC on. My God. Oh my God! Nice. Somebody stop me! Oh my God! You're the best! Watch me!
God, these are games, man.
I got hit. Let's cross. What the Nah, the trophy just sent me to a different world, bro. That's it.
Sonny was due for a ring. I'm telling you, man. The worst situations.
He went down.
My bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this.
But look how bad this team was in, bro. They were going foot to foot with this LAG team.
Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. All right. Another car. Come on.
That crazy, bro. Even Christmas.
Bear slide forward. They're trying to play.
Whoa! He gets one though.
Can he get away?
This was nuts, bro.
Neptune is doing it all. It's another 1v2 for Neptune. Can he do it? He gets one. Neptune!
This was crazy.
Yep.
Young Davi.
Down, Black Ops.
On.
Oh my God.
One enemy.
One more.
Handle it.
I'm so scared. On, let's go.
Played him. Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest sniper in this?
Oh my god. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nation running it down. He's trying to no scope. Ricky trying to no scope. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Even hit him. Oh. GG. God, he got fucking slammed. And it's face banks. Oh my god.
I don't know if this needed to be here. Ethan apparently signed on with Gentlemates. No, they're apparently they what's it called? Their what's it named denied it, bro.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah,
Like the org guy denied it.
Oh my god. Door. Door. Oh my god, to their door. I my pants. Okay, now I oh my god.
No, if you saw that, Pappy or Pappy Ash. Apparently their org guy denied it.
With that 10 bomb as I just hit the 4-piece.
That would be a gross team, dude. That would Ash. That would help them. No, I'm not saying like tremendously. I think a young study. But I'm saying like that'd be nuts. Him on that team. He'd probably, like I said, he's the best sub in challenger. He'd probably him and Johnny. He'd go to general. He'd make them so much better. Yeah. It would just be pace, Ash. The motherfucker would be running with Neptune.
Game pause, folks.
Romboy, yeah.
Someone,
yeah. Who else? I would love to hear the other player that he would probably want to send home. You think he's sending home Neptune?
That is horrible. Do it again.
All right.
What's up, man? Just gonna get the lobby reset, and we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can.
Yeah, ball mid. Yo, no, one shot. Nice, bro. Let's just run them in.
That's right.
Yeah, that's just. I mean, we just trolled at the beginning. We brought the ball to them. They like relay it on the A side, and then we. Gotcha. The top window. One shot there, back mid. Excellent.
He wants this go so bad, like.
We just scammed it. Like when.
First dove. Go, baby.
In the corner.
God, when this map was a search map, you know how early this was in Modern Warfare 2? Oh my god. Still the winner though, yeah, well. People stop, so is Scum.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to downtown Atlanta. We are here at the Georgia World Congress Center for Major 3 of the Black Ops 7 season. Chris Puckett alongside Attach and Rose.
I'm glad we got Pucky back, man. I can't say that enough. I'm so happy we got Pucky back.
The Falcons surprised everyone with a 3-0 over phase. Now they need to take out another squad that has had their number. The Gentlemates beat them last time, but that was way back on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I mean, we all know the Gentlemates have been struggling recently, and they almost got knocked out yesterday by Notorious, which is the challenger team. Now they're up against Falcons, who 3-0'd FaZe yesterday. They're looking incredible, so now the Gentlemates need to step up. Neptune is leading the way in S&D. He's doing his
Love
thing,
you, deal, but
the rest of the team...
Merry Christmas. Being
They are
we ain't getting FaZe back. God, we have a good chance of getting FaZe back, so we do Astro back.
It came off insane clutches
a couple
from
other
every
people
member of this roster, mainly Neptune all the way on the right of your screen.
Can't say
and
right
we
now,
saw
but
something similar yesterday. They were in a tough spot versus P7, like Dylan just touched on, and they were able to connect an insane 3-piece nade during Saplaza S&D, then able to close out that series and give themselves a shot.
God, how long ago was this?
On to a game 5 against P7 and a game 4 against Boston, right? So this has been a messy.
This was Major 1? Oh, dude.
Yes, it's been messy, it's not been clean. And so that's what I'm saying is, like, going into this is not going to be easy. You're going up against the Riyadh, who, the fact that they just 3-0'd the Falcons,
crazy duo, man.
Terrifying for the Paris Gentlemates and how they struggled yesterday. They're going to have to come out hot in this series.
Are the Gentlemates still considered part of the Big Four?
Not 4, I wouldn't say.
I would say some of the pro players consider them a top team still, but the community of what we've seen ever since Major 1, it's hard to have them in the top 4. But a lot of the players still really respect this team. So I think they can make a run.
On the other side, we have Riyadh Falcons, who have been kind of the 8th seed overall. They came in with a high seed to Major 2, but they bombed out. We never even saw them on the main stage. So, Alicap, walk me through Cellium's lineup. Exton had a pop-off performance against FaZe.
I mean, look, they're on a 5-series win spree at this point. They handled business versus Cloud9 twice, and then they handled business versus FaZe Vegas, and you're getting 1.2s overalls out of everybody on this roster right now. Now, you would say, oh, now that they're coming out of full play against Gentlemates, that's their first real test. We just saw FaZe go to a Game 5 versus LA Thieves. So, to me, this means I think Riyadh Falcons are hitting another
They should be
right
theirs,
now.
bro, to get to winners finals now. They beat FaZe yesterday.
What we were looking for heading into this weekend, they look like they can make a run into Sunday, though.
Gosh, I know you can hear me. You have your AirPods in, but right?
His sniper was so good. I was actually talking to his coach, Clayster, and they said earlier on in the year they did a 2v2 to figure out who the sniper was going to be. And Exton was not doing good in the 2v2, so they didn't make him a sniper. They finally believed in him, and look what he's doing right now. He fried in the exposure overload as well. If they keep this up, they can make a run, and Exton is the X factor for this team.
I said it yesterday, if they win map 1, Falcons can have the confidence they need. I can't see them.
I know you got your AirPods in, but am I tweaking, bro? Shouldn't Falcons make a run to the losers, the winners finals, bro? They beat FaZe, for fuck's sake.
I look no further than Pred. The man has been.
I'm pretty sure I'm not tweaking, bro.
He's been getting them prepped before the games, and when it comes to in-game, Ali, he's not afraid to take on any gunfight. How does he square up against Neptune, though, the king of the clutch?
I think he squares up well. I think the only
Man,
problem
Fred's got a 1.29 this tournament so far. Fuck me.
Getting those kills where Neptune's going to try to be annoying in a lot of these situations, so a little bit of a mismatch there. But for Pred specifically, he's been kind of everything for them in Respawn this weekend. 1.2s across HP and Overload, as you can see at 1.29 right now. He's just been the better player in the building right now compared to Neptune on the other side of the screen.
As always, the Gentlemates are going to need an extra moment before they take the stage, which gives us an opportunity to chew on this a little bit deeper. So, Dylan, be frank with me. What is this matchup? What does it mean for the tournament? And what does it mean for these rosters, knowing that EWC and COD champs are just around the corner at the July and August?
Well, for the Falcons, they haven't even made it to champs yet. I think they're still around the A seed, so they are not safe at all right now. They need to get these CDL points. And on the other side, the Gentlemates, they're in a safe spot for champs. They won Major 1, but they've been on a downward trajectory ever since. So if they do bad here, they might make a roster change. People are playing for their spots in the CDL and on this team. So it's huge implications for both teams.
Oh, yeah.
And Rosalie, if they do win, what does it mean for the Gentlemates tonight?
Well, if the Gentlemates clear this out, I mean, it's a positive, but it's not groundbreaking, to be honest. With the way that their split has gone, with the way this major has gone, it's going to take them making it to Sunday, I think, for people to really start taking them serious again.
Reminder, we've got 2 matches going on. Optic versus Heretics will be going on at the same time. But here on your main stage, we've got Gentlemates and Falcons on Den Scar. We'll go to Colossus for a Game 4, and if we get that second search and destroy, a fast-paced gridlock could be in store for us. Attach.
Yeah, this whole series is fast-paced. Den, Hardpoint, Den, Search, Scar, Overload, Colossus. There's going to be a lot of kills dropped in this series, and if Falcons comes out hot and wins this map,
there we go. I think we got it.
Take and run with the momentum. So
Gentlemates probably beat them here. Day-to-day Falcons.
Kismet or Pred.
Yesterday they looked like world champions. Today, could see an AM team. We'll probably see a good matchup. Catch Falcons bad day. We take them to. I don't know if we're taking them the distance, Ash, on a bad day. I don't know if even if they're playing on their worst day. I think you're just kind of like stretching the truth a little bit. I think on a bad day we maybe take the search off of them, maybe. But like, I don't know if we're taking them the distance. The distance we're talking like 6-4 last map.
MVP goes on side of Riyadh. Oh, that one's hard because I want to go Exnid just because we all know his story, but Kismet has been a dog in this building so far. On the flip side for Gentlemates, that one's tough. I don't know if anybody's putting up any crazy numbers. Let me look at my stat sheet. Yeah, you got a 1.07 out of Ghosty and Neptune, so maybe one of them, maybe Neptune for the clutch yesterday.
It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems as the players are ready. Attached to us the honors. Go ahead and make it 6-1.
Oh, man, I don't know why, but I went with Gentlemates. I'm going to stay with Gentlemates. I think they got this.
Rosalie?
This is my first pick that I get to make of them on the weekend. Gentlemates, make it to a Sunday. Let's do this thing.
Gentlemates on a Sunday. This would be the first step forward, but I believe in Exnid and the Falcons.
You're trolling, buddy. Fuck, it's trolling. Dude, what the hell are they? They're still setting up?
Fun. That is when this team is at their most dangerous. It's time to get into the games. This
This is why I liked yesterday, Ash, eh? Because, like, we got Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta. It's kind of like, it's crazy how much the pace is different. You know what I mean? You love Gentlemates? Oh, dude. You know, brother.
Bracket play on Saturday. Now, the first team coming out here is looking to bring some real heat to the South. Everybody, they've been on a hot streak. Get loud for the Riyadh Falcons.
I'm not gonna lie, their gear's kind of like you know what I mean?
X-Men, Prin, Kismet, and Celium. These Falcons are starting to be the new bad boys of the league, and you don't want to get in their way. Riyadh is here to play. They look good, they look all about their business, but so does the next team. Looking to not make this a series that's too proper. Get ready, because here comes your Major 1 champions. Get loud for the Paris Gentlemates.
Healthy fan base over. See, we're from a healthy fan base over there. I don't know about healthy is the word, but we'll call it passionate.
Just put them in position, and they're going to get the job done. Paris, ready to remind you guys what they all about. Now, so far, today has been exciting. We've had multiple Game 5s. Atlanta, do you want another Game 5? We got mixed opinions on that one. Shift study. We going to Game 5?
Feels like we could. Feels like this definitely has the making of two teams looking to try to establish an identity at the major. Obviously, from yesterday.
This is going to be a crazy whirlwind of a tournament, man. We're going to get there at some point.
On the other side, for Paris, stumble.
I think Paris got this though. I think like they're like FaZe, man. The first day it's but as the day goes on, it continues forward.
Yeah, we always say it. COD can be so day to day, man. Yesterday wasn't their best showing, but they were able to.
She loves she loves the first, bro.
Where it can completely be different, man. But
what's up, Mexitron? What's wrong, man? You not feeling good today?
Lights out yesterday. When the most important map I took away was no question that Search and Destroy, man. Excellent impact with his sniper because they've always shown what they can do in respawns. We saw all throughout stage 2. But they're
Lo-Fi Girl Ash, that's the craziest font I've ever seen. That's unreal. Insane response. That's worldwide type stuff, man. Bataga, man, what he did with this org is how he's taking it to the next level.
The Search and Destroy was categorized by his scope, and then the Overload, so many game-winning moments that he was able to create, getting around the back, getting loose, finding these loose moments that you just don't normally assign to a player like Exodus. So
why are we hearing green wall chants in the background?
It feels like, without question, if it happens, it gives Riyadh a really solid chance to make a run.
Oh yeah, especially with the maps that they have in this series, my friend. Like when you're going up against the likes of Paris, and you look at the map set of what both of these teams like to play, it's very similar. Yeah. That's why we have
either green wall. Why am I hearing let's go off? Oh my. Is Halo going? Hey, guy, you got me, man. Dude, am I tweaking? That only means.
Okay, is it the turning point, or what are we seeing out of this? Well, I mean, we were a little worried yesterday. Not a great game versus Koi in general, and even the second match versus Carolina. There were a couple of moments where I think Carolina.
Oh, Ash, it's over, man. They gotta go against Heretics, bro. Oh, the hardest counter for them. This is rough, man. This is a rough matchup.
A little bit onliners. They have not found much success versus the best. No, yeah, and that's I think the only reason we don't. I've been hesitant to call them onliners. I know. Is because of last year, but like, it is last year. Yeah. This year, absolutely, onliners is the way it has been going for them. They're yet to kind of crack into a top 4, make it to a Sunday. We'll see if this is maybe the event they're going to be able to do it. But it's going to be tough against just Optic Texas team. They are well-rounded as a team. As a player group, from maps and modes. I mean, they have a deep map pool. They're good at every mode. They're going to be so hard to put away. Yeah, and I mean, the one weakness we kind of talked about yesterday was the overload. In particular, Scar overload. And Heretics are going to get that in the map pool today. So that is probably the map you're looking at if you're a Heretics fan of a chance to steal one away. And Heretics, we know, can be, at least seems a little unorthodox to play against. At least that's what we've heard players say on stream or in interviews. Optic gonna have to adjust, maybe playing.
Here we go. Let's get
maybe fall
active.
into the way they want to play the game. Din Hardpoint is how we're gonna start things off. Any immediate thoughts for the kickoff of the series?
Well, I mean, Optic go Team B again, so middle of the series is kind of theirs, right? Plaza, Scar Overload. I don't know, maybe exposure hasn't been great for Optic, but they continue to pick that, so they're gonna roll with that today. That's a bit of a scary one. Plaza, obviously they've been undefeated. We saw the fiasco that was yesterday.
Oh yeah.
And then we kind of talked about it. We haven't seen a lot of raid throughout the Major 3 qualifiers, but Miami is one of the teams that played a good amount of it. If they can get to the Game 5, it could get interesting.
It could. It certainly could. For Plaza, yeah, I think we'll know what'll happen there. Optic are going to hit bar over and over and over again until they are stopped. Even if they're stopped, they're still going to hit it.
Unless they have a Hellstorm.
Until you quit it.
Yeah,
unless they have a Hellstorm.
Unless they have a Hellstorm.
Yeah, very, very true. But here we go. Optic Heretics kicking it off on Bravo in the second match set of the day. Mercules, terrific yesterday. Will look to be the straight shooter for the squad. Shotzzy, I swear, yesterday he was in hold forward mode. The guy was playing with pace. The break looks good for Optic.
And well, this was where they earned so much time yesterday. This was the difference maker on Dent for Optic, was the P1. They probably got 100, 120 points to like 10 yesterday in some of their matches. So just pay attention to the way Optic controls this middle hill.
Oh, that's
yeah, no, it was a blowout. They were the best P1 team we have seen on the year maybe yesterday. They were absolutely lights out. Heretics, so at least picking up the tail end of this time. The question is, can they get the kills and push? This we got to do a push through, flip them out. They got 3 dead. Last guy's going to be Hook, and they shut him down. And that comes at a perfect time. That is brilliant from Heretics. There's the flip. Beautifully done.
And well, I mean, Heretics, they get some strong matches. When you look at stage 3 in general, you include the minor, the qualifiers, even yesterday, they've been undefeated on 10 hardpoints. So they're going to square up here with Optic. And well, it's just a battle right now as Optic looks to break in. We talked about the timing at the end of P1 being fantastic for Heretics. They do not take advantage of that situation. You get 2 from Hercules, 2 from Hook, and 2 players fall off the map.
We'll see you later.
Two of them. All right, wake up.
Yeah, we got to wake up. But that is, I was going to say, where G2 kind of took advantage of something yesterday was.
We were ignored, brother.
Back. I felt like Heretics were going to let that slip away, but due to the slippery rooftops, they're blessed here to hold on.
Sometimes you see that from one player, but from 2?
Yeah.
And one of those being Shotzzy?
The Movement King has broken his leg.
Metals, man, this motherfucker loves playing this team. I don't understand it.
Set up and rip into Roar. Heretics will be in position first to deal with this. Try to chain together a couple. Push through far left. Is Metals on your screen trying to deal with one side of the push. It's mostly coming from there. The guy taking a route from Old will be Shotzzy, so we'll pay attention to the timing of that, but it's going to be a little bit until he is involved. And unfortunately, everybody dies, and this is where it's very easy. You know where they're coming from. You know where Shotzzy is coming from. Now you know where they spawn with him. One splits out in Hook, but great hold from Heretics, and they're holding on to a 20-point lead.
I mean, plus what, you won the P2, and then they let you win the rotation over towards this P3. You are making them pay. It feels like Opti have been on the back foot really since the P2. The only good thing is they're only down less than 30 still, so they continue to fight. But you are getting a game out of Metals, and we know on the year, as Trace is going to find a double, if Metals goes off, it just feels like it's a guaranteed win.
And where he was doing it was in some of the big matchups, like their wins versus FaZe. Like Metals was terrific. Terrific start here. We'll see if he can keep that going. Sometimes the lone guy taking routes, the lone guy on rotation, and well, he pays the price at times, but right now, it is working. First though to 4, and where Optic now need to answer
13 and 7,
will
bro.
be Dashy, but
just
Hercules gets picked. Dashy's going to be isolated and should be swarmed. The help though gets there in time to set him up for some kills.
Good throw, throw a little Deddy.
I'm not sure if what the
Don't chow out. Don't be chowing out for
I mean, Dashy was alone there, and then both of his teammates were pushing through Red Room, through the middle of the map. So I think they were just playing a little safe for the spawns. Either way, Optic make them pay. And now you have a lead change. Great transition towards this P4.
Well, Shotzzy gets picked by Nate. This will be the Roar from Heretics as they surge on board. But how many plays have we seen from this block? You can pop 2 or 3. You have infinite finesse. It feels like if there's any help or trophy coverage, and well, Dashy, he is shooting right now. Metals clipped.
And well, this is from the start of P4. He's on a 4 spree, but he has earned all of the time. Guess what? You have a Hellstorm on Dashy, and we saw yesterday just some key multi-kills.
On it? Oh my god, he's taking the Ash strategy. Jesus.
Down tree, now using the Hellstorm. The green wall getting loud behind them. Remember, this is the Bravo stream, so it is a tight setup over there. Miami did feel it.
Yeah, no, we're hearing the crowd just roaring for this Bravo matchup. Behind the streak, they'll get a bit of time when Mercules was inside. Dashy's 5 spree will come to an end, but Mercules wins his one-on-one, gets right back into the point. Now Optic trying to do what Heretics did a great job of last P1. Get the kills late in the hard point and push the flip. Trakes is still holding, so the spawn will still be left side for Heretics. Yeah, but this is still so much time for Optic.
That's it. I think they know they have another push or two to worry about that flip. This is what we saw yesterday. Someone in Shotzzy's going to go on that pitch. He's going to find a kill. Now you have to worry about him if you are Heretics. Everybody will be coming off a spawn, but you grow that lead, and well, you have another chance if you are Miami to get back in the game.
Yeah, thought after Shotzzy got one, things were to get a little weird. Spawn side, but Heretics are able to hold on. Pretty immediate pressure from Optic Texas into the hard point, though, and the feed is lighting up white, and Metal simply too much to deal with Rancor. They're both going to drop. The pace is there from Optic Texas, and they are in. Yeah, now you have these split spawns, so Super's got to try to do what he can. In some of these good scenarios, they have just thrown out the window if you are Heretics. The P4 and now this P2 in particular. But you got to give props to the Optic guys. It was Hoop that time, just flies in. And now since that moment, he was able to earn the third. Mercules picks up the fourth. You have the spawns. Look at this lead. And we've talked about how terrific Rancor has been individually. You need that in this matchup, without question, if you're going to beat this Optic Texas team. Just due to the nature of how strong their ARs are. And he is, for him, started very slow. 9 and 13, I'm sure putting in damage, but we'll see if he can start to light it up. A great P2 out of a great P1. Suddenly, you blink, it's a 100-point lead for Optic.
Yeah, but this is the one map over the weekend, even in the last series with Deeves and FaZe, right? Scrap is running the third
Oh, no, the sound. Never mind.
I think Rancor is the guy who, he stays with the M15. It's Super who runs the extra.
Yeah, it's, so it's I think they'll be fine, Ash, because this is a hard hill to break for one, but like at the same time, Rancor, he's got it's his pacing right now, dude. Everybody else has over 30 engagements, bro.
That probably explains the stat line to some degree, but that'll be all 4 dead for Heretics. This is a chance for Optic to basically chain 3 together. I know we're 30 seconds into this hard point, but still, it can be a positive hard point for them for 3 or 4 in a row.
Yeah, and it all starts from that P4. I mean, you had the spawns if you were Heretics. You let Dashy live there. Then he earns the Hellstorm, chains those two together. And just like that, 100-point lead, 15 seconds left. You look at the mini-map. Shotzzy's making the heads-up play. Fundamentals on point here on day 2 here from Optic Texas.
No, you're right. It's 4 straight hard points that they have won, if not won convincingly. Some maybe a little closer to a split, but not much as you see such a significant lead. And here we go. Right over to Tree, where the rally really started for Optic Texas. They look to get it going again. They deal with Mercules on one side of it. They deal with Hook on the other. So the pinches that come in.
Damn, he couldn't get one.
Maybe one out. Yeah, so one out for Optic. Numbers here for Miami, and well, they have a ton of work to do.
Yeah, finally you deal with this. It still felt like it took a little bit longer than they wanted to do that Mercules spawn up.
No, it's not ugly. This is a great break.
You have Super playing very far back. He's playing safe, controlling the spawns. Rancor, they're just trying to figure out where is this push coming from. It is all outer here for Optic. I mean, no one is challenging this. You have no information on the push. This is just too easy.
Way too easy. What? Another break for Optic.
Miami
being cut to pieces. Well, thankfully for them, Optic can't win it here, but Lord God, the hole so deep currently for Miami, who continues to rock and roll. I mean, you look at this line, honestly, it's about even, maybe a couple kills, and Miami just sometimes they get kills and they're too slow to make plays for the objective. Playing around map control, sometimes playing around kills, and Optic just know if they're decisive, they'll make them pay. Optic take the map 1 in very convincing.
Rancor's got to speed up the game, right? On that one, I don't know. I don't know if he was just trying to play around his teammates or what, but he's.
I think that's what catches teams off guard. Like, they'll like get 3 or 4 dead.
My guy had this crazy Miami S&D great though. Yeah, no offense.
Well, I think that is a huge case of it at that P4. Like that setup there.
And Optic's playing an exhibit hall C.
And you're just taking a gamble. Someone has to find some level of information.
It's so strange. It's almost like they play like they don't want to gamble by playing slow, but you're gambling by doing that because you're not getting information.
Yeah, you're pretty much cornering yourself.
Yeah. It felt like that over and over again, specifically at the P4. Optic. I mean, look, the slang is not that crazy.
And look at Big Brucey though, 2.5
It's what,
minutes.
like 5 kills? I think it's 5 kill difference. A 5 kill difference in a 130-point game on 10.
And let's see, like, what was the score at the end of the P4?
Well, before the P4.
Yeah,
maybe.
before the P4. So you got to what, around 120? Is that where the game finished? Or their score finished?
Yeah.
So after like this, where they earn the rest of this time.
Yeah, so you're about 70 points. So they get 50 more over the next 6 hard points, I think it is. 6, 7 hard points.
Ugly.
Oh, no.
And that's their map pick.
Yeah, no, that was very, very ugly. Optic just dominate this one. Whatever Miami was trying to do, it was not working. Whenever there was any kind
You got to
of
pick up. Ash, look at the engagements. Look at he's at 8, 9, and 11 right here. Look how far the game is. 9 and 12.
And I don't know if that's just a game plan of, you know, a lot of the times when we talk to teams and how do you beat this Optic team, you have to find Shotzi and him going on his routes. You have to isolate him. We've heard that from some teams, and maybe they're trying to do that, like trying to catch him on the pinch, going on the long routes, and that's fine. But someone's got to figure out where the rest of the push is coming from.
To be fair, that is something I was joking around with Crowder after they got beat up by Miami twice in a row. I'm like, what are they doing? It's like, you guys problems. Like, they're doing a really good job of picking up Sim, picking up 04, not allowing us to get in behind. Works against FaZe, did not work at all against Optic.
Well, maybe Optic realize that and say, just flood. Just flood.
Yeah, might be. Because I don't think we were talking, I mean, we talked about a couple times the shots taking routes, but it was just hammering them.
Yeah, it was just Hook. Like, Hook would just fly in and get 2.
Yeah.
Or Dashy would just hold on. Yeah.
It was just hammering them. So that might just be a great game plan from Optic. And I think for Heretics, just maybe not the game plan they expected. They expected maybe more pinches, more long routes, and instead got punched to the mouth.
Yeah, I mean, because their chances were very much there. If you were Miami, start off really well, had a couple of P4s in position for the P2s. Felt like they didn't give up a ton of time on the P1 outside of the Hellstorm missile usage. It was just, there was just a long.
Is there a Spanish called known for fast pace for a while? It's like the beginning of time. Since they were inaugurated, like into the, like, people are like Spanish COD's legit. Like I would say probably like early BO3, bro. Like, dude, it was maybe even AW international tournaments, but for sure BO3. So fucking fast, bro. Some of these players still play fast, man. It's just like Rancor is usually pretty quick. That just might be one of those maps too. I mean, it's slowed down, but it might be one of those maps. I mean, where he's just trying to like micromanage the game a lot, and when you do that, you find yourself. I used to do it a lot. It's like I'll find myself like, damn, I gotta speed up. I'll do it in this day and age too. Like I'm trying to micromanage too much.
What they're able to do, because
like oh, let me help Rad get to this spot. Let me help Abby look at this. Like I'm not focusing on like let me go out and get the kill or some shit.
Advantage. Obviously, you have Dashy on the other side, but a lot of the times Miami's map wins come behind that sniper. I mean, you could try to do it inside of the bomb site. It's just not a fun one.
And I'm curious if Optic are going to be exactly what we saw yesterday versus G2. And if you missed that map, it is one worth watching. Joe and I were losing our minds. It might have been like 9 minutes total for the search and destroy. It was just hit bar, 4v4, 10 straight rounds until around 11 where Mercules had earned a streak. They play behind the streak and get the win. I had choice words with them. I bumped into the Optic team and I was like, guys, and Karma just goes, well, there's no coin flip. And I was like, all right, fair.
Oh, we're already here.
Okay, well, we are into it. And well, Optic, they did send everything. But yeah, if I was Heretics yesterday and saw it, like, I'd do anything to.
How'd somebody die?
If Optic, like, we just have not seen a team really retake.
Hold that.
And, okay,
hold that hit everybody. That hit everybody.
Yeah, they're running at him.
That was a fastball. It'd be one thing if it was a Simtex, but that was a frag to the chest, and I'm pretty sure that did damage to all 4.
And this is the issue. If you do not,
yeah, BO4 they're really good. That's how they beat a lot of teams, bro. When like they place like top 8 in BO4, and people are like, how the fuck is this Heretics team versus speed?
We've seen
they do, and they need him. I mean, it's just he's not even the X factor. He's always a guaranteed. It's just a matter of like pacing. They have the best teamwork in the game.
So maybe a team is going to get better at it, but.
Ash, you like the let me put on my cam to make sure I'm not tweaking. You like the fucking shelf in the back again, bro? The OG one, dude. Me and Paige got like a hanger for the front door finally because we just put shit on there, and we wanted to stop like having to put shit on there, bro. So I brought it back. I'm gonna load it with some shit there, but it feels like my background has something now, bro. I hated having like an empty background.
B-side control.
That thing's been through some shit, man.
Hook maybe looking for a window through mid.
That thing's been through some. What the fuck is going on?
Now bomb player kind of isolated for a second. He's got support from behind, but he's going to go ahead and push.
What a
forward.
crazy offie.
He's been lying in wait this
By
entire
the Halo
time.
player, man.
Optic, again, they are perfect on Plaza.
Well, this is a bomb site. When we watch Miami, they love to work out or beat. They love to just sort of get this bomb down right away. And it is a tough retake, right?
Did he
We've
get
seen,
that kill, though?
multi-kills from Drakes, even when you're down a man. Him and Rencor holding that outer ledge, getting 2 or 3. But Optic, they're just in position right away.
And even though Optic, they aren't a team that I'd say, like, I don't know, their strongest ability is to thrive in chaos. Like, they play chaos. I don't think that at all. But, like, I do think they have very good small talk, very good communication. In a map like this, where you can rotate so quickly and have so many needs for efficient trading, like, sure, they're going to be good at it. Why the hell not?
Well, and that's just the talent, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're telling these guys, let's 4v4, they're going to take that every single day.
Yeah. And they're like, Heretics aren't going to do it, so I guess we aren't. But then the Heretics do send it all to Hay. Shotzzy just going to tag a stun and back up. It's quickly up in map real fast. Here from Hercules. Wow. And Matt is not ready for that at all. Rancor, though, they weren't ready for him. He's able to line up both as he takes the deep route back through. So now pressure.
Oh, they're going to win a round at least.
And now it's down to a 2v2.
Well, Dashy's 4-0. But yeah, Rencor just backed up sooner than the rest of his team. But I love that little strat there. Just so quick on the rotation. Shotzzy almost falls off the map there. Saw it in map 1, but you got to retake this. And what is this spot?
Oh.
Is he just hanging on by his...
Yes, he is. I believe his nuts is what you were going to say, Joe. Dashy, 1 versus 1 versus Rancor. 13 seconds to go. Plays the time, and that will seal it. That reminds me of, what was the one that there's a couple of years back that BZ did, bro? He's like, he was on his nips, dude, just like balancing.
No, MW2, yeah. High Rise, MW3, that was the one.
Yeah, High Rise, that's what it was. That took me back to that. Dashy remains perfect. Wins the 1 versus 1. I mean, yeah, you're kind of guessing. Rancor's just spinning in circles, hoping he picks right.
I mean, Miami 2-1 on this map. I do not know if I agree with Nodvito and Plaza.
But the super can't work on this.
That's
true, huh? Well, here we go. Hang out. Hey!
Gunny's up. Who is up is Mercules. 1 versus 2. They able to push it out. He gets tagged, backs up. He had several clutches here yesterday, including an ace. He's yet to find his first kill, but what better time than now? There's one close, and Mercules does it again. 1v2 for the round.
And I think when you watch this guy, he makes it look so simple, but there's like just layers to it, right? He sees the dead nade.
That was so perfectly played. Fake the run back, see the nade, no hit marker.
Do that dead nade. That's exactly it.
And then this guy just super just chows into God knows what, man.
I can take my time. I think what stands out is he just is so patient.
Yeah.
And he makes everyone kind of
Let me tell you.
that
Not.
was simple.
I mean, the one he almost had yesterday, bro. What was it on raid?
Call it now. Call it now. You can kill them anywhere in there.
I mean, dude, he just makes some stuff look way too easy. Streak earned for Dashy. Streak will be called in. Heretics rotating into different positions. We'll see if Shotzzy's able to win his fight. Trakes takes that out, or so. Despite the streak,
He whipped?
You get the blood.
What the fuck?
He must have mute field. Yeah.
Shotzzy just runs out.
Oh, mute field. Gosh, what does that do again? It doesn't ping. You don't get pinged on like streaks.
That was a little interesting because yesterday we saw them call that in post plant over towards B. They just kind of do that dry.
Never do it dry, Joe. They tried to bring it back 3v4. We'll see if they can do it. Dashy's been the guy to get the picks.
Our commentators and cotters.
Hook in trouble and will get dropped. Can't trade it out. Drake's now working on an ace of his own. Started off with the first pick. It's on Hercules, though. Until he's dead, I don't think the round is over. He is dead, though. His Heretics needed one badly. They get it done even through the streak. They're on the board.
Well, Big Trace, he's had some impact plays throughout the weekend. Has another one here. Earns that first blood behind the Hellstorm. When Dashy's calling that in, Shotzzy's going hunting a little bit, trying to find some info, and then Yeah, had a timing.
Hidden from streets. Yeah, but like, I mean, if until you get close to the ground with the missile, you can probably still see them, right? I get what you're saying. No red dot. They're not like blinking, right? But like, you could probably see their outline. I see what you're saying.
Maybe don't do that one again. 4-1, so the advantage for Optic, and here we go. Oh, wow, Metals is out of the party. He'll be late to join the party. He'll try to cut it in through mid. And then it's the nades that hit. Raykor gets 2. Metals does get involved through mid. And very quickly, it's Mercules last alive again.
Yeah, and I think Miami are pretty much saying, like, we've had some advantages in these fights, even in the 1-on-2 clutch, right, from Mercules.
Here we go.
That's what you want. You want out here. So, gonna be confident going inside of A.
Yeah, no, they sent it in. It's almost like they had a stutter step there and just hit the nades perfectly.
Yeah, even round 1, they opened it up with a nade. They just lost the 4-on-3.
So round by round, they claw back into this after what, an 0-4 hole to start. We'll see how Optic approach this offense. At first, I was looking at the arrows. It looked like you were going to have a split, but then all of them just turned. Someone made the call. We're hitting A.
Well, this is what they want. They just have to avoid the nades, which they do. And now you're playing retake if you are Miami.
Yet to really retake this successfully in the post plant. We'll see.
Big dial back though.
If they're able to do it, Dashy will get it down clean.
A lot of the times there's a short smoke here, and that's to avoid the trophy. Well, this time it's going to come through mid.
Maybe you're hoping you turn ahead for a moment. Well, you did for maybe a split second, but Hook turns back around. His teammates.
I like the idea there, but if they do that, they got to go like right when they throw it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you throw the smoke mid and you're hoping someone looks at it, but
well, I mean, Hook did for a second, but like, yeah.
We haven't really seen 3 people run through middle.
Right. That would have been the time. 5-2 advantage now. Dashy approaching double digits. Heretics this time going to send it. Lone player mid is Mercules. Could be a situation where he's last alive for the clutch again.
Good nade.
Are going to connect. That's a fastball to Trakes' forehead as he drops. Mercules does get involved in the fight, but they'll take numbers. It looks like back up and hold for now.
That's just it. Yeah, they find that first blood. Play a little dodgeball.
You could wallbang this back in the day. I'm kind of curious if you can.
Go ahead, put that bomb down. In Miami, they just don't want to get caught because they are down in a 3-on-4 on the bomb.
You don't want it to be a 2-on-4.
Yeah, as you are planting. And well, there's going to be the call. And Super was looking for it. Mercules, though, in. Now a 1 versus 2. A map done. Still undefeated on Plaza.
Nobody can take him out on Plaza. G2, maybe the closest. They got him to around 11 yesterday in an epic battle, but this one, not really close. Yes, some winnable rounds where you had numbers, where you
window again. That's
Let's go back to the mainstream. Oh my gosh!
Kismet just gonna play the tree and see if they can catch.
Love that shit, Ash, huh?
Trying to contest, but Xnid. Yeah, he's also just going to wait for a moment. Now the bomb going to get planted. 2v2 retake.
And Paris are instantly going to be here to spot you on the exit. But you got to choose the 50-50 correctly.
And this is just where Kismet's position is just one that just goes unguardable. Xnid needs to throw shoulders. There's a Kismet with a pop-up. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Doesn't get any better than that, I'm telling you. The trust that they have to just.
What if they all figured out the rules, Ash? Like it just clicked randomly after like their trials.
The Bulldog lives for these moments. Get the bomb planted.
Dude, I might have to go freaking put on a long sleeve. He's freezing here. I get why Paige is hiding up the house when she does that. She blasts AC because it does get warm in here. But even with my PC running in here, bro, I never understood it, bro.
No, not even close.
People are like, my PC makes my room nice and warm. I'm like, nah, for me, bro. At all. So I might have to go put on a long sleeve after this. Ash, they might make a legacy run, like a major, like 1 G2 run.
Really hasn't had a chance to do much with it.
Or they could win it. They could very well win.
Make sure there's no defensive aggression over towards roofs, but the heavy stack for the Falcons now rotates back.
Yeah, Paris was a 6 seed after this qualifiers.
Play through mid, but instead it's going to be a 4-man stack for the Falcons over towards B, and they have unfortunately rotated incorrectly.
Yeah, they get no info.
I don't know if Exit spotted someone or was given a couple attacks get invested on that side of the map, but Paris have already overtaken this A site.
Jump him.
Now it's going to rely on
Jump
a
him.
4v4 retake.
Come on, jump him.
Still going to be completely out of the play.
There you go.
Onto Ghosty for the first blood.
The fact that Ghost is playing top window, Kismet's able to push up, flush him out, and then get help for the trade is borderline inexcusable. Now Exit, SMG in hand. That will work out for one. Neptune, the trade is out of the play as Envoy is completely isolated, stuck on the rooftop with Neptune. He's found the scope and connected. 1v1. It's a 1v1. Cell versus Nep.
This is a horrible call out. Who did it? Oh my god, I hate seeing that shit. Somebody just gave him the most fucked up call out, bro. Watch your cam.
Understands, all right, my
God damn, dog.
Watching the pinch, he's probably going to get overwhelmed.
Dude, nothing pisses me off.
He's instantly there once Sib falls. To get that trade onto Exit, pick up the sniper, find a second kill. And
That's
then
fucking
just
Pred. That was fucking Kismet. That was Pred. I know it was, bro.
Try to think that you're going to be
Did you guys ever compare me to him again?
The outer play was the best play. Neptune stopped
Dude.
bleeding. Paris get their second round.
That's big. Can you follow up?
Not cam, like the juke, bro. Like the fucking, like, what do you call it? Like the death shit, Ash. Like when you die, you have that split second where you can see somebody running. Not the, you know, not like the whole fucking kill cam, like that. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like the, what do you call it? The death animation. Like when you die and like the body goes flying. Like where's that motherfucker going? Good nade, Fred.
Over towards this B side, but now you can make any decision you want. You get that kill.
But bro, some people like players. I know why, bro. Players just be spamming shit, bro.
And now Ghosty and Envoy in an uncomfortable spot.
Or like they'd be so locked into like they're fucking like how they died.
Come on.
Like I always tell Brad that like people be so like when they're trying their ass off, they'd be so locked in on how they die. Like we all bitch online, of course. Rank play. In these situations, like for him to be looking on that way, somebody had to say like he's on like inner or something. Or just said something way too late, like, oh, he could be anywhere, like randomly. Oh, there's 3 of you fuckers here. Jump him. Alright, here we go. See Brian William all. See you, Ash. Have fun, bro. Be safe back home, yeah? 8 a.m. Fuck me, dog.
You play your contact, you force him to have to defuse. Don't put yourself in a spot to get clutched up on. So it's going to have to be a miracle from Ghosty. He's low, tagged up on both sides, and there's the chase. Easy follow-up for Riyadh.
And those are just rounds Paris Gentlemates can't let
go.
away.
Can't let go.
Like, there's no way. You get the first blood. You shut down their most impactful guy so far on this map, who's been the difference maker with the sniper. You got mid-map. You have the info that the play is going to be at this B site. But then the nade over the top right makes it a 3v3. But then the Eagle Child of Sip is just simply unnecessary. You give the advantage immediately away.
Gotta find it, huh?
And Falcons capitalize on it. Now at game point.
Unbelievable. 5-2 the count. Paris back to the attack. Oh, we're going to get a battle here at the rooftops.
The high-low setup finally might work.
Red and Kismet going to just play themselves over towards this crossfire setup. There's the first info. Good shoulder coming through the cells right there to help. Ghosty finds 2 on that push out. So numbers for Paris after the opening battle 3v2.
This is where you need to kill that noise out. Cause some doubt, but you're still showing face and exit. Take by the guy with that info now. With that sniper, most likely know they're going to start to rotate, so hopefully you predict correctly.
Cell will back up, toss a glory nade, see if it'll land. Hard to say if that lands onto Envoy or not. Actually in position to still fight for this cross. Not quite able to connect off the post plant though. And now, Sib looking to be the game winner, at least the round winner here. Round the back. Whoop, Vexted doesn't quite look down. Sid finds one. That's probably enough. Vexted with pistol, good shots, but cannot clean things up. Paris stay alive.
Yeah, Paris is just ready for that high-low setup, man. Phenomenal shoulders even after Selim stroke for the first blood. Got that first kill on outer. Kismet and Pred try to instantly just keep the fight in front of them, but Ghosty was ready and waiting. He's able to locate 3 on the round and extend this S&D a little bit longer.
Yep. Still feels like a mountain to climb right now, though, for Paris. Even in that opening battle right there, not to say that they got lucky, but the fact that Ghosty's able to line up both Pred and Kismet is a blessing.
And it's been so many attacking rounds on Falcons in this game, too. So many different looks. The Gentlemates still are uncomfortable on their setup. Get a 3-stack over towards B. Ghosty spotting through the middle of the map, but he's just going back and forth. This has been the impact of XNID with that snipe. You just force the players to consistently move.
Good double chow comes through, as I'm going to say. Cell's going to get overwhelmed. You thought for maybe a moment of time, hard scoping that angle, he would at least get one and get out. But now you've got to try to create an opening somewhere else if you're the Falcons. Kismet is the bomb carrier. Looks like it's going to be Riyadh choosing to try to re-clear Cobble. I believe Envoy saw some info flying off the heady. Damage out. That's just another free trade. Where's the help right there? No help. No one whatsoever around the area.
Neptune was right there next to him, but just decided to back on up. And then when the information comes in, you're just out of the play.
No way.
So now in a 3v3, every single player from the Genomates is stacking over towards B, and the play's at A.
And there's no way you have a chance to challenge this. Oh, I love this step up from Pred. He's going to be able to find Sib, who's down low. At least he keeps his life for Paris. The bomb gets planted. Pred in some trouble in response here. Help on the way from Kismet. He's able to find Sib. Now it's down to what XNID can help provide, as here's Neptune from the front side at Tree. Pred still holding with an SMG. They're going to try to pre-wrap this. What a read this could be. They've changed this post play completely over the top. It's Pred for the final two. And the Riyadh Falcons, after a 6-3 surge, are up convincingly 2-0 on Paris.
You give them the map that they have found a lot of success on recently, and that is most likely going to be the result. The amount of teamwork that was on display there from the Falcons. I don't even understand where they found it from, Al. Because just a couple weeks ago, you were losing every single match. You were losing every single map. But these guys have figured it out at the most important time. XNID's impact with the sniper is unbelievable in S&D. The play calls out of Kismet are just way too much for a lot of teams to handle. And the Falcons, a team who rely heavily on momentum, are just making the game so easy versus a squad who already won a major this year. This is insane.
I'm telling you, dude, I would say in terms of like teams that are currently looking like the major contenders, I'm looking at your Optics and I'm looking at your Riyadhs.
Dude,
legitimately. A couple of moments for Thieves, sure, but like they just lost map 5 to FaZe, who have been vulnerable to this Falcons team. Like there may be a world where this Riyadh Falcons team is a top 2 team here.
Yeah, and this is the best tournament for them to actually show it, man, because in previous, you don't get those pool play matches. You don't get to get comfortable on land. But you were able to fight your way through, dominate FaZe, and now continue on the high note going into the next day, man. Everything is telling me Falcons are supposed to 3-0.
I like that. I like that. But taking a look over, of course, the Optic game is currently still going on, so we'll take a look to see how they're faring against Miami on the Bravo stream, as we'll be back with our overload after this.
At first, I was looking at the arrows. It looked like you were going to have a split, but then all of them just turned. Someone made the call. We're hitting A.
Well, this is what they want. They just have to avoid the nades, which they do. And now you're playing retake if you are Miami.
Yet to really retake this successfully in the post plant. We'll see if they're able to do it. Dashie will get it down clean.
A lot of the times there's a short smoke here, and that's to avoid the trophy. Well, this time it's going to jump through mid.
Maybe you're hoping you turn ahead for a moment. Well, yeah, you did for maybe a split second.
Super's taking that gunfight, maybe not trying to finesse, just he's thinking like, we're going to score this no matter what. Like they are spawning so far away. I'm going to give my team a chance, but now it is a counter, and then Mercules from that spree puts it in.
I think you're right. It's just, he's off by half a second.
Half a second.
Yeah. We know COD can be a game of seconds, and it absolutely was there. Shotzzy once again hunting towards green. This time, well, he's going to get dropped, but he has spent most of his time trekking into the opposition's third. Mercules just winning all his one-on-ones, it seems. I can't believe he's even based on the stretch we saw over the last 60 or so seconds. Just over 60 left in this first half as well. I mean, my brain works today. I'm having fun today.
Yeah, you've just had no top green control. There's always been someone from Optic living inside of that building. I mean, this has been relentless pressure. What we have seen on Scar is sort of the opposite, right? Like, you spawn in the middle of the map, you're pushing towards blue, you're fighting in blue over and over again. And this has not been the case whatsoever.
Not since, like, it feels like early Scar before the spawn.
I mean, it didn't happen.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. But it feels more rare, right? And they have just had them pinned in. Maybe a chance for a scoring. nade is friendly fire, but you do detonate it on through. So back within one, and that's been Miami. Like, you get a couple of touches, but the touches have turned into scores outside of the one Mercules defense. But you're a Mercules play away from this being 3-3. I guess, you know, in fact, the Metal's 8 and 15. The fact that it feels so lopsided, if you take this down 1.5, okay for Heretics.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the next half.
Yeah. That you go to the better side.
Yeah, you go to the stronger side.
Where the relentlessness pays off even more.
Yeah, I mean, if Shotzzy is living inside of blue,
yeah,
he might score 4 in a minute.
No, it could get ugly. And that's why I think this break off is massive for Heretics. Because if they lose break off and they're fighting off the back foot early, I mean, that can last a couple of minutes from this side.
But they just never allowed them to get comfortable, just right from the get-go. Constantly, you had Hooch and Shotzzy living inside of green. That's when the first one goes through. There was a bit of a counter on the side.
Go back to the alpha.
But Optic just so relentless with their pressure. Well, Mercules.
An epic battle.
A lot of the times there's a short smoke here, and that's to avoid the trophy.
Falcons, a team who will rely heavily.
Well, you did. They were given. This is the important break-off I was talking about. Crucial for Heretics to not go 3 or 4 dead early. Well, they did 2-3 early. Metals does trade him. Okay. Well, so you slow this down if you're Mercules and Dashy. Could be worse for him. But this will allow those two subs and Hooch and Shotzzy to take some routes, try to win some gunfights, but Trace will slow that down. Shotzzy once again trying to get lost. Keep an eye on him on the map. He's got in the blue, and now you have to turn heads immediately. And this is the perfect view from Super's viewing how it affects it. Shotzzy ends up getting 2. Everybody turns. Early score for Optic, and now you're a little worried. Well, that just can't happen. You have to know he's off of spawn. Someone has to watch the long routes. It's almost like that. Right, it's very similar to their Den setups. The 2 ARs are playing slow, playing side with the EMP. Someone's got to pick up the long route, and they just don't. They trade out Drake, so Optic still holding top side, but they're good for a bit of a standoff here. A little toss there from Shotzzy. Get it done with a nade at range, and the shots are on point. He has been the difference maker in this map. 23 and 15, and the EMP is getting forward. Out of the play for now is going to be Metals. They know someone is missing, so I think you see Dashy trying to pick it up, and Hook is destroying him inside of the base. Mercules has gotten pushed up. They're spawning mid-map and pushing. Metals never gets back to get involved, or does he get there in time? They've stopped the score, at least for now. I thought that was number 5.
No, I did too. I mean, Hook found all the kills again, and well, it is going to be number 5 because Shotzzy just flames them. The EMP was in their base. This is what I was worried about. Consistent blue control. This may be as good as done. As Shotzzy is putting up a heater of a map. And this is a map at times where he has struggled when he cannot get to these points. But Miami have just not stopped him.
No, with the NPC can be difficult from certain positions. Not once.
Maybe there's just a land difference.
It could be. Very well could be. Shotzzy biding his time, looking to push forward. His teammates find all the kills. Last person's going to be Trakes, but he wants to get forward. And once again, an opening into blue or not. He will get shut down, so that'll delay the push for Optic. But the fact is, with 2.5 to go, up 3, they can play the possession game a little bit. I know we're not really turtling anymore, but they can hold the rock. Just have to be careful not to let it slip away. Thankfully, still a couple of bodies here or are there. It's going to be on to Dashy to hold and clutch. He's got his teammates off a spawn. They'll shut it down at back 18.
Yeah, I mean, Hoot gets almost caught into a very awkward position.
Yeah, because that was the enemy that like popped right by him, right? Okay.
Yeah, just runs right by him. And well, Heretics just trying to catch a timing. But Dashy's just trying to get this away from his base. He's able to win 1 with the pistol, and that just gives Heretics so much work to do.
Yeah, keep punting this thing on forward. Make Heretics have to do 2 steps to get to a score and not just 1. Hoop putting in damage from behind enemy lines. He's made 2 players focus on him, so they can't really think about the offense till they deal with him. They now do. This is a good chance. You've got all 4 players up. These are the big gunfights where Heretics have got to take them if they're going to get a score through, and they need one with 90 seconds remaining. Mercules, nice stun onto him, and they'll deal with him. Still just waiting for the perfect chance to get in. Another dead, still they're not moving forward.
Yeah, well, yeah, somebody's got to go forward. Someone has to go. And maybe that's a problem.
Almost.
Yeah, maybe that's the problem with not having multiple NPCs, right? When we see Hook and Shotzzy, they will try to get to that spot, but only having 1, it just feels like you're running into the lines of sights of Optic. You're trying to hope that they overpeak, but you're just staying patient.
Yeah, I felt like they were waiting for a 3 dead before they're going to take 1 foot. and it just did not happen at all. Here's the 3 dead. This is a time to get forward. Defensively, it's going to be Mercules, and he wins the big one-on-one and gets another. Just rocking right at the rim. Mercules not letting them through. 40 to play.
Yeah, the gem made Mutombo not today. So I'm just going to try to rotate this out. Could get a little bit scary. Dashy is here. But you have it down. And well, Heretics, just which goal do they want to go to? Honestly, Opti, they just kind of give it up. Look at where the other players are on the map. Hook and Shotzi just kind of flip the map.
And they're going to play a little bit of spawn killing onto the one person that's going to pop up. He's going to spawn all the way out towards Motel due to their position, but you just need eyes on EMP, and that's what Hook has gotten. He takes down who would have grabbed it. You still, look at the heads just turning for Heretics, trying to figure out where to go from. Hook again gets a big kill towards EMP.
Game, let's match, man.
Shotzi is still inside your base. No time left for this to get done. Optic will win it in 3-0 fashion. You get the bracket play. Once again, they are perfect. Honestly, easily done for Optic.
Hook and Shotzi Masterclass, map 3.
That just wasn't competitive, honestly.
Just throughout the series? No.
No. There was not a competitive map in that series. They made Heretics look pedestrian. And I know Heretics are by no stretch of the imagination a top team right now. I know they got second at the minor, but they've had some bad losses. They still have moments where they don't look great. That's a moment where they don't look great. That is just Optic being a far superior team. In every single facet of the game, they beat them up.
And I think what's worrisome is you get probably your best hardpoint in Den throughout stage 3. You get your best overload throughout stage 3 in Scar, and you get smoked.
Yeah, absolutely smoked. Shotzi puts up 32, but really just from a damage standpoint, well-rounded output
from the Falcons. And now you can turn this one into an offensive opportunity. That's going to be all 4 dead in the feed. You're not going to put yourself in a position, at least you think, to stop this one. That's going to be score 2. Paris coming out hot.
Yeah, Pred almost able to save the day, but Paris still controlling space. The backside at Blue. Neptune dealt with quickly, though, and that follow-up from X did allow some Motel control to potentially have Riyadh looking for a counter cap pretty darn quickly. Ghost is really the only one in position to do much with this. These are just straight eliminations coming through over and over again for Riyadh. Exit trying to help out over through mid. Shut down as Envoy finds 3, and it's another 4-man feed for Paris.
Yeah, Envoy's having such a big, impactful map here. Whips out the M15 to start off the game, and it's just hitting those long routes and winning those one-on-ones, creating those openings for his team. Another chance here where Paris can turn defense into immediate offense. The kill feed is lit up in pink. McLeod finds 3. You got the numbers. That's score number 3. Paris are dominating.
Looks like a brand new team off the break right now for Paris. Everyone working well together to take away the appropriate space.
Come here.
Knife out, able to find one, trying to turn around for a second, but has Celium a little bit shaken, and eventually the patience comes through. Kismet also finds one more. So that's a nice, clean field for Riyadh to work with. And Exit, he's thinking maybe you can just beat the Falcons to getting over to help them out, but not going to happen. Paris get the defense, and 50 seconds remain on the clock.
Yeah, those M15s are hitting different right now for the Paris Gentlemates. In the final 15 seconds. Falcons are desperate, looking for one score. You got Motel, you got mid-map, you're just looking for the opening kill, and this Kismet camping up in a corner to guarantee the first.
You've got Ghosty currently watching the EMP. Trades come through, Kismet trying to push out, but not enough help here to do much with the actual device itself. So last 30 seconds, Riyadh, all 4 members coming off spawn. They're gonna grab, try to control, and see if they can manipulate the map to get a score on before the half.
Yeah, Falcons are desperately looking for at least one score, and the juke moves might work out, but it might not, because he's gonna turn into a one-on-one. Exit somehow, some way is able to win that gunfight, but Kismet is not really influencing the spawns a certain way, so it's still the mind games. Right back to middle we go. Kismet needs this one-on-one, doesn't find it. This is looking like a stop.
Exit keeps his life. Oh, up until the very last second. Halftime will come through, and yeah, a blitzkrieg first half right there for Paris. 3-0 up, and you're getting participation from everybody. The SMGs are getting forward. The ARs are locking things down. Much better for the Gentlemates.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. It's collective 4-man unit running around on this overload on Scar. And 5-man kills in sync, which are leading to very quick scores. Draw 3 at the half, but that was on good side, Al. So now Falcons, even though they're down 3, still got a chance.
Yeah, it feels like this is going to come down to, can you get a good break off here from Falcons?
100%.
Get a quick score. Don't keep this sense of urgency living in your mind about the entire second half. Here we go. Can they provide that break off? Kismet through P1 exit in the middle of the map. Neptune just trying to hold his life. It's Envoy who finds the first blood over on the cell. And then Neptune, who really wasn't anticipating finding the kill, gets one last bullet onto Exted. So good break off here for Paris. Envoy already free up towards top green and dealing with Exit off spawn as the rest of Paris are trying to join them.
They are, but now everybody else is dropping around him, and this is going to turn into offense for the Falcons. Can you hit the shots? You got to know Sib has always had that beamer on him. All it took was one gunfight. It stops the play there for the Falcons, but now you're trapped in your spawn.
Exit able to get one. EMP still down, looking close to a reset. The kill's coming through for the Falcons. Now should be an opportunity to push forward, grab this EMP, and get it through the threshold. Can they get it in time? Yes, they do. Just before the reset, Falcons able to put the first on the board.
And now you got to rat pack and clear out your spawn if you are the Genomates. Stay clear in your first attempt. You find 2, make it 3 kills. They got to work over towards plane side now. Envoy taking space, jumping into top green, just trying to be a nuisance behind enemy lines. Instantly gets picked off. Now Falcons are just looking to stabilize, find a couple kills around mid before they push.
Yeah, but Kismet and Cell are locking down this long lane. Neptune the first one to drop it. Kismet through. They don't know that he's here, but Envoy able to play the first line of defense. Extend like you call. Top side blue able to get one. Now moving to play over to the spawns. Finds Neptune around the corner. Not able to get the last one, but the score still comes through just before Fred falls. Kismet on the exit, still finessing, and that's going to lead us to a 1-score game.
Now we got a game. Falcons forced to reset over towards Motel, only down by 1. Genomates were having so much success in that opening half in this lane department, but now Falcons are here, and they're starting to find their kills. Exnid finds another one, but they don't have Motel control, and this is ideal for Paris to just continuously keep slowing down the game.
Oh, but Celium's able to get one. Looks down, Envoy down low for a second. Neptune, Sib, last one's left. Nice shot. Holy cow, and now it's just down to can you take care of Neptune on this long pinch. Exted behind the play. Able to find one, values his life.
Good job.
Really smart heads-up play to not do too much right there. But look at the spawn for Paris. A chance for them to try to rewrap around the back in their own right. Sib gets the top green, and we still have a mess as this battle for Motel.
And Kismet's got to keep these EMP safe, because Selim's the only one that can protect over towards that B site, and he's able to win his one-on-one. Now your lead blocker is still behind enemy lines. He's giving you the info where the EMP carrier is. So Kismet, can you find a kill? He does not. So Falcons forced to slow down again.
2:22 on the clock. Celium gets one from the front, but traded away by Envoy. He's got nowhere to go, though. So now you've got numbers for the Falcons over the top of Motel. Fred also working over through mid, but shut down by Sib. Paris, good to get out of their spawn. Exted C, that's now 3 dead, and the last one left alive is Celium. He's got to try to play his life.
They get your trophy down and become a turret here, because they're not going to be ready for you in this corner. First kill goes his way. Now the teammates are here to assist. Your frags over the top are going to push Paris back. But the EMP is still very close. Celium's going to go for the chow.
Yeah.
You're going to shut down that play, but 1:50 left to go.
Everything resets here. Exit actually spawns down towards Motel.
He's out of here.
But I think Neptune may have seen him. They're watching for the cross. You need to deal with this play. Paris, no, he doesn't know fully. So Exit's able to get one, turn that into a second. Cannot quite snap for another. 2v2 over the top of the EMP. Kismet in the corner, not going to be able to get the read on the Envoy. That's enough for Paris to stabilize.
They don't take any risk. They know it's a 2v2, and most likely someone's going to be working a pinch. Just guarantee this next wave before we start to make the move. Reset comes in over towards Motel. Sib getting isolated through the middle of the map. You were just forcing your teammates to play a little bit harder with their lives, but that's already 2 dead.
Oh, Kismet! Oh, what a set of shots! Somehow Cell's been alive this entire time. He has the pistol out for the carry. Exted gets one more. Oh! Whoa, my goodness, Exted! 30-25. Celium gets the score. We're tied at 3.
And the spawns for Paris are going to be over towards plane. They're trying to take some space over towards green, but the entire kill feed is all in favor of the Falcons. You still have your lead blocker at Exit, but he is going to fall. Now the rotation to the opposite side.
Oh my God, they just took the lead.
Going to be prepared for Celium there.
Oh my.
Falcons have the lead.
That's just an easy read. Kismet pops up and says, whoa, I just watched 2 players spawn. You've got a freebie at B. 33 seconds on the clock. Paris fighting against the clock. And against their spawns, Fred almost able to get the beat down. But keep your eye on Ghosty. Up and over onto Celium.
He doesn't get the streak in.
Doesn't get the streak fully in.
They're going to spawn Motel.
There's going to be a free route here. Exit's able to find one. They can't quite cross through the mid-cut. Neptune trying to free up the space, but Envoy will drop. Exit's still alive. Ghosty trying to retract back to get the EMP. Final 10 seconds. Fred, no, can't get the win. He's got to be the one to make the play. Kismet in his way. He finds the win. And the Riot Falcons are going to 3-0 the Paris Genomates. They're still perfect in Atlanta.
that team in this form has got to be one of the favorites now in this tournament, man. They have yet to lose a map. They have yet to show their weakness because they don't have any anymore. Doesn't matter what respawns you put them on. Doesn't matter what search and destroy you give them. The teamwork is outclassing everyone that has been in front of them. The Falcons always show fight. They're able to complete the 3-0 versus the Gentlemates in a mind-blowing fashion, my friend.
And it's another one of those performances from Exnid. I'm telling you, this is a story that we've never seen the likes of. And the fact that he's getting that energy out on stage. I remember we would like watch that original Falcons team pop off for like winning a hardpoint rotation. Now they're taking down the likes of the Paris Gentlemates. They're perfect on the weekend. They're finding ways to deal with resiliency and correct mistakes that they're making. And on top of that, of course, their ability to punish everybody so far that they've played for the mistakes that they make has been exquisite.
Yeah, I just didn't even know how you're going to challenge this squad, man. Like, what are you going to play them on? Because the Slaying presence is always going to be there. They didn't show it in the first half of that Overload, but Overload has a tale of two sides. It's a good side and a bad side. And to go down 0-3 on bad side and then put yourself in a position to tie the game very quickly and then just run away with it. Man, the Falcons are just looking lights out, my friend. And Paris realistically have to bounce back very quickly.
And that's tough to do considering the fact that they've been thrown into the burner, it feels like, throughout this entire weekend to this point. But Blaze is down on stage with Cell with one of the hottest teams in Atlanta. See how they react.
Man, I'm on main stage with the man himself. It's MC and the Falcons. Get loud for them, Atlanta. They are just playing like hot fire so far this weekend, MC. 3-0, 3-0. You guys haven't lost the map so far. You know, before we talk about what's making your team so great, I want to dive into this last Overload, okay? You guys are down going into the half, 3-0. You go into the second half. Talk to me about, I know the comms was crazy. What were you guys talking about getting those last few caps, especially the last two?
I mean, our comms are going crazy at the end, but I was saying block and right. You know, it was just teamwork at the end. You know, that's all it was, teamwork, that last half.
Teamwork indeed, okay? Kisner was in the right spot. Exnid was in the right spot as well, picking up multiple kills. Talk to me about, you know, you guys are a squad with 3 world champions over the last 5 years, you know, and, you know, Exnid, a Saudi all-star. Talk to me about, like, seeing him come to fruition, full play style, popping off on his main stage, and really setting the pace for you guys. How does that make you feel to be able to
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm proud of him. He's one of the best players in the game, in my opinion. He's a straight shooter. It just had to get the time in, you know, and it's showing, so I'm proud of him.
It truly is showing, okay? Even from the snipes, from the rotations, from the multi-kills, he's been popping off. And we don't know if you guys do have a weakness, okay? You guys are just vibing. What would you say has been the turning point for the Falcons over the last few events?
I feel like this event for me has just been teamwork and just trusting each other. I feel like it's all it is. It's just our team trusts everyone, you know? Like, I trust AG, I trust Food, I trust Kiz, and that's all it is, man.
That's all it is indeed, man. Teamwork will make the dream work, Atlanta. One more time for the Riyadh Falcons. Their tournament isn't over just yet.
6-0, make it 9-0. The Falcons continue to roll. Allie, let's start with you.
Sure, we can start with me. I mean, Riyadh looks unbelievable right now. That map 1 was everything. Gentlemates needed to close out that den. That was their best map in the overall of the series. 12-4 on it heading into it. And Riyadh, they just made a statement. You didn't get a lot of participation out of Envoy and Civ, unfortunately, in that map 1. Map 2 just outclassed the snipes that Exnid were hitting. I mean, what a sniper he's become. Riyadh Falcons, they're coming to play.
Falcons have beaten FaZe on the main stage. Now they have dismantled the Gentlemates. How far can this team go, and who has been their star so far?
I mean, you got to show some love to Exnid. I mean, pressure makes diamonds. He was potentially going to be dropped a couple weeks ago. He comes to LAN, and everyone's been saying he's not really good on LAN throughout this season. On LAN, he's 3-0 now, FaZe and Gentlemates at Major 3. So they might be able to make a run into Grand Finals. They're already about to be in the Winners Finals. So We'll see how far they can go, but on the other side with Gentlemates, only Neptune really spawned in for them this series. No one else was getting that many kills.
And Neptune had a really rough start to the search and destroy. As we take a look at the highlights here from Overload, it was a great start for the Gentlemates. 3-0 blitzing in your first 2 minutes, Al.
It was so good. It was so good for Gentlemates, even up until, I'd like to say, like the last 3 minutes of that second half. It was really when Riyadh kind of took off. They were just, like Cellium said, they were forcing right. They were over on this P2. You were getting 2 pieces out of Exnid. You were getting 2 pieces out of Cellium. You were getting 2 pieces out of Kismet. Everybody was just putting the pressure on for Gentlemates. It was only a matter of time before they were able not only to get one in, but then they're able to get that second AMP and run off of that momentum to get it for that lead and then close out the series 3-0.
So it's not just exposure. Can you do this on all Overload maps right now attached? Because it's incredible to watch teams just cycle one after another in.
Yeah, I mean, I just think this team has figured out teamwork. We have not seen them relay like this in the past. For Overload, they have been good at already, but Cellium just said it on main stage. The trust, the chemistry, the communication is all there, and when you're working together like that, you're going to find success.
The green teams win at the top of the bracket. Your purple and pink squads are powering through as it'll be Koi and FaZe into winners round 2. Optic will play against the Falcons, and I sure hope that one gets scheduled for main stage. It's been a party so far, Ali, and we are just getting started. The elimination matches are around the corner. Who are you most worried about in our top 8? 4 teams already sent packing down low.
Outside of Gentlemates, I'm going to say Miami. I got to watch that series of them versus Optic Texas, and it wasn't even close. They got slammed in that series versus Optic. So that's either problem for the rest of the league on Sunday, the Optics looking for that win, or Miami Heretics might fall short.
Attach, when we come back from break, we are going to see Toronto on the main stage. Do they go top 3? They got to take on FaZe this time.
I will say, Major 2, they played FaZe very close. Map 1, if they won that den, they could have took the series. FaZe has been looking decent this weekend. They have been losing a couple maps. It's going to be a battle, but I don't know. I might have to I think FaZe might take it.
The winners bracket continues right here on Alpha. Catch the elimination matches over on Bravo. This is the CDL day 2 of 3. We'll be right back.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
And you both just died to it. It was awesome.
Oh no, mamma mia! Oh my god! Mamma mia! Oh no!
Wow. You are him.
Oh no!
How about you both? Yeah, perfect.
And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock. Go burst, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to save this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot, but just too fast. Lisa Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
They're going for it, they're going to be in as well! It is not the Ravens! It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major! They take flight! They break the curse! And London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair!
Two of them. Say something, Marcos, nice. Yo, maybe finching mid.
Could be out of it, me.
Could be outer, boys. Could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Not nice.
Yes.
Wow. I'm mad, boys.
I literally shot at you.
Applause, man.
Record that you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim6, and Clay all with 3. H, JCap, Apathy, and Arcinies, as well as Symphona Peasy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
Hello everybody, welcome to this week's show. This weekend we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, Strictly Business, the 9 seed, came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
Nice pickle, right by Jen. Pickle's like close as on you somewhere. He's on the door. Pickle's gonna be close. Yep. Alright.
Oh my god, come on. Good game. You like that.
That Dante takeover.
Look at the route that Shotzzy's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh, yeah, look at Ant on the minimap.
Depending
Guy's
on what
an
the timing
absolute butt
of this
cheeks.
looks like. Mac gonna go for the
Waiting for the elevator. He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore your Shotzzy, and now the time starts to tick against Optics defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzzy on the pinch. He gets someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
Weak, close.
Nice.
Calf. Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill. Yo. It was bad. It was bad. Pure guff coming out of the gun. I had the wrong attachments on. Yep, he's absolute. Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me out. Tell me out.
Can he find another? 3 lives now for the Stallions.
Hey, this is just a round of S&D. It's a round of S&D, but we saw how that one went. Dylan and Rex. Last Hermano does not survive. Ultra clean, efficient, no time wasted. And Scrap, never a player that says any mean things about any of his opponents. An incredibly nice young man.
Unbelievable gameplay.
All right, hey chat, watch this. All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Where's this?
I'm on top. He's gotta be backside.
Dead.
Maybe backside side. Try side.
Nice. Come on.
Hey, we got
You are right. Disappointing if the team loses here. A feel like a little bit more for LA Thieves, the other favorite coming into this matchup. The minor winners not too long ago has put them in a good position for this tournament, but G2, they look dangerous. When they turn that tempo to maximum, it is something to behold.
And it'll be Scrap up top looking to set that tempo, already backing Mama down in the AR gunfights off the rip, really set the tone, but the SMG gunfights inside the hill is Kremp striking in the feed.
All right, boys and girls, try to grab a
Everybody
quick snack.
knows when Kremp gets hot, he is nearly unstoppable.
Hydra just waiting. Knows he needs his reinforcements before he can make a move for this one, but Abiti does catch Kremp before he can do too much damage. A bit of slaying coming through here as Abiti makes his presence known and will go down, but that is a good retake from Thieves.
Yeah, happy for it as well. Again, you take down Kremp, things get a little bit easier. Strikes back in the feed though, and he's pushing out the sort of right cut. You see over, at least on the old time, a lot of action going down. Still 12 seconds worth fighting for, and I think G2 gonna get every last penny. It'll be a 20-point lead for them going into the new time. LAT though, fully set up on the rotation. Abizi pushed out, everybody else turtle.
Gotta get this first hold. You sacrifice for P2, you sacrifice for spawns. Here comes the pressure. Minnesota out towards the back now. Heavily onto Neum. He finds the first. It's good for them. They managed to find all three, and there's one last player going into it at the same time. And Skies, no matter how bouncy you're going to be, you can't beat bullets.
Yeah, absolutely free there on that setup, and this is just round two. Well, a great pickup there by Kremp just to soften up the push, and now when you're setting up the pinches, a lot more chance of success.
Here they come. Over the roofs, into the fight. It's already going to get two down there. LA Thieves have got a pedestrian. Hydra going back, and Graham finds it's a 1 versus 1 for Abizi as everybody just dodging around, and Abizi grabs it. It's still LA Thieves.
Yeah, beautiful here on P2. This is going to be a virtual full 60 for them, so they get right back in the mix and take over the lead. And on the new time, LAT have all the time in the world to break this one down, but Estriel starts G2 off right.
Well, they've got a hold now. Let's find out how they are going to do it with a J-Lab listening for Minnesota.
One's back right pillar, one's back. One's coming as well. Alright, listen, old Abizi. He's working you, Dojo. How do you fuck with me? Please Dojo. He caught you, I think. Yeah, we stopped the roll. Let's hurt. He's in Dojo. Two Dojo guys, two Dojo. Nothing mid. I can probably get out top right. Line out close. He's still weak. He's behind the wall. He's on the left side now. Left side wall. I'm in top blue. I'll see you. Good shit. That's one front. I mean, back door dead. Go. Nice four. All spawn. They spawn long. I'm on front then quick. Yeah, I'm going up. I will left front. Yo, check one peek at the Peek at the Dojo. The 2v2, scrap it. I about him. Missing Paco. He challenged me. He's in small.
They actually came out swinging. It's more impressive than I thought. 30-point lead.
Take the lead in part to reactions, a little bit better than the Mr. Beast video, and they are really ramping this one up against LA Thieves. It will be them onto P1 to begin with, but they are still winning the slaying game.
Oh, that's a clean 4 down as well. Absolutely nobody turning to block the deep spawns, but that means Kremp knows he can lie in wait. The action's coming to him.
Now looking to block here. They're going to have to try and deal with him. LA Thieves are looking for the player they did spot into the window, but he still gets his...
What's up, everybody? Blaze here, and behind me is the Passion Pit. You can already hear them getting crazy because this group is one of the loudest all throughout DreamHack because we got over 96 squads registered playing for a prize pool over 70K. So we also got a bunch of orgs out there covering the action, all right? As you can see, we got the Bush Gaming boys in the building. Make sure you guys are tuning in to the streams, okay? I got one more special treat for y'all because we got awesome players here, but we also got some amazing refs. And I want to introduce you to the CDL ref that we call Phasma, who has been locking down the vibes all weekend long. I'm ecstatic, okay? I'm gonna go over there and get me some pets either.
Kill going into this one. LA Thieves are about to come up against a problem. There's Kremp for 2. Not going to be the third. Hydra shuts him down, but damage done. It's Estriel to the rescue, and they are gunning them for fun.
Hey, this is a devastating moment. You got to win this gunfight on the back line. If Beezy has to turn up for the team right now and get the pressure, and he does, but the trades are there. It doesn't soften up the push on the front line enough because Mamba there to give you 2. Needed Mamba to step up, and he does. That is a 4 spree on this time, and now it's going to be an 80-second lead for G2. LAT, maybe a little pressure here for the break, but they're still having to fight for every single inch. 15 seconds right now with a scrap.
If anything, just getting these 14 seconds of scrap time is pretty big for LA. This has not been a good P2 for them. They will get the bounce, though. You can already see a fight going over towards P3. It's going to be Neum versus Skies. Reinforcement in the form of Hydra. This all comes down to the first few gunfights. Neum already out of it. Hydra now in a 1 versus 3, waiting for reinforcements. He does have a BG with him. BG finds Kremp. A BG for the second. Oh my goodness! Skies didn't know what hit him.
Yeah, BZ right now, he is on 1, 20 kills, leading the lobby, and well, Hydra attempting to heat up, but Mamba shuts him right down, and then Kremp comes in, soaring and flying. The G2 aggression is what is setting themselves apart. Every single player outgunned and outnumbered. Hydra looking to rebound and rebounds. Well, there's 2 in the feed. LAT keeping the pressure up.
Oh, Hydra with his 3. Questions have been asked of Hydra recently. Where is the man who's been dominant for so long? And, well, he seems to have caught fire just when they needed him to do so. 17 and 17, a 4 streak for himself. They are now looking to punch a hole in Minnesota.
Well, Sky's winning some of these key rotational gunfights, but hey, he gets traded out, and this is great news for LAT. Flip the map on its head, force everybody on G2 to spawn all the way out, and they will get this initial time. As P4 pops, they're only down by 32.
Well, here they go. A good rotation is only as good as this first defense. Liam, first to the fight. Already now backing off. Backpedaling, will be calling out for a bit of reinforcements. That will be scrap on the long sideline, you can see it. Some through the front here, but a busy deflects, and this is a slow burn from Minnesota.
Yeah, Estriel and Skies pumped the brakes. They were waiting for their teammates to make a little bit of noise, a little bit of action, but they're getting picked apart the entire way. Skies right now is only a distraction. Scrap right now turning to ignore him. His teammates have that on lock, and there you go. LAT have taken the lead.
Hydra, for a second, not going to get it. They've done this so well, and Minnesota, I mean, they've turned the tempo down, which is not benefiting them at this point, and that's almost a full 60 coming in for LA Thieves. Minnesota haven't got close into this at all. And you got to say, when the times get tough, Abizi and Hydra have risen to the occasion to give them the speed that kills.
And when it rains, it pours. They win into that hill down by 30. They walk away from it up by 20. And now they should be able to get towards this P1 time as well. Estriel gets 1, but he gets traded out. An initial grab by Neum.
Neum in a bit of a bad place. He doesn't have everybody on the side cut for him, though. And now Hydra trying to make a move himself. Going to be outnumbered and outgunned. Skies gets 2. Scrap going to try and bring it back there with a second onto Skies himself. Now he's waiting for somebody to try and split this map for him. Still doing the work, and this is a bit of a wonderful time by Scrap. He's just holding onto the angles, making it difficult for Minnesota.
Oh, timing not going his way. Gunny's still on point. His teammates at least able to get that time. Not quite the runaway game just yet, but LAT, that's 3 more in the feed, and honestly, 15 seconds, that is time worth like gold right now. What, a 35-point lead going into new time, and Abizi keeping the pressure up.
A spawn out and a spawn fight. You can already see LA Thieves going to be a little bit closer. Tries to hold it, not going to be Code. All across the roofs, they have flown like Ezio Auditore. They are trying to get into this point as quickly as possible. They know they've lost spawns. Kremp going to be here with the rest of his team. They are holding them at bay towards the back spawn. Scrap's going to be at the back here towards them as well. Hydra doubling up with his teammates, and it is a split spawn. It is chaos, it is parallels as everybody tries to pile in.
Sky's keeping it calm though. Ironed up towards the back. That's a teammate. Look towards the back. The trades are going to be there, but no, it is Scrap. That is good for 2. Towards the corner. Kremp there for the trades, and almost a 1-by-1 situation. Finally, the teamwork showing up, and the trades continuing to commence. The minimap is quite literally hell. This is the P2 of goods. Scrap for the next 2 as well. The multi-kill to keep his team alive.
And Minnesota, they try to keep that tempo firmly pressured, but it hasn't worked out. They have been rebuffed and pushed back. LA Thieves now well within lethal range. They are going to be first at the next point at the same time. Minnesota, they grab Scrap time, but it is not the time they need. Here they go. 1 clean break needed. aBeZy, first to the fight, finds his first. Sky's going to go out here. Niam going to be in the side of this. Wow! They found it. aBeZy to clean house. And now Minnesota are scrambling. They are hoping to teleport into this hard point, but it is just so far away. And Niam holds the very last opportunity, the very last gunfight as Kremp flies into the point, and Minnesota find a breath.
Okay, Kremp for 3. Why not? Give it to him. Well, Hydra here, traded out. LAT just need to reposition. aBeZy gives you 1. Niam for the next one, like dominoes, they fall. LAT, map number 1 in the books.
Minnesota heard the drums of victory, a potential there for them, but it was too little, too late. LA Thieves, they push them further enough out. They have the staggered spawns, and it was high flyer after high flyer. Nobody was willing to give the other team an inch.
Because this crowd right here has been absolutely insane. You guys ready to get our first team in the winners finals? Merc, Maven, they're all yours.
As Blaze said, winner here, first into the top 3, and these are 2 teams that were in the top 3 last major. Third for for Koi, and for FaZe, you got the W. So
this is all the FaZe Ultra matchups we had.
We did have a lot.
This was a live.
We did have a lot. I haven't said that one in a while. I've said Rocker a couple times, but not really.
It's okay.
Yeah, whatever. Let's have some fun. For FaZe, I didn't think they came into this tournament in particularly good form, but now they're a step away from another top 3. They have owned this matchup. They've, owned it 3-0 so far this year.
Yeah, on the year. And I think similar to sort of like Optic, I think they're just a very hard team to put away. They are just strong enough in every single game mode. You get to that game 5, you blink, Simps got double digits, and you lose the map, right? Him and 04 just took over in that raid search and destroy. However, ever since Kips has been an addition to Koi, they have been on another level. In stage 3, their respawns have been unbelievable. I think I heard the guys talk about it. Just their hard point, 13-4. Their overload, 8-2. They are in form when it comes into that.
And you got to feel good about that map 1, because I think FaZe in the last series were Team A versus Thieves. They picked Saki. They got blown out by like 130. It'll be the pick for Toronto this time through, and I feel pretty good considering how bad FaZe just got beat up on it. But like it's a fickle map. Like,
yeah, I mean the key was like they got outslayed by like 8 and
beat by 120. 30.
Yeah, that's just a map where if you lose a couple of key rotations, don't find those gunfights in the hill on P2 and P3, yeah, you're down 100. You blink.
Well, I've joked a lot with you that I'd love to see these 2 as teammates someday. But
yeah,
I just think that would be an insane combination. But on opposite sides of the stage for this one, Joe Deceives, maybe the biggest and strongest back of anyone in the league. Ooh. He has had to put up numbers for this team. Granted, since Kips has joined, there has been a bit more balance, but statistically, Joe Deceives he's insane.
And I talked about those records throughout stage 3. That includes the minor. I mean, some matches here. A lot of those losses are you contribute to
the Optic, yeah.
To Optic, right? Who has been their kryptonite recently, but outside of that, you just see W's across the board.
I think Optic have been everybody's kryptonite, pretty much. Outside of finals, I mean, they really have been. They have not really struggled at all. But Saki, to start us off, a punishing map, a rotation-heavy map, a map where you can chain together 40 plus for 3 or 4 hard points in a row. You can absolutely bury people, but I'm hoping for a war. As we get right into it, aBuZy lining up multiple early to secure the hard point in the kickoff for FaZe.
Yeah, aBuZy able to find that double Simp. He's going to come off the spawn and just try to play safe, but Kips right into the hill with that extra NPC in his hands. And had to deal with 4 headshots in Joe Deceives, a Roman sling, spawns, flip, exactly what Koi wanted.
Yeah, no, it couldn't be any better other than maybe winning the first couple gunfights. Outside of that, you've been brilliant. FaZe trying to apply pressure to the flip and pressure towards the hard points. They're going to send it up towards P5 to try and do it. Kips will finally be traded out. Going to be maybe a one-on-one here in a moment. Insight will be first in. Drazah has numerous players to deal with. I think FaZe is going to get here a little bit quicker with numbers. And I lied. They mostly get cut down. I thought all 4 were going to kind of cut towards the point, just flood that from the front, but all those fights towards steps, mostly the way of Floyd.
Yeah, I mean, I think Drazah was just trying to finesse. He had an extra MVC out. He was on 3 in a row, was just waiting for the backup, and well, they just get put into the blender, and that blender continues. We saw the stat. Toronto, 9 of 10 in their map 1s. They have won, so they have been on fire to start the series. As well, they're about to be up 40 points, a ton of room to work with towards the front of P2.
That's kind of how they were at the start of the year when we got excited about it. They were map 1 Reapers, they were there with Paris. Well, where Paris maybe have lost their form, Koi really finding it. Joe Deceives continues to hunt. His teammates pick up everything, and they are just putting FaZe in the cycle. They have them spawning out towards Old. Your head-on rotation towards next. You kill the point guy in Drazah. And this is sort of what I was talking about. We were talking about, like, you can chain them together here. Big chance to do it, but a favorable spawn, I believe, for Draws.
Yeah, I was about to point that out. Does he just spawn there? He's going to spawn safe on this rotation. So this is where you're going to need to respond if you are FaZe. 04 will clean that up. And kind of look at the scoreboard. It feels like outside of Draws, like nobody's really winning a ton of one-on-ones for the FaZe side. And a key to that Major 2 victory was their standout SMG duo in Simp and 04.
And a big part, I mean, they've been smashing their head against P1 and smashing their head against P2. They haven't had an early setup really quite like this. So what do you do with this? And so far, they're making lovely work of it. They hold the rest of this right back in the game, and you're going to see a lot of that on Saki. Just great hold by a team, great hold by a team. It's who finds the separation and change multiple together.
Yeah, there's one opportunity maybe for Kips where he's going to have a one-on-one for the rest of this hill time. When is he going to go? And well, he just jumps up top of the bridge. Luckily, right off spawn, Drazah is there to find the final 15. So Koi, they're just going to head on and rotate as well. You look at the scoreboard, and guess who? It is Joe Deceives leading the lobby at double positive. And they have them locked in.
I mean, you look to like the last series he had last time he played Optic. He puts up like generational numbers against the top players in the world. The guy's an absolute freak as the freakiness continues. 14-6, 4 straight, helping lock down 5, tip down, 0-4 buried. Adios. Great sub duo. There's one of me. Put in work.
As well, I mean, they're just not even getting damage into him either. They just cannot spot him. He has the reads. As Koi rolling right now, locking down this P4. Let's go to a J-Lab listening with Toronto.
Yeah, they're going to slide out. They're hitting for sure. He's got take rock. Yo, wait, no. One more. I'm tree. Their side. On the tree. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. She blocked. Block him, dude. Still there. Go on right. I'm already going in. I'm still blocked. Where's your win that plato? Heard you. I'm trying to get mid here. Go right. Don't aim him. I'm good. Yeah, you're top. He won arrows. Absolute wine. Lift.
Draws his P1 again. P1 on a bridge.
Every side one. Him long. Long forward. Booster was there. One shot long. Our long. He's still winning back side. Heard you. He's gonna beat. He should play one low locker. MP2. Heard. I'm just mid.
Okay, he's going into P2. Went into P2.
Yeah, one's fork. P2. Simple shot.
They're gonna clear
mid right now. One low locker. Barrels now.
Strike in time.
Yo, on top P5.
Here's where we can time that.
Nice. Two barrels.
Nade left side time. I'm gonna take it up.
Yeah, on top one shot. Nice. He's on right side. Yeah, it's on the roof on the mini roof. Okay. One down milk and then one mini roof.
As ugly as this has been for FaZe, I guess pretty happy you're down 60 considering everybody is negative. You've been beat up through a rough stretch. You have a crazy spree that comes in from Joe Deceives, but you're still just hanging on.
Yeah, I mean, the key is right, on this map, we focus heavily on the rotations, and P2 and P4 has just been controlled by Toronto. That's probably where 100, 110 of their points have come in. You got the one response by FaZe at the P3. They do a good chunk of time. It didn't feel like they had a lot of control there, but neither team really did. So, yeah, only down 40. And again, when you looked at this scoreboard, they are getting heavily outslayed. And you just kind of look at the feed, and at times it's really only Drazah finding multi-kills, so you just got to get going. And right now, it's Koi.
I mean, the one thing you highlighted was like, in the matchup against Thieves on this map, there was a slaying difference of like 8, and they got beat by 130. This is a much bigger slaying difference, and it's still, I don't want to say tight, but you're still in chomping distance, so Koi going to try and take advantage of this slaying difference even more, but kind of waiting for FaZe maybe to hit under the gear and turn it on. Just has that happened yet? No, a map like this, so it needs to happen behind the rotations. They need to be ahead. The easiest way for 04 to get going, get more involved in this game, is to win a couple of rotations and let him get loose.
And well, I mean, this goes back to the old Toronto teams with CleanX and Insight. They were just known for their fundamentals, out-rotating you in games like Cold War, and I think Saki kind of plays to that strength.
Absolutely, yeah.
So, I mean, they can play this so they can lock them in. He can go 9 and 10 and hang out. And well, that just means you have this 60-point lead, and you look at the mini-map, again, it is Koi in position to cash in.
Yeah, I think it was a scrappier last time in transition to P2, and FaZe turned it into nothing. Simp maybe could be the difference maker. They're going to push on through.
And you see he took 5 shots on that. That one again because bouncing him off. 26 seconds. Do you cut your losses or do you go for the gun? How has he made that? Magical ankle.
Doing everything he can. Another double for him to try to find the final 20 to stay alive, but they got to be a little bit worried about this. And there we go. Abuza finds one on the opposite side on the inside. And I was saying, you can break with 20 seconds, but you may give them the P3 rotation, which you do not want to do.
No.
That is your chance back into this if you are FaZe.
Well, that's been there. That was their chance back into it during the first rotation, right? That's what got them back within 20 or so points. They need to answer here, just trying to lock them in as they're all rotating for bold. Brilliant job to hold them in, but spawn that doesn't get picked up immediately. It's inside that pops bottom side, so nobody in the hard point for now. They'll rotate back in and deal with it. Thankfully, I mean, for FaZe, the other 3 spawned out Narnia.
Well, yeah, it looked like they almost had an idea that that wasn't blocked. So that you saw the players jump out of the hill. Is okay, finally, we're getting going a bit, and maybe a chance for a Hellstorm here if you're going to earn the rest of this time if you are Abuza.
It's crazy how much easier the game works when you're set up on rotation.
Yeah, and it just allows the guys like 04 and Simp to roam the map. Look at this team streak that we had. Drazah was on 1. I mean, that was a 12, 13 in a row. Well, 04 beaming.
That was clean as hell. Still, everybody negative on the side of FaZe. Still getting outslayed, but a very nice stretch at a P3 again to keep them into the game.
Can we check Abuza? Does he earn the Hellstorm?
Just with the time inside as well, he's getting there, but not quite there. A little bit closer with that kill. We'll see if he can get it. I think Joe Deceives fell short of his with his 7 spree earlier. Maybe Abuza a chance to capitalize. Nice tags in, but can't finish it there. 04 is going to drop. Abuza wants to get involved, but no streak going to come to him. He's going to get dropped. CleanX is doing it with the AR from deep. Simp just gets pummeled there by Joe Deceives. A great early P4 again for Koi.
Yeah, I think you just hit team shot, and that was, I thought, through the objective time. I thought Abuza was going to get that, but yeah, needed one more kill. Was trying to find it. Probably would have called the Hellstorm in right away. I don't even know if you have a second on this hill if you are FaZe. Just not being able to find a break. Gotta give props to what Koi are doing with their holds.
And this is what you needed, the 1-2 punch. Kips has come in and given you that next hit. 28 and 15 on a 4 spree. Can't close it out, but give it to what, about 230? You'll need 20 for the dub. You've got 2 ahead on rotation. Numbers, though, will be here for FaZe as they go to get involved. They're spinning around trying to find the players. It comes down to a one-on-one. One-on-one for the new time. Both are going to end up dropping. It's chaos here early at 5.
Yeah, but again, this is how it was last time, right? You cannot afford, you're just late if you are FaZe, and that was due to how much time you gave them at the P4 both times through. It just felt like you had to hit it one more time. CleanX finding the final seconds, 10 more to go.
And while FaZe is going to be in a similar position to last series, it looks like. Going to lose Asaki by around 100 and have to battle it back through the search and destroy. Barring some kind of miracle, but Insight seemingly shuts it down. Nobody close enough. Koi strike first. They are on the board, 1-0 lead. And that goes to show how good their respawn has been. The question, though, is going to be, can you do it in the search?
Yeah, well, really how good their Saki has been. Now, I think 4-0 undefeated, so one of those maps.
Between Scrap and Hydra, Minnesota are not finding a lot. Scrap keeps finding those first bloods, even with help of the teammates. He's 10 and 5. Hydra's 8 and 4. A little bit of a different break here. They might be trying to go for mid-map presence. First flurries have not really developed into much chance.
Well, they had eyes on Kremp, and he's trying to pull the disappearing act. He's back behind P5, so he's got the B site. His 3 teammates now have A defensively. 30 seconds burned off the game clock here, LAT. No commitments in any direction. Beezy checking all the credit corners, but Kremp maybe delivering just a deep extra one. Meanwhile, Scrap, a free first blood again. You are getting no help from your AR players up top.
Well, they managed to get 2 here, but Scrap gets his second. Is eventually going to go down. 1 versus 2 for Hydra and falls. And Minnesota pulled that one out of the brink. That free first blood should not have happened, but fortunately the trades were more than good enough. LA Thieves, a slow burn, and sometimes it does work. In fact, most of the time when that does fail, it's mostly because of the clock going against if you don't find the pick. But once that first pick was made, everybody clicked in.
And hey, Skies for the bailout as well. Final 2 kills there in that round. Estriel might have met his bitter demise, but Mamba gets his job done down low and kickstart that series of trades. G2 back on the attack, not with a ton of success. Going towards the A site has been an issue because Scrap has been an absolute problem. Well, this time LAT might just be thinking about setting pace. Beezy has taken over the shop. It's a default corner. Meanwhile, Hydra ready to strike on the pinch.
Oh, he's down low. Beezy still waiting as well. Minnesota have not found the opposition they were expecting to quite yet. Here we go, gunfight. That's a wonderful shot. That's exactly how you should do it, and they catch him because of it. Scrap having to backpedal as well. He's been instrumental, but Hydra now going to be on the flank. This is causing a little bit of chaos for them, and he backs out rather than take the chow. 3 versus 3.
And in the meantime, Scrap trying to get this intel over towards the A site. They're creeping up for the bomb plant, and finally they've identified Kremp, take him down. Estriel, well, he's in a gunfight. It is him and Mamba working together for this 2v2.
Hydra again. He's taken the scenic route. He's gone all the way around, but the smoke throws him off. Minnesota numbers advantage now. It's Neum for a 1 versus 2. Spots the first, but takes a little love tap. Taking bomb down. Neum is going to be weak, but they're going to go for this. Still combining. Neum has to reevaluate. Oh, Estriel. Who's got more than 6 health, I'll be surprised. Neum gets the first. 22 seconds in the dream. Estriel versus Neum. These 2 players will collide at least one more time. But Neum is the one who has to make the play. Has found that player. 13 seconds left to go. Looking for him up top. Flying high, but that time is gone. And Estriel says, doesn't matter. Win the gunfight, win the game. And they will continue moving forward. 5-4 to Thieves.
Yeah, Estriel Vetty when it comes to S&D as well. That initial sequence in the 2v1 before the plank goes down. Estriel just throwing all the shoulders in the world. He's tracking Neum everywhere he goes. Once they lose sight of him around mid-cut, they just reposition, play passively, and make sure they have time on their side. This game now officially maybe closer than expected. The initial dominance from LAT wearing off. They still have the 5-4 lead. And they've also won virtually every single top P2 gunfight that they have had. Red Steps under complete control, and, well, Scrap going right back to it.
Guys have already been checked. A bit of pressure coming through here. They go one more time, though. Hydra and Scrap, the 2 dominant players from LA Thieves combining here in towards P2. Scrap on Overwatch, and they are feared throughout the league. Bomb down. This is all going to kick off very, very quickly. Everybody now is getting into position. Scrap is throwing his bullets like rain. They are trying to keep them at bay. Beezy has caught him with a bit of timing, but almost gets away with it. But Estriel gets his kill. Skies gets Estriel. It's down to a 2 versus 2. 24 seconds left to go. Neum looking to try and hold them at bay. Looking for Skies at the same time. It's gone down to a 1 versus 1. It's a Beezy versus Mamba. 16 seconds. There's no time remaining. It's a gunfight for the game. And the BC says, no, I'm gonna lay here and chill, brother. It's all good, I've won. LA Thieves carry the day. S&D to the good.
Easy peasy, and what a great strat call as well for that round. If you have dominated every single P2 gunfight, if you get all the first bloods up top, well, they take control. Scrap says, hey, I got it under control. Go get that plan down, and the time just going your way. You asked for a brief moment, by the way. I think Mamba started to wrap through shop thinking about the pinch and then goes, oh, there's only 13 seconds left, so not a fun moment when you're caught unaware.
I think you kind of pointed it out best here. You absolutely cannot win that map if you are losing gunfight after gunfight in P2.
Yeah, 5 first bloods there from Scrap, 13 overall. 8 of those non-traded. He was unstoppable that direction.
Just a scary prospect to deal with. They tried to work around it. They lost an awful lot. And to be fair, you've got to give credit to Minnesota. 4 rounds in that kind of environment is pretty good.
Well, similar shades here to G2 Minnesota's initial series. When they're playing against Toronto, they go down 0-2. They walked into a den overload and absolutely turned the heat up, brought it back all the way to a game 5. Should we get there, G2 not in a terrible situation. Last time they played LAT on Colossus, they got the win. Problem is den overload. I think LAT might be a different beast. Right now they're playing with all the confidence in the world.
We will find out. We'll say they did throw them pretty close in that S&D, but we're going to go to a quick break before we load into our overload. Don't go anywhere. There's more action at the Major.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Fights 2. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It strikes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the branded stage.
Alright, boys and girls, we're back. Let's see what's going on in the other stream.
Yeah, worst case for draws. By the time he is involved, he is last alive, trying to pull off the 1 versus 4. They'll be pushed out and shouted now by Kips. Kips, I believe, gets 3 in the round. He got the first blood in the last one. Kips doing an excellent job.
That's just going to be those mind games we're going to be seeing, right? Just through the adjustments. For both of these teams, you know, how you watch the plane. Do you want to push it? Do you keep somebody over there? If you do and keep someone honest, that gives you an advantage over towards that A site. So we'll keep our eyes on Draws on how he continues to play that.
Kips 5 and 2, 3 straight. As Koi tried to tie it up in this round 4. They'll have numbers over towards A for a moment. Insight will deal with any kind of push through pressure. Kips is just pushing forward and mowing somebody over. Rip Simp out of this. This guy is not missing a bullet right now. Streak now up the 4.
Well, you kind of talked about the Omni movement. I think Simp is just trying to throw a couple of shoulders there, and now Chips able to find 5 in a row. Catches the gun mid-air, and now it is all down to Draws.
Yeah, again, in a 1v4 scenario.
Kips has 7. His teammates have 2.
Yeah, no, Kips is playing with some confidence, that is for sure. See if Drazen can turn this into anything, but more than likely not going to happen. With time remaining, there's somebody holding the mid cross, tries to snap, the Kleenex will win it behind the heady. So back-to-back rounds for Koi now as they answer anything changing, or Kips just kind of set you up for success?
I mean, that's just one where Simp, you just can't get caught there, right? He kind of knows that he's going to know that moving forward. He's just hoping to throw some shoulders. Maybe doesn't expect to die that fast.
Yeah, very critical of him in Surge, but
yeah, that's just one he doesn't normally do.
One of the best Surge players does indeed have his blunders. The spree will carry over for Kips into this round 5. On a map like this, if he can get a Hellstorm, could lead to a round win. Pretty close, you can see bottom right. FaZe now trying to stop the bleeding in back-to-back rounds, trying to maybe just limit what Kips able to do. You see the confidence he's playing. His centering is on point. He is ready to chow anything and everything.
And this is just a blind counter. We see this from time to time. Just 4 out, hit towards A, hoping they're there. Well, they were, but you backed away. Everybody lived from the nades on the FaZe side, and then Draza earns a first blood through the middle of the map. But Jonas Eves does not back up. And the call is correct. The gamble is right, because the rest of FaZe, they all go through mid-shop. There is not a bomb there. So now, what are you going to do here if you are FaZe?
I was going to say, finally, Draza gets involved early in the round, and not when it's a 1 versus 4, but you lose numbers quickly. Inside shop. Sent maybe overstaying his welcome, doesn't want to get wall banged, or it's just time for the wrap out and chow towards A. There are still 2 players holding here. From Koi, out of the play for now, will be Kips. Insight, good job, just staying up. Simp wants to move forward, big gunfight win there onto Joe Deceive. Draza gets his second in the round, and well, those are great shots around. I don't think he gets the kill, but
oh, look at this. It seems like they are with 15 to go. I think sometimes are they cutting their nose off to spite their face? Let's find out. Had to have a look maybe for this final 10 seconds. Doesn't look like you're going to get it. You're not going to get the rotation either. It is a disaster for Bush. They get nothing they wanted. An Outbreak of 14 seconds away from the win.
Oh, Capsule though might have just saved them in the middle of the map alongside Abe. And they somehow get away with getting this one. Now remember, Bush Gaming have done far better on these other hills. But Outbreak only 14 points away from winning this one. And would be a huge upset in this first map here in Elimination Bracket Round 1. But Bush Gaming are holding strong. And you know, they could do it right here in this hill if Outbreak are not careful. So Outbreak need to be thinking about this one, plan this action. They can't just be throwing players at them willy-nilly here.
DTG waiting for the setup. Sometimes it can come down to maybe just taking your time a little bit too much. The pistol. Oh my goodness, imagine that lands. Big fight going down for the spawns, that Capsule. He's going to manage to take that one away. But CRG Outbreak will find a way through, and they can absolutely win it here. Push it here in numbers. Can they find the break?
Contest comes through, so it's going to have to move to the next one. But Outbreak at least denied Bush Gaming there. 4 seconds away now. Who's quickest on the rotation? It's going to be Outbreak. You might just get the seconds right here, right now, but there's the touch. But Cammy gets deleted. Prolu there as quick as possible. Capsule follows up. No one from Outbreak there. And Bush Gaming are going to have the chance to try and win it now. Outbreak with potentially 1 chance.
They're going to spawn through the middle of the map. They're going to be going in a couple of different directions. Cudi finds Cammy. Here comes the break.
Good opportunity. You've got to go. Can you hold? DTG gets it. And there's going to be the 250. No, there's the touch. But the delete comes through. Can anyone stop Cammy? Or can Cammy do a madness? No, he cannot. Outbreak will upset Bush Gaming in game 1 here. And it just looks like things have gone from bad to worse for Bush.
My goodness. That is a huge map number 1. Well, alive and kicking now. FaZe Falcons taking on the Huntsman. Bush loses game going over, I believe, on Charlie. As Brackenco now coming from their stint over, of course, in the Pro-Am. Roxas with one of the worst gunfights I've ever seen to kick things off. Your mate Renegade alive and kicking to see how things are going to go here for the side of Huntsman. Again, I think, you know, Huntsman coming into this one may not have the momentum that FaZe Falcons do, but they absolutely do have the quality.
They'll certainly love to try and cause another upset here and continue their mission through this winners bracket. By the way, just to update you on what's happening in the losers bracket, In Control, Decimate are 2-0 up against For Fun Esports now. So that means 3 of our seeds, 5, 6, 7, are all losing at the moment in losers bracket. That is insane. I mean, we'll have to see how the results actually end up, but certainly worrying and warning signs happening for some of those squads who did drop into that lower bracket with the expectation of moving forward, as Huntsmen have a 42-17 lead here. It's been a somewhat comfortable start, and they are still holding this one nice and strong with good positioning as well.
Sooty now on his way over. Some good time here from the side of Huntsman. These two, I don't believe actually bumped into each other, but it would have been just potentially during the group stages. Of course, of stage 3 of the Challengers Elite. Right now, Huntsman doing what they need to do. This is a really nice start from them over towards P2. Sooty just stole freely through the middle of the map. How on earth can that happen? And now he can set up, just start holding over towards this side. The team doing the rest of the work that they need to over towards the other. Nicely done. Huntsman looking very clean so far.
Yeah, they were in different groups during the group stages.
Yeah, they haven't bumped into each other in quite some time.
So not at all. Didn't even meet in the playoffs because Huntsman, of course, went undefeated in the bracket. FaZe Falcons got taken down by Omen Brooklyn in the end in the lower bracket semi-final. For FaZe Falcons, I have been able to get a little bit of time, kind of scrapping away at this one, but the Huntsmen are now beginning to hunt. But as I say that, Nox gets 2 and all 4 members of Huntsman were down. So good time here now for the FaZe Falcons.
And that's a very quick 4 down as well, so they can get themselves set up over towards P3. Spawn out for Huntsman. And we're going to be a mile away from P4. Good shots coming in from Roxas. That's a 6 in a row. And there's the Hellstorm in the back pocket as well. He's so improved, Roxas, as well. Part of that original Falcons roster who played over in a U a good few years ago. And he's just went from strength to strength. He's done so well. So has Abodi. Both improved massively. I think, you know, a lot of the buzz around that squad was always around Exnid and Kicks, but those 2 players have done extremely well. Haven't necessarily done well holding over towards P4. Huntsman will find a breakthrough. 20 seconds to go. Oh my god, Abodi. You gotta win that up against Johnny. Huntsman now in control with 30 seconds to go at P4.
Big push here coming from FaZe Falcons, though. Nox is going to have the perfect flank, and he gets 1, make it 2. 3 is going to come through. And the player having to back away was Renegade in the end, but a teammate will clean it up. So what a break that was from Falcons to get the last remaining 12 seconds, you'd imagine. Yep. There was a last-ditch attempt from Johnny to see if he could disrupt things, but FaZe Falcons now right back into this game. And Huntsman were looking comfortable to begin with, but just as FaZe Falcons did earlier on against Bush Gaming, when you think they're down and out, they just come out of nowhere. They have that one moment from one player who just changes things their way.
Streaky team, aren't they? And Bodie's trying to be the one that is now on that streak. Rotation over towards Green, and Sooty and Brack are going to just try and wilt away some of the numbers that are here for FaZe Falcons. Hellstorm available for Roxas. Be curious to see what he's going to use it. I mean, he could have done with it there up against Johnny, who seems to be shooting Hellstorms out of his M15 right now. Nox will take him down. Can he find the second as well? Great shots coming in from Nox. Oh my word, he just knows where they all are. Absolutely skating around Scar right this second. 3 in a row from Nox, and FaZe Falcons threatening to take a lead into the second rotation.
Huntsman on the back foot then. Killing spree for Nox, who was the standout player for me in that previous series. At times was just deleting Bush Gaming on his own, especially in the S&D at times, but Huntsman do get 3 kills on the board. And now we'll put a little bit of time on here in this middle hill. But Nox somehow, some way, still pulling off kills, even though he definitely shouldn't have got that one.
I mean, he started this on the other side of the map and was still going over in blue. FaZe Falcons are maybe not quite getting as much time out of it as I would have liked to see. Huntsman now just trying to find a way back through, and this is what I was worried about for Huntsman, was the Falcons can just get a little bit of momentum behind them. They turn into a very, very scary team. And imagine Roxas is probably going to hold this Hellstorm for by the time we go over towards P3. Luca trying to find plenty here over towards the middle of the map as well. But the rotation over towards P2 now starting to come through. Bodhi doing well through the mid map, but again, it's so 50-50. Nobody really in control.
Everyone flooding towards the hill now. And they are just going to walk right into the sight lines of these Huntsman players, which will allow them to continue to score and take the lead yet again. And now Abodi and Nox going to try and work together to try and force this player out of the hill. Sadly, though, can't even do it. And it's just going to be as easy as that for Swooty. And Huntsman, this was a good hill for them in the previous rotation, and now they're going to find even more time here. FaZe Falcons need to find a way to try and get that one first, because otherwise Huntsman just going to continue to delete them every time this hill comes around.
Shots coming in from Johnny. Oh, wonderful from Johnny. Letting him know about it as well. A couple of body shots coming through. The Huntsman fans will be loving that one. 10 seconds to go. I'd imagine this is where Roxas are probably going to go for the call-in. The Hellstorm. Doesn't need to find it this time, though, with 3 kills now falling his way. So that's a really nice lead for Huntsman. The most significant one that we have seen so far in this hardpoint on Scott. But can they find a break over towards P3? Bodhi with the first blood over now towards the blue side of the map. Renegade's the only one who can answer back momentarily. Potential pinch being set up here, but Huntsman very slow to get over towards P3.
I mean, it was this P3 as well previously where FaZe Falcons also found time. But Johnny might just be having a field day here. It's a 3-piece for him. And now we are going to see Huntsman just take this hill, rip it away from FaZe Falcons, but that's better off spawn for them. The flank was temporarily there from Swooty, but he couldn't quite find it. Hellstorm is going to be used, so that's going to be all 4 dead for Huntsman. So this last remaining time can be gathered, and FaZe Falcons can start to move towards next, but Huntsman did get the spawn over to that side.
Working well with it. Bodhi trying to survive, can't get it done. It feels as if Huntsman have had a good time over towards P4. Gonna get a bit of a split spawn. We're gonna get parallel spawns, actually. Spawn out there for the side of Falcons and for Huntsman. Not that much pressure on, and now you would expect the spawn out to come through with the Looker in that position. He does get taken down, as does Roxas. So now all of a sudden, that's complete control for Huntsman. We need to try and re-establish this lead that they did have. Renegade's the only one who can answer. Neither one of these teams seemingly want to hold any of these hills, but good play from Renegade. 5 in a row. Looking to make it 6. Can't get it done. Nice break from FaZe Falcons.
Yeah, nice spree for Renegade, kind of getting back into things. Struggling a little bit on the KD front. Brack, though, 28 and 21. We check in with Johnny, who just has a little sneak peek, but can't really commit to that fight as he had 2 guns pointing at him. Had to re-challenge, inevitably there, though. Otherwise, he was just going to be wasting time of him and his team. As Huntsman are going to be set up for this next one, but Nox in position to delete as he does. Great response, though, from Renegade.
Huntsman close to the 200-point mark. 5 in a row from Abodi. And may well be catching fire at the right time. Just going to find a way around the back. Second as well. He's done so well to find Johnny. Will eventually get taken down, but Aluka and Roxas over towards this backside. Going to get the reinforcements that are coming in just behind them. The respawns towards the backside of green. Roxas, good shots once again. Abodi able to do just enough, but Huntsman in control and 25 seconds in the lead. They can get even 10, 15 seconds out of this P5 hill. It's a bonus heading into a 3rd rotation.
Luca was just kind of waiting, hoping that someone's going to walk into his sightlines, but not going to happen. Huntsman temporarily had all 4 dead on the side of FaZe Falcons there. And actually, this spawn is not going to bode well for FaZe Falcons either. They do make it work. Luca finds 2. But Huntsman are going to be there waiting. Right in the next one, it's going to be a battle in middle now. And Huntsman have done very well in a lot of those engagements where it's just like a straight up 2v2 or 3v3. Well, the FaZe Falcons have been able to secure this hill off the back of those kills, but wow, what positioning that was from Swooty in a great spot as well.
He's done extremely well. He set his team up for a lot of success over towards P1 now. Renegade holding over towards the motel side, trying to help Swooty out, but I don't think he needs it. Brack gonna hold down this backside. Luca may well have baited enough. No, he has not. Oh my goodness me, Brack. 15 seconds away are the Huntsmen from finding map number 1.
Taking names and taking faces is Brack as he's on a 6 spree. And this might just be the beginning of the end, especially if he's holding this way. Huntsman looking to close it out right here, right now. Someone's got to touch it from the side of FaZe Falcons. There's the contest. Someone else is going to jump in, so they do stop them at 249. Can Renegade dip his toes in? No, we're going to go to next. We are going to see Swooty is there. If he wins this fight, they win the map, and he will. So Huntsman, they make short work of it. There was definitely some moments there for FaZe Falcons, but it was clean from Huntsman.
Nicely done from Huntsman. It was Swooty who took over towards the end, and then Brack followed him. Held down P1. And yeah, a lot of unhappiness on the side of FaZe Falcons after that one. Discussions ongoing.
He's always screaming at someone. He just can't help himself.
Angry block. Angry.
Very angry man. For good reason. Adrenaline's going to be high. Heated at the moment. Took Huntsman pretty far in that game before they really were just able to get out of range. Taking a look at those stats, though, it was Brack 38 and 27, 4,002.
Well, that. And now these two teams. Fate is in their own hands.
Bang out, boy, you girl. We gotta bang out.
No more scrims, no more practice. Everything you've done, everything you are, falls into place, or it falls apart.
And it won't just be Alice in Chains. You lose this one, well, you can join them there. It's an old school reference, maybe more American for you there, Bryce, but nonetheless, with the NPC meta out and about, we saw the gun shooting hot. Maybe not Kremplosses, could be a Celestial with the way he was playing there on map 3, but Hydra there to match him. Who knows what the SMGs are going to deliver here. And also, for the actual analysis, G2 Minnesota, from time to time, will rock a double AR setup on this map. That's actually the reason why they beat LAT the last go-around. So you see Skies with it in hand, but the SMGs for LAT, first one's the strike.
Doing well so far, but Estriel finding his 2. Now they're going to try and take a little bit of this map control away here. Still moving, Estriel. There's his 3rd. He's been so good in every series we have seen him in so far, and they're looking for these players going through. Estriel now to 4. Will be taken down before he gets to his 5th. Back into this midpoint, which we always know is one of the harder hills to hold on this game. As everybody throws everything into this hard point. Guns, bullets, and grenades. And P2 spawn, still going to be LA's.
Yeah, that PC's running out of control. That is a fairly dominant P1. There's no trophies in time, and, well, Hydra right now, the man leading the charge. A 4 spree and 6 kills to his name. Skies and Mamba, typically rocking a double AR setup, at least in the last match. Neither one of them yet to get a kill.
And that's the difference maker. You can't find a trade, you cannot really get the position, but here we go. Everybody out towards the back of P2. Already looking for it. Neon trying to stay alive here with his teammate, and they are going to clear this one out completely. LA Thieves now have P2 control. A great P1, a great rotate into the P2. They win that rotation fight, and now they're looking to put the paint on.
And the AR players right now for G2 Minnesota are the Lambs being led to the slaughter. 0-11 combined, except for the team kill. Sky has killed actually one of his teammates, so keep track of that.
Need to bring that up, but we'll see if they can improve themselves. It might be the case here where you have to make an adjustment very, very quickly. Sky's just one onto the board here, bit of a pinstripe kill feed. But this has basically been a money hill the entire time. They're now going over towards P3. Neil will be here first. He gets cut down. Opportunities in abundance now for Minnesota.
Oh, they just lost the rotation to this one too. 75-7. Scrap winning all the gunfights as well. Finally he's gonna fall, but keep in mind, already has a Hellstorm in the back pocket. I think LAT may be a little bit salty about how this map went last time.
They've adjusted. They've watched the VOD review and come up with a game plan. The game plan is to just absolutely smash Skies and Mamba back into their spawn as both of them take a little bit of licking from Scrap. Hydra will combine though to take down Mamba, and they are not getting close. This score is ridiculous.
1 by 1, baby, 2 by 2. Well, dead for this push, so you're already going to be a man down. Now the double chow finally coming through from G2 Minnesota. Little bit of teamwork, and they walk away with the time, finally doing something right. Of course, you're still working for a 90-point deficit. And you give a guy like Hydra a lead, well, he can make rowdy plays like this.
Now they're looking for them one more time. Big kill coming up here now. Scrap is not even going to need to do anything. Teammate takes care of it. 105 to 17 as we get into this P4 rotation. Lanes are pushed out. It is not chaotic. And surely this series is not going to end with a whimper like this.
I think it might. 4 and 20 combined. It's a fun number, but not when it's your KD.
Starting to get a little bit egregious.
I mean, insult to injury too. We're calling this out from the time. Scrappy's on the hill, sending it straight down the pipe. I mean, fully trolling on the main stage.
Well, has time to troll, but for Minnesota, a slight relief. They can grab some scrap time here. They can look to get some points. Maybe, just maybe, a little bit of hope for them as Skies does fall, and, well, that scrap time is no more.
Yeah, he's doubled up his kills, but you're still down by 100. Scrap doesn't need to be twisted, it doesn't need to use the Omni movement, no sprints, just a nice, slow, patient L trigger, and back him down the gunfight. Well, there's an AR win coming in from Skies, but after the first set of rotations, 113 seconds separates these two teams.
8 kills combined for Skies and Mamba is not the scorelines you want to see. Still going though, still trying to look their way back into this game.
So, half of these kills must be him.
I guess so. I mean, you're seeing superstars at their best early in this one. As Joe Deceives play, it sets up a score, then Simp Streak sets up 2 for FaZe. Kleenex with a double.
I was about to say, was that an NPC, but no, he finds an MVP.
Yeah.
He's on 6 in a row, I guess, so he was 0-5. I mean, I don't know what's happening.
Simp's got a streak to work with, obviously, after that stretch. Now as the trophies get in and game slows down a bit, this cross becomes a little bit more difficult. They gotta slow down Simp, and I don't know if they're going to. The dynamic duo in Simp and 04 just running through you. Both get a pair. I mean, that's only 04's third. Simp's on 14. That is 3 for FaZe, and they have come out firing after that opening score from Koi.
Yeah, I mean, normally a guy who makes a mistake or has a bad map, has a bad match, he realizes it, kind of obtains it, and says, don't worry, boys, I got us. And he has you throughout this first half.
Yeah, he certainly does. 15 in a row.
Yeah, 16.
Not in a row, 16.
That means
and I'm going for a nuke. I was still sold on the streak, yeah. Quadruple positive as he looks to get forward. Team grouped up towards mid. He's playing ISO ball on the other side of it, but as Insight finds a pair, he's going to have to come help 04, and well, they have been up to the task to deal with it. He's repositioning, he's going to leave an opening, and Kips is going to make him pay. That's 2, but now comes the hard bit of work getting across this pain point. Now that's exactly what I was talking about. You saw the trophy hit. With the trophy there, it is so much more difficult to get across this gap, and that was good eyes on it.
Yeah, well, the one time there isn't a trophy, Joe Deceives lands that double nade, turns it into their only score. That was 3 minutes ago. The next 3 minutes dominated here by FaZe. A chance to put the 4th on the board and send us to overtime. But with Insight's first, Kleenex is second, we are going to rotate this out.
Hey, you think maybe Simp is pissed off after that in round 11. It kind of feels that way. He is playing with fire. But they're still looking for that 4th gift to happen, so it draws a double to keep EMP dead in mid. They have dealt with Simp. He slowed down a little bit over this stretch, not allowing him to get loose, and that's due to the pressure from Koi. A chance to put through a score, get back within 1. Draws trying to be the difference maker. He gets 1 damage in, doesn't quite finish the kill. They're able to power it on through. So back within 1, go Koi.
Yeah, that was just all numbers. You had the numbers, you found the entry kills. Kleenex has had a couple of sprees that has got his team forward, his key gunfights. And yeah, now, I mean, as good as his half has been for this young man, you're still only up 1.
Koi with a chance to tie. EMP control late in the first half. 04 in trouble. He will drop. Simp gets one with a pistol though, and his ARs make the play to shut it down. Trying to find a timing through. Simp saves it, and now they go forward.
You gotta wait for your 2 players off of spawn. That's gonna be a Booza
gets
and
one.
04.
Booza was the forward guy. He's able to get one. He was your point for Simp. Now your 2 trailers try to work it up mid. It looks like they want to trail this out. They want to wrap this.
They gotta find Kips though.
04 goes. Perfect timing.
Have to find Kips. You have to find Kips though. Yep, he stayed there the entire time. Great discipline from Kips.
You know you need 1. You need 1. Just EMP kill and you're good. A wild first half on Den.
Yeah, they were hoping that Kips there at the end was maybe just not across yet, over towards the B point.
I haven't heard a moan like that.
Oh, ooh. A nice tingle down the back of your neck.
Yeah. This stretch from Simp. It was not safe for Warwick.
Fight. So LAT dancing on him now. 8 seconds to go. They walk away with the series. This is dominance in the end.
A mercy killing by LA Thieves. Minnesota absolutely embarrassed on the main stage. Did well in the overload, but apparently spent everything they had left.
Beautiful destruction and painful, bitter disappointment on the flip side. LAT not excited to be here in the losers bracket, but absolutely handled and took care of business against G2. Fist bumps out there for the sportsmanship aspect as well, but LAT removing all doubt about that Colossus theme. Bryce, you didn't have to jinx them.
Yeah, they'll have a potential counter chance. And now at the nade, absolutely. Draza's just going to back up, and they're just going to play the numbers. They know somebody has to watch the flank. So this is like a search round. The problem is one of your teammates has a pistol in hand, tips with the double to slow that down.
Big defense, and that's where, yeah, before trophies, FaZe really want to go ahead and try to capitalize. They hit the one nade, but maybe took a little bit too much time. Now Koi,
they're set up for this.
They are set up for this, absolutely. It is Kips in position to lock it down. Defense not going to be there in time. 2 early scores for Koi. They take the lead for the first time since the opening seconds. Still a ton of time to play, but they can smell that 3-0.
And this is what I'm talking about. It just feels like the transition game when you are attacking towards the right is easier. Well, they have set this up. Now, Kips does fall off the map. We've seen a good amount of that.
We have seen a lot of that today, haven't we?
Yeah, the last couple of days. Sip is the only man forward. He finds the double, but this will stall out.
Well, sometimes the only man you need forward is true. This young man on a spree again. 28 and 13.
Yeah, sure.
5 in a row. Yeah, sure. He is sending it. The man, okay, takes the Humvee to take him out, but the defense will hold for Koi. They get there right as Simp drops, but Simp's spree not enough.
That's a second chance, right, where you just sort of 4-man hit it. You have the numbers advantage. Maybe you're hoping that Humvee doesn't blow up, but fact is, yeah, you hold on if you are Koi.
Yeah, maybe if Simp can finesse in that pocket for a bit more, they have to focus on him. They deal with him up through mid, trying to provide openings, draws nice shots at range. EMP will stall out, but...
Yeah, he was just hoping to go.
Yeah. Koi trying to take this and wrap out, but the player that grabbed it gets dropped. You have a 3-on-2 here. Can they win the fights to go? This should be a score for FaZe. Win a fight or two, and it's exactly that. Abuza with a clean shot straight to the noggin of Insight.
I mean, that's just a pre-fire, right? How many times has he had that gunfight? Probably over 1,000 when you talk about all the practice.
Yeah.
Do exactly where he needs to center, and now this is what Koi had issues with, is getting them out of their spawn. And another back-to-back cap to put FaZe in the lead.
From down 1 to up 1 with the swiftness. It's a bottom side spawn as well. You still have Simp to deal with. He is 32 and 15. Just absolute takeover mode.
Oh my.
Descending. It's gonna be another one as Simp is taking over. 3 straight scores for FaZe, up 6-4.
How is he alive? How does he make that play happen? Catches it with the name pistol in hand, but we are not done yet. Somehow, you still have a chance. You deal with them in your spawn. You have roof side control. Abuz is the only player here alongside. Well, it was Simp. Now it's just Draza. And well, EMP didn't move, and all right.
All right, Draza gets you 3 to hold the line. 90 seconds remaining, and this is why this FaZe team can be tough to put away. Can be so good in the 2-3-5. They just have to hold the line. Still a breath of life here for Koi, though. With a player forward, it's Kips that wins a 1-on-1. Simp out of the street, back to the action. Abuza in the AR is winning some massive fights here defensively.
And I think this is what they needed, right? The first couple of maps, one of the players who, I mean, we looked at Major 2. Yes, there was a lot of Simp in 04, but Abuza was just this anchor. He was one of the top ARs and has been, but we really haven't seen much of that. So maybe this gives him another opportunity to get going. Again, so much has been around this MPC. But if Abuza did find a little bit more success, that could be the key here for FaZe.
Once again, you're coming off spawn and trying to deal with Simp, and well, with EMP in the hands of FaZe, well, at least for a moment there, just delaying any opportunity for Koi to rally together too and tie this up. Technically, still time to do it. The final bullet, the pistol shot, though, gets one for Abuza. Joe Deceives. Can he find a multi-kill to give you a chance to at least get one? Not really going to matter anymore here. Time is dwindling. FaZe have held rooftops. Simp puts on a clinic in the map 3, rebounding after a blunder in the round 11. They are still alive, and now we go to FaZe's hardpoint pick.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of talked about how tough it is to beat them due to that, but it's also tough to beat the top teams because you have absolute superstars, if not the GOAT on this squad, who can do stuff like that.
Yeah, I think he might have been pissed off. He might have been pissed off about that map, too. That was an angry Simp. Unbelievable performance. And yeah, I mean, such a hot start for Koi in that Joe Deceives play where he kills all 4 to get the score, and then none of them could really get going because you just had Simp on a tear. And well, when it got to the back line and you needed the likes of Draza and Abuza to come away with a couple multi-kills, they did that down the stretch because honestly, there were a couple moments in the final 90 seconds where it could have got interesting.
Oh, it should have, but that's when we saw Draza with the triple. Then Abuza who locked things down over towards roofs. But yeah, it just feels like he buys them a lifeline to get them just sort of re-locked in. It's sometimes you're just like seeing what the other guy is doing on your squad, and it's like, it's just a wake-up call. Yeah. I have to step up. I cannot let this guy down. And we talked so much about Simp, but look at Draza's damage. He actually leads the lobby.
And a lot of that might have come late because he was huge for them. Unbelievable. I mean, Simp 30 non-traded. That is one of the higher numbers I've seen in the non-trade department. But look at the teammates with the assists. He only had 4. So he was definitely on cleanup action more often than not. But putting in work, did FaZe stay alive? Now we get ready for the map 4 again. FaZe's pick as we look through some highlights. How do FaZe get this to a map 5? How do they fix it with Misaki, or is it just such a different map that you don't look at that way?
It's then hardpoint, which we have seen just, you focus a big amount on the P1, like, and you earn some time there. But I think it's a lot of just sort of the NPCs. And I think one of the keys is Draza Yadona, big time in that map 3.
Is it more forgiving, Saki? Like, yes, you can turn.
More forgiving than Saki?
Yes, no, it is. Like, there are a lot of hardpoints you can rotate and turn into a lot of time. Almost everywhere you can on Den, but it's just more forgiving than Saki.
Yeah, a couple of like key rotations. If you lose them, you'll have some chances.
You won't spawn out as far. You have several chances at a break. Where Saki, sometimes it feels like you get put in the blender, you get 2 cracks at a hard point.
But we know, I mean, we've seen FaZe a lot on this, and I feel like this always comes down to like a 250 to 240 on the P4. That's where it'll end.
Yes.
I have the script.
I swear, every single time FaZe win this, it is a hold at tree. Every single time. It's not at all. But in my head, it is. In my head, it is. I think it was for Steve, wasn't it? They were able to, after getting, well, and listen, it's a similar story in the sense FaZe lost Saki, got blown out a bit by Koi, lost by 100, they lost by 120 or 30 to Thieves as well. They were able to win the map 4 and Den to get it to 5. So it feels like FaZe are playing through some kind of weird script right now. Even the Search goes to around 11, they just don't win that. So a little bit different than the last series, but they're getting it done the hard way.
No, I'm
getting as many maps as they can.
Yeah, I mean, this sort of just feels like almost like Major 1 FaZe. I mean, previous year, like last year's FaZe, just sometimes feels like a gauntlet, just clutch after clutch, getting to those map 5s, but trusting in a search and destroy.
Yeah.
That's why last Major was so impressive.
No, it absolutely was. Abuza started getting going. Some nasty pre-fire on the kind of mid-cut steps. Is that his kill helped turn that into a score? They found like a 2-score separation. Well, actually, that might have been this. He had rallied 3, so that was the second of 3. I think that sequence was unbelievable. And, you know, we joke about it. I think the only time we've seen better than that, like, that was kind of, I call that a 3 rally. That was basically 3 in a row with picking up off spawn and turning it in. The only time I think we had more was, what, the G2 Cloud9, right?
Yeah, was it 5 or 6?
It was 4. I think it was 4 straight to, like, tie it up or send it to OT or whatever it was, but 3's about as good as it can get. When you're taking it from each of the 3 spawns and turning that into an almost instant score, that takes a lot of comms, a lot of teamwork, a lot of manipulating spawns. And well, they did it, and that was the difference in the game. Koi blinked, and 45 seconds have passed, and they're suddenly from up 1 to down 2. But now it all comes down to Den. Koi remain on match point, a step away from another top 3. Kips has turned the year around for this team. He went nuclear in the map 2. He had some nice moments there in the map 3 despite the loss. He's going to look to go big. Now on Den.
Yeah, I mean, maybe because you're staying on Den, if you're a Simpson, you just keep it going. And while he just runs right at that first player and Joe Deceives finds the gunfight. But already you have lobby pressure from Kleenex, and he is just taking
All right, boys and girls, here we go. This is a big,
where that number 4 is.
FaZe wins this, it wins.
Well, he is going to flank 04. So Kleenex is taking a long route and a half.
He absolutely is. And Kips, the man maybe of the hour. He's going to get you 3 mid-map. It is still left side spawn for the P2 for FaZe. But you might turn this into 30 or so seconds. And Koi will take that all day, trying to get lost tonight. Thought he was spotted. I think he was.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, Joe Deceives is spotted. He'll get shut down. Kips, though, still winning fights mid-map. They'll take the last couple of seconds. Just make sure you're good with the back spawn as the new hard point pops. It's going to be messing you like you lose 2 players right as P2 pops. FaZe still a chance to hold, but a chance for Koi to get in early.
Yeah, it looked like with Abuza and Traza pushed out, maybe you could find a couple of kills, but they don't find any. So as you say it, it's just immediate pressure right at the front door. You still have the back spawns, but it's a Joe Deceives knocked it, and he is finding the kills, waiting now for the reinforcements to help him out, or maybe he doesn't need any help. 5 in a row for Joe. Even number 6 would have been. But there is the Hellstorm, and we just saw that right off of the rotation.
Yeah.
It felt like FaZe had some breathing room, and they took it away.
Yeah, I thought they did a really good job for the last 30 seconds of that hardpoint, just making sure they had spawns. But at the worst possible time, you lose 2 players, then Joe Deceives just Joe Deceives things. 8-4 start for Kips. Joe Deceives has the streak. 40-point lead for Koi here early.
So you're gonna just have to rotate, and well, we're going for it right away, trying to build this lead at the P3. Calling the Hellstorm, allows Kips to earn 2. They're sprinting at him. What does this lead turn into after this?
It's going to be, I mean, God, you could approach a 100-point advantage very quickly if they're able to maintain the rest of this time. Kleenex, I thought, caught weapon swapping, but he's able to snap. His nade's going to connect. Koi can do no wrong early. There is no opening towards the hard point. Your ARs get you 2 kills, maybe a chance to a 4 wins, 1 for mid. They're finally going to break in. That's a big break considering this was starting to get out of hand. Just to contest some of this time or maybe turn it into 10 or 20 for FaZe.
Yeah, I think it was the Zaza Bros who both got a couple of kills, but the pressure has not slowed down. Again, another double. You blink and this guy already has 12, double positive. You have to worry about Joe Deceives. You're gonna have to give up the scrap time. This is gonna be the hill for FaZe to get back into the game. FaZe in a very tough spot. Down 70 already, down in the series. Let's go to a J Lab listen with Vegas. Where is Sim going? You don't have anything, do you? Do you hear?
No. Well, Joe, we didn't hear any of that listening, so I don't know exactly how it went. But the fact is, Koi still up 70, but with 3 dead now, maybe a chance for FaZe. During this P1, we've seen Optic be so good at this P1 this weekend. Abuza, straight lasers out of him as he gets to 5 in a row. And there have been some hard points this year for FaZe where they like to start down 100 and then they come alive. Why that happens mid-series, why that happens at all, I do not know, but maybe it's one of those moments.
Yeah, this guy had a very slow start, able to find some spawn kills, caught Kleenex in the Hellstorm. That's why they were off that hard point. So you got both Hellstorms now gone on the side of Koi. So you survive that onslaught, you're starting to earn some time, you have control of the map. That's gonna be 3 dead here for Koi. You're gonna have to deal with Simp on the hill.
P1 has gotten FaZe right back into it. But you were in a similar position the first time through. You were in what looked to be a decent setup for P2, and things fell apart. It could fall apart at the worst moment possible, and it does. With 5 seconds remaining.
Well, they also just got off with 15 seconds left. Like, Simp just left. I don't know if he's thinking someone else is going to pick it up. They split the spawns. He pushed through. Kleenex reads it, and I'm not sure about that.
Bit of a blunder from FaZe might lead to all that work you did at P1 just being evaporated at P2. It doesn't require a crazy play from Joe Deceives, who's been pretty pedestrian since that 6 spree, but he can go nuclear here. But the guy that's been going off it has been Kips. He's hit 20 and 13, and that blunder may cost FaZe. Will they be able to get in here? They need some kind of break or a big answer at third. A trophy team kill maybe helps them, but Insight killing everybody inside. He's had some nice multis.
And sometimes like we see that pinch, but not with 15 left. Right? It's right around 5. It's to get you sort of front and back control. But the problem is when Simp went, he also spawned them hut. So you just gave up full control over to Koi. And yeah, the lead is still at 60. A Kleenex starting to punch back.
Lead at 60, and well, look who is set up here for P3. FaZe on the opening map. Saki Hardpoint were out-rotated and outplayed. That has been the same conversation here. When that's the case, you need some breaks. And where Simp was pissed off and dropped those insane numbers in the last map, he's getting bodied here. 8 and 17. Can't find any kind of opening. He's going to have to turn it on if FaZe are going to bring this back.
I mean, not out of it quite yet. And well, there it is. He's able to find that double. Just trying to do what he can. Wall bangs, though, numbers on the side. This is when you look to the ARs of FaZe, and they're just not finding anything. Instead, it is Kips with a multi.
Kips has had so many big multis. Add another one there as he got 3. FaZe just enough to not get blown off the map, but they're going to have to rally. We talked about some big holds at Tree for them in the past. They're going to need one here. Ahead on rotation, though, again, it is Koi. It's going to be a lobby side push for FaZe. We'll see if their utility can connect. Waiting for the last player to come from ult. That'll be 04. Simp going to send it. Gets a double there. Puts you in a great position, but only able to walk away with 1. Now it's a little bit staggered with the ARs a step behind. 04 gets you 2. Probably enough to keep this maybe a little bit messy early on at least.
Yeah, I thought just following up Simp there, that was their chance. But Simp's going to do it again. You have the close spawn reinforcements going to be there faster, but there's always a response. Not allowing FaZe to just push out. But it's Simp. Now it is 04 again. Just trying to keep them in this game.
Yeah, they've gotten 5 or 6 kills after about 15 seconds into this hard point. Insight trying to break up some of this time, not able to do much. Simp, who we just called out,
was 8 and 17.
Yeah, 8 and 17, now gone 8 and 3. He needed to turn it off. They're going to bring it back, and well, he has started to do exactly that. Now on 4 in a row, and just like that, FaZe going to be within 25.
I mean, just an excellent hold at the P4. Like, that was one. If Koi, they lock down Tree even from the front, they hold on to that lead, game probably over, but they can do the same thing here at this P1. Put the pressure on, force them to have to decide, do we hit this time? Do we try to rotate and flip the map for the P2? FaZe gonna have to go.
I mean, Koi, you are up 40. You have all the map position in the world. You are in position to close this out. You went from a 4 dead to now a 3 dead. You are locking it down through mid-map. FaZe, desperation moment here now.
They're gonna have to hit an 8 or something. Find a pick behind the ARs. Oh, well, maybe it's going to be behind the sub. Simp's going to hit the first, keeps them off of it, and now that's going to be 3 dead, 4 dead, and well, it's Simps 3.
Last person here is Insight. What can he do for you? The rest of your team's going to be coming from roof side. The fact he gets 1 damage into a second will stagger it. Simp has been dropped, and it looks like early control will be here for Koi. There's a couple seconds left on hold, so maybe a chance for some FaZe magic.
Yeah,
not going to happen yet.
You tried to pinch it again with Draza, but Koi were aware of it. The difference is, though, is you still have the back spawns. That is where FaZe messed up the last time we were at the P2. But Koi aware of the pinches, and as soon as they have gotten in this hill, it has been so tough for FaZe to deal with them.
I feel like Joe Deceives, so many of his kills have come in this particular point.
I feel like 10 at minimum.
Yeah. And he continues to go to work here. FaZe have got to battle through. Koi can win it if they're able to hold all this time. It's got a little bit staggered now for FaZe because they're feeling the pressure to get in. Before it's going to go, one by one, the chows come in. This time actually is a team chow because the mid-cut push from Drazah. So FaZe are able to get in and just survive. And guess what? If they do win this, where's it going to come down to?
Yeah,
probably a tree hole.
Yeah, probably another P4, but it's all about this rotation. FaZe aren't really sending anyone. It's actually Drazah who's going on the pinch. But number 4 in Kleenex is aware of that route, so he's going to back it on up. All of FaZe now did a hit through the front and through mid-cut. They have a 4-on-3 due to Insight's position, or sorry, due to Kleenex's position. But Insight brings it back, and well, he's going to find the double.
Insight, 28 and 20. Not always the most impressive stat line, but doing it with the season, well, not the season, with the series on the line. 15 needed for the dub. FaZe have got to break through. Great pickup by Joe Deceives to trade it out on one side, but FaZe win it on the other. So they're in, and if they can hold this and push through, yeah, they're going to need one of their insane tree holds. We've seen it several times this year from FaZe. They're going to have to do it again, or is it a break here from Koi with only 11 needed? That's going to be 3 dead. They can end it right here. It's on Draws to try and hold. They're spawning on the opposite side. They've got to fly over. They now need the break, and they're going to have to hold. Koi, though, are inside looking to lock it down. Just a second away from the dub, and that'll seal it. Koi, get it done in 4. Take both hard points. They send FaZe the losers, and it's another top 3 date for Koi.
And well, a matchup they have not won on the year. Been a kryptonite for them.
Big time dub. Big time dub. Cheeky Mary.
This time they get their revenge into a winner's final.
And the kryptonite for FaZe continues to be over the years the hard point. They needed to win that map too. If it's not for the blunder there in the round 11, who knows how it plays out? And then you're getting at least to a map 5, and you thought this is one they might have to do it through 2, 3, and 5. Just not the option after you drop that surge.
And I thought FaZe played this pretty well. I think they just had some P2 blunders. Like, you saw what they were trying to do. We've kind of criticized this in the past with the old rock.
Impressive, but then you finish off the qualifiers a little lackluster. You have some hiccups on the way throughout this weekend to this point, and it feels like they also need that extra kick.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of complacency.
Pretty well. I think they just had some P2 blunders. Like, you saw what they were trying to do.
FaZe now plays.
I'll commit to it.
I mean, it was. It's nothing short of. You have to call a spade a spade. That was dreadful. It was right there.
All my eyes out 3 separate times because Jamie died and Claire fell
you have
asleep
to just
his body.
shrug it off
At the end, it showed them both waking up.
and move on. As FaZe Falcons are still finding success.
I'm emotional. And
Remember,
some
Huntsman
people.
did lose that Overload matchup previously in their winners round.
That makes sense, honey. I feel like that was part of a
They are stopped.
No, it's not like a cartoon. It's like an animation, like that was on YouTube a long time ago. Like that, like when these YouTubers used to create like full-on shows on YouTube, like a storyline. Like the love brought like the couple back together, and they ended up living.
0-0. It's about to change surely this time. But look at.
There you go, honey. Yeah.
A little bit more
Yeah, that's crazy, honey.
But so is that dive.
But basically, it's just a story of like true love won, and it brought them back to what they were at. That's pretty cool.
Just to keep this pressure off. But it's a big 1v1. Roxas now in a little bit of trouble. Renegade's found a good angle. Roxas continues to survive. How on earth has he won that? And now they can keep the pressure on here.
That's
FaZe
awesome.
Falcons looking for a second.
Very lovey-dovey-esque of that show, but that's valid.
This B-side.
Considering what that show's
Last
about.
running player on the defense is going to be Brack, and Brack sadly had to back away. Just
Well, honey, you watch. I mean, that show's done though, right? Like, so even if the author's writing another book, that show's probably done, yeah. No matter what happens in that book.
Did cost them the initial point. It's not going to matter too much at the moment. Although I'll hold that thought until we get the result of this game.
For now, yes.
As it does seem like FaZe Falcons are particularly enjoying this side of the map. So when we switch over, maybe Huntsman will do the same.
Huntsman could do with getting one back though. Johnny good position to maybe be that lead blocker they need. Only one player here really stop it. That one is going to be over the line. Spawn should be.
They could do last book too. I thought that was like the series finale there, or did they not say? They just said this is season whatever 7, right? And then they didn't say anything else.
P7 Notorious are down into the losers bracket.
I don't think I've ever heard of a show saying this is the series finale and then they make like another season.
Now fall into the losers side of things. Omid Brooklyn into the winners semis. Oh my word!
Upset Central. As Johnny deletes Samodi. 2-1 the score with 1 minute left in this first half. FaZe Falcons looking to attack B site yet again, but this time Huntsmen are a little bit more well prepared for it. Nox can't convert with the pistol. Can you get the follow-up from Aluka? Yes, you can. Okay, so Aluka responding well. And actually, they got a few kills on the board, but Renegade at least was there to stem the bleeding. Huntsman, I think at this point, it's just about holding off in this half and going again, because FaZe Falcons are just looking so strong on that left-hand side.
Yeah, I mean, they've just been finding the gunfights they need to. The trade's been working in their favor. Just moments like that. They just seem to have that extra guy. Rackets found a couple of team kills. Well, maybe around moments.
Pretty cool.
And that hasn't helped out the
definitely possibly the way if I could treat the last book, I'd be okay with that. Yeah.
Maybe get something going.
The last book, honey, that's basically
So Falcons are the ones that are gonna
I just want to read it because is that like the last book of his whole series? That's my alarm for work.
On the solar panel side, is it going to work out for them again? 8 seconds to go. Can they find one over the line? Johnny for 3 to shut it down. It's only Swooty who can stop him. Renegade will find another, and the last play of the half is going to go Huntsman's way.
Where do you go with this one, though? He didn't really want to head towards B. But now with those kills going their way, they might just change their mind, especially if Renegade can find another. He's going to be the entry. He's going to be leading the charge, but Abodi gets a big kill, which might just stop the chances of Huntsman scoring here before the half ends here. I guess before the second half starts, it could work both ways. Swooty, can you do anything with a pistol? No. 2-1 then at the half. And FaZe Falcons, will they rue the day that they did not score that initial point?
Yeah, it could be a pain.
Oh, so it's good. Okay, so it's not the series finale. Anything can keep happening.
In the second half. It's in the background as
well.
Yeah,
because I gotta
still taking on Stallions.
finish this last part of the day.
A lot of big teams remaining here. Keep an eye on some of the other results that are coming through on our end. As mentioned, P7 Notorious losing to home at Brooklyn. This game, Falcons looking to try and send us to a map number 4 here.
I think P7 Notorious lost to home at Brooklyn.
They did.
Yeah. Oh, you meant they lost. The way you said it then, I thought you meant they were like currently losing.
No.
It does make sense though. You did English correct.
I did.
Could have been taken 2 ways.
Did I English well?
You did. English was good.
Okay.
Funnily enough, it would have been a P7 versus P7 matchup if Project 7 had not been eliminated by Omnia.
Nightmare for you.
And we don't get that matchup because they were
Or
eliminated.
prequel? That's good. I mean, if people that like that golden age time, I mean, it's the show. It's a feel-good show. It's like an intro. So you know what I mean.
So even though there was an upset on the cards, they reverse swept. So now we might see the point go in, and actually it will. So FaZe Falcons able to sneak that one in off of some big kills initially found. Huntsmen now find themselves behind here, but they do have control of the new spawn location. Sadly, Swooty wasn't able to get kills, otherwise it might have been a guaranteed point. So instead, they're just going to try and gain a little bit of map control first before they grab. Now they will start to move.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta use the restroom for those that are lurking still.
Luca, can he hold strong? He will. Alongside Roxas. No cap for the Huntsman, and actually now the counter cap is potentially on the cards, but no, that delay will happen.
Roxas did really well. Actually gets aggressive over towards the B side where they're trying to attack. He's just trying to set something up. Chooses to actually come back and be defensive. Finds plenty and FaZe Falcons now in a really good position. This is another cap, and this is 4-1 to FaZe Falcons. Looking fantastic here in the overload, to be honest with you. 23 and 12 out of Aluka. We're going to get this one over the line. Another attack going to come through though for Huntsman. This one's not done yet. 3 minutes and 20 seconds is more than enough time. Get yourself a little bit of a relay going, and that gap will be closed very, very quickly.
Shots. Easy cleanup. There's quite the deficit for Huntsman now. It's not going to be easy to come back because FaZe Falcons can kind of play in a way where they can just play a little bit more defensive and force Huntsman to take those risks. Can Roxas slip this one by? Oh, he has been able to avoid the initial player. And it's a back and forth, and it works with the rest of the squad, but there is going to be a firing range set up on the other side. Johnny gets a 3-piece, and then Brack nades him.
There's been so many team kills on the side of Huntsman, hasn't there? At least it's felt that way. Even across the series, to be honest with you. And Brack seems to be involved in, well, somewhere or another every single time. Nox with Inco trying to get something going through the middle of the map here, but Roxas will find 3. 20 and 15 from him. It's been a big game from FaZe Falcons, to be honest with you. With 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go, it's looking like it's pretty much over. Unless Huntsman can get something going. Map number 4 is looking like it is beckoning here, Dan.
Yeah, tough to really see a route here for the Huntsman to try and win this one. Has to kind of happen here for me. If they can get this cap. Point on the board, then maybe there is an opportunity. And there you go. Okay, the start of the comeback. Boy, do they need it. 1 minute 40 still left on the clock. There is certainly time. Had they not acquired that one, might have just been a little bit unreasonable to try and make this comeback with this little time available. Big kills coming out as well from Renegade and Johnny. If they can control middle, they're going to get control of this device once more. The flanker gets taken down, and there's another one coming from behind as well. Big kills coming out on both sides. I don't think you'd be able to dance this one in, sadly. It was a good attempt, but Huntsman can't quite put that one in.
Yeah, and that's the problem with you got a minute to go, and you need to find 2. You need to take those risky plays. The rest of the team just not there with them, not able to match the pace. And I know I say that you need to take the risky plays, but it almost feels like they could have taken their time. And now the bus may well be parked here by FaZe Falcons. Trying to move this one forward, actually, is Roxas. Brack is there. Can he find the second as well? He will be butted up, and the rest of the team trying to formulate something. Nox in a bit of a sticky position. Gets away with it, though. Big kills coming in from Nox. That might just be game with 35 to go.
Need a big push here from Huntsman. Have to try and overwhelm them. There's just going to be 1 player sat on A at the moment. Actually, make it 3. This is going to be impossible. All right, that's game. That's done. We're going to a map 4. And FaZe Falcons will put 1 on the board. Valiant attempt to try and get back into it from Huntsman, but it has been a game controlled by FaZe Falcons throughout the entirety, really. Ever since that first half, they looked the more comfortable of the two. And they keep their hopes of progressing here in the winner's bracket alive and causing an upset against the Huntsman. So map 4 we go.
Nicely done from FaZe Falcons to send us to this map number 4. Really impressive performance. And just from the get-go, to be honest, down, they just set the pace. Extremely impressive down over towards the solar panel side more than anything. It just seems as if they ran the game from there. Every single moment they were offered an opportunity,
yeah, Miami are going to get this break very cleanly.
Storm in, all 4 will fall, and Paris will. It's not a big map, but it feels large when you're moving from P4 to P2. So that's super in your way. Metals will fall, though, on behind that. So now an opportunity for Paris just to go 3, 2, 1, go. But Trace will pop up, able to find one. Oh, the shot that goes here, perfect over the top. He wants more. You can feel he's got help nearby. Trace on 4 in a row. Still soaking hard point time. Little shoulder come through. Has a nice assist, and he may get himself a second Hellstorm here for Miami. Oh, shots from Trace, perfect. Second Hellstorm earned. Miami up big.
The rookie continues to shine in respawns, teaching me new jump spots. Promise you I'm going to use that in rank play when I get back from this event. With all that success that he found at the P2, this is where you can invest the Hellstorm to continue to grow this lead. Continue to force Paris to be nervous, to put themselves indoors, because your teammates are contesting for the spawns, and they've already flipped the map. Well, at least for Paris, you stay alive through the Hellstorm, and you find a couple of kills while being called in. And Gordon's in trouble, still with line 1 before being traded. Numbers for Paris still existing. Nice shots from Trace. Clears off the God Heady, and that's going to set up an opportunity for Metals and Super to run around together. And this is where you have to be able to read this if you are the Gentlemates, but they do their best job at it, and they lose every single gunfight, one falling to a frag, so now the spawns flip again at an ideal time for Miami Heretics and a bad time for the Gentlemates. You are consistently all throughout this Colossus playing from the back foot, and with only 10 seconds left, you're going to do it again at P4.
It legitimately feels like Paris cannot put together 90 good seconds in a row. Man. They get 30 seconds of good time, then they get broken. Or something goes wrong in a gunfight, they lose a rotation. They just cannot put 2 hills together right now. So frustrating. Trace shut down on the front. Player on the back, also going to get met by Civ. Super low, but when's the first gunfight? Is there a trade? Yes, there is. Now a moment for Paris. You have to be able to lock on this P4, though.
And read again what Miami are going to get throw at you, because they found that opening kill through the front door with a frag, and now you can just flood with the numbers. A 3v2, and now the spawn's starting to flip. And Paris Gentlemates have no breathing room. Miami are dominating.
And it's just the timing of that pinch that comes through P1. Even if things go wrong from the front, you're still blocking spawns. Everything is covered right now for Miami. Rancor able to get 2. Trakes back into the action on the hard point. Easy follow-up onto Sib. Pistol, decent damage on Neptune. My goodness, but Ghosty's double forces Super to have to try to play out through P1. He gets traded, but again, all this is timed to Miami, who's over the 200-point threshold now.
And now it's only another couple of good brace or fantastic holds. That's going to be closing moment for the Heretics. 210 to 115 going into our third set. Paris, you need to start finding every single kill if you want to stand a chance at a comeback. The trade fest, though, is just not going your way. Super duper making it happen. 3 almost finds the 4, but Miami are in.
No problems there for the trade on Trakes. Metals and Rancor inside the hard point. Team Nade, unfortunately, stopping Paris from finding a way to contest, and Metals can just hang out. Here's the pinch from Trakes. It's just so good. It's so good for Miami. 232, 115, and Paris are in solo queue mode right now.
Yeah, this is tough, man. Another situation where obviously you have to do everything you can to get them off the time, but the spawns have flipped. Miami set themselves up to close the game out at the...
Good. It's so good for Miami. 230. Good. It's so good for Miami. 232, 115. And Paris are in solo queue mode right now.
Yeah, this is tough, man. Another situation where obviously you have to do everything you can to get them off the time, but the spawns have flipped. Miami set themselves up to close the game out at the B2, and the first thing that they have to get done is secure statue control. Rancor and Super already finding a double. The last 2 players for the gentlemen on the time, and it's Super time and time again with this SMG having pop-off moments.
Good pick up from Metals on the low. Just straight out obliterates Envoy. So now it's down to the final moment for Paris. You have to secure this break. Neptune gets to the opener inside the hill. Super trying to track behind the play. Has eyes on one. Goes in the gunfight though. So Paris able to reinforce from the front. Metals still alive and kicking backside to block the spawn. The rest of the Heretics are out.
The rest of the Heretics are out. The Heretics that are still alive on this side of the map stall out a lot of time. Now here comes Drake, still making the big time play. Finds a double through side door, even though you have the back spawns. If you're the Genomates, you gotta go into the hard point.
And that's another moment right there from Neptune where he knows where the 1v1 is, but he sits on the higher hard point time because he doesn't know where his teammates are. This has just been so uncharacteristic. And on the flip side, again, when you get Super Metals playing like this Miami team is hard to beat, but they are forcing Paris into a lot of mistakes.
Just the way that they were controlling that map, man. Colossus, where sometimes it can spiral out of control. It can be non-stop chaos. They are finding all their kills in sync to know what they need to do as the next play forward the map control. Yeah. They're creating so much space, not allowing Paris any breathing room.
A lot of mistakes.
Just the way that they were controlling that map, man.
A sweep is potentially on the cards. They were 2-0 down. We are now heading to a map number 5.
And Bush Gaming, I'm sure, will be full of confidence now, and maybe they've just sucked it all out of Outbreak in terms of their confidence, because they certainly looked like they were on top of the world after the initial 2. I would say I kind of favor Bush now going into this 5th. They probably have got over the hump after that loss against FaZe Falcons. Otherwise, yeah, I think it had to be done in 3 for Outbreak. I think they had to take advantage of them being down in the slumps, but now the experience should shine through, I would imagine.
You would think so. I mean, that's the kind of...
I mean, the cool thing about that kind of shows, like, not just the era it takes place, you can really make, like, anything out of it. You know, you can make extra books,
that's where things can get very, very scary.
Even a sequel to it, like, way in the future. New actors,
the pressure's still mostly on Bush.
Next generational stuff.
Expect to be able to get
their kids, etc.
Matchup against FC Stallions to play up against whoever. It's Tony Sports, as far as I can see on the bracket as well. We'll be keeping an eye on how things are going there. Omnia beating Project 7 in the loser bracket for fun, finding that reverse sweep. As I said, they'll take on Cabal, Peace, and Notorious against Omnia. We're really starting to see some big matchups come through in this loser bracket. Some big teams are being falling out of this tournament. We'll be jumping into Alpha very, very shortly. Let's see who's going to be advancing on between Huntsman and FaZe Falcons. We're heading to round number 4. Honestly, Huntsman will be pretty disappointed that they get this one closed out as quickly as they possibly could have. They're going to have the opportunity to do that here in map number 4.
Yeah, but they did lose the Overload in the winners bracket round 1 matchup as well, so I'm sure that they won't be too disheartened.
True. And
especially now going into a hardpoint matchup, we've seen what Huntsman can do all season long throughout the Elite. I think they were 12-4 throughout the season, so yeah, 12 wins, 4 losses on hardpoint for Huntsman. So yeah, they should be very confident going into this one. Indeed, on the side of the FaZe Falcons, they are, what, 9-7 on hardpoint. So it's a little bit more comfortable on the side of the Huntsman.
And different rosters as well as for the side of FaZe Falcons, who, again, are doing pretty well, all things considered. You know, you lose QK, who's not exactly easy to replace. But I think Abody's been doing really well, to be honest with you. He spent his season on Team Najd in EMEA. And they did okay, to be honest with you. I think it was a top 6 placement, which, you know, for that roster, kind of coming as a new team, not too bad whatsoever, considering some of the rosters who were competing in that EMEA stage. Some of the compatriots, if you like, from the Rock Esports side of things, very much sending themselves again their very first win. It's actually funny. Rock found the win in Dallas. They found themselves 2nd place in Birmingham. Hadn't actually found an online win yet. Get it done in stage 3. So eventually getting that monkey off their back, so to speak. But relevant to that, we are heading into map number 4 here between FaZe Falcons and Huntsman. Huntsman looking to try and close this one out, but frankly, I think Colossus will feel nice for FaZe Falcons. Can they get it done here again, or will Huntsman send them packing into the losers bracket?
Is this one going to be a little bit of the bread and butter of Huntsman? I do fear that it could turn into a pretty one-sided affair if Huntsman get going. If you're FaZe Falcons, you just don't want to allow the Huntsman to get those setups too comfortably. If you can keep it scrappy, keep Huntsman from setting up in some of those areas, then you can compete with them on the time. As FaZe Falcons have done exactly that to begin with yet. Just at 13-8, and for Huntsman, though, they're just one of those teams that, oh my goodness, when they are in control, they bully you, they punish you. So FaZe Falcons can't afford to let that happen.
Johnny and Kill. I'm going to try and find this break over towards P2 as FaZe Falcons will find themselves in a good start. Again, like, this is the kind of map I do like for Falcons, though. Wouldn't shock me to see us heading to a map number 5. If Abody can, well, keep this kind of form up, then it's going to be a bit of a problem. But Huntsman do very much have the SMGs on their side, but Abody snapping. Good shots in over towards this back side. It's going to be a distraction. If anything, that Sweetie will be back there. They deal with him. Now just have to think about everybody else from the front. Aluka in a 4 in a row. Abody on 3 in a row. Aluka eventually shut down, but Nox is now on 4 in a row as well. Huntsman needs to stop this very, very quickly.
God, FaZe Falcons, they're just so good when they are able to flood you, overwhelm you, but it's going to be Swooty who stays alive. Gets the 2 frags in favor of Huntsman. Renegade falls. Again, Swooty is there to pick up the pieces before he eventually goes down. There's going to be more time in favor of FaZe Falcons as Huntsman start to move over towards next, and they will be there and waiting. Well, keep an eye on this push from Aluka and Nox. They're trying to find the one member, and it is going to be Renegade. He did at least get one of them, but the pinch was successful, and now they have those spawns on that northwest side of the map. Swooty does get 2 again, though, and Swooty just seems to be the man in the kill feed at the moment. It's a 3-piece for him. Looking to try and make it more, and he's defended by Johnny.
Johnny going to try and hold down through the mid, and this is where FaZe Falcons are going to try and find a way in for this final 30. And Brack says, yeah, you're going to try and find a way in here. I'm thinking about P4 spawns. Really trying to hold this one down on the FaZe Falcons. They don't want to get aggressive, but Swooty on 4 in a row does. He can keep things moving. Brack, he somehow slipped the net. Knows there's another there. Not going to be able to get it. Swooty, is he there for the trade? Not quite. Has to back it up. Good play from Nox. And that P4 rotation will belong to FaZe Falcons, as well as a bit of scrap time. I love the aggression out of Nox there. Finds a way through the chaos through the middle of the map. Trying to break it open and stop the rotation happening here for the side of Huntsman.
Yeah, if you had to call a standout player for FaZe Falcons today, it would be Nox, without a shadow of a doubt.
Yep.
And he is continuing that here against the Huntsman. But he's got a lot of work to do as he gets another double, but there is a response on the side from Renegade and Swooty as we get a 1v1 on the map temporarily. Abody, new boy, doesn't get it done, and it is going to be Huntsman who will just take a little bit of time here. Swooty gets eliminated. It's Nox again getting the face of Huntsman. Finally falls, but not for creating enough space for the rest of the team to push in and grab some time here. And the Huntsman are just going to have to really leave this one and start to think about next.
Hasn't been great from the Huntsman, has it? Oh, feels like spawn. Yeah, they'll get the spawn for the final 10 or so, but feels a little bit of a piece together. Very, very close game, doesn't it? Falcons, it feels like they're the ones leading the dance. They are being very proactive in this one, and Huntsman well, are being scrappy and, well, being scrappy enough to now take a lead. P1 control is there for them. Aluka will get taken down. They could do with finding some sort of rotation and a good hold somewhere along the line. It's felt like it's been scrap time. That, okay, it does have them in the lead, but it could be more significant than it currently is setting.
Swooty again with a multi-kill. He's lining up a couple more. Doesn't get them, though. Does cool them out, though, so Johnny and Brack can follow up and get 2 kills of their own. Johnny a little bit concerned at the push and the stun in the end. Just screwed him up that little bit extra. And now the last 20 seconds can start to be gathered potentially by Falcons here. But they're a little bit worried about the jump up. And for good reason, there was one player there. So Huntsman doing very well to just take that time away from Falcons by keeping it nice and scrappy. Both teams now start to think about those next spawns and the next rotation that are going to follow. Brack is going to be in the hill and waiting alongside Renegade. And they do get the job done together. Massive for them as FaZe Falcons just going to have to try and piece things back together here as a full 4 before they start to push.
One player over towards the backside. Yep, so they're going to shut that down. So 50 seconds up on offer here, Dan. And if FaZe Falcons can't find a way through, Huntsman are going to start to find a substantial amount of time to take them into the lead. Switty, can he find the second here as well? It's a difficult gunfight. The rest of his team not able to hold on through the front door, so he's going to have to get involved some way. Does get taken down. Johnny stays alive towards the back, and crucially, Huntsman still continue to spawn here. 30 seconds to go. Can they find the break? If a verbal gunfight goes Renegade's way, Nox going to just try and soak up some of this time. Huntsman trying to find a way through, but it's difficult sometimes. The small choke point through the double doors. Falcons are managing it so well. 15 seconds may well go their way, and the rotation alongside of it as well to P3 belongs to FaZe Falcons.
That being said, Huntsman are pretty quick towards it as well. Brack's going to be the first point of contact. Does manage to tag one up, supported by Renegade. It looks like they have just about won the engagement initially to get some time, but that doesn't mean the war has been won, although Brack adds one extra and Johnny follows up, so it is going to be time now for Huntsman. 132 seconds on the board and rising as FaZe Falcons get their spawns flipped. Just the last remaining player of Aluka on that side as the 2 players down middle get absolutely deleted off the server.
Big players coming in at the right time. Renegade with some brilliant shots once again. Abodi getting deleted. Pressure coming in over towards the front side. He'll go over to help, but the job is being done by the rest of the team. They pick up the pieces on the flank as well. Incredible work from the Huntsman, and that is a huge amount of time. 20 seconds to go on this hill. They'll fall their way, and Renegade's making the play here as well.
It's a big old rotation. It's a big flank from Renegade, who, I must say, maybe a little bit biased, but he really has taken naturally to COD and has been one of the standout players for Huntsman this season. Another player who has been on the lips of many people. That sounded weirder than I thought it was going to, but you know what I meant. The talk of the town, alongside players like Ethan of will he make that next jump up to the big leagues. But for now, it is a focus on this tournament and trying to win out. And actually, if you do win out this tournament, it might just bode even better for your chances of trying to progress. You've got to get past FaZe Falcons first. 167 to 135.
30 seconds to go here on this hill. You've done well, but is Switty going to be able to shut it down? 2 kills fall his way. Is that going to be the spawns for them? Not quite. Huntsman still all spawning out. Have to find a way through. FaZe Falcons holding on. In this game, more than holding on. Aluka lines them all up. And there's 3 dead, and then all of a sudden the pressure's on to just try and keep a hold of these P2 spawns if you can. Renegade's the only one who can answer back, and all of a sudden Huntsman are pegged back. I mean, Huntsman were in a commanding position. FaZe Falcons get such a good hold over towards the back P4 side, and now need to fight their way back into a lead. I don't know how we're ending up heading into a 3rd rotation with the team so even. Huntsman had a cracking start to that 2nd rotation of hills, but haven't been able to make it count with that P4 hold.
Well, that's what FaZe Falcons can do though, right? We already saw it against Bush. They have that Wolfpack mentality. They find the first and they absolutely flood towards you. Delete you, take those spawns away from you as well. Or just take the hard point off of your hands. As now they have the lead to FaZe Falcons, and Huntsman gonna have to dig a little bit deeper here to try and stop this one going to a map 5. And again, it's Aluka in the kill feed, getting 2 before getting inevitably shut down, but at 30 and 25, having one hell of a game as Johnny does hold on to this hill for now. 10 more seconds remaining. You can already see the rotations are there. P2 is going to be available for FaZe Falcons right now.
Can they make it count? Holding has been a problem for both these two squads. But now is the time for FaZe Falcons. 55 seconds on offer. You've got the setup. You've got the players where they want to be. Big win from Sweaty. Trade will inevitably come through, and it does. Front side, not going to work either. Renegade's the only one who can find a way through. Does he get the spawns for his team there? I don't think he will. But he is going to provide a question. The FaZe Falcons are going to have to answer, and answer they will. Aluka knocks everybody working together. It is 4 dead. Nox in a 5 spree, and Huntsman are sprawling.
Nox was able to get the 6th before he fell. It's now a 40-point lead for FaZe Falcons. And they can almost taste map 5 here. Huntsman. Do they have anything left in the tank? Have they run out of gas? Because they really need to do something on this next push and this next rotation. They are going to be set up for it. But FaZe Falcons can't win it in this one, so it'll have to be over towards P3. And it's going to have to be the hold of all holds here. But sadly, there's going to be a hellstorm to try and disrupt things.
Yeah, one of them are going to have to stay on it. They're going to try and just jiggle through the middle. It's not the easiest hellstorm to hit. Should be able to make this one land, though, if you're Roxas. Catches nothing. Everybody dips inside. They find the gunfights as well. Johnny, he finds 3 in a row. Huntsman cannot win it here. FaZe Falcons absolutely can do, and they have the spawns that they want. 35 seconds to go on P3. If Huntsman can hold down this time and find a good transition to 4, we've got a game.
2 kills to go their way. Big grenade onto Renegade, and Swooty's gone down as well, and that's going to be all of them. Surely that's going to be all she wrote here as well. Last-ditch attempt to try and dive in. There is going to be 3 kills. Anyone? No, no! FaZe Falcons will take us to a map 5.
Incredible performance on the Colossus again. The fast pace. Working for FaZe Falcons. And to a search and destroy we go. What a game between these two once again.
I mean, couldn't ask for a better series between the two.
Into our Scuf Pick'ems as you reign supreme. 100.
You're up at JLab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty.
Do you think the green wall is just too strong? I'm going to Optic Texas again.
Maybe you're their curse.
Maybe I'm the curse.
Do we have any Falcons fans out there? Do we have any Optic fans out there? I'm going with the crowd.
Yeah, right.
Going with the crowd.
Yeah.
Optic. I hope it's a game 5. I hope we get to see at least 3 respawns. Let's get into it. Blaze, it's time for winners round 2.
All right, Chris, it's time to see who going up against Koi in the winners finals. And I've been excited to see this series for a while since we saw it on the docket. These 2 teams have been playing lights out, damn near perfect all weekend long. And they're about to grace this stage and do what they do best and put on a show for the fans. So everybody get ready for the first time today. Get loud for your world champions. It's Optic Texas. Dashy, Mercules, Shotzi, and Hoop. Ready to do what they do best and take down anybody in their way. Your world champions, Optic. I mean, you guys are so loud for them, but don't sit down yet, because you can love them or you can hate them, you can boo or you can cheer, but I'm pretty sure for them they don't care, because here come the Riyadh Falcons. Exton, Pred, Kismet, and Celium. The Falcons have been the hottest team all weekend, and they don't care what y'all gotta say in the crowd. The new bad boys of the CDL, the Riyadh Falcons. I mean, can y'all not feel this energy on the stage? I know damn well you feel it at home, and you ready to go. So blow it up in the chat for who you want to win, because Bryce and Chance are about to tear it up with them.
Tip of the tongue.
All right, at
Atlanta, we have a packed house for this one. An unbelievable clash that a lot of people would not have seen coming, Chance.
No, not at all, man. Falcons have been on a tear. I think everyone expects Optic to be here in winners round 2. They've been on point, and an interesting dynamic we have in this series. I know you have Plaza S&D. It's been a theme throughout this stage. It's been the ultimate bang out. Optic have been spamming it. Falcons respect it. They have vetoed it, paying their respects to the opponent. So a lot of action going on, but I know Falcons have been bringing the electricity so far this event. Pred and Exodus, any given opportunity for these guys to pop off, they have been on a tear. On the flip side, Optic have been taking care of business. They have looked like the best team all year long. Yet to actually take that chip, yet to actually get that trophy, but they are hungry for it. 9 hardpoint wins in a row. Their S&D has been spectacular. And yet, when you look at the lobby leaders, it is Celium that is standing tall.
This is a matchup that has some blood in it. Optic, #1 seed. A clear fan favorite here at the event as well. But the Falcons have never looked this good. The Falcons have never had anyone believe in them this hard. Much like Joe Hendry, they are turning up today, and can they continue on this run, or is the green wall too high to scale?
Undoubtedly their most difficult task ahead. 3 world champions, though, on that side of the stage, ready for the action. And Optic, with the higher seed in this tournament, they chose Team B. That means the first map for Sake, it is going to be Falcons map pick. That 9-map win spree, though, from Optic. They want to take Falcons down on their map choice and get this series started right.
A low rumble echoes through the crowd. Bated breath here for the main stage. Falcons, their biggest challenge yet. For Optic, is this their time for the chip? And we'll find out. Let's get right into this one. P1 is calling.
Get ready on Sake to run Worlds. You can get your SMG players flying and frying out and about. Well, initial time, Exodus gonna take it from you. M15 in his hands. A clean 4-man wipe, and stability for Falcons already found.
It's very rare that Optic Texas don't get something out of a break, but right now, Falcons found a bit of form, looking for it already. Dashing, trying to thread a bit of a needle here, but Exodus just finding a bullet too far, still staying alive. Eventually, Cute will come in for the trade. 3 bullets flying here now for Optic.
Soren Klein, hoop there, good for 3 as well. You saw his KD in the kills leader so far in hardpoint at this tournament, but cut down there by Exton. Mercury's next man in line, nowhere to go. Falcons ahead of the rotation. You got Kismet posted in the depths of spawn.
All the way in the back, they're looking for him as well. Though Hugh will take him down. That's a big moment for Optic. Can he hold this though? Up against a couple of players that are looking for a bit of timing going against him. Has found one. Looking for the win for the second. Hugh still staying alive. Finding the player going behind him and somehow staying alive for a little bit long, but not long enough. The Falcons wipe.
And they're cutting everybody down as well. No sneaky plays here for Dashy. He wants to make his presence felt on the back line. Go Pred. Ironed up and ready for the gunfight, and it's the teammate that shuts him down. Falcons right now, the teamwork on full display.
Never have they looked this good, and they will need to be this good for the rest of the series. We all know Optic can pop off at any moment, but Pred finds 2 more. And they are holding Optic at bay at every doorway. A little bit compressed now from the Falcons. Optic trying to make a move.
Oh, Pred, though, you know he's going to be roaring. That is a force free already on P2, and being selective about who he kills. The damage on point, and Pred looking for the finality. Can't quite did it. The pirouette there from Dashi on point, but you saw for Pred. Already has the Hellstorm in the back pocket, and the Falcons, they have the rotation of P3.
Falcons in the lead. Let's find out how they are in the comms. A JLab listen in with Riyadh Falcons.
He hit me on the left, and one guy's close to me.
Yeah.
They went bridge at a time.
Still,
throw your name. Just show.
Wait, he's on the right.
Watch out, low blue. Absolutely. He's low blue, left side. He's towards flowers.
I'm looking for flowers. Low blue, guys, low blue.
I hear.
Low blue, hostile. In the back, Low blue, no, back up. Let's go. Watch it, back up. Dash is out with me. Wow, he's wood. Nice, wood. He went bridge.
Watch out.
Calm you. Yo, listen, I have all the
And can be new. Yeah,
one
missing Dashy, Kyler, old.
Missing
I'm gonna play inside P2 here.
I'm in P2. Wait. Hands on the right of me. And milk that. Yeah, well done. One dark is.
Dark, Kyler. He went back to well. Back to well. Yeah, we can shoot.
Purple time dead. And then dead. He's gonna be well. Good blocking.
And that is a little bit of a rejuvenate now for Optic Texas. They have taken the lead against the Falcons. So let's find out with a J-Lab listening for Optic Texas.
Cells on time, watch out.
Yeah, he went sushi.
Cells on time.
Main time. We should bang this.
Left or after.
Nice.
Got yo, mid steps, mid high.
Yeah, back right, Dojo. Two towards Dojo. So soft.
Close. Kitchen and Dojo. P1 already. P1 first guy. On the bar. He's literally right there somewhere.
Watch out, guys.
I shoot up there.
Forward, contain him. Think about new.
Heard you.
There's probably one new.
What's top P2?
Okay, that's the first one.
Go smoke.
Yeah, he's
Got Eddie cell. Weak. Half health.
I'm on close. Dark. Dark kids. Dark kids. Nice. One's pitching, right? He's probably top 3 or some shit.
Could be. You have top 3?
No. I'm picking up top 3 right now. He's not here. Push it this bump too below deep pinch.
Pred was deep pinch.
That
guy was absolute.
Nice. Dark. Watch out.
One behind these guys. They got split.
There's one here.
I don't know. Keep to that.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking for it.
I'm top milk.
Absolute. Going top mid. P1 exit.
Top 3 cell.
Both teams spinning comms. They're Optic Texas doing everything they can to track the players onto this map here. But Charles, this is a tight game as both teams are really throwing everything in.
Yeah, the tension is set. There is respect in the comms. This is a closely fought battle, but a 4-man wipe there for Falcons. That's going to give you the final 10 seconds of scrap time. First set of rotations, and I think we heard it from Hook. Riyadh Falcons actually really slowing the pace down. You're not used to saying that when Exodus is on the map, but Falcons keeping it controlled.
It's taken many months for the Falcons to look this good. But right now they've got the Bulldog roaring. As every single fight they are taking is basically the place they should be taking the fight. Optic Texas though, looking to try and make a move here. They're relying on the main man dashing out towards the back. They know he's holding, they know he's there. It's just more difficult to deal with him than it is to say it.
Well, Exodus doing his job. He's been getting lost, trying to hold that front line. Now he's just dancing down low around the time, but he is simply overwhelmed. Felt like the support not quite there, and Optic have capitalized and gotten control of P1, but maybe for a brief moment. Pitches rolling through number 8, has it under lock and key. Dashes on a 4.
They're holding for the right spawn as well. You can see now Mercules is looking for the cut. There's going to be 1. There's going to be 2. Tapping both will get his kill at the same time. They are just keeping the burn play here before they look for the spawns. All good for Optic. Lead back in their favor.
The Falcons need the pressure here. Need to try to break through this line. You do not want to feed a Hellstorm Dashy, and he is taken care of. On the rotation though, we are credied up and ready to go. Shotzi's got front. His teammates need to pick up everything else. On the mini-map, brother Hook dealing with 2 players over towards P4, so a very slow approach for the Falcons.
Stealthy, but Shotzi moves at the wrong time, and they lose this. Optic Texas have thrown it all into the bin. The Falcons in the ascendancy ripped that one away for them. Last time around, a good hold put them into the lead. They're going to do the same again. Pred already finding 1, looking for 2 against Dashy. Has to get out of here. But it's still slaying. It's still Falcons.
And Optic are so disconnected as well. I mean, players dying scattered across the map. You get 1 kill, you get traded out immediately. Optic dropped the ball there on the P2, and I think the pace being a little bit tricky for them to deal with. Not expected for what the Falcons are bringing to the table, and they are in fact bringing their A game. Right now, Exit on a 4 spree. Well, it's getting hunted down by Hook, but this is still a good chunk of time the Falcons not only get, but they have the time to rotate as well.
Everything sacrificed for this. Optic Texas here first. Already pushing these lanes out. A great opportunity to get the time back. The Falcons are having to check every single corner. Shotzi doing what Shotzi does best, but only for a second. Now Hugh will try and hit the same route as well. Looking for those players into the back. They know they are being compressed. The Falcons are edging closer and closer to this hill.
get there, knocking on the door. Keep in mind, they can overcommit on this time as well. That rotation, they got a Hellstorm for it. Kismet pierces the setup, able to take down Shotzi. Has Kismet and Brett. Everybody's here for the support. Cellium for 2 in the feed. They don't need the Hellstorm yet. They broke it down with their guns.
Falcons grabbing this time away, stopping Optic Texas from roaring into the lead. Now the final flurries. Optic Texas do have the advantage here of the rotation, and that's what they are banking on. Shotzi already finds one though. He's looking for a couple more, and this will come down to the next rocks.
And keep in mind, for this P4, you got the Hellstorm in the back pocket. It's Fred that has it in time, so every kill that Exnid get is going to be gorgeous work. Now he's got an open lane towards the new time. Force him in these swords. Dash is going to get caught out. The next guy in the window gets dropped as well. This is a 40-point lead in rotation 1. Hoog is the last guy alive over towards Dojo. He gets taken care of. Falcons have the spawns.
Big gunfight though, trying to hold this one alive here. Kismet is going to try and flow into the same time. You already see Falcons out towards the back. They've got to wait for these players to come through. Kismet, he's running around. There's players all around him. Optic Texas are fighting back at every single step of the way. The Hellstorm has not stopped them breathing, and they continue to make Rayad Falcons work for every single second they want.
Dealt with the pressure, and now you got everybody stacked around the time. Optic trying to do the impossible and keeping it weird.
Shotzi trying to make one with the wood there, but not going to be enough here. It will be the Falcons to get back into it. Dashi now trying to make a little bit of a play. This is not the best time for a full wipe. We know P5 is calling. They are now all heading that direction. The Falcons are in the lead by 30 points.
Yeah, and they're set up as well. Cellium already in the window. He's going to be getting all that intel. You heard it in the comms. This is the God Hetty. Cellium wants to make this his home.
Cellium takes a little bit of a hit here. He's trying to stay alive the longest time. The Kismet now flies into it as well. Neither team grabbing the points. The Falcons are ready for reinforcements. Optic Texas are being cut down one by one, and every single one falls as Exnid gets another kill onto it at the same time. But now it's going to be the Falcons 30 points, and they will win this game.
Okay, John, the God Hetty, so you got to swing in left. The gunfight's facilitating a little bit. Easy work for the Falcons. Hook spotted on the cross. His teammates there for the trade. Cellium, the information dealer now for his team. Everybody's around, and Pred out here taking hostages.
Oh, you think they popped up before? Pred is going berserk. He's 25 and 15. Flies out of the window for another one. It's not going to be enough. And the Falcons, they cannot win it here anymore. I don't think they have the tick. Optic Texas have done just enough, but they will have to be the Optic Texas that we have seen before and again. And Kismet has also got another player. This is ridiculous. Shotzi has been captured. Sorry, Sorotzi's captured Kismet. Everybody now taking no prisoners.
Well, still, one break for Falcons. That is all they need to stab this hardpoint winning spree. 3 players in the feed there for Optic. They get the initial time.
Kismet now waiting out towards the back. Finds one. They're trying to stack this. They know they have a little bit of time, but they cannot afford to lose it. Optic holding, trying to keep them at bay. Cellium first through the front here, finds one at the same time. Mercury's going to be on the heady there with Shotzi. Cellium somehow stays alive. The rest of the reinforcements flooding in from both sides. It's an absolute bloodbath. Red now flying over the top, and it's going to be maybe just one more. Surely Rayad Falcons are not going to rip this one away. If they do, the Falcons have never looked this good.
Joy and jubilation on Exnid's face as well. Happy for the map 1. Optic chose the team B. They gave the map pick for map number 1 to the Falcons. And on Sake, they took care of business. And Pred out here taking names.
Just 3 days ago, if you'd seen this matchup in the bracket, you would have said this was a walk for Optic. I don't know what prep the Rayad Falcons have made coming into this tournament, but it seems to have worked. It is only a hard point, but it is a symbol of how good they have looked so far through the groups and the bracket.
Oh my god. What up, Abby? Dude, I had to go use the bathroom bad, man. I had some fruit for lunch, and I don't know if my body's like, you haven't had like your fruit in a long time, dude, but I've been feeling it. I was watching from my phone, bro. That dude, I don't understand Hook and Shotzi, bro. Whenever they play Cell, bro, they just play so much slower. I don't know what it is, man. It's like whenever I play Brad, bro, I just play so much slower. Like when I play Brad and 8s, bro, I play slow as molasses. I don't know why.
Well, hey, looking good now, washing that away, feeling it melt off their shoulders.
This game could very well define this tournament. Optic, the #1 seed coming through. A Falcons team that has been disrespected.
That's like a map, like, that they're gonna win though. They're more like structured. Like Sake is such a weird map, bro. It's such a weird fluky map. Like it revolves not even fluke, it revolves around rotation a lot, but it's like so much shit can go so haywire.
It is absolutely not over until it is.
And Ashley started 16 and 8.
Crowd behind him, or maybe not. Maybe the Falcons able to silence him out just a little bit, but a well-oiled machine. It's not just the fact that they had a 9 hardpoint winning spree. You saw the stats for Mercules, a 2.5 S&D KD. We'll see what the prep work's going to be for the Falcons for the map number 2, but on this one, they look fantastic. Fred, here in the Hellstorm, basically from the start of the game, it was on the P2 time he was able to get it. I thought when we were going to go to that listening, it was going to be roaring, it was going to be insanity in those comms. It was not. It was nice, composed, and controlled. And we might have gotten the revenge for the hostage, but there's no revenge for the map 1 just yet.
A curious unfolding of events. The crowd, their breath stilled as they are wondering what is happening. Winners final for one of these two teams, top 3. A big game. Chance, how do you feel about the next map?
I mean, if you're on the side of the Falcons, you want to go full speed ahead. You want those players on the main stage, not in the crowd, but by God, those masks look good. A raid S&D for the map number 2.
Green wall, Ash. Yeah, well, they just got her. They just got rocked. Like I said, I don't know, bro. It's exact. I like that's the best comparison I can give. When I play Brad and 8s, I play so much slower. Same thing with Huke and Shot. Whenever they play Cell, they play so slow.
Need to have that sort of energy.
That from Metals, oh, lots of damage, but it's actually 3 kills for Paris, all things told. Make that all 4 dead. And you may just be able to put this one to rest right now. We can head to map 4.
Might be game.
Drake's trying to play a little bit of defense. Pushed off. Good nade, though, coming through for Super over the top. And Ghosty carrying the EMP will try to pull it back.
Yeah, just keep the EMP, man. Don't give Miami any ounce of hope here. They can potentially push it
Yeah,
up.
this is a game. We're going to a game. We're going to a map 4. Raid S&D free. Yeah, right. I know how Cell plays Raid S&D. It's anything but free.
You're not allowing Miami any full team pushes. Now only a minute left.
Oh, Super, good timing here. Or is it? Ghosty just turns over, snaps, finds the kill.
Yeah, this is game.
EMP threatening a score over.
This is it. They got 3 down. They're spawning all the way on the other side. Yeah, this game. Going to a map 4.
He's able to find it, connect onto it, pistol out for 3. Ghosty may have just put this one away. Neptune.
Was it gonna reset? Oh, I thought it was gonna reset.
Spawning down towards dirt, not gonna get here in time. We've got a 4th map.
All right, and this is.
Says no, sir.
Ooh, Huntsman. Oh, they're about to choke.
That might just be it.
They're up 4-1. They're up 4-0.
Johnny playing the flank.
I'm re-rev. Whoever's 3, I'm calling the re-rotation.
Somebody pushed through.
I'm telling you, it's so free over here.
Plenty of activity. Huntsman inviting it. Because now all of a sudden they've given up.
Oh, Johnny's gonna get picked on.
Johnny over towards the other side, and that should just open up the door.
Get it down.
Towards 8. Now face Falcons are searching. They're like, why is this
Get
guy
it down.
behind us? Smoke and mirrors is why. Aluka rocks us about. Need to hunt somebody down. They need to even these odds. They should be able to do so. Johnny has done incredibly to survive as long as he has done, but here comes the backup of the backup. Can't get anything done. This bomb will go down. 3v2 in favor of Falcons.
Renegade took this. This is why Renegade can't bomb in his hands. He takes too long, bro. He's a COD. He's a Halo kid, bro. They hate defusing. They hate planning. Rack would have got the
extra little bit of
they
time.
love pushing.
Caught out in the middle. And for Brack, I mean, maybe you can get behind him here. Maybe you can go huge here if you're Brack. The first can't convert it, so now position given away. Gets turned on, but does manage to do so. The defuse is happening. The defuse will happen.
I think he go closet.
And FaZe Falcons get another round on the board. And get one step closer to taking us to round 11.
Yeah,
Still
why
one
didn't...
last chance for Huntsman to try and do it here, though.
You gotta plant that, bro.
And you felt like it should have been there, Chris.
It should have been.
They got that opening pick. They got the opening pick. They had the map.
This is a weird one. Evolvers for fun or crispy. And they're giving for fun a good shot, man. Somebody's put on Charlie. Is there a Delta for this? There is. Face plant. Oh, it's gonna be peace.
Actually has some information.
My dick, Ash. Yeah, right, bro. Getting torched.
I don't think he's seen the player. I don't think he's seen him. Oh, he's right in the corner as well. Exnid outplaying Dashy there now. A 1 versus 3. It's Shotzi out towards the back, looking for the players. Jumps over one, manages to find the kill, but cut down before anymore.
And this is supremely disciplined gameplay coming through for the Falcons. Kismet again striking for the first blood, ripping heads here at the.
I feel confident they can retake. Don't want to get into any 50-50 gunfights at this stage. Just play for information. Luka is potentially going to be the one here, and yeah, he is. Brackham, unfortunately, not find the kill. And the wraparound from Falcons over towards B, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Renegade senses something is up. Can he get anybody on the way out? No, he cannot. 3 versus 3. Big fight going down on the flank. Johnny will take down Luka. The numbers are in Huntsman's favor. Again, 3v2, but they need the defuse.
Nox is on the site, and Nox gets spotted out. Roxas at least catches one in the middle, but now there's going to be the defuse and the watch. And he's gonna run straight past it. It's going to be as easy defuse as you like, as Huntsman will take the round and take the map. You had to challenge it, sadly. And Huntsman do bite back. And they bark across. For good reason as well, because FaZe Falcons, of course, were giving it large, but FaZe Falcons will drop into that lower bracket after a valiant effort against Huntsman. Great series, though, here, Chris.
Incredible series, and nice to see, even with the clapback from the players. Still fist bumps, smiles all around, and still will always be GG's. Incredible game out of these two, and honestly, fair play at the FaZe Falcons, because at one stage they were looking like they were maybe not going to get blown out of the water, but convincingly beaten. But it took a 6-4 map 5.
Ash, they almost choked, Ash. They're up 4-0 in the search right here, right? And you see it barely get scraped by 6-4. They threw that 4v3, and then Ash, they were up 2-0 in the series. They threw the overload like heavily, and they threw their best HP Colossus. I thought this was going to be an absolute breakdown. Now their reward is they get to play Omid.
It will fall
GG.
into the losers bracket.
No, that shit goes. Let's see Optic getting swung around like a rag doll. Oh, okay. Well, we won. I thought it was going to be 3-0 by now.
This is a risk play at the best of times. The Dashy on the Overwatch.
I don't understand why this guy keeps sniping.
As well. It's a 2 versus 4, making these fights spread. They'll leave left alive, and there he goes. Optic Texas.
Yeah, they almost absolutely.
Shots out of Dashy. There's a swing and a miss on the round before, looking for Selly back. Laundry, well, strikes there for 2. 4x hit as well, just shovels around the corner. Don't even have time to blink before you die.
Wonderful from Dashy. This basically slows down every single part of the push they can do. And Exnid, with his water wings, does not get any further along.
For Dashy, perfect centering.
Oh, I gotta make a new one.
Both are already out, going for mid-map control. They have absolutely roared into it at the same time. So far, so good. Brett catching some, but the Bulldog to the rescue.
Holy.
Now trying to stay alive. The rest of the team going all the way through here. They're trying to get back into B site. All out of the window.
Oh, everybody's tweaking right now.
Disadvantage, but bomb going down, it evens the tide.
Pointing for basketball. That's exactly where the Falcons are going to be coming from.
Everybody's tweaking right now.
Now, information.
This is gonna be a chaotic spin right here, and it's gonna favor Falcons just because their numbers.
But there is one man you now need to keep an eye on. Maybe the crucial man might be Hugh for the win here. Shotzi and Mercury's already made 2. Telling him we'll get one back here. Down to a 2 versus 2. He's looking for the second flag out here, but Shotzi grabs it and extra.
Never mind. God, brother, you guys got numbers. Just everybody run at the same thing at once, or just fucking wait for intel, bro, and jump the guy. Mark's got the bread monster. Jesus.
You got Kismet over towards Art. He gets the first blood. We got to get out of Dodge. Everybody there in kitchen, flying out of money window. Instant bomb plant. They snap into position.
Ash, how's the weather right now, bro? It must be nice as hell, dog.
Now on their side.
Gosh, I just realized you guys are gonna be back. Are you guys staying overnight?
Confidence will have soared here. For the Falcons.
No, you said you're gonna be here for Champ Sunday. Are you staying overnight though?
We'll be calling that one out.
You said Carmel. I'm like thinking like, dog. You left like at a decent time. Don't get me wrong, but you ain't on the way back right now. Oh, you guys are gonna be home late.
He's right there, knocking onto the door as well. He's going to go up the top. He's trying to get it at the same time. He will get cut down, but the trades keep on flowing, and it's up the edges again for the advantage.
So much trust as well in your teammates. In the meantime,
Ismet.
Shotzi is pushed out over towards A, so both of his AR players know, stay here. There's nowhere to go. A is taking control of, and in spite of that, they are wrapping out, expecting the hit over towards A. So Optic, while they might have misread the map, they still have the numbers and are grouped up together. The advantage absolutely theirs.
Falcons are worried. Every corner, every shadow, every place a player could hide. But how do you bomb down? Dashi looking for this first player. Looking for Pred, already going to be calling it out here. And well, this can only really go one way. They've really sold the horse onto this one. And well, looky, ninja a few shots right in the face.
Exhibit C side station, by the way.
And how many times this
Oh no,
year
this is the
have
main
Optic
station.
taken
I saw the
advantage of
thing I
being
put down.
the only team that can get away with these ninja diffuses. Zero hesitation in those comms. Always Merc that likes to go for it, but Shotzi takes his turn. And that is complete trust on the reads as well. Flying out from pull steps, entirely exposed from bedroom. They knew where those guys were going to be playing from. And the post plant to AT, 4 rounds in a row for Optic.
And the Atlanta crowd finally coming alive with a chance of the green wall. Very stressed about not giving away that defuse. Dashi holding him at bay though. That mini map. There's one man. It goes to Mohamedo. It's this man. Here he's gone all the way through. Shotzi finds exit up towards the back. Looking for the second, not going to be able to grab it. Smoke will not save him this time. A 3 versus 3 advantage. Optic Texas.
They're coming quick. Brett and Kismet, they are on the way. Smokes out. It is a massive wall. Mercules desperate for the help, and Hook is here. Reinforcements. Everybody tagged up and weak. Hook gets the extra kill.
Also trying to get away with it. Hugh find the second. Then he's still going. Hugh will be looking for the third. Knife out. Gun out. Pistol is Hugh. A nuke again for Optic Texas. The smokes may have been thrown, but the smoke is what Hugh wants.
And so decisive as well. Hercules needs a little bit of help. Well, here comes the hero.
Every bullet a masterpiece. Every movement where he needs to be. And I was not wrong. Optic Texas just needed that spark.
You didn't tell me diddly, brother. You didn't tell me
After
diddly.
that round, Dashi shut down the snipe of Exnid. He has not had any presence since. 3 and 6. And the timing not on his side. Might have just lost the song.
This ain't over till it's over, brother. I've seen him throw a 5-2 before. Look at this. They're cutting L too. This is the worst enemy.
There is one wet boy. Will he be the catalyst one more time? Will he find everything he needs to? He's calling that one out. Looking for it. They're going shooting into the floor, and Hercules will cover it up for him. Pred will get Hercules. Exit out towards the back, but Duke will get that one as well. And that is done. That is dusted. That is a reset. Tied up for Optic Texas. We're going to map 3.
And at this point in his career, it is shocking to absolutely no one but Hoop, one of the smartest players in the game. Aggressive play calls, bomb gets planted, it is fantastic trigger discipline to allow his teammates to get the kill, so his position remains unknown. There to get that trade on Pred. And
Okay, they won the S&D,
dialed
yeah.
in from Optic. Actually, might have
See him
been
win a
enough to
respawn,
turn
bro.
the tides around. Exnid has been elite, electric with this sniper. Actually there to take him down, never pulled it out after that, or at least never had any more success. Falcons stuffed out on raid, and even with the 3 first bloods Kismet got, it was only for early success.
Just confidence. And that's what we were expecting. Going into the Scar overload. Will this one determine how the map falls into the end? Because
I think both of these two teams on this map have seen them both look incredible. That's the difference. It's like going into Scar Overload. It's a map that everybody.
Falcons for losses crazy. See how your spawn facts. Dude, Ash, I don't know if you saw, bro. Did you see P7 Notorious lost their first map for the winter semis against like 8 Terminated in those guys, basically like ranked like guys like us, bro? Isn't that some shit? These guys made it in the top 8 and they just beat P7 Notorious in the HP, bro. To start off. Dude, Ash, when are you guys leaving, bro? That's because are you guys gonna, like I said, man, you guys gotta be staying the night, bro. This shit late, dog.
Envelop the hard point and see if maybe from the
my
front,
God, man.
there's a chance to get a little bit of this contest time underway. 2 kills come through. Trades looking decent right now for Paris, especially as they respond in kind of pistol out. Trakes though turns that into a double. And it's not a lot of scrap time, but it does allow Miami to retain the lead.
I think they'll be alright. They won the Overload. They played Overload perfectly a week.
Team initially to start off at the P5. Trades going back and forth. Neptune.
Oh, so this map's over with. I wonder what happened. I guess we'll find out right now, huh?
You're keeping the numbers on your side. You are pushing Miami Heretics back. We almost have an opportunity for a lead change.
Looks like the 3-0 may come through. Miami still fighting, trying to find a way to use it. Shots goes the other way. Rancor trying to respond with 2 of his own. You know he wants to challenge. He just got to win. He will lose his life. 208 to 210. Envoy flying into the hard point. He's going to find himself too. Not able to get more than that. But Paris still have numbers. Just comes down to will they actually commit to get to the hard point here. Nice shots from Ghosty at 26 and 21. It's going to lead to Paris. Largely getting the scrap time. Keep your eye on Civ. He's on rotation.
Yeah, there's no more plan for jump top now for the Heretics. And that leaves advantage. It was one hell of a thing, but you no longer have it. Paris are punching you in the face. They're pushing you in the backside of the warehouse, and McLeod is still popping multi-kill after multi-kill. 235 to 212, and Paris gentlemen have all of them match.
Oh my God, Paris won this. That's fucking crazy. They're forcing the map 5.
You have to win these battles immediately if you're Miami. 240, 212. Here comes the play over towards the bar. Sib will find the first. Now he's got an NPC to play with. Miami are trying to set themselves up for a pinch, but no kills are coming their way. What a comeback from Paris. From the literal depths of the grave, down 80 plus. They make the comeback happen. We're going 5.
I didn't think Paris Gentlemen had that in them, man.
Either.
They were getting rolled over all throughout this sake. But when you got to have it, you made the most of it. You win the rotation over towards P3 for a full 60, while Civ is able to earn himself the Hellstorm. You find your kills in the final 20 seconds to win the rotation.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets.
But when you got to have it, you made the most of it. You win the
do it undetected. Now there could be a time for an exit here. He thinks that he can plan it from wheelbarrow. No, Wiggins is actually gonna get good eyes on this.
Yeah.
It's like a 1 in 3 chance, maybe.
You won the S&D. They just beat them. What the fuck just happened?
to a 50-50 where Kismet the furthest pushed up.
Kismet again will now cause problems for Optic. They're going to have to hunt him down. They're going to have to find him. Already you can see them going through the mini-map. But Kismet has not managed to get the bullets onto this one. Looking for it again. Going back and forth. And these kills really do matter here. If Falcons can find a couple more, this is a scoring position.
This is also the slowest Scar Overload you're ever going to see. I mean, this is playing out almost like multiple rounds of S&D. And Falcons, honestly, handily, the comms must be on point. They are keeping the action controlled. Once again, the more aggressive team pushed out on the map. A couple kills getting traded. Shotzzy has made it behind you, but every time he does, traded in an instant.
Do the same thing here. This is Reckless Snow. Look at the Falcons. They've spawned way out towards P2.
Oh, they
this
got
is
it.
going home. It's absolutely not going to be stopped. Wait a minute, Mercules! The long-range gunner has managed to find everything here. Selim's going to try and take him down. Now he needs to grab the CMP all the way flowing through, but there are bodies in the distance. Still a score for the Falcons. And they're in not a terrible position for the relay here, but Shotzzy is cutting them down. And this should be a good position for Optic, but they need somebody to help him.
And he's got nothing. Dashy gets taken care of. They are oh so far away. This is the first time, though, he has truly made it to spawn without getting traded. Another 2 in the feed.
Shotzzy, this time. Still got 4.
They got it.
EMP moving. It is going home off the back of 1 man. Just when they needed a lifeline, Shotzzy appears. Now on a 4 streak, looking for his 5th. There it's going to be. Still alive. Still in the spawn. The Falcons need to have an answer for him. It's now 6 for Shotzzy.
Spawn kill central. Maybe 2 away before he gets the Hellstorm. We're taking this to B as well. And for Falcons, nobody's home. It's the frontline run in tied up 2-2. The Messiah delivers.
All tied up and nowhere to go. Pressure now mounting. A good start from Falcons. A better second part for Optic. And again, they're unleashing their SMGs into the spawn here. That's going to be 4 down as well. Now they're going to hold them at bay. Optic taking the quarter flame. One more push into this one should be pretty good for Mercules. That is inches away. A complete stop. Shotzzy's still going to be here though, looking for it. They let him back into it. A 4 streak again for Shotzzy. 1 more into the tail. Well, it's not going to happen. 1 minute left to go.
And you see how delicate of an effort this is. Shotzzy get lost for a moment. 2 scores go through. Well, now you found it. Counting and keeping track of everybody. And nobody's home. You've got Hook is over towards White Wall. Shotzzy bails you out though with that stop. And you make the resurgence. It is not a goal line stop. It is a clean and easy one over towards Shop. Optic, everybody grouped up together for the next hit.
34 seconds. Shotzzy with the ball here. Been instrumental so far here, and this almost feels like a little bit of a hobbling. Just him with the pistol. He's made plays before in the scenario. He might get away clean here. He wins the gunfight, but he does not. Already going down, and he's going to take down X and Hugh flying forward. Dash is going to take down Kismet with a trophy system. There's been a couple of team kills going on at the same time, and Hugh manages to find the kill, and they get the lead going into the second half. Optic Texas, fingertips bleeding, as they are just ripping this game away from the Falcons.
Final score, opportunity. Taken care of. Number 3 on the mini-map was there. Falcons in the right position, responding to make sure no rally cap towards the end. A delicate moment, and what an interesting first half of Scar Overload as well. Falcons strike first, maintain the pressure, and again, the way he was playing out, like rounds of S&D, everything nice and slow, keeping track of names. The moment they lost Shotzzy, it just turned into absolute hell. A 7 spree, Hellstorm secured. 2 captures came through in that sequence, and well, I mean, if you remember that kill feed, it was just a kill feed of hell. A stun grenade team kill, a trophy makes the impact. Hook there to dunk on him, and Merc sends that final one home.
Much like Sherlock Holmes said, the game is afoot. Let's see. Falcons couldn't start. Bad at the second half. They're looking for anything here, and this is a little bit of a faster start onto this side of the overload. And the respect shown by both teams by not overextending throughout the gate.
Dasher wins a nice one over towards B2. Kismet left 1 shot inside the time. Easy cleanup kills. Pred working on the pinch, and he's trying to say anything shots he can do, I can do better. Well, Optic contained him. Sun grenade on point, pushed out the right side. All the kills getting traded. An advantage now for Falcons.
Just don't have as much control as they want. They're going to have to make another wave of kills. Optic Texas now going to throw out the walls. Looking to dig in, looking to play the corners. Trying to get the trade through. Exit throwing the shoulder again, saying hi to Mercules. Exit one more time around the corner, man. What the kill to Shotzi here, but already reinforcements flooding through. It's going to be Optic Texas with the body. Settling will find one. Settling will go down. Kismet will get his trade at the same time, but it's a scoop and run. Mercules is out of there.
And we might be going all the way around. Merc showing presence in the middle of the map. Wins a wicked one. Still's gonna get caught though, and now Dashy, last man standing. He's pushing up for the spawners, and Exnid doing the exact same thing while Dashy gets caught. Exnid behind enemy lines.
Okay, Exnid looking for you. Oh, doesn't find the kill on the Mercules. We're gonna know he's here as well. They take him down before the damage is done. Optic Texas settled and reflected, but they've sent Pred in now as well. And all Pred needs to do is try to keep this chaotic. Don't allow him to set up.
They're in the feed. And we're going right. It is an open lane. Yeah, we did not respond to this at all. Just like that, Falcons, you blink, you miss it. It is the name of the game. You get behind enemy lines, you facilitate these scores.
They're leaning all the way into it at the same time. It's a massive win by Pred. They had to make that to try and keep this one at least as stable as possible. Celium now going up top. 3 members of Optic are going to be on that head. They are waiting for any shoulder, head, forehead, earlobe, or eye to peek out to take down.
And Falcons are setting themselves up on defense. I mean, Pred is tucked in a corner. Only 2 players around green and trying to hold this line. Mercules underneath them, taken care of, and now Kismet in the offensive position. A sneaky hoop, though, should be able to slow this one down. He kills the entire play.
He's done so well there. All he had to do was make that 1 kill and just stop them dead. Still 3-3, the time has burnt away. Only 2 minutes 10 left to go here as Pred tries to make a difference. Still moving, still grooving. This one's going home. They surely should not be able to stop it. And the nade's going to be there, but that is a wonder shot out of nothing. Celium has to make his one. It's not going to happen. Optic Texas with a wall-banging stop.
Still with the Falcons, though. They got all the pressure in the world. It is Exnid once again in his home. That's a device top back blue. There's not even a call out for it. Now Optic need to hide. Desperate to try to play keep away, but it's collected. It's jumped, and it is sent home. Kismet dishing out the goods.
There is no comms in the world that can describe that. Everybody mantling to get to an EMP that's stuck in nowhere. The Falcons punch it home. 90 seconds left into this overload potentially. Dashy finds 2 though. Stops them at the P2. Exnid grabs, scoops. They're going through once again. Celium trying to stay alive. Oh, they've got it. They've got 3 damage. Well, Kismet getting away through it at the same time, and the Falcons 5-3. A minute 10 to go, Chance.
Welcome to Hotlanta, man. That is so fresh and so clean. 2 more in the feed and make it 3. Hoop, last man standing, needs to protect this device, but with a minute left to play, you need to score. You don't have a choice. Hoop gives you 2. That's the lifeline.
Exnid looking for a kill. Looks for shots. He finds 1. Not going to be enough, though. Most of the team's fighting out to it. Hugh, can he be the difference maker again? This time going to be 3 down. They have an opportunity. One last one here. Hugh needs the help. Flies out towards the back, but Celium is equal to it. A man who will not be moved. 40 seconds.
Celium is that wall. Mercules can't make it across. You know Shotzi's behind you, but the device is not. 2 there in the feed, though, for Dashy. He's going to pick up the device as well. He's got the open lane, and look at the spawn from Exnid. You can't read that. It's impossible. The device is protected.
Oh, God, there's a Reddick thrown up already. Absolutely furious with this one. They're all chasing him down. Next, just running away. Timing on this is everything. It is almost impossible to get this respawn going through. Mercules is trying to punch a hole. It's already been taken down. It is done. The Falcons have taken back the momentum from Optic Texas. An overload to remember, and one of the most chaotic scores we have ever seen. Chance, what on earth just happened?
Nothing from the crowd. It is ice cold in here. Only the players on the stage feeling the heat. Falcons just played an unreal game of overload. Unreal stuff. I mean, it is tried and true. The game slows down on land. This is a theme of competitive Call of Duty. It has always been this way. I would never expect it to slow down like that. And somehow Falcons are the team. I'm imagining the coaching staff from Optic, JP and Karma, telling their guys, if we can control the pace like this, they're going to make mistakes like crazy. Exnid has had this issue since he came to the CDL. Not here, not now. It is vibey. They are feeling good. What just an amazing game from Scar Overload, in all honesty. Everybody there for Falcons making plays.
I've watched them all year. Never have I seen them play like this. This is almost like a different team has turned up in their jerseys.
And more things that you've never seen. Mercules 15 in 29, absolutely stuffed out in map 3.
Chaos erupted for 2.5 minutes in that second half. Nobody could get anything done. And then the score started to flow. And everybody moving forward. Optic had it, but they lost 3 back-to-back. I mean, even talking about that back top of blue, and the EMP stuck there, everybody spawning in each other's pockets. Still don't even know how they got the score.
And I'm still worried about want to see the replay of the spawn that came through for Exnit just in the top left corner of the map. I don't know if someone from Optic was just blocking the P2 spawn and someone blocking the actual B zone, but maybe the most surprising thing I've seen so far, at least in this series. So on point as well. So many of these delicate moments when a Falcons player over towards blue. And that'll be the look. I mean, again, couldn't even tell you. Let the analysts break that one down. Wild stuff coming through. Falcons, though, take full advantage. And Exnit, a player that is impossible to hate. Big old smile there on main.
A big down 2-1. Falcons flying high. A Den hard point next. I genuinely cannot believe we're here because I feel like the Falcons are playing so well today that you almost favor them for this.
I mean, looking good and an interesting dynamic as well. I mean, the man that was there closest to your screen, Celium, he has basically not been spoken about this year. He has been quiet in the background. Mercules has just been soaking in all of the light. Celium, a world champ in his own right, looking to turn up here on the main stage. Pred, I mean, hey, he played with the guys he's sitting across the stage with. He is one with them. He considers them brothers. Now he's angry, trying to take them down.
Well, we can see this as it goes down. We're talking about to map 1. A 1.5 versus a 1.15. Damage for Pred, hill time for Pred. Doesn't
The slide and glide, the quick scope across the map for another first blood. And give me kill number 2, 4v2 for Paris.
I need to see that first kill from Sim's POV. He looked like he was down below the bomb. What a shot. And now 4v2, Miami, you just have to hope you isolate. And Envoy's gonna get the information he needs to play barrels.
Yes, Sid is here to help him. Doesn't connect onto either one of the shots, but Envoy still finds one. So it's Rencore left in the 1v4. Pistol shot's good enough to weaken him a little bit. But Dante is popping take in this game 5. Not allowing Super to have a big impact. Also slowing down the playmakers on the side of the Heretics. Paris had the lead.
I mean, that is an insane first shot. Let's take a look. That looked different from Super's POV, but that was still filth.
Nonetheless, though, Optic happy to see the Den. See what kind of dynamic they can bring. I was wrong about the Star being a bloodbath. A much more controlled game, but at least the Den should deliver early on. And you got Placer, the coach there of Falcons, barking behind his players. If you ever have any lack of hype, any lack of confidence, that is the man you want standing behind you. They have been on point on this map. They have won 4 of their last 5. Well, Optic, they need it now. Well. I said it earlier and I will say it again. Optic technically is fast. Get moving. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, this could be a story. Here comes the first couple of pushes. Optic Texas first.
The hill. Just gonna soak up some time.
Dude, we got 2 players for Optic worried about the pin. For good reason. Pred is in fact behind you. Wins the gunfight anyway. Optic, though, do just get a ton of this initial time. I mean, Falcons have had 0 presence around the actual hard point. You're getting your workout in. You're taking the footsteps. And meanwhile, Optic just enjoying being the super soakers. The king of the hill. I mean, this is a 30-second lead from the jump. And they're only out slaying by 3.
I think Falcons may have slowed down a little bit too much here. They're not putting the pressure onto Optic at all. And well, this is massive shot. You can find a kill here. Potentially causing issues for them, but that is a ridiculous amount of time to get onto P1 for Optic.
That might literally be the best opening break P1 on Den we have seen this year. 3 kills in the feed there from Optic. They don't block all of these spawns, but Celium, he's spawning in Narnia. Optic sitting in the time.
Oh, they've got a great time here now. Look at this, back-to-back points. So they're going to be Pred out towards the back here, trying to hold this one down for his team, but they are spawning 8 million miles away. Pred finds Shotzi. The time still ticking up here, 62 to 0 now for Optic Texas. They've cleared it out again. They will have lost the spawns, but they're not losing any points, Chance.
Yeah, Pete Dashy's 5 spree. So close to that Hellstorm. He's a kill or a few more seconds away. 1 kill assist, ungrenade, anything is going to do it, and it should be easy work for him. Or no, finally, Kisman's going to shut that down, and Falcons finally get a second of time. Not before Optic had truly run it up 74-10 before going towards B3.
Still what they would have wanted to see. Too respectful, too slow off the break, and it has cost them. They now need to hold this against them at the same time. You take a little bit of a love tap, already going to be cut down here. It's Optic again in control.
This is pain and misery too. They can't win any of these gunfights. Another rotation 1. We're on P3. Celium is 0-3. Make it 0-4. The worst habits of him, well, biting him now.
Mercury's not a great overload, but this man has come to play on a 4 straight. Spawn's going to be flipped, but it's going to be the same old story. You've got to run the gauntlet. You've got to get through the green wall. Optic Texas now. Looking for him in Shotzi. That is an interesting play for him to be in. Will eventually go down, and it will be control that go to the Falcons. Time they desperately need.
And while Falcons now for the first time the entire game, the onus is now on Optic to start to make these plays. But we're rotating too fast. I mean, Kismet gets caught rotating over towards P4. Maybe a 1v1 battle for the initial time, but on old Optic on point, they get the scrap, and they still got that 70-point lead.
Massively in the lead. Let's find out how they are feeling, though. This is a J-Lab listening with Optic Texas.
I think that's Con. I think that's Con. Con still? He went
One HP mid. He's under Con. He's under Con. He backed up. He backed up.
Take a top window.
He backed up.
Watch out.
One guy's gonna be frying in a corner.
Cell in the back. Cell
Yeah, front of the corner.
Cell's in the back. Only one time. I'm not sure. Tree in back door. Where's back door? Back door.
More back door. Cell back door.
There's two.
I have you.
Split out. Dead.
It was Cell.
He's still there, so.
You guys are good. I'm pulling front.
Kids just went bottom red.
So weak.
Do it, bottom small. Well, you watch your small.
Everyone, two in the back, one small. Two in the back, one small.
He's push up. Dead.
Okay, 2 on time.
Plan it.
Yeah, one's going out of roof.
Got two.
I don't know.
On a roll, dead. Nice.
Push it
On the tree. He's close right.
Make sure you block P2.
Are we blocking
I'm out right.
Last one in the left.
Use good.
Optic doing everything they can to work out where the Falcons are, but they still were not able to get full control of that point.
Oh, they might be back in full control of P1. They ran it up the first go around, 50+ seconds just off the opening break. And Dashy, well, king of the hill, it's time. Winning a couple gunfights, finally gets taken care of, and you go back to a bit of a 50-50. What a dogfight we are having now, a 50-point difference between these two teams.
Still pushing the tempo here. Optic really not relinquishing this pull to the Falcons. Continuing to pile into this point over and over again. Nobody feeling secure. Optic Texas finally get a bit more control here. They've got bodies into the point. They force the Falcons to come through a choke point. And this might be a story again here because Optic Texas do have the rotation as well.
Nice shots as well. Unsurprising there for Dashy, but ripping him through. Merc trying to chow on the time for the final 10 seconds. Falcons going to take the scrap, and, well, they might take the rotation as well. 3 players from Optic going to be on the left side, and should be all 4. Not quite set up for new, though. Falcons bringing the pressure. Kismet through pouches. A dance on the outside. Optic clean house. Time will be theirs.
Red managed to get one back here. The couple of players coming through. Reinforcements. Hughes, he's in a bit of trouble. He's going to eventually manage to stay alive, though, and Hughes wins the kill.
Except him.
They're just fighting tooth and nail to get to this one, but it is going to be the Falcons that have to run across the rooftops. It's not Assassin's Creed. This is just trying to get into P2. Texas now, double bubble on the points.
Everybody trying to flood through the front as well. Leading charge with the extra gunfights as well. Soaring and flying like that. This is the pace of Falcons we are used to. The blitzkrieg into P2. Good for the final 22 as well. Or maybe Optic want to give them away all the scrap. You got some tools in the back pocket. You can fight for it. That is a 1v1 gunfight that is going to drag these players back. Hercules, that's a nice little impact. They'll have the man advantage to P3.
That's some rounds. This was a bit of fight. Optic held it pretty well for the first part. The Falcons eventually got the scrap time. Looking for this again. Fed for the first, though. He's going to be traded out here, and this is the problem the Falcons are now having. They do not have the numbers to make effective trades. Optic Texas staying alive. Shotzi trying to stay alive at the same time. That is a wonder kill. As well, but off the map here.
not what they're going to want. The potential for breaking here as the Falcons can flood in.
Momentary movement master moment. Doesn't matter. His teammates bail him out. Who? Good for two. Who? Might just be good for three. 25 in 14. Kyler Garland, built different.
Relying on him heavy. Hugh having one hell of a series when they've needed him to, and now out towards the middle one more time. Crossing 200 points to get the Optic Texas. They still hold the lead, shooting with a double nade at the same time. Exit will grab the little bit of scrap time that is available here, but now with the spawns they have grabbed, it will be a monumental effort. Loses that 10. 90 points good for Texas.
What a decision from Hercules again. He's doing chip damage at some of this old time. Take that final 10 away. Now you're here with all your teammates for this rotation. It is a mixing mini-map. Cellium overwhelmed in the back line, and Optic bully their way through. It's hoop for two again.
Sledgehammer to the P4. Though now trying to push this one out at the same time. It's still being a little bit chaotic. Both teams now flooding into this one. Shotzi back and forth. Another kill for Shotzi. Onto a 3-streak. Let's have to look again. That's going to be 4, but he will be traded out before he can do any more damage. It's not really going to matter though. Optic Texas full control over this point. And now they are just running it up over and over again. 20 seconds to win the game. They can do it here.
Yeah, Hook almost removing all choice. He is going to force his team to find their flow state. Snapping into position. Everybody beginning to deliver. 240 to 112 on the dead hard point there. Map pick. It was not even close.
And they have been showing, well, they are never down. They are never out. But book it, write it in stone, hang it in the loom. We are going to map 5.
If you are new to competitive Call of Duty and you're looking for a new favorite player that you want to pay attention to, let Hook be that guy.
Up the reverse sweep. You clutch up in the game.
Oh my god, they choked this.
And it's a little overload. Gonna do that we were.
I don't think Ghost is going to give him the opportunity. It's a 1v4.
It's just down to what Trace can do. He's going to do absolutely nothing. And a reverse sweep from Paris. And the one guy that we were saying the spotlight was narrowing in on had to have a moment. And honestly, he doesn't just give you the search, he gives you a lot in that last hard point too.
The fact that he can have that kind of turnaround, that's the most important.
Try to play for blue. Finally, that pressure comes through from Cobra as the other three just rush back through shop. They'll flip the spawns. This is the side of the map that they want to be on, Brody, but they are just way too late to read that they've actually flipped out the map. So now mid-cut being under pressure, Exceptional still not expecting the map flip. Finally, we'll get that information, but maybe not until it's too late. But the response is absolutely clean. They should be able to contest this lead, at least bringing it within 5.
FaZe Falcons, that's a surge of gunfights in their favor. Exceptional. Those back blue spawns. Lins starting to clear some space through the middle of the map here. Exceptional looking to find a way back through. Did they recognize the player is in that close left corner? Yeah, they do. They take him down. Just one more player, Top Motel, to contend with. It's King of Bodhi! And I make it sound so easy to take that player down. It's never easy to remove King of Bodhi when he's...
And 7. Round 10. Has to be 2 in a row for Miami to avoid the reverse sweep. For Paris, can you break the record and just extend the bracket right now? And Paris won't see anything initially off of this opening fallout, so there's an opportunity.
So Exceptional very quickly recontesting the back, forcing FaZe Falcons to spawn all the way over by P2. Is back and forth fighting for these spawns. Got Exceptional members still trying to anchor things out. They finally got themselves the numbers. This comes down to Roxas as the next throw on their side. Brezzy deals with it in towards the back. So a big swing coming through here. This is a crucial 20 seconds. The difference in between these two teams being at 200 first.
Exceptional now an opportunity here. They've broken back through. They haven't locked the back spawns down. And they was worth saying they do, technically speaking, know it, right? The way that they're looking, they know that they're going to spawn there with 10 seconds remaining. So it's maybe a fight that even if they lose, it's not the end of the world. The issue is, towards the next rotation, they haven't cleared the space. Do they know about Nox being here already? Well, now they do. Cobra loses the initial. Traded out by Mighty, but Mighty has a world of problems coming in his direction. Throws a nade at the wrong time. And now FaZe Falcons.
Yo, Brad, what up, dude?
Cobra, he's going to be held at bay over here as well.
Banger map 5 coming up right now. Optic and Falcons, man. Falcons are probably going to win it. They haven't dropped an S&D all day. So.
Players are so weak.
Well, they dropped the raid earlier, but
it finds his 27th elimination.
All tournament, I should say.
Player to deal with. Does Cobra
You just get home, brother?
the time. Now the spawns have flipped. Exceptional.
You just get off.
Things up again.
You just got off, actually.
As you say, get control of the game once more. Lin's in that power position. Big 1v1 across the way. He's going to win it versus Roxas. Noxus peeks his heads up from Mora. Now behind. Yep, should be good for it. Has the coverage. Nox going to convert for another one as well. And FaZe Falcons now back in here. It's 7 seconds. It might not feel like a lot, but at this stage of the game, it is gold dust. You are starting to, again, trail away from Exceptional. They will be the first team to touch on New, and you know where Exceptional are coming from.
Yeah, you exactly know where
those matches. You're still working, Brad? God damn. Taking a break? How many more you got? You got a big boy today? Like, what, 220 plus?
Roxas cuts down 2. Nox is playing.
They're fire, bro. Fire. Brad, P7, bro. Your boy Beans, Brad. They got knocked out in back-to-back rounds. Brad, they lost to the number 21 seed. That's like us beating P7, bro. Isn't that some shit? Oh, dude, it was nuts, bro.
I don't know if it's going to happen.
35, damn, Brad. You still got 35. It'd probably take you what? 35? Take you another hour and a half.
Can't get through the open field. Can't get through the middle of the map, and you can't get through the FaZe Falcons. A strong start. From the
teams are left, so it's are they gonna show a reaction here?
Floundering here on Scar.
Really close and hard fought.
It's Optic, Falcons, FaZe, Thieves,
champion, and well, obviously his teammates are in the
same
category. They're after glory. They are after greatness. They have
Toronto. So those are the 6 teams. Toronto,
in Black Ops 7.
Toronto, Optic, Falcons, FaZe, Thieves, Gentlemen. Brad, it's really all the 6 teams that should be every
Absolutely.
Yeah, Brad, it's all the 6 teams that this tournament's made the most sense out of the whole year, brother. It's the teams that should be. The top 6 teams we saw at the start of the year, like right when the game dropped in November, it's the top 6 teams right now. It's actually kind of crazy. Max? Oh, that's solid, Brad. Okay, that's not too bad, Brad. You'd be home probably by...
As well. Had a 2.5 S&D KD coming into this series.
30, probably be home by like 9, yeah. 39, give or take. Give or take.
Here we go.
I got you, Brad. Go ahead and clock out. That's insane. Koi, J-Mates, FaZe, yeah. It's basically, Brad's top 6 we've been thinking. 9, yeah. 9, closer to 9, yeah. I was going to say 8:39, because you get off at... You're done by 7. I don't know, half an hour to get back, an hour to go home type shit. Yeah, Ash, they're fucked, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, boys. This is Falcons is going to the winners finals against Toronto. Optics gonna play FaZe and losers probably or some shit. Unlucky though. Yeah, they're finished, bro. They haven't won it. They're finished, brother. Falcons, they got the snipe. They got Aiden on the snipe. They got Pred on the sub. They can put kids on the sub. Oh, Brad, you're about to win banks then, Brad. This is great for you. Oh, Brad, you're probably, it's gonna be them or Falcons, Brad. That's pretty good.
It's gonna be Shotzi. Shotzi finds X in as well. Selim's gonna go hunting, trying to get him down. The smoke going out here. Somehow Shotzi's still alive, but eventually will drop.
Yeah.
2 versus 3.
Gosh.
And Optics smell blood in the water.
He's 7-2 and challenges gone, man. What a crazy day on Upsets, man. It's this new sub meta, bro.
Similar to the raid, Optic happy to play with the numbers. They got the 3v2 advantage. They will give up the A plant and play for the retake.
Still a little bit of time to cook.
Seven's got to take away space on the retake here.
Gives them a little bit of onus back into it if they can defend, but they need to find a kill really to cut down some of these angles. They don't have a lot of information.
Yeah, she's got to snipe shit.
Back and forth.
Yeah, they're good.
These players are going to be. He's checked a few angles as well, and Dashy gets a great angle on him at the same time. Kismet looking for the player. Where have they gone? He does not.
I didn't know he went behind the desk.
Texas throws it down, and that was just an information blackout.
This is better for Sunday, Brad. Sucks for them. Can we not?
With the route, lovely. I think for him to go top window just does not pay their way. First blood though was the difference maker. Mercules.
Guys, this is one of the last matches of the day. I didn't know why. Actually, it makes sense why it starts at fucking 8 a.m., bro. They're having like winners finals, champs, losers final, grand finals, losers finals, and I think losers semis, bro. It's so crazy. Brad, I didn't expect you to be in Atlanta, Brad. So you don't have to be sorry. You don't have to be sorry at all.
The chess game unraveling.
I'll tell you what, man. Enid's had a legacy major so far. Yeah, that's why I still think they're probably gonna win this search. He's been on one.
Here comes the push. Split from Optic. Heavy hit from Falcons.
What a nade. Yeah, you don't gotta be in Atlanta. How far is that from you, actually? I'm curious. Dude, Dashy's getting hit by everything. Oh my god. And he's still challenging.
Kismet is on the cusp here and a little trouble as well as Hugh comes to help out his man.
Only 4 matches tomorrow? Yeah, that's winners semis, winners finals, grand finals, losers semis, and losers finals, right? Right, Tweaking? Did I not just say that? That's why it starts at 8, Ash. That's 4 matches. Usually it's only, what, 2 or 3? So instead of starting at 10, they start at 8. Alright, fair enough.
Have you tried to tango with this? We've got 3 against 1. There's nowhere to go. Celium lost at sea. Where is he going to be? In Dashy's sights.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not tweaking. But that's why it starts so early and this ends so early today. You should have just ratted out all the matches, the extra match tonight. Let them play at, bro, the same thing I said last night. Let them play at 8 o'clock at night like the old days. Let them play at 8 o'clock today, and then tomorrow they can start at 1. I don't understand that. Then we make the grand finals best of 11. OG shit. I stand corrected, bro. They gotta make it, bro. What am I doing, bro? You guys are looking at nothing. There we go.
Crowd alive.
No, but you said it's normal. Is it? I could have swore we do losers finals, grand finals, and winners finals. You're telling me it's usually losers semis?
Fast pinch from Shotzi as well. They've cleared out all the space.
Really? Are you sure, Ash? That's how that goes? I thought we usually started by 2, the winners grand finals, because it's longer. Am I tweaking? Because it's usually 10, 12, and then 2 grands. This is right. We usually do 4. So does grand finals not start till 4 sometimes? Are we watching until 7 o'clock at night sometimes?
He's distracted. This is bait.
So it's 10, 12, 2, and 4. Brad, are you telling me there's times at night where you've watched, Brad, Brad, there's times at night, Brad, where you've watched the grand finals all the way up until 9 o'clock at night? Is that what I'm hearing? Your time? 8:30, 9 o'clock?
He can respawn an S&D, by God.
Yeah, because what is that? That's so it'd be losers round 3 at 10.
That's a wall bang check with the pistol.
Yeah, losers final, winners finals at 12. 2 is losers finals, and then 4 is grands. That's 4 my time. That's 6 your time, Brad. You got to think. Okay, what? 8:30 then? 8:30. We were talking 9 if we went to like a game 7, right? That's OD. Like 8 o'clock. Then you've watched the game at 8 o'clock at night, Brad. A game of Call of Duty. That's crazy. We got to go back to like going till midnight.
Devastating.
Primed.
You missed it. Oh my God, there's no intel. There's no intel. He missed it.
Smoke distraction for Shotzi. Still calm and collected from both sides. First by Falcons. Swinging to action. Shotzi gets it back. 2 versus 3. Stays alive somehow. Gets back into it.
That's
Moving to get him down. It goes down to 2 versus 2. Exton gets 1 more.
Dashi trying to stay alive. A 1 versus 2 for Dashi. Sniper going to be out here, but he has been stunned, and that player should be beside him. And
That's stunned to
the Falcons
oblivion.
capitalize. It was a 50-50 decision which way they went, and they picked correctly. Yeah, what a brutal.
Thank you for the 5 stream streak, brother. Appreciate you. Love it, dude. You're telling me, man.
5-3 as well. Kismet
This
has
is
himself
awesome.
A nice map and a great series. Shout out to Selim as well for the first blood. Falcons have switched up the game plan.
Yeah, I missed it, man. I was sending emails left and right. I can shut my shit off now.
The irons. If
I got another one.
Way, it might have been good enough.
I gave you one on the free, Brad.
Falcons finally get
It's like when you go to Cold Stone or Baskin Robbins, you ask for a free sample. Oh, Ash, that was the one they needed. Oh, if they would have got that, that would have been rushing. I'm shooting this shit now. I'm like, all right.
Oh my God.
Oh no, Dashy doesn't have the snipe this round.
In the face of somebody, that is ridiculous.
Good for that round, yeah.
Has to cancel it. A little bit too bold.
Hook is unknown, by the way. The mystery man hasn't shown anything. In the meantime, Shotzi has taken all of the space.
They're waiting for Shotzi, bro. This is every time I play Pavi, dog, in 8s. He's just waiting.
In their spawn, and Shotzi taking the gun.
They're gonna jump him.
Shotzi versus 3, trying to get away, and the movement is good enough. He gets hard. Kismet too good. That's the mistake they were looking for. First blood for Falcons.
You need to throw it further, bro. He's gonna get past that machine. He just threw it at the machine. He should have threw it further.
Kismet catches his second. The Bulldog is sinking his teeth into this S&D. There's a player out here. It's going to be Dashi. And Kismet's wondering where his cover's going to be. Extid finds Hugh, though. Dashi again in a clutch situation, and this time he will not get it. The Falcons fighting back.
And how about this chess game as well? I mean, shades of that Scar overload opening break where no one wants to bite, no one wants to fall for that first mistake. Shotzi, World Tour, I mean, they have him surrounded. It's all the pressure in the world. The moment Falcons figured out that puzzle, they hunted him down. 3 versus 1. They held the pressure on the other side. This is not the lobby you want to be flanking in.
Oh, he could have. Yeah, he had it, bro. He threw the smoke. Is it gonna show it? Oh, it's not. He threw the smoke when he was behind that little that light machine back there. If he would have threw it ahead of it, he would have got past. He would. If he threw it ahead of it, he would have more room. What the fuck was that? Oh, Ash, your boy's throwing the mat. This is impressive.
Taking a little bit away from it, but it's going to be Extid with it. This should be a tied game here. Realistically, like, Hugh tries to get through, but Extid finds a second, and well, that's done. That's it. That's tied up 3-3.
And that's a huge round for Extid as well. Again, when the team has confidence, when they have momentum, they begin to fry. Extid connects with 2 in that round. Another bit of a movement mishap for Shotzi as well. I don't think he intended to be flying out Challen with the pistol. So while we're making mistakes, Extid trying to send these players to hell. Clean shots rolling through. All tied up. 3-3.
This is kind of crazy, bro.
Never an idea of how this is going to fold.
Not gonna lie, Merc's had a rough day today too. He's fine right now, but like he's had a rough day today. If you guys saw the respawns, it's kind of out of his character. We went like 15 and like 30 earlier in a respawn. 30, 30, something like that.
It was a blitz. So Shotzi gets the information with the crack spot, and Optic immediately on the map start to respond.
Oh, whoa, they called the mid strat.
Taking over the middle of the map. Kismet doing this with the bomb.
It's a wild choice. Reinforcements now arriving. This is all going to be on timing here. Hercules tags up Kismet, but he stays alive. Out towards the middle. Here's the big though. Gets into it at the same time. Will not get away. Pred makes sure it goes down to a 3 versus 3. You could cut this with a knife. It is unbelievable how much they are respecting each other, but it will be Shotzi to make the difference. Looking for Pred. Well, Pred wants it to get open. Shotzi says thank you very much. I'll have that all day.
Oh, your AR.
Left alone.
Yeah, he doesn't have an AR, does he?
So awkward for this. A 1v3 from Extid. Bomb down in the middle of the map. You see the setup here from Optic. There is nothing he can do. Awkwardness from Falcons in such an important round.
Checking his angle. At the same time, he's going to get caught, and Optic Texas will take that.
And all that effort there from Falcons, taking the bomb up through the middle of the map, toying with these different ideas. They just ran into a wall, and once they get pushed back, they just did not have a game plan. No secondary motion. And again, not a lobby to pinch in. Everybody's ironed up, ready to go. Shotzi gets a free pick, and then Pred caught in no man's land. Hell of a play there from Shotzzy.
You are right. They run out of a bit of steam. Optic Texas, 4-3. Push out again here. This time it's looking like Dashi with a sniper. But they'd be looking for any of the plays out towards the middle as well. Duke stays alive. Very important. They do use the numbers before they commit.
Really too aggressive ass subs, bro. Just running to A.
Those elves might be whispering, but no, he's backing up. No flanks coming through. Stand off at A.
Made out from Hercules. Trophy's already being put into place. Everybody stacking apart from Shotzzy. Hughes to be hit. Nate going out as well, and he gets a little bit of damage going through here. Can any of them capitalize? Nobody moving. Everybody stacked. That's fun through though. More Nates flying in. Everybody trying to get it. Hugh finds a second one at the same time. And now it's 2 versus 4. Here comes the flank. It's Hugh. One more time. Hugh looking for every single kill. Chase him down. Do not run this fight. Optic Texas 5-3. That is map and series point potential for them.
This is a hard 5-3 though, no? Yeah, this is extremely tough 5-3.
S&D, no trophy, back P4. And that thing just got chucked in between all 3 of them. A nearly flawless round there from Optic.
Brad, this is... Oh, Babby, this is a hard... Brad understands. Brad, you understand the seriousness of the situation. Oh, dude, let's see how this unravels, bro. Brad gets where I'm going at with it. Hey, Merry Christmas. Here we go. And I'm not talking about for Falcons either. Oh, gosh.
The Falcons are here in numbers. Optic do not have those numbers, but they do have Pete Card, and that might be crucial. The young Mercules already tagging up Kismet.
Someone's gonna get dumb picked right here.
Paranoid. Look at, they are clearing out the depths of their spawn. In the meantime, first blood again for Mercules. Now with 3 versus 4 in a scattered mid.
Oh, if I'm Hugh, I'm telling everybody get the hell away from him. Who's 8 Dash? I'm telling him, yo, bro, go help him. Like, yeah, good play call.
Optic Texas.
Oh my God, that's gonna run through.
Dominant position. And there is one man hiding. One man who's been everything for them so far. Pred will bring it back to a 3 versus 3, but they still don't know he's going to be here. And Hugh finds one, back down to a 2 versus 2. Mercules, Shotzzy, Pred, Celium. Mercules looking for one, going to find it, going for the trade as well. Still staying alive. Celium down to a 1 versus 1. 20 seconds left to go. It's Shotzzy versus Celium. They're looking for him. They don't know where it's going to be. They don't know what is going to be happening between these 2 here. And
he's got it.
Who on earth is going to deal with this one? Well, it's Shotzzy. It's Shotzzy. It's top 3 again for Optic Texas. Pushed over and over again in a series with a #1 seed. The favourites for this tournament stand tall.
And Shotzi's
Bro, who called out he was planning, dog?
to pump the brakes in that moment.
Who's the
Inside
dickhead?
liners At the exact moment, Cell is going to clear out that exact sort of push.
Oh, who's the dickhead? Pappy, is that gonna be you, dog? Who's the dickhead that just ruined that?
That man can crack the code.
Oh my God.
Game 5 win.
And sometimes you have to be forged in fire.
Great job, Optic. Man, they don't understand. Who's the dickhead that did that?
Beautiful display.
Uh-oh, I mean, think you cute, bro. This is crazy, dog.
The S&D, if they did-
Dude, no, who's the dick? This is why you are the best. Oh, Brad, they're just the green wall's sick, man. Dude, who's the idiot that did that, man?
Alrighty. All smiles right now for FaZe Falcons, as they will take that all day long. And we asked the question whether or not Exceptional will, as they.
Oh, FaZe Falcons closed it out.
All the way until Cobra gets zapped in the middle of the door. Brezzy.
Who's next match? Next match
world
is
FaZe
I think I just
Falcons.
showed it,
String
Brad.
two together.
Fuck me. That's my. We got dude, I think we got FaZe versus I think we got FaZe Thieves again. Oh, it's FaZe Gentlemates. Oh, and then okay, I thought yeah, it's FaZe Gentlemates. Yeah, it's FaZe Gentlemates, and then LAT versus Falcons.
Call of Duty at this
Oh, it's
level right
FaZe
now.
versus
So much
Gentlemates.
fun to watch.
FaZe versus.
It certainly is. And speaking of fun, well, we're gonna throw it down.
That's funny. We saw this yesterday. These bottom ones, and it was like, hey, she's like, you want me to grab you one for tomorrow? I'm on Callaway. He got an AirPod in. You're a sicko, Fab. Look at the green wall, man. Miami top 8 flop flop. Oh, yeah. That's a victory for Miami. I don't know if that's a flop. I thought Miami were gonna bow out. Like, really.
But I know you hold yourselves to a different level.
Yeah, they came out hot, man. I'm pretty sure they didn't lose a map until now. So, we did our job though. I mean, Kyler went insane. So, yeah, GG's Falcons.
Hey, man, you guys did do your job, okay? He went insane. You guys were all laughs here in the background, okay? Why were you guys laughing so much?
Bro, so one of the last rounds, I swear to God, Kyler got bit by a wasp.
Oh my God!
He got stung by a wasp.
And he was playing like that.
Well, he just said ow, and then he got a 2-piece. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck happened, but
he got the kills too. Can we get a hook in the chat?
This is the craziest story. My guy got bit by a wasp in a venue, and then 2 pieces right after.
Brothers currently riding the Bush banner, absolutely hooping.
Ash, your other prediction might be crazy, Ash. Your Bush prediction, even though they lost to an AM team earlier. Like a not an AM, I can't. They are an AM team, but an AM team.
Bush.
I'd be loving it. The green walls.
Not gonna lose here. Control of this game. A couple of kills now coming through for Geo. 5 in a row for
I said some
Roofer
shit
as
I'd do.
well.
I would get bit by a wasp and then pop a 2 for the win.
They are
Hey,
gonna
crazy.
wait for the reposition.
Yeah, of course,
They're
Wasp
not gonna
fine.
wait for the reposition is because of the advanced positioning of a player like KB. Bush has read it.
You know, but Wasp don't have a singer, right, Brett?
The fight irrespective of that. Capstore down for the count. KB doubling up for more as well. Good.
Wait, this is
clearance
it.
coming out from Stallions here. And now they can start to make a move forward. Keep an eye
Hey, bro,
on
dude, Atlanta, like the hood of Atlanta, bro, is bringing out the worst in some of these challenger players. Bro, Beans and Dylan Rex almost swung on each other, bro. It was nuts.
With this matchup.
That sure has 2-score bounce back now.
Yes, they do. All right, man. Hey.
Just so locking things down back P4. The device got picked up by Abe. 2 players stronger actually starting to push.
You've been
this.
stunned by a wasp. Yeah, but you don't understand they don't leave the stinger in you, right?
Trying to finesse around the backside of the generators, but Geo had numbers, let alone the better gunshot and HP advantage. Will stop that capture.
Wasps are just mean, bro. They can keep going. They don't die. They bite you or sting you and then they. Okay, I was gonna say they bite you and they sting you and they just keep going, bro.
Holding that one through. Cammy could go crazy hit. No, never mind. He gets shanked up.
That's risky. Cammy could have got the kill, bro, and then been so valid.
You would literally have to reach deep into the spawn to do something about this one, and this is the, I want to say, disadvantage of the current / previous overload rules in that, yeah, the timer not stopping when you've got the overload means that FC Stallions can just do this, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Padding the stats while doing it as well. Geo on an 8 spree. Rooper picks up a triple.
Oh, they're on the old patch.
That's 4-3 situation here with 15 seconds left.
This is a banger. No audio? Okay. This is nuts. This is a banger. For top 3. Optic the new phase. I don't know about that. But who's on the alpha?
In their spawn, not allowing them to maneuver forward even the slightest bit. So that'll at least extend the series. That's the first map that Telluride Bush have lost since they've surmounted that reverse sweep. Obviously finding themselves
Bravo,
here in I guess, shocking fashion. I want to say that a lot of people might agree with that, though. FaZe Falcons, even.
I guess I can say. Yeah, no, so we're about to watch Thieves versus... Okay, so Thieves versus Falcons to end the night. And then tomorrow we start off with FaZe versus Gentlemates. And then the winner of that plays the winner of Thieves versus Falcons. And then we have... Okay. Fuck me. They just keep it close in grands or they get ran? When they all got second? No, they kept it close. It was a fight. They kept it close. It was a fight. Oh, Vanguard's the one exception, yeah. And on off to the Optic guys, man, that one was kind of rough.
You guys who, oddly, and there are people out there. There are people that don't watch CDL but do watch challenges. Trust me. For those people who didn't watch CDL, Omit, the only team out of the 4 that went up to play the CDL squads to actually take a CDL squad down. So there is definitely a world here where Omit do beat Rock and they do go the distance.
Yeah, there should have been Huntsman too, but my goodness, they threw that. Bro, Huntsman had the bracket where they could have actually made it to like, they could have made it to the champ bracket. I haven't used that term in fucking years, but they could have. Dude, they take down the Bravo stream for champ. Oh, here it is. What's on here? It's still blank. This is crazy.
It's one of those players that even Ton was like screaming about earlier. You got
Denza, man, that motherfucker's still playing. All right, boys, who coming up? Elimination round 2. Oh, we get phase mates. Oh, so we get phase mates here. Oh, we get both matches at this. Somebody's lying. This stream's saying Thieves versus. So this stream's saying Thieves versus Falcons. It's saying phase versus mates. There can't be both, right? Because then that would be winners finals. Oh no, that would be losers 3. I'm tweaking. I'm counting wrong. Because then we still got you got Optic and Toronto in the winners finals. Hands is a different one, Pappy. We don't.
My price went up. You can't afford me. I'm everywhere. I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah. Pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen. Took to a boy with a severe lack of vision. I'm on a mission, yeah. I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Super power, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no test, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one that ain't trust with the big bucks, yeah. I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah. Pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up. Speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me. Yo, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be that. Minor, no.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum.
Sounds like Crowder.
It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show. And seeing
That sound like
Vegas from
replays,
the
bro?
largest observation wheel in the U.S. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Yeah, you guys. We'd rather watch this one, right? Am I tweaking? I'd rather watch this one than the Thieves Falcons. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm not using my mind. All right, boys and girls, we're gonna come back. It's you guys see the timer 6 minutes. I'm gonna flip through challenger streams, but for right now, I'm actually gonna go use the restroom and grab some water. I will be right back.
coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a pit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like a champ. Oh my God. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Finna hit another level, turning up the bass and the treble. Fighting opposition like a rebel. Gotta make you feel it, never settle. It's getting real, boy, like Geppetto. Hard like some metal. I can feel the weight every single day. But we gaining power, victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Clapping on the scene like a break. I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion. Building up muscle mass, week to week. The heart of a champion, beat to beat. Swing with the best of them, cheek to cheek. And focus on the mission, man, until it's complete. Battle through the heat, no defeat. Moving through the valley, no retreat. The team stay elite, they can't compete. We earn what we get and don't cheat. You burn through your squad, no cease. We're entering a new phase. About to see some brand new days. Coming out the blaze, pushing through with no delays. Geared up, this is the way. It's hard like some metal. I can feel the weight every single day. But we gaining power, victory awaits. We about to break through the gate, stepping on the scene like a break.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but
Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Lighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champ.
Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Shotzi. Welcome to another 5-0. Come on.
Roll for Bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my.
Oh my God!
Goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
If you play that, it's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my God.
We're running. We're just running at him.
And we're trying to work the flip. 8 will fall, some will flip. It's a 4v2 on the top side of the map. 2 will flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5, 31 and 21.
Good Lord. I'm gonna have to break this one down.
Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top main. Can he find 3? He can. Exclamation point for Shotzi. Will take man number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
That's some good work right there.
Oh, yeah, that's juicy.
Let's
That's
go,
some
bro.
great work. My
right there.
middle section is sweating, dude. I'm so excited.
Wait,
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
No, it's all down to Sim. It's a 1v4, and it's soon to be.
Hold on.
A minute. He's managed
No
to make
time.
a meal of it. 20 seconds on the clock. Forward we go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, lucky.
Thank you, lady. I appreciate it.
Oh my god. Oh, he doesn't know he's in the van.
Can he do it?
Oh,
Thank you, lady. Thank you. Give her my luck. I appreciate it.
It's from the Sip, man.
I cannot believe the phenom.
Oh my god. Nasty
Oh my god.
Honda,
That is top 10 maybe of all time.
Round.
We're on main stage. I should do. I think it's Steve's gentleman.
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find by Criminelli. The Craigs, they're able to get 2 headshots. They know that formula's gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb.
Man, David is really playing with Shotzi, Illy, and Crimson.
Criminelli now going to find all 4 kills.
This is formal for the ace. Third. 4.
Illy wraps back, and it's formal with the ace.
Here we go. Oh, they made a thing for it? That's kind of tough. Well, actually, yeah. Also kind of crazy.
We're off to Paris in just over a month, and we will see the Gentlemates in front of their home crowd. For now, they're in enemy territory as they're playing here in Atlanta. They've been booed on stage. They've had trouble on the main stage. But over on Bravo, they were heating things up. Rosalie, what did we just witness? What do they need to do to get to a championship Sunday?
We just witnessed an insane reverse sweep over on the Bravo stage. They were going up against Miami Heretics. And I'm going to tell you what, that map 1 was not close either. It looked like Gentlemates were going to be saying goodbye by the end of today, but they battled back for one more, and they're going to take the stage next.
Let's take a look at our squad and attach. Tell me, what have you seen from Paris?
Abby, are you almost off too? You're still here?
To start the season, how do you get back to that form?
In their current form, I'm not really sure because I've not seen a lot of good from them this event. It's been a lot of random individual heroics, whether it's Neptune getting a 3.
Oh, you're home? Oh, W, Pabby. Love that for you.
Sib dropping 15 game 5 to complete the reverse sweep.
What time you work tomorrow?
I don't even think they're playing the most efficient or good, but somehow, some way, they are still in the tournament, and they just won't go down.
Yeah, and kind of going off of that, it kind of feels like back at Major 1 when they did go to that final and did get that win.
7 a.m., eh? Oh, so you're...
individual heroic plays, and so maybe we're in a weird
Oh, you're
spot
7 to
where
3?
It feels like that's happening again. You know, you remember the 3-piece save by Neptune in that plaza yesterday going up against PCF when they almost got lost to a challengers team.
They'll be back by the time Grand Final starts.
Go to a game 5, 6 dropping 15 with the sniper. We haven't seen that in who knows how many weeks. So we're getting these moments and flashes from the Gentlemates players, and it's just about them all putting it on together at the same time, and maybe they just need a grand final to be able to do that.
I'm excited to see what they bring to the table here. On the other side, FaZe has had me itching my head. I'm wondering what went wrong in your winner's bracket, because this is a squad that's kind of a shoo-in for a winner's bracket finals. They dropped 3-0 to the Falcons, but the Falcons just showed us they will play everyone hard as they took Optic the distance.
Yeah, the Falcons are the real deal. So I think people can look at that loss now and be like, okay, Falcons, they took Optic to a game 5, so they are.
You probably like that though, huh, Pappy? When I used to work that kind of shit, bro, I used to love waking. I used to love my early shifts, bro. I used to do 5 a.m.s over like 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock.
Dominated, and then they lost the S&D, which is uncharacteristic. So they need to make sure they get the gun coming out map 1. And Gentlemates have struggled map 1, so FaZe should hit the ground running.
I need to see a little bit more aggression off FaZe Vegas, I think, out of the other three. When we did see some of their series, it really did feel like Simp was trying to do it all, and it's kind of feel like that during the qualifier sometimes. So I need a little bit more participation out of the other core three, because once they're all on the same page, they're a team that wins champions, they're a team that wins trophies, and it's 0-4 that I'm looking at for this one.
Kips just gave them trouble on the main stage. I want to see how FaZe is going to deal with the SMGs from Gentlemates. Will they
That shit sucks, Pappy. It's because, like, bro, it's just like the gamer in you, dude. I used to, like, damn, I gotta be grown up and go to bed early. That was the one thing I hated, bro. I got used to it at some point, but at the start, like when I really started working like a consistent early shifts, hated it.
So on the side of Gentlemates, it could be anyone could be the X Factor nowadays, but you have to go with Neptune. He is the playmaker.
It also depends who you are. I had buddies that like they would go to bed at 3 and they would go to bed at 7, but they're like they always tell me like once I'm up type shit. Like they were those people. I'm like, dude, I need caffeine. I need to turn my alarm off twice.
Hard points at game 1 and 4 in that middle map. It's called Overload. I saw a kid saying, hey, I haven't tuned into Black Ops for a little bit. What is this game 3?
I haven't been that type since I was a kid, man. Like where, okay, I'm up. I don't need anything. I'm good.
Football into an end zone. If you do it, you score for your team.
And that game 3 might be everything in this series, because looking at the layout right now, I mean, they're kind of trading hard points here.
Be like that,
not
dude.
great for Gentlemates. Going to be
Be
great
like that.
for FaZe. You get to that gridlock hard points, one of the strongest ones for Gentlemates. Flip side for FaZe, and then looking across the search and destroys. Gentlemates does
Boss like, dude, he's like, this last week, he's like, not that a huge biggest deal. He's like, but you've been, there's something crazy, Pat. He's like, you've been 4 or 5 minutes late clocking in. I'm like, dude,
I like
it's,
that call out.
I'm
Let's
like,
take a look
all
at
these
where
early
they're
shits this
at
week
in the
fucked me up,
bracket.
man.
It's been a wild ride here in Atlanta. We started with one of the most exciting formats we have seen at the CDL. With the group stages done, it's been all about bracket play with these 8 teams. Our top 8 have been sorted out as we sent 2 squads packing already. That, of course, was the Heretics in G2. This is an elimination battle, so if you lose right now, Dill, your tournament's over. You're finishing top 6.
You're going home, and it's a very disappointing placing for both these teams. I mean, FaZe, they were the major champions last major. Gentlemates, the major 1 champions, and now they're playing for what, a top 4? The thing is, I love these maps right now. The first 2 maps are such momentum-based maps. Colossus Hardpoint, Plaza S&D. This is going to be a fun series to watch.
Allie, as you take a look at that bracket, biggest surprises so far, and what do you think is going to happen with our other eliminations?
It's crazy, bro. I never cared when I was a supervisor or a manager, whatever you want to coin it as. We always had. Bro, my employees would show up like a few minutes late throughout the week, and I'd be like, man, you good, bro? And they'd be like, I'm so sorry, I showed up. I'm like, dude, unless you show up an hour late or a half an hour late, I'm gonna start worrying. If you show up 2 hours late, I'm gonna have to report something to my boss. But if you're like half an hour late, I'm like, to make sure you're good, because if it happens again, I'm not gonna say anything. But people that do your payroll are gonna be like, oh, why are you a half hour late? Type shit. I had one boss like that. Like I would show up like 3 to 4 minutes late, like a week straight or 2 weeks straight. Just crazy, but I would do it and they'd be like, eh, like, you're good, man. He's like, just maybe try to wake up earlier this week or something.
FaZe Vegas are always going to have the edge.
Or they're like, give me a week of you showing up on time, and like whenever we're good, I'm like, all right.
They have one of the best snipers in the league right now, sitting right behind Super and Abuza, so Sip's gonna have his work cut out for him.
Looks like it's 3-1 overall. Thank you to production, aka Jeremy Study, who's right over here. We've got 2 great casters for this matchup. You've highlighted 2 great players to watch in the showdown. When you come to like compare play styles, though, how would you describe each team to someone new to Call of Duty? This is DreamHack. We've got people pouring in from CS all over the place.
When it comes down to FaZe, they're a very quick and methodical team. Gentlemates, on the other hand, is kind of just relying on individual plays. At the beginning of the season, they had a great teamwork, but now since that's kind of fallen off a little bit, they need someone to go out there and drop 40 kills. Someone to just take over the map. FaZe, on the other hand, they need to get back to their teamwork ways, but be precise and play quick.
Allie, it is time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Let's get it off officially. I know you're going with Paris Gentlemates. How confident are you in it?
Honestly, actually, because they're going up against FaZe Vegas and the way that they've been looking this weekend, I'm pretty confident. Coming off a reverse sweep, sometimes that just gives you the adrenaline that you need for this next match, and I think they're going to do it.
Now, of course, we saw it was Paris beating FaZe in that matchup to get to the grand finals at Major 1. It set the tone for their whole season, I feel like, and they locked it in for a champ's spot. Now you have
all right, bro, I'm finishing my food at the right time.
From the lower bracket, who has the edge in this fight?
Oh, this is tough. I think my mind is telling me FaZe, but something about Gentlemates is how they just can't lose right now.
Come on.
I'll take Gentlemates. I'll take Gentlemates.
Remember the Neptune 1v3 versus specifically FaZe that's going to be in their heads on that stage.
Before the tournament, I saw an Optic FaZe rematch in the grand finals. The only way that happens is if FaZe wins right here. Simp. I got eyes on you.
He has the script.
We've got the script ready, and the stage is ready as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the final fight of the night here on the main stage at DreamHack with Guy Blaze.
Geez, I'm like a ticking time bomb this week, bro. I'm just waiting for my weakness to kick in to have a meal, like a fast food meal or an unhealthy meal, man. I've been eating so well this week. Fruit, ice cakes, healthy chips, if that. Vegetables, meal prep chicken, dude. Oh my gosh, man.
So without further ado,
Trying to postpone my moment of weakness,
for your major
moment of waiting.
champions, it's FaZe Vegas. Simp 04 drops.
Yeah, a lot of iterations of these jerseys, man.
FaZe Vegas is all in and ready to give it everything in which they got. Don't count them out yet. So those are our most recent champions, but the next team won Major 1, and they've been looking to do it all over again.
This is a crazy matchup. Last two champions.
You can hate them, but you're going to get loud for the Paris Gentlemates. Envoy, Neptune, Sib, and Ghosty. Green suits all around the world. Alonzi, because the Paris Gentlemates are ready. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm torn in this matchup. Who's gonna win? It's time to find out. Let us know in the chat.
Who you got, Pabs? Ask if you're here, Brad. Hey, you gotta have your AirPods in, bro. So you can leave your phone in your truck.
Be any better. Both major champions a chance to extend their bracket here in this elimination round 2 matchup, and both teams have shown us moments, but not consistency.
Yeah,
I think that's been the biggest issue. Time to put up, shut up, Jay.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing that Attach said on the desk is teamwork, man. We saw it from Paris in their last series. We just casted that last reverse sweep versus the Heretics. The first 2 maps, it was a bunch of ISO ball. But then when you start to get into the nitty-gritty of things, when you go to that break, when you come back ready and rocking for the overload, that is when Paris started to look like the Paris of old. And they ran 3 straight maps in a row with Sib being lights out in the game 5. So everybody providing their 25%. But on the opposite side for FaZe, we see
FaZe, I was gonna say, yeah, they're not.
They can be.
They're just on bullshit lately.
They didn't have it as
Even though we're in this predicament, right? They're on bullshit.
In this matchup right now, that is the key. Play as a collective unit to stand your best chance.
Yeah, and I really
Yeah, bro, this part of the fucking stream where the sun's hitting my room. The sun's facing the side of my house now. It's facing my room. The only thing about having a window here, but it's like how my room's set up. This is the only thing that made sense, really. I didn't want the window to be shown in the background. I didn't want my closet to be shown in the background.
I still feel like we haven't seen Paris get back in full.
And the other way would have been facing my closet.
Yeah, and it's interesting because this is a matchup kind of like Ali was talking about that we saw late in Major 1 where Neptune was still
Fucking blackout curtains, but I kind of like having
haven't really had him in the way that we know him from
lines open during work days.
Beginning of this year yet. At the same front, you can look over to FaZe and say the same stuff. I mean,
all right, man. Here we go, boys and gals.
But are we going to get a full 4-man squad?
No, don't
really
open.
Operates at the same level that they were able to win their major championship at. It's just really odd to look at 2 champions and say they're not playing at the level that they had been when they won.
It's crazy because FaZe are our most recent champions just a couple weeks ago, and sometimes you watch them, they look.
He's
like
got his second white monster of the day,
and they get lackluster. I think both these teams have a lot of similarities into their game style as well, because when they are the team to win the rotation, when they're the team to be flawless off the rotation and fully set up, they both have opportunities to be unbreakable. It's just on the opposite side of the ball. Whenever you are trying to set up those break opportunities, both teams tend to be a little bit scattered, not really in sync, and not really hitting the routes that they need to execute the break properly. And that's where the game can start to get out of hand.
Yeah, finding ways to recover. That's always been kind of what we were talking about, especially watching Paris in their most recent series. But taking a look over the bracket, again, your upper bracket final has already been set. Optic getting through the Falcons in 5. Toronto really clean, honestly, playing up against FaZe, getting through them in 4. That'll be what happens tomorrow. But for us, it's all about trying to get to our top 4. So yes, we've got FaZe and Paris right here on the B stream. Riyadh taking on the LA Thieves. That one also not to be missed. It feels like both teams are playing at some of their best COD right now. So it's interesting to see kind of how things have shaken up. Once more, I find myself looking at who's left in this top 6 and thinking, in a lot of ways, you could have predicted this. I think we're just getting a really good Riyadh, a momentary kind of lackluster Paris, FaZe also in kind of this vulnerable spot. And it feels like matches like this at the end of a long set of days that can determine who can get that extra little bit of boost going into a Sunday. Important matchup here, without question.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. And if you are Paris, you are feeling so damn good going into this matchup, because the last matchup was just done in a reverse sweep fashion. With the guy who's been struggling in one specific mode takes over completely. Civ might have got his juice back. He might have got his swagger back. And that might have done wonders for this Paris squad. We just got to see how they're going to load into this map, number one, because it's going to be a run back on Colossus. We saw them versus the Heretics, completely scattered, going one by one, and that did not lead to any good pushes or break opportunities for you to stop the bleeding at any time of that game. But just to see one of those series go your way, to see the way that Paris have been performing this weekend, it might have not been the best, but the thing that they can rely on is they have that clutch gene right now. So as you take a look at our best of fives, in my mind, it's anyone's game.
It feels that way. I think just, at least for me, taking a look at the first three maps, these were the same first three maps that Paris just played versus Miami. And like we talked about, the Colossus hardpoint was all over the place. The Plaza Search and Destroy was riddled with mistakes from Paris. But at the same point, like I think about that, and like you don't look at a Colossus as like a, oh, FaZe are dominant on this map. They've played it a bunch, but they really haven't found convincing favor on it. The Plaza, not a map that you really affiliate with, like, FaZe likes to play that 4v4 at A. Again, not to the same level like an Optic likes to do. So it just does feel like, even though this is some lingering concern because of what we saw previously with Paris versus Miami, it feels like a brand new, fresh slate, because you don't have the same favor looking at FaZe on the first three maps that you do to a team like Miami.
Yeah, FaZe don't really have that kind of play style, just full running and gunning in towards the club. And setting the tone, especially with those frags, is that's what Miami are finding so much success on. But the maps and the modes, they made sense to me besides that map number 2. Like, I know you throw Plaza right back into this series. You have been playing it a majority of your series throughout the weekend, but you haven't really found success on it, and teams are running you over. So the fact that they decided to get rid of Raid Search and Destroy instead of Plaza Search and Destroy is 100% an opening here for FaZe.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. I think just kind of also thinking on the fact that, like, through Major 3 quals, FaZe were really hard hitting all of the new maps that really try to get them into the mix for the Search and Destroy.
Right, man, here we go.
As for Paris, it doesn't really feel like they were able to find success across the board when it comes to maps. I mean, they really didn't find much value on Fringe until their most recent series. You look at the Plaza, they have played it a couple times, but nothing convincing there. So it does feel like, as much as we can get into the nitty-gritty of the details of the numbers and who's doing well or who's doing poorly, what's happening on the team macro sense, it kind of feels like none of that stuff really matters right now, because both teams are really just trying to survive. And when you get your back put against the wall, I feel like both these two teams can wake up in the most random of moments and really show you some of their best ball.
Yeah, man, we literally saw it in the last series versus Paris. You're down 200 to 80 on Asake.
Yeah, for real.
And you chained 4 hard points in sync to win 250,
the other
220,
freaking one started?
and force that game.
Hold on, y'all.
Game number 4.
Saki, what we saw, Great Thieves' performance against FaZe, beat them by whatever 130.
Challengers started.
How far Omit do go? I mean, you got 2 young bucks that are absolutely.
How about that? And the fact that they're 6-2 up with 4 seconds left, there's no potential.
There is 3-0 to
about
Saudi
it.
champs.
Rock being sent down to the lower bracket as Omit take the dub 3-0. How about that for a convincing storyline? We asked if they were going to get their get back. I think they just did.
Yeah, really making their name known as far as Europeans Challengers Elite is concerned. Solid fist bombs all across the board, just good competition between them and ROC. But you know, regardless, I think it's going to be really interesting to be able to see how far Omit do.
Game pause, folks. Game pause. Someone.
Okay.
The lobby here. Someone.
Scenarios. Joe Deceives. That goes
Someone
to
gonna
game
start
5,
before.
right? Joe Deceives puts up. I think he was plus 40 in that series or something. But like, can you rely? Is he gonna replicate that? I mean, we'll wait for tomorrow. He has done it quite a bit this year, where he's just gone kind of hard carry mode. But I think the thing that was the difference, I mean, today we saw. I mean, Kips was leading the way sometimes. insight, maybe not spectacular, but good enough. And he had some bright spots and some big maps for them. CleanX was rock solid. So maybe Koi in, I guess, playing Optic in their like best position, like the best they've been. So we'll see. And Optic have looked.
They've been challenged.
Yes, Optic have looked more vulnerable. And I think though for Optic that might be a good thing. It might be a good thing. It might be a good thing heading into a final to be tested a bit. We'll see if that's
hello,
the case.
fans. Hello.
Listen, we're ready to get started, fans. We hope you're having a lovely time.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are troopers. It's been a long day. We've been here since 1 p.m. with the first match, and that was a Thieves versus FaZe. So Thieves fans, you have been here all day long.
Oh, what time did we get here? Like 10:30 or something?
Yeah, dude, we had to work with some monster work.
I know. I'm just old, bro. I'm ready to read.
Well, you're gonna read those maps.
I'm on book 6.
Read those maps.
I'm on book 6 of Red Rising, bro. Ready to get in bed with my Kindle. Now we're going Saki, Din, Scar, and then French if needed. I don't know why I just did that. I got no idea.
We're gonna get weird on this Bravo stream.
Forcing FaZe to reposition
Okay, here we go.
And relocate
All right, Babby.
blue. That's gonna
Be a
work
bang
out.
out.
They found a majority of the kills.
Statue control still doing
And tab losses.
Push back out. Simp now on to 3 in a row.
Yeah, Sims 3 no. Yeah, it's gonna be a FaZe map. You're right, Babby. Good call.
Trying to find a way to rig back this statue position, but draws his double. Has him still cooking, and the pistol out will get the full 4-man feed.
And now you can soak up all this P one time and potentially start to be the aggressors to flip them across the map. Draza whipping out the MPC on 5 in a row. Still contesting for the back spawns. He's stalling so much time and sets up his teammates there for the trade. But Paris, off of the back of some great gunfights, gives himself a very scrappy P1 to start.
That is exactly what I was hoping for. Just let them go at each other. See who can pop off first and foremost. So FaZe will have the edge. Moving over towards P2 as it opens up. Paris finding a couple of kills to get themselves a chance to break early. But look at the bump out coming through. 0-4 and Sim just forcing the issue from the front pistol out. Damage through. And how about the health from Abuza? Low health pulls. FaZe able to hold the initial break.
First push gets shut down there if you are Paris. Now we have to start to work on some of these long routes because space is being taken by FaZe. And Sip is already on another streak before getting taken down by Neptune. It's looking like now I'm going to be forced to commit through the front door because everything else is on lock for FaZe.
Well, to get one player through here, Neptune creating some problems for FaZe to have to try to lock down the spawn. Yes, it's a significant scoreline right now, but this is exactly what you want for Paris. Try to break in through the front, but Sip gives you 2. Envoy for the 1v1, try to get this scrap time underway. Health is on the way. They can't find the trade, though. Envoy's still alive inside the hard point. Eventually falls an unfortunate teammate from Sib. We'll kind of put things
can't
out
catch
of
a
question,
break,
and
right?
FaZe will walk away the winners of P2.
Okay, and now this is where Paris are looking for their response because you need to be early off the rotation when you get slayed to bits the way that FaZe just did to you at that hard point. You need to be early over towards the next, but you're already late. Sip is in the position that he wants to be in. Draza and him combine for 2, make it 3 kills. Sip is able to pop 2, but it doesn't matter. Spawns flip.
Yeah, the SMGs are just running rampant.
Hey, Brad,
right
welcome.
now. FaZe dominating the map at the moment.
Finish early, Brad? I was gonna say it's a half an hour from now is when I expect you. You got your AirPods in?
Run it right down the middle, and they will find the kills to allow them a chance to get in for some time. Draza in trouble, finds one before falling, but Paris will control with 30 seconds of the clock.
Yeah, and they desperately need this time to make this a game because FaZe are currently in control of the map, still locking down the spawns for the rotation at P4.
Is it even that much wide? Nobody's behind you and you chow that? Oh, jeez. Jesus, Carmody. You guys don't even deserve to win. Hi, Brad. How you doing? Crispy quality.
I will say, just we have that on screen. So
You're getting there, Brad. Technically, I said an hour and a half. I got a half hour more, technically. If I'm correct. Unless you just zoom through the last package.
Like, again, Paris get caught in these moments of like over-ego challenge things when they don't need to. And that's where they start to fall apart, and that's exactly what's coming through right here. Sip gonna get isolated.
Close,
no
no.
chance to try to run away around the back. Ghosty keeping his life over towards P1, give Paris a chance to set up.
It's crazy. The last 2 matches of the night, they couldn't go 1 by 1. They're just doing them both at the same time.
Paris working on a long route. Those got shut down from that old time, and that's going to be a clean 4 dead. This game is extremely easy right now for FaZe because there's no need to do anything else but watch in front of you. A 70-point lead and still growing. All of the Gentlemates trying to
how'd that not
from
hit him?
statue side. Finally, someone's able to get a kill, but FaZe still have the spawns. They still have the numbers.
They're trying to follow up to plug the front hole. And the Zaza duo just continues to find kills before Paris can really even hit the go call on a break attack.
Oh my God.
So it's going to be the end of the first rotation. Abuza at 15 and 7 with already a minute and a half on the hard point. And FaZe are going to be up 100
Think fatigue set in at all?
You can already see what the leaders at.
Oh, are you saying for Paris, Brad?
Time plays, hits the long route all the way through that P3, and now is behind enemy lines at P2. Finds one kill, sets up his teammates to dominate statue control, and Envoy stuck between a rock and a hard place. 3 make it all 4 dead. FaZe in firm control of Colossus.
I got LAT, man.
Like, yes, goes through 7 and 14, but like everyone else is kind of at least hanging. It's just these gunfights are not mattering.
Yeah.
All towards influencing spawns or finding ways to
Oh yeah, Brad. Yeah, FaZe is weird. FaZe has the most, because these guys got so much to play for, bro. They never run out of. They never have. Yeah, I think Paris has had a lot of games to go the distance. They just had a reverse sweep Heretics. So yeah, I think their fatigue's absolutely. It's either your guns are warm and you have an advantage, or fatigue setting in. For them, I think it's fatigue right now.
FaZe do not flip the map. They are locking down the preferred side every time for the initial time with these money hills.
This is getting ugly.
Keeps on being traded. Simp pops another 3.
And that's just another moment right there where like Envoy gives you one, but there's just no patience to wait for Sip to came out the rest of the players, so FaZe just come off spawn.
Neptune's having Neptune and Sip are having a. Yeah, actually, I would sorry, Neptune and Ghosty, they're having a rough tournament, bro. The other one's going on right now, and FaZe is hot, yeah.
Allow 04 to come back over to the middle of the hard point. He's down with a 1v1 over the top. Can't quite find the shots. Envoy with the win, and Paris will flip the spawns.
That's the best push that Paris get.
All right, they hold this 30 and they rotate. They're back in it, bro. Where is everybody? Why is only one in Hill?
FaZe though aren't willing to give this up for free. Still 25 seconds. Trying to contest from Statue. Trying to contest from side door. And 04 is making them work from that angle. But the rest of the Genomates ready and waiting to soak with this final team. Trying to still keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, Envoy was on 4 in a row. Lots of hard point time. Nearly to a hellstorm. Gets shut down.
You whiffed it. Throw it over the boat. Oh my god, dude. Pros, bro. They have all the gun in the world, but they just don't use their brains sometimes.
Not allowing anything to get through them. And the reads have been perfect for FaZe when they get set up first.
You're gonna have great game sense. You can know everything about Call of Duty. There's a part of you, like a 1% of Call of Duty, where you have to use your brain in certain situations, like 1 + 1 = 2. Sometimes they don't even know.
They're able to execute a very clean bake, but we need to take
this fucker still alive?
How is he still alive? Finally, Sips to put him to rest. But FaZe, on the blue side of the map, they're able to work their way over. Nice shutdown onto Ghosty's pinch.
If you would have won that.
Just numbers for FaZe around the hill. Spawn will be found. This thanks to spawns like we call.
Oh no, dude, Paris doesn't deserve to win. They're playing horrible COD right now. They're flipping, they're wrapping with 20 seconds left. They're pinching with 15, dude. They're being way too scared with their kills. They're getting somebody weak. They're waiting for them to reach out. These guys like lost their confidence or something, man. I don't even think it's a skill issue. They just lost their confidence. Their teamwork. You lose your confidence, your teamwork starts getting rattled because you guys all start doing your own thing. Yeah, look at this. I'm gonna get like 115 probably. Look, he's letting his teammate die. Think so, Pappy? Yeah, you might be tired, eh?
Well, the lead isn't getting any smaller, Jay. No, not much. It just, again, like watching Paris.
Yeah, they're making Ghosty run the 3rd sub. Get why, but fuck me. Let Sib. This guy flexed every other year, I'm pretty sure.
Their first break attempts is just trying to flood through the front door every single time without having the back spawns. No one's trying to flip it. No one's trying to make FaZe work a little bit more harder. And that's why they have a 120-point lead and still counting. You're making it mixy. You're at least trying to make it scrappy over towards Statue, but it's 0-4 walking away with a majority of the kills. All 3 in the feed, and the spawn flip again.
It's just the way that FaZe set themselves up to poke pride.
Yeah, it's over.
Damage, keep the head
I said 115, right? They got 110. I was close.
And it leads to a blowout map like this. Straza trying to finish things off on 4 in a row. Pistol shots. Oh my God. Neptune see a next map. Draws is on 5. Able to find the pistol shots to Envoy for 6. You don't need the Hellstorm. You already got 1 from Abuza. And that will be the game with Paris spawning all the way out. P2 opens, and I don't even think anyone's going to even attempt to even see this hard point before we get to 250. And yeah, Envoy dropping. FaZe dominate map number 1.
Damn, man. Like, if you are Paris, like, you
Good grief, dog. I mean, shit.
Really sure. Usually fans are roaring means FaZe is losing, but maybe in that matchup that's not the case because Paris has made some enemies, I feel like.
Yeah, I never really know what those
So
two
King, I
are. Not
know.
Paris quite yet. That's the next major.
Yeah, that'll be a little
Yeah, kids going through it too right now, eh? Dude, Enid's still going, man. These guys having a tournament.
We'll see when that streak comes in.
You almost have another one here on Cell.
Fred was holding it
You
for
said
the
Cell
P5.
might have one. Enid don't have one?
Honestly,
It's 33 and 23.
Thieves, despite the having to call the streak in and immediately broke, they did get back in and hold on to some of that P4. But with the streak, Falcons get back through. You find a couple of kills off of Cell and Kiz. Cell is on 5 straight.
Here
He's
we
got a Hellstorm to
go.
work with
Here we
as well.
go.
Run out of ammo, so he's been shooting over that stretch.
And look
Lead
at how
change.
much Abizi has slowed down. I mean, he was at 17. It felt like a couple of hills into this game. But the difference maker has been the subs. Pred and Exton take over mode. Now they are in the driver's seat up to 212. They have P1 control. At least they did. In worst case, you have that Hellstorm.
And Exton is just staying active.
Dude, he is frying.
Twisted up to 35. The best tournament we've seen from this young man. I mean, the respawns, they've been there. He has gotten hot, but maybe not this consistently, and the surge play has not been there like it has this weekend. But another lead change goes in. Thieves in front, neither team going to be able to
This
win
is
it
ending
in
on
a
a P2.
second here. So we'll be seeing a P2. Currently, Thieves have right side map control. We'll see if they can continue to hold on to it. Scrap trying to finesse inside till some help comes in. The help is there a second late. He'll drop, but they will clean it up. On the backside, this is Exnid. Not able to influence spawn yet. You still have 2 deep from Thieves. Just under 15 seconds remaining. What are you seeing on the map, Joe?
Well, I thought they were going to maybe just try to push on through, but they back up and they get beamed. So now look how much room you have if you are LA Thieves. They fought for that scrap time. Scrap has to hold his respawn. Where does he spawn? Should be safe now. P2 is up. It all comes down to this. You have that Hellstorm, but does it matter on a hill like this? We are going to find out.
Exactly. Will it matter? You're able to deal with Neum. It's gonna get
No, he lost it. Who's 3? Pred.
Hydra to eliminate Pred, so you can't pinch this out quickly. Hydra massive in the last hard point, trying to go huge here, but it's a Beezy inside, locks it down. A last chance for Falcons to break in. It's not gonna
He
happen.
lost it. He got the freest call out and he lost it.
Late for 5 straight, and Thieves go up 1-0.
And I don't know if there was a discussion there from Falcons because they had the Hellstorm of like, let's hit
Dude,
this
he
one
lost
last
it.
time, but I felt like either Exit or Kismet could have
Brother,
gone
you
on a
got the
long route
freest call
or
out. Just
did
play your
something.
Freddy, play Nofty.
Instead, they reach out P1
He
and
chowed
they got smoked.
P1.
To be fair, like when Exton got a kill and was kind of pushed up, like Thieves had already kind of backed 2 players up. Like it might have been tough to.
Yeah, Mitt won the first. Oh, Mitt might win this tournament. Real Paul X, Sandy. Oh my god, they just 2v3.
Have shown anything. I know they didn't get outside, but the fact that they, again they Thieves have shown anything. I know they didn't get outside, but the fact that they, again they beat FaZe by 130, but only outslaying by 8.
FaZe Falcons just can't quite create the gap that they want to, and probably because of reasons like that. Booger puts 2 on the board. Omnia scoring, and FaZe Falcons off the spawn now. Are going to have to actually try and get a break here, but Nate, oh, he needed that one. Almost spray transfers, but it will be 2 going in favor of FaZe Falcons.
Good kills to find at the right time as well for FaZe Falcons. 10 seconds to go here on the hill. Bit of a 50-50 headbutt. And these kills are influential. It's going to send Omnia packing all the way back towards P2 spawn. Especially if you could have pushed that out if you FaZe Falcons. But a couple of kills are going to be exchanged. Nice one over the top from Peel. Andy is on his way Over towards P4. First ones here, though, are going to be FaZe Falcons, and they can get themselves set up. That's a big kill on the flank, and all of a sudden, it's a very, very difficult way through. Luka does well, and everybody hitting the statue side. Let's see if they can find a break here, Dan.
Get the first, into the second, and Nate has the support behind him as well. And there's going to be 3. Come on, give him a 4th. Why not? He'll get Andy to just join along.
Yeah, these Omnia, these guys are like us, and they're
There's going to be a
playing
quick push
fucking...
from FaZe Falcons off spawn, though, straight away from Statue. They did not allow Omnia to set up whatsoever, but in the end, the spawns favor Peel. And Omnia closing this gap. They can set someone up just behind Statue to stop this rotate. There it is. Andy is in the perfect place at the right time, but FaZe Falcons still finding kills of their own.
And a good comeback here from Omnia. Around 50 or so behind.
Yeah, enjoy the stream. I appreciate it, Pappy. You enjoy your night, brother.
Within touching distance. It's about a 10-point gap by the time
you
we
enjoy
get
it, my guy.
P1. It feels as if the second half of these hills, they are driving maybe a little bit more. When it comes down to these up close and personal ones, they can't seem to hang with the SMGs on Falcons. Nox, Luka, Abodi, all causing havoc. Kind of feel for Roxas as the M15 on the team in this in particular way we're playing Colossus right now, but that's a good 4 dead, and this is going to be a lead change. It's Omnia starting to get a little bit more control now. This is crucial time with 30 seconds to go. If you can pick up the majority, rotation over towards P2, you're laughing. You're on the spot to do so.
Almost makes it 2. And just already you can kind of see why Omnia have been able to make this run that they have in the lower bracket. Do not look out of place at all. Fantastic rotations as a team, and they are baiting and switching successfully. Roxas, though, denies 2.
Finding that first blood, Drazah falls immediately.
Way of Omnia. Omnia have already made their way over to P2, but here comes the cavalry. FaZe Falcons fly on in, but they go straight into bullets, and all 4 of them fall. Omnia position himself over towards Statue, one of the most important areas for this hill.
Great time for Omnia. Oh, absolutely needed to find out Body's done well, though. He's on 2 towards that Saki man spawns. They should still be there for Omnia. They absolutely are. There's nobody left to help you when you're coming in on the respawn. Nox should be there to pick up the pieces, and that's just such an easy break. Luka on 38, Nox 25, Body's right. Yeah, they are finding the kills with the SMGs. But is it a bounce back immediately from Omnia? Peel won't find 2. Nobody can hold on to anything at this moment, Dan. Break after break, but Omnia get it with 20 seconds to go. P3 incoming, and Omnia may well have struck at the right time.
I feel like Omnia are beating FaZe Falcons at their game at the moment. Using that numbers advantage every single time to swarm them. FaZe Falcons have not been able to put themselves in the positions to hold these hills whatsoever. Moving over to P3 though, and it is going to be Omnia there first yet again. Andy and Nate linking up to take 2. And even though they try FaZe Falcons off the rip to maybe get 2, but it's Peel. 34 and 34. Although here comes Nox. Maybe he can be the difference maker. It's a triple, and boy did they need it.
Absolutely did. With 45 seconds to go on this hill, they can't quite win it, but they can prevent Omnia from doing so. No longer possible. It's going to have to be about the rotation in some degree. Nox can just contest as long as he possibly can. Roxas with the AR. It's your time to shine, but it's Nox who picks up the pieces, and you can move on through now if you're Falcons. 15 seconds away from tying things up. There's 20 seconds remaining on the hill. If I'm Omnia, I'm setting up. They've got to get themselves in a position, but Falcons are going to have time to try and break this setup. This is just free scrap time, or was it? Big flank play is going to come through. Bugha will find that, and now Luka is all alone saying, where the hell are my teammates? I might not even need them. Finds 2 and falls. So rotation will belong to Omnia. 2 seconds remaining on Old. We're heading over towards P4. It's still anyone's game.
Luka certainly did make it difficult, though. Very important kills going his way, and now it's going to mean the swarm can come through from FaZe Falcons. At least 1 was found by Nate. But Falcons are going to start to score. Omnia are going to have to work right from the spawn on the other side. They're not going to be able to get any sort of advantageous spawn at the moment, but they get there first. 3 versus 3 in the hill before their next spawner arrives. They need to move quickly, try and take advantage of these numbers, but it's not going to work out because everyone's going unless Peel can go huge, which he does not. He gets 2, but it's not quite enough, and FaZe Falcons are in touching distance now. 1 last push here for Omnia to try and break. Otherwise, they're going to find themselves falling.
Big. Have they managed to find a way through the middle of the map? That's going to be the big moment. Roxas and Luka combining well. Bugha towards the back. He will fall. And FaZe Falcons, they will just about get the job done in map number 1. Omnia couldn't quite formulate that comeback. And FaZe Falcons continue their run on Colossus. So well played.
didn't have to throw any utility at this defensive setup at B. So
they were going to double chow him.
Also on the rotation back, gets caught. Numbers good for Paris. Looking to plant, but here's those nades. Those nades from those B defenders. Those nades from those B defenders. Trophmus is a trophy nearby, and Abuza plonks Simp on the back of the head. And the teammate gives Paris the third round.
Man, this is the best Mr. I've seen them play quite some time. And they're doing it as a collective unit. Slowing down the game, catching FaZe off guard. Doesn't matter the info that 0-4 has, and then as soon as they decide to completely dedicate themselves to the play, there's no hesitation. So the Genomates keeping their lead, up 3-1.
And now it almost feels like if you're FaZe, you maybe need the team to hard hit that A site and force Paris to play your game. Looks like that will be the case. Neptune Simp trying to play a little bit of pressure by the way. Neptune's nade does land. Follow up. Neptune's stunned, but keeps his life.
Yeah, you got the trap. Bombs yet to be planted, so wait until that goes down before you execute your play, because every single angle is being covered. And instead of just committing on the OBJ, you're going to try to push out a side.
Evan Sib very wisely keeps some distance. 0-4 returns back over the pitch. He's overwhelmed. Simp able to get one. Here comes the collapse from all angles at the same time for Paris on the retake. Sib gets another, leading it just down to 1, and that's Neptune for the final kill. Paris, this is so much better than we saw versus Miami.
Just slowing down the game, man. That has been the recipe for success for the Genomates. Frag grenades are your best friends, especially over towards this A site. If you keep on getting those early first bloods, especially on the defensive side, it's just going to put FaZe in a very tough spot. You don't want to force the OBJ because you know there's going to be an opening. But by the time you commit it or just try to push on through, this is where Paris are making those adjustments, just valuing their life when they need to.
Not overcommitting to things that just don't make sense. Good stuff. Neptune's on 3. And we're going to get all 8 players here at A. There's the free jam. Trophies down for both teams, and that's actually going to be FaZe who take the site with some conviction, forces Paris off. And honestly, I like this idea from Neptune. Can he possibly catch him behind the car? Not the case. First blood good for Vegas.
Yeah, now Envoy on the opposite side of the map is going to try to make a big-time play as a solo man. So the man down, you already know that they have A on lock. But we need to pull this one back in our direction. He gets caught by Draza. Now you stand no chance.
Yeah, no way. 2-2 split on this defense would mean that one of the last 2 players for Paris would either do a 1v2 on their own or find a way to come back to play and set up a 2v2 instance. Sid able to find the trade, but not going to be able to respond to the second phase. Good off the first blood. 4-2.
And that might have been the first time I've ever seen an all-out A push from both teams and not a single player fall.
True.
Not to a gun, not to a frag, maybe even a stun. It was just a lot of investments out of those tack usages. But FaZe still held strong on their setup. Allowed these guys to run right into their pre-aims and stop the bleeding, at least for now.
For now. Gonna have to find a way to capitalize on an offense here, though, to get this thing back to within plausible terms. 2-2 split here for FaZe on their offense. Nades not doing too much to Sib nor Neptune. And Paris, in a similar way that they had last defensive round, are showing some force at mid, just not committing through this time. They're going to rebound back over, but Sim's able to find first blood. He knows there should be more nearby. But will slip away and allow 0-4 to kind of cover their back as FaZe will approach the A site.
And how many tacks does FaZe have to commit in this 4v3 in towards this A site? Got Neptune alongside Sib, ready and waiting.
Oh, look at this from Neptune. Trying to dive right into the smoke. That's not going to work. Sib also to drop in. That is a flawless round for FaZe.
Damn.
I think if you're Neptune, you're just like, let me get myself into the mix and see if they just don't see me or force a team kill or maybe get the knife. Okay, fine. I was trying to find something. But
that's unacceptable, man. You had the teamwork makes the dream work play right in front of you. I understand that the smoke grenade is going to force your auto aim to be a little bit all over the place. But you don't give Sib an opportunity to even think about a trade. You fly on in thinking you're Michael Myers through the smoke and you get caught. Yeah, that's tough. He's just surrounded by so many players, but you don't even give your teammate a chance to get your trade.
Okay, 4-3 the count. Big round there for FaZe. Paris back to the attack, though, looking over towards B to start with Envoy once again, trying to create some noise at A. But ooh, he may have overstayed his welcome. Does force a team kill, though, so job done-ish. Bomb plant going to come through, and it now is just down to where do Paris want to set up their post plant, and they are going to try to set this thing up. It's planted, I want to say, for shops, but 2 of your players are playing at ladder.
Boozer already has the info, but thankfully you got McLeod in that position. Wins an insane one-on-one there from 0-4. Keeps the numbers in favor of the squad, and time is ticking.
Here comes the bully off. The Civ guards nicely. And for a moment there, I was a little concerned because the post play was set up for that back shop's position, but Civ, Neptune worked nicely together over towards top ladder. Just create too many layers for FaZe to deal with.
Man, he was knocked down to 9 HP. 0-4 desperately wants that gunfight back because you take care of him, you guarantee your side of the map, and then you can work as a collective unit. But just the play call there from the Genomates to go 3-1 split. Envoy, even though he falls, he also takes down one, even though it's a team kill. And his teammates do not hesitate to get that bomb down at B. Now at point game.
All right, here we go. Has to be 3 in a row for FaZe. They'll be on the attack. Not going to try to roll the dice over towards A. It's going to be pretty much a 4-man hit over the B site. Paris will wrap out of A, mostly through mid. The only player to watch that would be Abuza for the time being.
Spots Sip cross. Gives the info to your team, so they're going to slow down potentially on working this OBJ, but Draza is able to get out. He spots 2 players on the top side of statue, and look at what your teammates are now going to do. React.
I think they're trying to isolate to see if they can catch these players in the mid cross. You just cannot comfortably plant right now if you're FaZe. Boots trying to watch the flank, but he also has to help out through mid. Smoke down. Civ lots of damage through, able to keep this life. Free Fire comes back out, but Civ finds the kill. 0-4 meanwhile has taken care of Envoy, but Civ is once again doing his thing in the search and destroy. 9 and 6, 4 in a row. Numbers to Paris.
And the Booza and Draza, you don't know exactly where they are, but everything's in front of you. 25 seconds left. You got bomb down at this B site. Just got to trade it out.
Not going to happen. Civ finds another win on 5 in a row. Abuza not going to get around the corner either.
Damn.
What a turnaround from what we saw from Paris versus Miami.
As I said, they're going to give Hydra another freebie, but he got away with his life, and Predator was there for the trade.
Oh, they're all going to send it. They just want to push on through behind the nades. Nade timing might have been a little bit off, but you set Scrap up. If he doesn't slide under his crosshair, he might get mowed down as well. But yeah, it looked like, honestly, that nade might have hit his teammate too. It looked like he slid in right before that blew up. But yeah, they just tried to pull. We've talked about this. Like sometimes just group up and hit a doorway, and it works.
Well, they're just hoping someone's on the bomb. So even though they're down a man, it's a 3-on-3.
Yeah,
you catch that player. That's it. They're hoping to catch that timing.
Well, Lifeline now. Still in the fight. Falcons, you got to rip off 4 straight. Already got the first piece of that puzzle. Kismet spotted. So good backup there by Neum. They're going to push it. It's all going to be on Cellium here for a moment. He has got to get one, and Scrap is going to smoke him. Scrap chows the next, because that's what Scrap does. Scrap-a-doodle-do. 4v2.
Yeah, Kismet going all the way around, but someone's going to pick that up. That's going to be Neum. And well, Scrap there is number 3. Neum spots the last player. Somebody just plant that bomb. I'm hanging out. Scrap's going all the way around for the ace.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, is he going to get there in time that he gets the ace? Thieves now up 2-0. Scrap is fired up. Some big play moments for Thieves. Some big fighting kind of blunders or misplays.
And again, it's kind of just coming down to like certain moments, as you said, like how Nox survives in that moment, how you don't pick up 2 if you peel on the flank.
Ready to get out.
they've been doing it to everyone so far this tournament. And perhaps Omnia are going to be their next victims for all the credit we have to give Omnia for their journey so far. FaZe Falcons have also been very successful with some of their matches as well. 4-2 now. They finally get that 2-point lead here on S&D.
Looking making the move over towards A now. 2-0 lead would be massive. Nox hasn't died in about a week. Bodhi and Co just taking on control over this A side. Stunned up here, Nox in a little bit of trouble, but trying to bait out for your teammates, and I don't think they would be expecting him to be in this corner after that fight. He's been very, very patient, so that is going to be crucial. Peel has to be killed here, and is so Roxas dipping and diving. Zaluka will find one. Aluka and Nox combining well. Nox looking for number 7. If he can keep this one going, he can't. Nate now left in a 1v2.
Body went absolutely into Narnia. Still a chance here for Nate, though. 20 seconds on the clock. Denied by FaZe Falcons. He had a knock on the door. They said, no, thank you. Not today, sir. Now FaZe Falcons 1 away from taking this map, going 2-0 up in the series. And have Omnia just run out of gas.
Damn, he almost had that.
He's locked.
Oh, he always is, bro.
Kills again to just make sure EMP doesn't get forward. He's going to get a second. He's a one-man missile on playing side.
He gets, yeah, he trades on a Hydra. It's another one after that. Is the reason his teammates can come off a spawn and still may not matter.
Yeah, that'd be kind of frustrating, but dude. All right, Kismet. He's dialing back the clock right now. He is locked. aBeZy has lurked this entire time and will break up this entire play. Too easy for aBeZy. That's a triple. EMP scooped up by Scrap, and they are flying forward. You have to get this up. There is no play but the counter.
The best part, too, for LAD.
It's going mid.
This is a mid spawn, right? If that's a top lane one, you probably slow it way down, but you pretty much just flip the map. Look at this.
Hello.
And aBeZy's like, I'm going to check my corners.
4 straight for aBeZy now. Advantage back over to Thieves. Want to scoop it and roll. He is hammering right now. Beautiful shots. I don't know where Kismet was going, but right as we hopped off
aBeZy,
aBeZy,
it's the final one.
A pistol kill. aBeZy is insane. 7 straight for aBeZy. Unbelievable.
And well, it might be on Kismet again. Guess who is the only one out?
Like, the couple plays here for aBeZy. First, when he got the triple, Exit didn't react whatsoever as he was bottom. Then he got 2 there. Kismet is just waltzing outside shop like, dude, people know aBeZy's there shooting them, right? Is he popping active camo gel? What?
I don't think that's allowed in our rule set.
The third player he's killed in both his triples has not even looked at him.
What? It's I don't know. Maybe they don't recognize him.
He's elusive. He's very tiny.
Yeah, he's elusive. They have the white uniforms on with the snow in the background.
I swear, dude,
it's like camouflage.
Exit was just like,
he may have been stunned or was like,
I've got this angle, guys.
He had it. He had that angle locked down.
Oh, aBeZy right back to it. Kismet can't sneak on through, and that's another. I thought it was gonna be a triple again from a similar position for Hydra. Trying to wrap this out, and you're just hoping Kismet doesn't pick your pocket. Nice, dude. That's a snap. Nice snap from Scrap to the mid cut. A team kill comes in.
Again, you have to get this out of here.
Yeah.
This is just a scary one.
And this is where, like, it'd be nice.
Follow the lead blocker.
If we could throw it out of bounds or something.
Yeah, follow the lead blocker.
And they are blocking. EMP carrier down, but they will scoop it up still under a minute.
If you had to run 5 yards and Hydra was in front of you, you think you're making it?
Absolutely.
You guys jacked.
I'll follow you into war, brother. Hydra gets 1 before he drops. Just slowing down any kind of push from Falcons. And this is what I think you need from Thieves. If you're going to be on this side to start, you need to be up a couple of scores. You'd love to take it 4-1 into the half.
Well, they get the reset. Like, there was a chance there for Falcons behind Fred's double to maybe have a scoring chance, but aBeZy is melting. But with the reset, you already have played.
This lead is not safe, though, bro, on the flip. It is not at all. 2 is very delicate after we saw.
May well be 3 in a second.
Shots initially. Need someone to follow up, though. Surround this carrier, and they do. So Bush Gaming with a 2-0 lead in this first half, and Cabal, though, they might have just given away. Going in their favor, and then Bush Gaming slamming.
May have to be on the Neptune playing from behind that ring.
Yeah, he just kept trying to keep the EMP as safe as he possibly can, but his teammates are still not winning the gunfights that they need to. Now 0-4 is just going to grab the EMP and get it out of dodge. The juke moves might be good enough, but he should be overwhelmed by the pressure. Paris get the stop at the goal line.
I respect it.
I do.
Hell of a try. But Paris get the stop as mentioned, and now a chance for them to try to form things up with 90 seconds before the half. Keep your eye on Ghosty, #1 in pink, trying to make his way through the middle of the map. He's going to be tested as Neptune's going to call in the Hellstorm. That will land on Adraza. Nade also connects, so there's an opportunity for numbers to start to build. Envoy helping push. It's just down to can Sid get this thing through the finish line, and yes, it can. 2 for Ghosty, cleans things up, and we're tied at 2.
It took a lot of reinforcements for Paris to invest in just to guarantee that score. Hellstorm gets called in and just keep faith in the side of that P4 building, and now you have an opportunity to relay into the next one. FaZe are not in a position to stop this. 0-4 gets the kill, but still, the spot is good for Sid.
Swinging,
Paris
man.
quickly get 2 scores, and now with 50 seconds left, have a 1-score lead.
Yeah, Drops are trying to take away space, but the spawns still come through for Paris. 2 kills in the mix. Sim gets 1 in response, but the bottom side of the map is currently being held by the Paris Gentlemates. Draza up top, big first win, shuts down any forward blocker initially for Paris, but keep your eye on Sip, trying to create some space. The problem is he dropped 3. Sip's so far out of the play, he's got to come back over quickly. The only issue here for FaZe is that 0-4 doesn't have anyone in front. So now Sip's behind the play, finds the first, turning his Sim, able to find the trade, but Neptune once more finds another kill, and that'll have Paris stabilizing over the B zone.
In the final 15 seconds, Mr. McLeod is trying to contest from mid-cup, but does lose that battle versus 0-4. So this is going to be FaZe giving their last push, taking the last chance to try to tie it before halftime. They're finding the kills. You just need to get past it. The guy is not missing bullets. Droz is able to find 2, but all that is important. In the spot to do it for the squad.
Again.
So up by 1, going into the half, and Sib still has another Hellstorm in the back pocket.
That's the big news for sure. Here we go. Break off attempt coming forward. Nades literally in the middle of the map. Sib looking down over towards Dross's direction, towards top window. A couple of tags, but nothing too serious. Boy will fall. Sib will find 1 more on the inner angle through the middle of the map. Ghosty will get 1 in response, but look at the play for FaZe. Already overwhelming the top side at ring. 0-4. Where does he want to go from here? Trying to get up top. Just able to mantle, but cannot stay away from Envoy. Draws it, trying to chase down the trade.
Happy Saturday, AJ. Happy Saturday, brother. What you up to, dude? What are you going up? What are you up to this evening, I should say?
We're just trying to locate where the last 2 guys are. We can put them in the trap that we are looking for. Sid was sitting nice and comfy through the bottom side of dirt, but now he's completely out of the play. You got to make sure you get there on this late pinch because all of your teammates are dropping like flies. He's only able to
This is a series. Jeez, man. Christmas, this is for top 6, too. This is even for top 3.
Don't affect 0-4. EMP carrier tied at 3 now. EMP back over towards the top side of the map. Envoy gets us the first one of this engagement, but Sim shuts down any forward play. Looking for more than that on the inner side of panels, and that is an absolutely overwhelming.
I'm going up to finished working out and cleaning. How about you? Just chilling, man. Enjoying the matches. Likewise. My wife was tidying up the house today. I just got off work a couple hours ago, man. Just technically, but I was just doing small like email stuff. But yeah, dude, been watching the matches all day. It's kind of a crazy ass day of matches. It's been fun. It's been fun, bro. That sounds like a heck of an evening though, man. Working out and cleaning, bro. Oh gosh, can't compare. You feel good, man, and you're productive. Nothing beats it.
Largely spawning close. 0-4 shutting down the play in towards mid-bottom blue. Sin finds another middle map, and all of a sudden that's another 3 dead. Envoy trying to follow up to save the moment. And he gets 2, keeps his life. That will stall out FaZe from finding a quick counter pull.
Gotta hop up and get to the heady here.
Allow your teammates to get pushed up around that mid-map area so they can help you secure this EMP. Eventually, 0-4 is going to sniff you out. So now the reset goes back in through low dirt.
Feel good, play good, man. You know what it is.
Try to make a play around the back. Watch though.
Good read.
Will absolutely shut that down. Abusa finds 1 more through mid. Ghosty over the top. Gonna be challenged out.
We're gonna flip to this.
Hold on now, hold on. He's in the Hellstorm and they're all dead.
Oh my gosh.
1 more chance.
You got 1 chance to grab it.
Cellium gonna get a kill.
Oh, that's game.
Get a touch. Not going to happen. Thieves.
Oh, Thieves 3-0'd.
In the chaos, ice up late. They take it 3-0.
Scrap saying, get me the hell to main stage. Get me off this Bravo station.
Bravo.
GG. Whoa, man. This is crazy, too, because Falcons went on a heck of a run, dude. AJ, Falcons went on a generational... Falcons were 2 rounds away from beating Optic earlier. And going to the winners finals, and they just lost back-to-back to end their tournament. That's rough, man.
Just get 1 kill and run away with it. But Niam, the hero, BZ had some sensational moments.
Rough, man. They were 2 rounds away from being Optic. Yeah, they were that close, AJ, to being in winners finals, and then they lose, and then they just get dropped down, and then they get 3-0. That's nuts to see, man. Oh, that just shows you momentum's a heck of a thing, bro.
Because you're outnumbered. On the first shot, though. Big snap. Sit for 2. Keeps things again.
I think it's gonna FaZe is gonna win, and then it's gonna be FaZe versus FaZe versus Thieves tomorrow, man.
A chance to grab this thing and try to generate an offensive chance. Numbers are starting to build here.
That'll be a banger. Oh, I gotta wake up. It was the Wasp, dude. The Wasp, huh? Wasp stung him, and then he pops a 2. That is the craziest thing, bro, to hear. You know, you get stung on main stage, and then you pop a 2-piece right after for the game.
But can EMP Carrier stay alive? He does not. 0-4 wins that one-on-one. And now Civ is the only one alive, but he's in a streak.
Still keeps himself.
And the Huntsmen, too, are about to get knocked down, man, in challenges. Can you believe that? You go from playing pros all the way to challenges, and then some team randomly beats you.
Draws off the top rope. Envoy still holding. 40 seconds, though. You've got to make a play, and there's just nowhere to go. Now it's down to FaZe. You score, you put this one out of reach. Or if you just want to TDM it for the next 30, you're also good. But it looks like they want to make a play happen behind Sim, who's on 4 in a row again. Oh, Sim, one more over the middle of the map, not going to happen.
You think Pair's going to make a roster change? No.
One last chance, but the time is just running out.
I think they're still good. I think, especially if you do it, AJ, you only have one event to play with your new player and then champs. I don't think they're going to go through everything they've gone through this year and then make it. I think they're going to ride this out because this team can win a championship. It's just a matter about finding your stride.
They kept it close, but when it needed to blow the game wide open, they did it very quickly. You're going to lose this game by 1. But FaZe on that second half were a totally different beast. Everyone had their moments. Abuza is only.
It's got to be Sim's like second monster today. Gee, man, Christmas.
But Chris Slayer, that guy is everywhere on the map. And when he has that much success in those one-on-one gunfights, yeah, it's a GG.
Yeah, man, and it's such an unfortunate mess with the Hellstorm, as it looked like you had everything set up for you. You're starting to get forward on the map. You're starting to read that phase. They're spawning in a weird spot. They're going to have to make a desperate play, but the kills that come through, when they come through, leaves Civ as the only player left alive, hiding in a corner because he's in his tablet, and you're not able to.
Go see Bravo now, man. Yeah, dude, Huntsmen, bro. They just I don't want to say they choked. That comes out wrong, but they blew. They're about to get knocked out, man. They get knocked out.
Again, Falcons, and just I think for some players like who are sitting at home playing ranked, just watching the mini map of some of these challengers players, it's a completely different game to what you do see at the CDL level. Like as far as the setup and everything goes, it's so much more cautious in the CDL. It's so aggressive when it does come down to overloading challenges.
Right, man, because nobody plays carefree as if nothing could go wrong.
Put them down. Nobody can put them down.
I have no idea.
That guy's named Booger. Yeah. Hey, AJ, this is a crazy thing, AJ. Let me, because P7, man, Beans and the boys, bro. They do. Beans and the boys were 1 round away. I don't know if you saw AJ when we were talking about it. Yesterday, they were while we were watching. They were 1 round away from taking out Gentlemates, knocking them out of the tournament. Now Gentlemates is playing FaZe. P7 didn't even make it to top 12 in challengers, man. They lost to where is it at? They lost to this team, dude. They lost to Peel, Andy, Nate, and Booger. AJ, for reference, AJ, not that dramatic, but that's like me, Ash, Brad, and Pabby loading up. Oh, something happened, bro. They just had something happen to them. I don't know. They're supposed to. They're like, all right, you didn't beat the pro team. You were 1 round away from beating Gentlemates, but it's okay. You're gonna go to challenges and win the whole thing. And they get knocked out by these guys. That's like me, Brad, Ash, and Pabby loading in and beating P7. Now that's a little dramatic, right? That's if we're all playing like super souped up on our best day. It can't be our average. It's got to be on our best day. But still, the fact that these 4 made it this far, now they got ran in this match, but the fact that they made it this far is nuts, bro.
If you got away over towards the dirt side, that might have been all she wrote for a cap yet. For the side of Omnia, and it may well still be. One player at the flank is going to be absolutely massive here. Halftime will come through. That one will not land. And Falcons now find themselves up in this map number 3.
This little Saudi guy, man, this is Nox. He's a shit talker, bro. This guy loves it.
And the reward for winning this one will be a matchup against Rock, who are waiting in that losers bracket.
Oh, boys, now's not the time to be arguing.
To play
Huntsman, man, they're about to get knocked out. That's rough, man, too, for Huntsman going. AJ, I don't know if this makes sense, AJ, but let me put it this way, man. It's like, if you're in the NBA and you get dropped down to a lower level, you're used to playing at the highest level, you have all the adrenaline, then you get dropped down lower. I'm not saying you don't take it serious, but you start playing to your competition instead of the best of your ability. You know what I mean? You're like, damn, I gotta go back to challengers. What's the point? I want to go back to playing these guys. You know what I mean? Because you kind of lose a lack of like a lack of firepower. I don't know if that makes sense, but I think you get what I'm getting. You're a sports to an extent. You're like me to an extent. Can't lose that fire. That's what I'm saying. They lose the fire because they're like, oh man, I just played pros, man. I don't want to go back and play challengers. And then you go, you're like, all right, fine, I'll play. But you don't have the same fire you played with like yesterday. Dude, them playing freaking Carolina, playing Toronto. Then they have to play a team like Omit Brooklyn here. Like that has former pros, don't get me wrong, but it's not the same as like you were just playing on the highest level. Now you're kind of you gotta play down to your level. Where these Omit guys, they've been playing nothing but challenges the last 2 days. They're like, this is our tournament. Screw the Pro-Am. This is our championship now. It's easy to get checked too. Oh, it is. It depends on the person. Everybody's different. Everybody's different, man. Some people have when they play this game, like not even this game, like in sports, but especially like esports, it's really hard to go back to the kid in the bedroom phase, like when you weren't playing for anything. You're just like, oh, I give up, or I quit, or you just like lose your mind almost. Like I rage quitting. I hate to use that term, but like it's true. But like it's so easy to go back to that. But you gotta have such a shot. Some people have it, some people don't. I've had teammates that they don't have it. Like they could lose their mind, bro, over losing one map. Or like being part of like a good team. Like, dude, I've been on a team where we won like 3 winners round matches, and then we go down to losers 4s, and I'm like, we just got done playing like some like pros, like a couple of pros and maybe a couple of AMs. Like I've been on a team that's done that, bro. And literally like we lose to those pros, and I'm like, not me personally, but like we like I've had teammates have the mindset like, damn, bro, I really wanted a chance. I want to go back to playing that kind of intensity level. And then we play like 4 AMs that we don't know who they are, but then they beat us. Or it's like, dude, we lost our tournament because we played down to their level because we wanted to play pro still. Got to take every competition the same. That's what happened to Huntsman here. That's what happened to P7. Like, yeah, you played Gentlemen's, but you got to act like the Omit Brooklyn. Here's Gentlemen's. Like, it's just so 50-50. This one's chalk. There's no way they're gonna come back from this. On this map, it's impossible. They'd be the greatest team in the world if they came back from this. Who wants him? Exactly. How much time you think left, honey? Oh, honey, I don't know. Probably like... Let me see what the other series... This is over. This is over.
2 players with FaZe all the way across the map.
Could either be probably a half an hour, honey. 45. Why? Do you need something from me? You can text me if you do. Oh, you gonna play Warzone? Oh, okay. That's fine, honey. You're fine. I'm still gonna be. You're fine. You play Warzone break.
To get the perfect reach. Goes to alive and kicking though. Topside Grandma's is going to get help from Neptune, and Paris will have all 4 members in the hard point.
Yeah, but they don't block the spawns, and Neptune was trying to get an
Just doing my tutelage to the Call of Duty community, Call of Duty company too.
Was very scrappy, but Paris walked away with the majority of the time. Now set up for the 3rd push, coming in for FaZe from the back line. It's Abuza, it's Draza, it's every single player on FaZe getting a kill and guaranteeing this final 20. And again, doing the next step.
Yeah, have fun playing Warzone. Jesus, that game was.
Continues to bully out these spawns from Paris.
I used to love Warzone. These two I probably enjoying it, and so much happened. It got too complicated.
Pressure starting to amount through mid. You may have to be able to call it, but not going to likely be needed here. Draws a first one forward for FaZe.
I think for like a new casual player though, it's
very clean win. So now you've got numbers for Paris. You're still holding up the Hellstorm.
like from an Apex player to go and playing this. I bet you it's fun because it's so simple.
Supreme over the top. That's going to allow 0-4 to know that he has the advantage in these wave of gunfights. But Neptune, Ghosty keeping his teammates alive. Draza is now in a one-on-one versus Envoy. Try to get some time, but Envoy keeps on pushing him back, and eventually going to be the aggressors. Paris take the lead and flip the spawns.
All Sid, good read off of Ghosty's information.
What is that, Agent?
Chance to put this thing into favor, going to
Good
two.
shots.
Envoy still alive in the hard point on Fort Roll. He may go to hurt himself. Another Hellstorm. He's really close to one. A little bit more hard point time or an assist will do it. 0-4 able to find a kill on a Ghosty, but all this damage coming through and no Ghosty.
He didn't get it. Oh, he didn't get it. He should have waited a second longer.
Envoy cannot get the Hellstorm, and all of a sudden, after those
I did a
eliminations,
Warzone clip.
up towards bus.
And now Civ needs to value his life.
Which
as
one,
much
dude?
as he
I got like
possibly can. He
20,000 of
knows
them.
he's gonna be overwhelmed.
Oh, that was a gross one, yeah.
But you gotta shoot
She might be
correctly.
nerds. I had to be
Unfortunately,
Brooke
you
that
choose
clipped
wrong.
it. She's the only
Uziah
person that
Komodo. Now FaZe
used
are
that.
fully set up, and you're forcing the hand out of Ghosty to use the Hellstorm.
Yeah, it was Brooke. I figured. AJ, we talked two Sakis earlier. AJ, they don't. So AJ, there's some teams that like it because they have fundamentals. Like Toronto likes playing it, and Falcons like playing it because they have fundamentals. A lot of other teams that don't. That's why Optic doesn't play it very often because they don't have like. They're like we want to run at. They're like we want to run at these teams. You know what I mean? We want to sprint at them. So it's different for them. They don't. A lot of teams don't like playing it because you got to play fundamentally well.
The street side. 0-4 gets back in. Draza supporting. And the last one left is Sid, who has to hold 18.
What a play. What a hold here from FaZe, even with the Hellstorm getting invested. And Paris guaranteeing the back spawns all throughout this P2.
Oh, I'd say screw this. So this is going to be a sprint to the P3.
Chunk of time here as FaZe keep that one extremely scrappy. Now a battle off the rotation.
Huntsman just lost.
FaZe
That's crazy.
have cut their
Unlucky.
losses and are set up at the new.
Yeah, and I think Sib realizes that this route over towards Showers is not free whatsoever. So you're going to wait to see if Neptune and Ghost can make some noise on the backside of the play, and you're going to get a 2-2 pinch setup. FaZe getting overwhelmed. They're going to spawn all over the map here, so you've got an easy 4v2 or so you would think. Sid tagged, followed up on by Neptune. Abuza will drop perfect 4-man feed. Clean re-break here for Paris.
Yeah, those are just plays they weren't making on Colossus.
No.
Like, Paris is setting up proper break opportunities and making the most out of it. With only 30 seconds left, you're looking to hold on, but everyone drops.
Yeah, it's the exact same play. FaZe just pull under the response for Paris. So they will be bounced out of the hard point. About a tie game, last 20 seconds as we go to a J-Lab listen in with Paris.
There's plenty on time.
I like the map, AJ. I love it. I love playing fun G's, bro. Oh, listening, boys and girls. Everybody.
Try to live. We flip now. I spawn ult, you guys. I'm going through. I got go through as well. I spawn in mid. Nice shit. I'm trying to.
Dang, Neptune spawned in Narnia's right. Whoa. It's brand new. AJ, this is the first event. It caught everybody off guard. AJ, it's an electronics online store, bro. It's like you can buy mouse, keyboards, like earbuds, headsets. Like it's like your normal electronics store, like Logitech. But I don't think they sell controllers. But yeah, it caught everybody off guard. They're like, "Where's the Astro listed?" This is brand new. I guess they paid the ad for it, huh?
Backs are starting to hit the wall here for Paris, but a last gut check break comes through onto the fourth hard point, and boys, that time that they
Whoever 6 is making a
you could hear
play.
it listening, man. A devastating moment when Neptune just falls as the last player on that side of the map. As everyone took a sigh, realizing, all right, they got the spawns, and FaZe had the opportunity to change the ending of P3 to the P4, and are now up by 50. Paris still trying to keep themselves into the game. We need some gunnies to start getting hot.
Yo, what up, Mo?
On the time, and he wins 2v2, but now Neptune is here to stall it out.
Oh, and Booza gets tagged up heavily. It's going to allow Sib an opportunity to possibly find this shot. He will. That's a huge play. Pinch shut down though around the back. Sib moving quickly to try to reclaim the hard point, and he will find that kill on a Ghosty. Full 4-man feed. FaZe over 200 points. Still 30 seconds to fight, and of course, P2 still on their backside.
What are we doing, man? Happy Saturday.
take that space.
There's no way to come back from this. This is over. This is over.
You can't win it here at P1, but you can get pretty damn close by guaranteeing this time. It's Trade Fest, back and forth.
Yeah, a big time AJ. This is over.
Needs a one-on-one versus Ghosty to soak up this final 10, and he's
Dang, that's a huge 10.
Oh, it's such a big win. And it forces, again, another moment where Paris are just down to
Who chowed that? Was that Envoy?
To find a way to desperately rotate over to new. Simp behind the play isn't even needed. Look at the spawns.
Look where they're spawning.
All the way out towards the
Oh, this is over. GG, man.
Abuza in their way. And look at the awareness. FaZe know exactly where this hit is coming from. Abuza just finessing, blocking around the backside of fire. In towards mailroom. 04's got both weapons to work with. Kill does come through though. 235, 147. Paris knocking on the door, but they need to kick it down here.
Yeah, they do. They need to start it off with a trade at least, but 04 and Simp start off those engagements, and now you still have the numbers to try to hold this down and still win the game. But Paris leads, push you back. 30 seconds remaining still here at this hard point. Paris need every ounce of time that they can possibly find. And FaZe, you just cut your losses. Think about new.
Boy gets caught. FaZe are saying we don't need to worry about new right now. Our leader's advantage is so significant, we can just try to put the game away right here. And they're finding the kills that they need. Neptune is in trouble over to the backside of mailroom. Here comes Paris trying to flush their way through to find the final good tap. Kills in the mix, and Ghosty has the last word. Off spawn. It's going to be a foot race over to new. It's a 2v1 in the middle of the map. It's Simp, the first one here. You get stunned up. Damage is out, but he's not going to find the kills. Paris will find the first.
That's good. They left him.
Now this is where the gunfight's going to be more important because 04 is hitting such a long route to break them down. The pinch is good enough for the double. Numbers in favor of FaZe.
They're able to find one from the front though. That gives Paris a chance to respond to this play around the back. 04, Brutal, trying to open things up and possibly win the game. Trades are still coming through as Neptune is still alive and kicking. Simp in some trouble. Backs up. Waits for a moment. All 4 Paris members able to reinforce. Big
you won that.
Now it's just down to flooding the hill. Can you get them out? Can you find the wins?
Simp's gonna win this by himself.
Simp doing it all himself. Final trades coming through. 04 in the hard point. Last 4 seconds. Not gonna happen. Paris survives.
Response flip though.
They got flipped though. Oh my god, they got flipped. We're not letting that happen. Water Fam ain't letting that happen. We probably are. We're probably giving up the back. No, 2's gotta go. 2's gotta. Who's 2? Who's 2, bro?
P3 time. These next wave of gunfights is the biggest one.
But when we were here last time, we heard the listen-in from Paris. 04 was a problem at square.
Hold on.
Still has not been
Someone's in the back.
04 able to find the first. 2 inside the hard point. Ghosty trying to lock things down on the backside, but Simp just pulls
That's a game.
the water, and that's the last moment you need. Simp and 04.
Whoever the AR was, that was a Ghosty. He didn't clear the back, man.
FaZe eliminating Paris, moving on to Sunday.
Ghosty didn't clear the back. Hey. Yeah. Take it.
FaZe just came in with the better game plan. And every
You can take
single
it.
one of the respawns, you outclassed them. And
I don't know, Mo.
of the game, which made the game for you a whole lot.
Finish whatever's left of these matches, and then
You lose the search and destroy, but a phenomenal.
I think there's like one more match, and then
in the overload.
I don't know, man. We play Apex. I gotta see what Paige is doing because we were gonna play Apex, but she's playing Warzone with her nephew right now, so I don't know. If we play Apex mode, do you want a spot? We don't mind, obviously.
That P3 to P4 chain is, and when you're the last
Res it for you.
alive, just staying alive on that side of the map will give your team the best chance of still keeping those spawns. But when Neptune falls, you heard the sigh. FaZe took advantage of it, chained it a little bit to the P4, and then eventually closed it out at the P4. FaZe undeniable today in their respawn game. They make it to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, man, 04 and Simp are a huge problem in that P4 hardpoint. The only time that they really got thrown around a little bit was Ghosty playing top grandmas. He goes on a spree to earn that Hellstorm, but outside of that, it just feels like anytime you see 04 or Simp playing from
AJ, that pinch was everything. Because AJ he didn't win it off that, right? But he bought so much time, man. Appreciate the lurk though, AJ.
just get them completely lost in back even into number 1 again, and really honestly
Bravo stream closed. Oh, that might have been the last match of the day. We might have like
so between P2
we might have challengers. I don't know who's left. With Rock and FaZe, and then we'll watch Huntsman. We'll watch Optic.
We're in firm control of the
We'll watch Optic play. Yeah, Mo, that might be the plans. It's however long she plays it for.
tough couple of matches back to back, but they find their way into Sunday, and Blaze is on stage with our post-game reaction.
What's up, everybody? Get loud here for FaZe Vegas. Our Major 2 champions make it back to Sunday to defend their title and possibly go back to back. Now, I got everybody's favorite twin up here, 04, man. And now, talk to me about this series here, because Gentlemates, the Major 1 champions, they was not trying to go out. What were you guys' game plan to really go out here and take these guys down? What was the one thing that you want to focus on in this series?
Honestly, blitzing, because I think we kind of slowed down when we were losing. You know, keeping our foot on the pedal and just keep staying confident throughout the map, no matter what's going on.
No matter what's going on, and the blitz culture, you know, coming from those surge days with you guys over here to FaZe, it's just a perfect setup for the type of squad that Vegas wants to be. And now the ultimate blitzer, the leading rusher, the swarmer himself, Chris Lair, hid there every damn where.
You say y'all got going on? Well, we're gonna watch one more match, probably the Huntsman match, and then after that, Mo, it's like kind of free game. We were gonna play Apex. Probably still gonna play Apex tonight. Depends when Paige is done with her nephew. I'm gonna be chilling probably in Discord. But that's probably it. Yeah, if you want to join us, let me know. I mean, we don't have anybody.
But like in game, like
We just been playing ranked, man, grinding low key actually.
Speeding us up.
I'm not like we're high though.
I
I'm
mean, that
still
man
cool.
is always shifting gears, okay? From 1 to 5, no matter what the squad needs, he is getting it done.
Yeah, while she's playing with her nephew, I'll probably be chilling in court until she switches over, and then we're gonna run it.
You're gonna be having, you know, squads, Thieves, Koi,
So let me know.
Optic, and I know you guys don't care who you play. You just want to make sure you blitz and you play FaZe's game. So for the fans out here, the dedicated FaZe fans that's here in Atlanta, talk to them, get them hyped for Sunday as you guys get ready to come out in those Reds tomorrow.
You know, we love y'all, appreciate y'all. You know, y'all tuning out no matter what's going on. Make sure y'all pop on y'all Reds, man. We're gonna try to win this shit.
You heard it here. Pop out of the Reds tomorrow
That's funny, man.
for Championship Sunday. That's going to do it for me in 04. Chris, take us away.
04 bringing smiles to so many faces here in Atlanta. Congratulations to FaZe as they will be seen again on a Championship Sunday. They're 3 for 3 attached. What do you think of their performance tonight?
That was fantastic. I mean, the first 3 maps, Simp was absolutely frying. And then he got some help map 4 from his other teammates.
Finally.
But Simp had 2,000 more damage than the next closest player on his team. He was doing it all. I mean, as 04 said, that guy is the GOAT.
Rosalie, if you ever want to like make a highlight reel or a caster reel, I feel like you should go to 04 for a little bit of gas.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I can't imagine sitting next to Simp either, so like I totally understand him, but I tell you what,
Trying to find where one of these is starting.
Gentlemaids FaZe reign supreme as we take a look at the numbers. Simp had my eye through the first half of the series. 04 drops 38. But Simp's damage.
My bad, Mo. I didn't see your text. That's my bad, brother. But yeah, that's what's going on.
Attached. Break down the difference between the two teams. What was it here?
I mean, with FaZe, they just played a lot better team ball than we saw with Gentlemates. Gentlemates, they can make those comebacks with those lesser teams where they have the ISO ball. But FaZe is such a more difficult opponent. It's going to be hard for them to win playing as individuals.
There you see the crumbling on the stage, the disappointment from
I figured you was live. No, bro, like, but hey.
Is this going to be the same roster going into
We're so locked to some of these matches, dude.
What you would try and
And we got tomorrow, man. I gotta get up a little bit earlier tomorrow.
Boston.
I can't believe how early it starts tomorrow, bro.
Maybe look at selling it.
And they're just doing this just to get done on through the day earlier, too. This is fucked. All right, boys and girls. So tomorrow morning we have we start off with tomorrow morning we.
Heretics and G2 as they finish top 8. Gentlemates and Falcons now exit the tournament as the
Tomorrow morning we start off with I think what it is, yeah, we start off with FaZe, and then we first Thieves in the morning, and then we have Optic Koi right after, and then the loser of that we have playing the winner of FaZe and Thieves, and then of course we have Brands after that. So this is gonna be a ping pong ball tomorrow.
They're guaranteed back-to-back top 3, and Kips is in our Saturday Stars list.
Kips, after that series yesterday, excuse me,
This
earlier,
Kips, dude, man, this kid's frying, bro.
Your conversation for me, Miami
Yeah,
kind of
B19
falls out,
again, dog.
He has just been unbelievable throughout the entirety of this weekend. I cannot wait, and I cannot stress this.
This is crazy. These are old players, man. B's been playing since what, World War II, I think, right?
If you guys haven't already, make sure you check
He's
out
been
our
playing
watch party.
since
The flank is getting
I think
bombed
we
by
man.
fans.
These guys,
There's
everybody's
a
been playing
kid
for
in
a
shirt
minute now.
That is way too tight for him with a large neck.
I would have thought by this time, like all those 5 stars would be like young guns we rarely have heard of, maybe playing for 3 years and 4 at the most.
Battle for top 3, and it starts at 11 a.m. My call time is 9 a.m. So set your alarm at 10.
Fuck, man, I'm gonna be up early, guys.
After I do, and get ready to party. It is, Rosalie. I'm sorry to break the news. 12:30 is that winners bracket finals match for Optic versus Koi. As we wrap things up, final thoughts. Attach, you've been killing it here on the desk.
Hey, thank you for having me. It's been so fun so far. And the players, the teams, the crowd have made it so easy up here. There's been so much energy in the arena. And there's only going to be one tomorrow. It's Championship Sunday. Optic got the whites on. FaZe got the reds on. I can't wait to see it.
Rosalie, are you wearing red tomorrow?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
You'll have to see.
Have to stay tuned to find out.
You want to see this matchup? It's gonna show the highlight reel today. Actually, I gotta open up my Apex packs when I hop on too. This was a weird series. G2 could easily beat them.
Attention là, ça va être la
C'est encore.
Non! Tu n'y prends l'exit si jamais il y a un stand.
Ouais, déjà passé.
Nice! Il va tellement le push.
Oui! Oui! Let's go! Let's go! Le reverse sweep! Merci Lib! Le cyborg! Cette équipe qui peut être la plus nulle du monde est la plus forte! Qu'est-ce qu'ils nous font vivre?
Yeah, the Heretics choked that. That's fucking.
No, no. Oh my god, where?
Oh, Dashy's getting. Oh, no. Oh, man. Answer 1-2. Yo, what's going on, bro? Everyone's catching back shots.
What?
Yeah, that's insane, bro.
Everybody now taking.
Wherever I'm stepping, stay low and be civil for better protection.
And they still haven't started it. God, they got ran. He's grimy. Huh. All right, boys and girls, your boy's gonna be right back, man. We're gonna come back. We're probably gonna watch the what's it called? The Huntsman series, man, versus Bush. That's like technically like a big challenges match for tomorrow. And then we're probably gonna hop into some games for the night. Be right back though.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it at the kitchen. I don't wanna listen to a boy with a severe lack of vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Super power, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash and flex, yeah. One day trust with big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, yo, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made an upgrade. I get paid more, cause I
wrong setting, cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady, my horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like I know me, I want trophies, I want confetti. The B-E-S-T, it's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I want, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I'm the hottest ticket. Every seat in town has somebody in it, cause they wanna see what they heard about from the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you, nothing less. I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day. I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out from the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this one. Yeah.
Cut the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out, cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can't ever slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, blast off. Used to think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know a way to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out, cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can't ever slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out.
I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Let's go. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like a chance do, microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Finna hit another level. Every single day, but we gaining power. Victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a freak. Coming back with a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shot. Nice! Another night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion.
Nice! Come on, man. Come on, man. Good fuck.
Oh my lord.
Did you see him?
Hey man.
Oh god, man.
This guy doesn't.
I love it. Just sit here.
Thank you, God.
Oh my god.
Thank you,
Shot
God.
again.
It really has a hellstorm. It's still an illegitimate round 11.
You're so pissed. Come on! Come on!
It's so good, Ant. Like, that was cool, but like, come on.
The ball's on Ant to get in that. Oh my god! For Shotzi. Cuevas with the big ball play. Oh, Mason Edge with 15 there?
I think we're all disappointed. We really are.
I saw that swear. He broke character for just a brief moment of time. Then he caught himself. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Whoa, lock in, he said.
Why are you smiling?
First trades are in, but the defense holding strong.
They're all 3-0. They can currently do no wrong.
And we're holding it down. To the trenches we go. There is mud in our boots. There is fire in their lungs. And the lead's about to change. He must find this kill or the round is lost. The plant will happen. Oh my good God. What a round.
Jodeci, the guy shooting nuclear missiles. Well, I mean, Metals is on a 13-14 spree. He's going off.
Wow. Scrap. 2-piece. 2-all. Fire for 3 and fire to call the game.
It's a nuke who's able to line up 4 in a row.
15. To save it all for 04. 04. 2 more. 04. Run it home.
Hercules gets 2. Hercules for 3.
That is how you do it. It's history in the making.
History continues to be made live in Atlanta. Welcome back to DreamHack for Major 3 of the 2026 season. We are in the Georgia World Congress Center, and some big surprises on day 1. But as we get ready for day 2, it's some familiar faces in our top 8. On the desk, we've got Attach and Rosalie. And Rosalie, I want to start with you as we take a look at all the player reactions. What was your favorite moment from the first day of CDL Major 3?
I think my favorite moment was hearing the crowds from the other stages screaming while we were over on Alpha, because it always made you want to turn and look like, what the hell is going on over in that corner? It was just a day of excitement.
Chris Puckett alongside Rosalie Parker as always, and of course we have Attach in the building, the world champ from AEW. Attach, you were signing autographs up until 45 seconds left on that countdown. What are the fans like here in Atlanta?
Oh, it's been awesome. It's been years since we've been here, but everyone I met is so nice, and they're so hyped up and ready for today. Because the matchup, we're seeing the best Call of Duty teams in the world play against each other. The fans are going to get loud. The crowd's going to be crazy. I'm loving the energy in the arena.
Speaking of the fans, they have spoken about their love for this format, and I will echo it. It was so fun to watch GSL-style groups. If you weren't familiar with the format, basically, you were split into a group of 4 teams. If you won twice, you made it to Saturday. If you lost twice, you're either going back to Challengers or you're packing your bags and going home like Vancouver Surge.
Yeah.
I think that was one of the big storylines with Omid, our Challengers team, taking them out. But Ali, as we see the squads moving forward, they were kind of the ones we predicted on the weekend, right?
Yes, majority of our top teams in CL did end up making it out of this section of pool play, but there were a couple of maps stolen off from some of the challenger teams and some players to keep your eyes on. So if you want to go back, I definitely recommend rewatching some of those series.
The only major upset was the Falcons 3-0ing FaZe. And what does that mean for our bracket? Well, the Falcons are able to score an opening match against Gentlemates, who were struggling to open the weekend. And on the other side, LA Thieves won their pool. What's the reward? Well, you take on the Major 2 champions in the opening round attach.
Yeah, then we have LA Thieves in the FaZe. It's going to be such a good match. I mean, who knows how that's going to go? We've seen LA Thieves be great recently. FaZe has been great on LAN all year. It could go either way. We got a BZ versus Simp. What's going to happen?
There's no Vico on Miami Heretics, but Optic is never
the curse is still
in that
there.
matchup against Miami. Let's start, though, with the team that has dominated our standings since the start of the year. They've been to 2 grand finals. They have 2 silver medals. But anytime they are on the stage, they are considered the favorite. Always the bridesmaid. Is this the weekend they get a dub? They had a big win over G2, but a much closer series than expected.
It's definitely looking like it. I mean, just the way that they're playing right now, you're getting unbelievable championship numbers out of Merc right now. He's already a walking 1.2, but he was giving you 15 in Search and Destroy yesterday. Starting the weekend hot like that is already signing good if you're a part of the green wall. And on top of that, you're getting Shotzzy and Hook putting up insane damage across all the respawns. So Optic Texas right now are looking fantastic this weekend. Easily a favorite, like you said.
The best Plaza S&D game we have seen. 10 rounds of banging it out over at A. Optic in the final round decide to take that bomb over to B. Mercules with a 1v4 ace in this game as well. We have seen some insane moments. That's from our second stage. We've got 2 of them live here in Atlanta. Mercules versus Rancor. If you're looking at 2 of the best ARs, look no further than last year's Rookie of the Year in Rancor and Mercules, a man who has changed the game for Optic, Rosalie.
And a big thing about this comparison right now is the pace of which both these players play, right? That's kind of going to be the biggest thing about this matchup is both these teams with the new meta have hit a new level at the pace of which they play this game. And so it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top.
If it goes to a game 5, is Optic in trouble?
Is Optic in trouble? No, they have Mercules. They have Mercules. They probably have the best S&D player in the game. That's why we've seen past Optic teams struggle sometimes when they lose that map 1. Now they have a Mercules. You're not beating Optic in S&D. They're not ever going down 2-0.
Speaking of not beating your opponent, we got to talk about FaZe going up against LA Thieves. It's 2-0 on the record books, and Thieves looking for a win this weekend. They were able to take the minor. Can you take that online win and turn it into a land victory? That's been the major question in the community. How are they looking this weekend? They won their pool.
This weekend, I mean, LAT, they took care of business so far. This is their first real test. And honestly, FaZe has not looked that good, at least versus Falcons.
Yeah.
They got 3-0 there. XD went crazy in that series. So this is a real big test for both teams because this is the real tournament for them now. These players expect to be in the top 8 into bracket play. Now we're going to see how they can start off Saturday.
Remember, LA Thieves with an opportunity to beat Gentlemates in our standings. They could jump as high as 3rd place if they're able to outplace them this weekend. But facing off against FaZe may be the toughest opening round, Allie.
It is going to be a really tough opening round, especially because both these teams are kind of in a similar place, but I think Bill made a good point. It does feel like FaZe didn't come out as hot as usual. We're on the flip side for LA Thieves. They're looking for that win. They are hungry for it, coming off of that minor win. We all know the hunger that sits underneath Scrap right now, rocking a 1.23. His matchup's going to be going up against Draza. S&D hasn't been great for them, but with the way Abizi and Hydra have been looking this weekend, this should still be a very good matchup.
Despite the loss to the Falcons, Draza's still putting up those numbers. Thieves with 2 clean victories. Who do you think is going to have a bigger impact, Scrap or Draza today in that Red Wedding?
It's hard to go against Scrap. I mean, his respawn numbers are just insane. One of the fastest AR players that we have. So much damage, so much pace. He plays like a sub player with an AR. Ernesto, he's a fantastic player. I think he's going to take over today.
Shout out to my guy, Ernie, a.k.a. Scrap. You can catch him over on the Bravo stream. Here on Alpha, we've got your first 2 opening battles with Koi versus G.
All right, boys and girls, we're back. Huntsmen are still losing. HP close. He was not. This Bach here is so good on this map, and they touched.
like from Rocky Esports, like the utility that's getting them forward is just so respectable. It's obviously so well rehearsed. Everything has a reason. The ebb and flow that they are moving differently right now with. These 3 rounds needs a response. I would expect almost a 4-player bang out coming through from FaZe Falcons to try to get the flow going together, and that's...
Point picks some space. Domex reveals. It is still though. Luca tries to get the...
Now from FaZe Falcons.
Player of that spawn as the spawns now flip against him, and Dom doubles up. Now players can get through the front for Rock as those back spawns start to come through for FaZe Falcons. One more player to deal with, and now FaZe Falcons continue to butt heads into this hard point. They do have the numbers now to hold it. And the thing is, for Rocky Sports here, there's no real reason to hit 15 seconds of time, and even for FaZe Falcons as well. Even if you lose on a 1-for-1, you need to invest it towards this scrap time and towards this rotation. Excuse me, it's a mistake I see so many teams make it. Neither will make it. Butting heads now. 3 from the middle.
That Garen go.
Damn, FaZe choked this.
Spawning so far out.
Yeah, one last hit, and you got a full sprint at the hard point. Can FaZe Falcons win the race? Dom, brilliantly plugged, spots out the second player. Luca does find one, though. It's a 3-on-1 inside the hard point, and Luca just has too many threats on the radar. Rock Esports.
Love that AJW, man.
Yeah, big bounce back moment coming through from Rock Esports. Just quick little business, big fist bumps, of course, to speak of. But I mean, what a massive moment for Rock Esports.
This is the grind, man. They're at 8:30 at the venue right now playing. This is the grind of challengers. Too late, dude. Dude, bro. It is late, man, bro. Hey, geez, I'm back in the game, dude. But I once played a match, AJ. I'm not even kidding you, brother. I wish I was kidding. I once finished a match at 11:38, 11:35, we'll say, at night. Now, granted, that was when there was over 200 teams, but still, I once finished a match at 11:38 at night. Midnight, dang near. No casters, nothing. No, not for this match. Hey, dude, this is, listen, let me put it this way. Where's it at? Where is it at? These two teams are probably better. Do not get me wrong. These two teams, Rock Esports and FaZe Falcons, are probably better. But this has more branding, but you know what I mean by that. You know what I mean by branding. This has more marketing branding behind it, bro. But this should be a caster match. I can't believe Huntsman threw that last game, bro. They were up. It was 1-1. They lost the overload with 5 seconds left. And then after that, it's hard to regain, man. But they have a chance to make it to Championship Sunday if they just win this series. Unless Cammy does some pro stuff here. Dude, look at this camera. Look at this camera. Why did it say pro loot? Cammy, why did it say pro loot? I thought pro loot that was you. That's what I'm saying, man. People can't make up their mind, bro. I've been called pro loot, I've been called Shotzi. It's the haircut, bro. When I get my hair cut like this, bro, it's the reason. Dude, I don't know why, too, man. It's like, I had a barber. I wish I had an old picture. I don't ever take pictures of myself. Maybe my wife has one of them. Dude, I had, like, pictures. It's, like, weird how barbers cut hair. Like, I would ask for a 1 on the side or a 2. Hey, baby girl. Are you done? Are you still playing? I think more polite than Shotzi. That's fair. Dude, I would ask for, like, a 1 or 2 on the side. And then I would ask for, like, a 5 or a 6. I would actually leave more on top, AJ. But it would be like flattened out. It'd be like straight across. There's probably some old stream pictures where you can tell the difference. Now it's like rounded. It's that kind of, see how it's like rounded right here? You know what I mean? You're a haircut guy. See how it's rounded right here? Now it's like it dips in. I think it's just the way barbers cut the top of it. I don't know how to explain it. My barber would leave more like in thicker right here in the front, so it would levitate. So I'd look like nothing. Yeah, this is the haircut I have now is way different than anything I've ever had. I guess it just depends on the barber. Like, don't get me wrong, I like my hair like this too, but it's like just so much harder to maintain. Just so much easier to maintain, bro. I used to like I didn't have a comb over, but I used to like put it to the side a little bit. I used to have it long in the front and then it's clean though. Let me pitch, man. It's manageable. I like my hair manageable. I don't like when it's like hard to manage, bro. I've had long hair before. Yeah. Okay. Probably like right here, bro. I'm not a fan of it, man. My brother can do it.
Honestly, incredible.
It's the native in him that lets him deal with it. I can't do it.
It's like a trip.
It takes time to build chemistry with the barber. How the initial haircut is dictated to next time. That's what I'm saying. I like my barber, dude. That was the most nerve-wracking. That was the most nerve-wracking thing when I moved over here, AJ, is that like, dude, I'm in a country town. Am I gonna be able to find a decent barber? And I found my boy Alex, man. He literally is not even 5 minutes, probably like 3 minutes down the road. We have a little market center right across from us. Very nice. And he has a barber shop there, and he'll basically be open. He'll do whatever I want. He's very personable. He's like, dude, he's like, if there's ever anything I do wrong, let me know. He's like, or if you have any like scalp conditions or skin conditions, let me know. He's like, I try to be, you know, I try to be not open. He's like, I try to be honest about that because he's like, I don't want to like cut you in a place where you maybe be sensitive. Like he's very cool, man. The most down to earth barber I probably went to. So. Oh, there's a lot in the 209. There is though. That is low maintenance. My hair is long, styling time. Yeah, I thought about styling, bro. It's just so much work.
Any influential numbers for FaZe Falcons?
Like I have a hair on the side of. I keep seeing one on the side of my glasses.
And that break is,
dude, it's just I've styled my hair. I've done it in the past. It's not my. It just takes so much time and effort.
Have amongst yourselves?
Yeah, there's lots of good barbers, man. There is. It was just I was just nervous about finding one. But he's awesome, man. He owns the place too, and he's like I make my appointments all the time with him through his like app, like every freaking barber has these nowadays. But he's the owner of it, so like I'm glad I found one. I was like, dude, I told Paige, I'm gonna have to run the gauntlet, AJ. I was like, there's 7 different barbers I saw near us, and I was like, I'm just gonna try one. If I don't like it, we're gonna try the next one. I got it right the first time. So. Hey, just think you put a 5 stream.
Getting some gathering around the area. With some of the
yeah, man, there is, bro. So I'm glad I found him, man. He's cool, he's chill, he's personable. We can have a conversation.
Everything is just crazy at the moment.
But yeah, maybe I'll try something different at some point, man. But I'm open, I'm honest up front. You'll see when you get here. It's harder to see on stream. I mean, you could probably see it actually, huh? You could probably notice it. Brad noticed it, but like, obviously, I'm like grain. Like in person, it looks even worse, which I don't care, but. I don't do that because when my hair's short, it doesn't show as much. When it's long, dude, my gray hair shows like crazy. Like it shows nuts, bro. But it runs in my family. Everybody gets gray hair early. My dad got it like at 35. Grandfather got it like at 30, 38. Like they were full gray by those age, man. So that's why I don't like to grow my hair long too. It's easier to manage, but plus my gray don't show them. I'm not gonna dye it either. My wife doesn't want me to dye. She's like, for one, it's gonna ruin your hair too. It's like gonna damage your hair, right? Because dyeing it technically it's damaging your hair in a sense, unless you really keep up with it. But she don't. She said she likes it. It used to be, dude. It just crept up on me, man. I didn't have. You can see in my streams, I didn't have a lick of it. And then like when I moved in here, that's when it really started showing. And then like it was only on one side, or it was on this side over here, and then it started coursing like little specks throughout my hair, man. Gray is really cool. I've had gray hair. My buddy Brad, not this Brad, like my IRL Brad, his name is Senpai in chat. He's like, I had a conversation with him. He's like, dude, he's like, I wouldn't even worry. He's like, between you and I, he's like, you've been graying since high school. Because I had gray hair in high school. 2 strands are gray. See, that's how I was in high school, man. I didn't have 2 strands, AJ. I had like maybe 4 or 5, like a handful of strands. And I was like, oh, it's no big deal. I would like pluck them or whatnot. And then I stopped doing it. I stopped doing it after like a few months. But the first few times I plucked them, like, all right, now you can't see him. He's like, dude, you've been graying from high school. He's like, at least you have hair, because he's technically he's going kind of bald. He's balding, so he started balding like in high school, and he's like, at least you have hair. He's like, I'd rather have gray hair than have what I have. But I told him, I said it's tomato, man. But I don't think I'll ever dye my hair, man, unless like I have some crazy event I have to go to, or if that, maybe not even that, bro, because it damages your hair, man. And it's like it's a temporary. You have to keep doing it. Like it's a temporary good look. I don't want to. I cut my hair short, right? So AJ, if I get a haircut in 2 weeks, it's gone. It's gone, AJ. There's no point to dye my hair. Is that a Breach shirt? Heck no, it isn't. It's a Nike shirt. Look at the logo. Look at that. Looks like a Breach shirt though. Look at it. It's got some crazy design on the back. Got this at the employee store. I brought the desk back too, AJ. I gotta figure out some stuff to put there, man. There's gonna be some stuff on the shelf by the time you get here. It just feels more open, man. It feels more open. I got my Call of Duty Next package. I gotta put that's a Pokemon box. I gotta organize it better. This looks cool. It's comfortable, man. I was cold earlier. These are things with these challenger events, man. You think they just load up and run it back, but
But I love that. That'd have been a good nightcap.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah, I've been pretty upset because like we've been ending so late. Like we ended late yesterday and shit. So it's like we haven't had a chance to like actually like go out and have dinner besides Wednesday when we all got in and had nothing to do.
Yeah.
So it's like the only day we have. So I'm like kind of glad we started at like 11 a.m. tomorrow, and I think we're only gonna go like 4 or 5 hours. So I'm like, oh, good. We can actually go get like real food together.
Yeah, it's funny
Sick.
when 4 to 5 hours sounds like a treat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like people come to me and they're like, hey, can you do the show? And I'm like, yeah, sure. How long is it gonna be? Like, might go a little long. Might be 4 hours. And I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Please.
Yeah.
Like, but I mean, it's also in Warzone. We like, we've done like 2v2s, which go like fucking 14 hours.
Oh, God.
And those are like
Longer than cups? Yeah, I guess 14.
similar to a cup.
Yeah.
Like very similar to a cup.
you should change your name to the Burnt Shrimp and then put yourself as a shrimp VT. Why? I get so much shit if I did that.
Going head-to-head with Rocky Sports and
From his community. I forgot what his community called. I think it's the Goopers. What was I gonna say, bro? It's like that guy that copied Peanut. Oh, dude, he gets roasted.
You are obviously a lot more comfortable.
He gets
especially
roasted.
on the day. This is one where you're going to expect.
You guys ever seen that guy? He gets absolutely roasted.
For players like Nox, Aluka to have their bounce back here against Rocky.
I think it's like the sheriff, the Peanut Sheriff, the Sheriff Peanut. I forgot what it is. Roasted Peanut. Stop. No, I forgot what his name is. I think it's like the Peanut Sheriff, the Sheriff Peanut. It's something like that. He literally, he's like hating the community because he like copies people's like personas. It's kind of like weird. It's like he's kind of like a weirdo.
Game, so far, so good for FaZe Falcons, right?
But like, yeah, and he gets destroyed on Twitter in his chat.
The pace down after that search and destroy, because the worry was, at least for me, was that Rocky Sports were going to come out and dismantle FaZe Falcons right from the word.
FaZe a comedian, AJ's a comedian. Hydrated Peanut, I get it because you pour peanut. I get it. Everybody comedian now.
Nox at 5-2, King of Bodhi at 6-1 now. It's a 6-3 for
my
him.
chat?
That's going to be an overload through. Kicks will stop it. King of Bodhi goes down. It's worth saying though, with King of Bodhi being on a 6-3 and being so close in proximity to the overload portal, there is a high chance that a Hellstorm missile might.
All right, Jesus, that's great timing, eh, AJ? Guys, I'm not gonna do it. AJ, I'm gonna ask you because nobody's in here. You go by? Have you always gone by AJ, or is it actually AJ? I love asking that question, man. Because I remember I had like I've been asking it since like it was an awkward conversation. It was one of my buddies, but I was like, yeah, man. I was like, what's it like? What did like what's your I forgot what we were doing, man. We were signing up for something like I think it was like game battles or it was like a tournament back then. I was like, what's your name? He's like, it's AJ. I was like, okay, but I was like, but they need the full name. Like, what do you want me to put down? He's like, he's like what he said, he's like, well, I'm not too sure what you're trying to say. I was like, do you want me to put like a gamer tag or something else? I was like, no. I was like, what is it though? He's like, AJ. I'm like, I understand that, man. I was like, but what is it, like full name? He's like, oh, dude. He's like, my first name's AJ. Oh my god, that's crazy. AJ, friends and family only, or anyone outside of school and work? That's valid. Do the same way if I had an acronym. That's valid though, because I'm the same way. I have an email I don't give people unless it's friends and family. Then I have an email. School and work. It was school and work. Reminds me of the time where Paige is not your shit was Reddick. I was like, it's actually, and then I didn't say it. I said like what it started with. Like, really? I was like, yeah, you think he's out here getting buckets? He might be, but like in the NBA. That's crazy how this Bush team isn't like performing like they should. They got 4 Call of Duty League players. They got Cammy, Capsule, Prolu, and wow, Brack just shot the shit. That's smart though. That's smart though. That was shit. How's that work for work? Like when you have to send emails to somebody, or when you have to like talk IRL to somebody, do they refer to you then when you're government? Like you tell them to call. Do you choose to do that, or do they just once you give them that, like they never think it's AJ? This is a close. It should be much closer. Depends on the situation. Oh, this should be much closer. The Huntsman, if they played the way they did online, they would be. People call me AJ because it's easy. Oh, you do, huh? Same thing with Ash, I guess. Most people call him Ash because it's easy. I'll call him the government ones. It's like out of habit, like number for something. Oh, look at the logos. They're all messed up. Dude, the Huntsmen are respawns today. Dude, they're the exact opposite. On the pro bracket, when Huntsmen were playing, bro, they could not win a search. In all of these challenger matches, they're winning the searches. They're just getting chalked on the respawn. So he's playing out of his mind. That is good. Yeah. Oh, they didn't check their corners, bro. Oh, Johnny and Renegade are having a rough one. They're gonna spawn on them too. Spawning back hotel, yeah. I think Starbucks is affordable? No. I don't, between you and I and the fence post, I don't think any coffee is really affordable. I don't think Starbucks is, Betches, coffees. We're talking like you get your ice like vanilla latte for like what, $5? $5.50. I think it should be more like in the realm of like $3. In coffee wise, $2 makes it a big difference. Not just like somebody's like, oh, that's not a big difference. In coffee, it is. That's like saying buy 20,000, 10,000, $2,000 of difference. I think it should be more affordable. Not an essential, right? But most popular, non-essential in the world, probably. They're in a blender now. Yep, on to the hard point. Thank God they won the search. This is motherfucker. Put on a diet. For lunch, for lunch and oh, for lunch and dinner. No, dude, same. AJ, whenever we get Chipotle, get an extra tortilla, bro, for like 50 or 25 cents, whatever it is, and I just take the hit on the carbs, and I just go like 2 for 2 on me. Burritos are trying to save half and half. So it goes, and I'm like extra. I'm like, lie. It's mostly me. I'm gonna be transparent. I'm grown up to me. It's mostly me. I like eating my chips and queso. It comes up to like $35, $40, AJ, just for me and my wife to eat. Ridiculous. AJ, in high school, I was spending half that on. Ridiculous. Everything's expensive. You know how happy I was that I've granted it's not good to eat there at all. Some days when you need food, you need something quick and easy. Ecstatic I was that the McDouble was $4 or $2.50 again. I think it should be $1.50 or $2, but it can't be cheap. Oh, they're still fighting, right? That's good. That's healthy to see. My wife likes it, eh? My wife does, man. Those and the 7-Eleven pizza, the two, what is it? The $5, the 2 slices and a drink for $5, man. I've only gotten that like one time, but I forgot what it was. It was like a day we got home late, and I was like, fuck. I was like, I need something to eat, and like everything was closed, and we just. 5 minutes. Has he ever played Apex, eh? Guilty pleasure with powdered donuts? Yeah, it's... I just heard that noise. Was that in-game? That's Steam? That was... They got some momentum, Huntsman. A little bit too late, but it's pretty catching. That pop up for you? What, honey? If it was something in stream, no, nothing popped up. I heard a sound notification. AJ, when it was in the apartment, bro, it was bad, dude. AJ, dude, I'm not even kidding you, bro. It was $2.99. 7-Eleven had a deal for the longest time. So funny. 7-Eleven had a deal for the longest time, brother, where it was like, I'm not kidding, too. This was like when inflation really started happening. It was $2.99 for a large 7-Eleven pizza and a 6-piece wings. 7-Eleven. Did you not? It would just destroy at least like 6 slices. Thought it would pop up. Oh, it was an invite. Oh, okay. Oh, Huntsman's Major 3 is on the line here. Going from the Pro-Am bracket to this is kind of Carl's Jr. Western like $10. AJ, I was telling my wife, I love telling the story, bro. What got me through college, what got me through undergrad. When I started undergrad, bro, it was unhealthy. I had a Carl's Jr. across the street for both community college and Sacramento State. Dude, what got me through, bro, and they weren't talking about the freshman 15. I didn't put on 15. I probably put on like 8 to 10, but because I was fairly healthy. I walked around a lot, hooped a lot, went to the gym. Dude, the 2 for $6 Western would get me through so many different situations. So many different situations. It'd be that awkward time where I can't go home because I have a class like 3 hours in between. I'm like, there's no point for me to go home. Dude, I would go to Carl's Jr. parking lot, $6, and then I use my dollar deal for the fries, $7, bro. I'd have 2 Western bacons and a large fry, bro, and just go to town by myself. It was in my car, bro. Oh, phenomenal, man, phenomenal. So good, man. But now, Carl's Jr. should not be that expensive. That's another one, man. It's just cheap now, but only if you pick it up. Little Caesars is coming back, right? They had the $5 again. Pizzas for a little bit there. They have certain deals. Maybe you could pay 10. You get like the cheese bites and that. Costco's still the go-to, man. $2.99 for a slice. $10 for the pizza. But everything, it's not as cheap as it would be.
Got one player on a very deep.
Yeah, you gotta use mobile app and deals,
all the
man.
way through the connectors. Gonna be watched by King of
Play download Apex 2. It'll take an hour, so I'm gonna play the herd tomorrow.
Guaranteed the 3v3 on the opposite side.
Emily's gonna be so scared.
4 kills coming through.
You understand how fast paced of a game it is? Jeez, crying.
Solidify things here.
But I get bored. Emily, you gotta tell her to turn into a gamer. She got free time now.
First point of call for Rocky Sports on this push. Here we go.
I get so bored eating, bro. I'm telling you, it's bad, AJ. It's AJ. I could be AJ if I wanted to. I could easily be 210, bro. Especially with my height, I can be. I'm supposed to be at 195. My doctor's 200. I don't work out enough, so I'm content with what I'm at right now. AJ, I could, dude. AJ, I think you heard me. You might have been here. Everybody was doubting me, bro. I was talking shit one night in Discord. I was like, dude, I can eat 5 McDoubles and a large fry, probably within about. I said within a half an hour, man. I was talking like crazy mess, and Brad said no. Pabby said no. My wife said it. You're crazy. Hell no. Ash said no. AJ, I did it on stream like a week ago. I bought 5 McDoubles. I finished a large fry. I think I even had a couple of chicken nuggets or a nugget or 2. And I finished it, bro. I finished it in 16 minutes. It was like 16 or 18 minutes. And I wasn't even like Matt Stoney in it, AJ. I wasn't Matt Stoney in it. I was just eating casually while watching something on stream, talking to chat. I was just mindlessly mowing him down. Brad asked me, he's like, dude, are you sick? Are you full? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. Like, I probably could have had one more, but I was okay. I was full, you know. I wasn't being cocky. I was legit. I was like, I felt fine. I was good. Little Caesar got 10 for Pep. Not terrible at all. But yeah, AJ, I could be. You're saying she's gonna suck until that's how you learn. Yeah, she tell you, yeah, you are gonna suck, but it's gonna be good. Good for you. It gets the blood flowing for the rest of the progress. Well, AJ, Apex is so fast, honey. Apex is so fast. She's gonna be terrified with how people are flying at her. 10K challenge, so sweet, AJ. I'm telling you, man. AJ, I can get a double chunk chocolate cookie from Costco. That shit like 600 off the rip right there. And get a $1,000 calorie milkshake from Sonic, easy. I did, AJ. I did. It was like a week ago. It's probably the bot's still there. I ate 5 of them, bro, within like 16, 18 minutes. Abby asked me. He's like, yo, are you trying to like just slam down? I was just casually just. I look at it, take another bite, grab a couple. I was just. If I really put my mind to it, bro, I can finish it, bro. It's just calories are different, AJ, when it's something you thoroughly enjoy. I thoroughly enjoy McDoubles, man, so that's why it was easy. If I had to do like those same calories and like, I hate to say this, but like chicken and broccoli or some healthy food, oh no, I'd be cooked, bro. It's all empty calories, you know? No, AJ, same, bro. Oh, AJ. Hey, man, AJ, I'm very comfortable around you, man, because you're a very understanding person. You don't make anybody feel uncomfortable. AJ, yeah, whenever we decide to eat that day, bro, I'm going to be interested to see how fast we finish our food compared to my wife. I'm gonna set it down for like, here you go, honey, here's yours. You're gonna be talking, just mowing it down, like, all right, we're done. I'm gonna look at it. She has like 2 bites. It's gonna be hilarious, man. I can eat a Big Mac 10-piece nugget and drink in 5 minutes. That's crazy. You should be a competitive eater, AJ.
There's the kills coming through for Rock Esports.
My buddy was a competitive eater. He didn't do hot dogs. He did like gyros. He did dumplings. I think he did cheeseburgers too.
Definitely didn't appear behind me. I'll tell you that.
But he's
what a life.
He just grew with a big stomach. He eats healthy too, man. He has like his family has like a he's different. He's Korean and Filipino, bro. And which is so he's like, oh, he'd always joke. He's like, oh, dude, it's the Asian culture in me. I can just eat a lot of this. That's crazy, man. He would like slam stuff down.
Player's gonna isolate Rixel around the back. He lines 2 up. Had a good look.
Which stream? I don't know, man. I would have to. It's like a week ago. It was like a week ago, honey, right?
A massive moment comes through.
Real did, yeah. She just saw me mow it down. That's why half America is overweight. It really is. Eating carbs got me a hold, man. AJ, it's a weakness. I couldn't give it up, AJ. I really couldn't. I've done it. I've done like a juice cleanse for a week when I was younger. My mental's so much more weaker now, though, compared to then. Unless I have to. If a doctor told me like, hey Austin, you got to lose like 5 pounds this upcoming month, I could do it easily. I promise you, I can do it. My wife's seen me drop weight at will. Yeah, I can really manipulate my weight. I try not to, but I try to keep it even, man. If one day I notice I need enough calories, next day I'm like, well, I gotta really eat some calories. It starts showing in my face a lot, man. Like I lost 3 pounds this past week, man. Not this past week, past couple of weeks. Brad came into my chat. He's like, dude, because I came back from streaming. I was like, Brad's like, dude, are you okay? You look skinnier. I was like, like my weight can just manipulate just depending on my calorie intake for the week. I love it though.
Got another 1v1 around the backside. Dom cannot challenge it.
Like I told Paige, I want to try it. It's kind of expensive. It's like a pizza. It's a pizza. It's a new pizza place, but it's a pizza truck in a pizza. In a food truck plaza we have. We have a plaza nearby that's only for food trucks. It's like 7 or 8 of them. It's not very big. It's like maybe that's crazy actually. Maybe like 8 to 10 of them. And it's a pizza place, but it's a pizza food truck. They actually cook full pizzas in there. And I told Paige I want to try it. So that's going to be a gross day. I told her she can have a slice or 2. I'm going to have to rest. I'm not going to follow my diet when we shut up. AJ, I was going to tell you, man, I'm going to eat good. AJ, what do we have? We have 2 weeks, right?
With those back spawns, FaZe Falcons might well send a couple of wave players in towards the scrap time.
We have 3 weeks. AJ, the last week and a half, I'm gonna eat very good. I'm even gonna hold my probably less than my calories for like the 3 days upcoming, because that day is gonna be. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna feel healthy. I'm gonna feel good when I'm eating, bro. When you're. I always tell my friends, man, you guys better not know we're all friends for a long. Touch my IRLs. I always tell them like, yo, we're friends for so long, guys. Nobody judge anybody. Eat what you want when we're together, man. You just go nuts. But yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, they sure do.
If you tell me like, hey man, are you still hungry? Let's go grab something. I ain't gonna deny it, bro.
For
For me to get like full sick, bro, it's gotta be something. I gotta eat like something dumb. Like I gotta really. I'm talking like 4 Big Macs, AJ. I would have to like hurt myself.
Playing off the back foot now, 22-point advantage for Rock.
I don't think I've ever gotten like full sick from
now
something.
From the outside looking in, all FaZe Falcons.
Like yeah, I've like you said, I've eaten like maybe like a Big Mac, 10 nugs, and then like a cheeseburger, and I've gotten sick. But it's like eating healthy for so long and then eating that. My stomach didn't agree with it. It's not like I ate myself into a sickness. This is a close map. We might go game 5 here.
Trying to set up for P2, and they're gonna get kicks on a delayed hit through mid to try to assist on this rotation.
Starting to go down here towards the next hard point. Kicks inside the shop.
This is. I wonder if they're gonna yell at each other. This is so much respect. These are both. I'm gonna say Arabic, but technically they speak Arabic. These are both Saudi teams, bro.
One has to fall, and Aluka's death has arrived. Now back towards the hard point. FaZe Falcons looking to play congestion. Nox on a free spree. Starting to key up here a little bit. FaZe Falcons now have the numbers towards the front of this hard point. They've got the setups through. The question becomes, can Rock get anybody out of the shop? There's the coverage, the pre-fires, the util to get Rixol in towards the hard point. Rixol delivers on it for the first kill. It gets Rock in for the trades. FaZe Falcons still holding on though, still keeping Rock out of this time.
Yeah, still keeping the man at arm's reach. 15 seconds left to fight over here on P2. Then the rotation over towards you needs to be good. Rock Esports gonna have the first foot here. What can King of Bodhi possibly find? He finds the entry. That's cut off though. He's gonna expect 2 more just outside of this area. No, he will not. The numbers are here for Rock Esports. It's gonna be
that one. What happened, honey?
FaZe Falcons just need 20 to win to force that map 5.
Yeah, Roxas's positioning is the key.
They gotta push 8 out. Oh, they kill him!
And they go after the kill. That's massive because now FaZe Falcons are in the same position they were in before. They could not get through the showers no matter what they did. They have to break through this time, and 3 kills will get it done. 1 more, and you've got through. You've got everybody from Rocky Sports. Dom-X trying to survive for the engagements. Rick sold in for a crucial double, and now the tables will turn back in favor of Rocky Sports. Can King of Bodhi do anything in this play? He's trying to play survivor. King of Bodhi comes through for a double. Kicks going down, and now it's going to be FaZe Falcons back in for the time.
They still need 8 more. Rocky Sports have to contest. They got more numbers to deal with, but they're just flooding forward.
They won. Wow.
That's 3 down. Rocky Sports sent to a game 5. It couldn't end any other way.
No, it simply could not have been. I mean, FaZe Falcons just, again, ever since getting 6-0'd in the Search and Destroy, just relentless on just flooding forward. Their strength in this best of 5.
Huntsman's gonna be down by 80. Oh my god, this is how they go out? It was 5, yeah. Oh, you guys, that's a Verger video? Yeah. Damn, Huntsman, I don't even get top 4, man, after making the Pro-Am. Damn, bro, that's rough. So ass.
Oh, okay. And I don't ever clip anything.
Looks like you gotta check out this Doom snipe.
He's never made a clip for Bush. Nothing. But
Nothing.
he's clipped Doom.
He's putting out fucking TikTok montages.
I think it's
with the cap cut thing at the end is still there.
Swoody,
as well.
you suck!
Let's go.
Let's
go.
Fucking suck!
Wait, did that
Big
team,
W.
That team made the Pro-Am?
Yeah.
They did indeed make the Pro-Am.
Let's fucking go,
Bush,
man.
roll over on the Huntsman.
Man.
Hell yeah.
And secure a Sunday spot top 4.
What
Let's
a day.
fucking
What a Sunday,
go.
boys. Let's
What a
fucking
day.
go.
What a Sunday.
What a Sunday.
What a Sunday. And
Let's fucking go, boys.
let's make sure we tweet out that that Swooty trash talk before we spawned in.
Get a screen cap of the Twitch chat.
Let's maybe tweet that like 5 times. 5 seconds.
I can say within
Let's do
colors
5
if we get food
separate
out, just
tweets,
get like.
just Swooty's trash talk. I mean, dude, the Bush hit flow state today. We're going to fucking.
That's the
Sunday.
best I've ever seen. I've ever seen Byron play easily.
By a mile. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Cammy's fucking insane. Cap's insane. Abe played
Out of
the
his
best
mind.
he's played that we've seen today by a lot.
And shout out to Austin.
Shout out to Austin.
Shout out to Austin. You can come back in now.
We don't need the luck anymore.
Yeah. I don't even think he could get in the venue right now if he tried. Because it's shut down.
I think Austin needs to camp out in the bush now.
Oh, I like that.
Overnight.
Yeah, I like
I
that.
think we need to
Good
get him a
idea.
sleeping bag.
If he's really a
Some beef
superstitious
jerky.
guy, he would camp out at night, and I'd grab the IRL backpack and I'd have a little sleepover.
Oh, that would be nice.
That
I would not. I would not do that.
Huntsman bow out at top 6. That's rough, man.
At all.
For the bed, personally.
I actually regret saying that. Boys,
let's go.
I mean, who would have thought we were here?
Yeah.
When
that-
we were
that
down
what a run.
0-2 to the Carolina Reapers.
That run was
I almost started
incredible.
crying when we were down 0-2.
Oh yeah. And shout out to all the people in the chat that stayed believing in the Bush the entire time, man.
Shout out to nobody that was talking shit though when we were down 0-2.
Yeah.
Fuck all of
Fuck you,
those
all
people.
of you. On to
Even if you were
Sunday.
here the whole time, still go fuck yourself.
Anyone that said sell the team, anyone that said
Rough one, man.
We got to go watch Rock.
What's the series at right now?
2-2, map 5.
All right, you guys go. I'll stay live. I'm gonna watch it here.
Why are you gonna watch it here?
Cause the chat, dude, we have fucking 40. We have 5,400 people in here. The
watch
players
it here,
come
then.
over. I'm gonna get them. No, you go over there.
Nah, watch it here. We want to stay. Let's go. Watch it
No,
here.
don't give me that, Jerry.
I mean, I'm trying to like see up front and personal.
go.
I'm gonna go watch.
Go
I've never watched.
Go
so.
watch. The clips will be better.
Nah, it's all good.
All right, we're shutting it down then.
No, stay up. Stay up.
We can't shut the stream down right now. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
What do you mean Jerry doesn't want to move? I'm the one saying I want to be up close and personal.
We can't just shut the stream. Jerry, go watch though.
Yeah, I'm
clip-
gonna watch.
The
I don't
clips of you behind Rock will go crazy. Byron, You fucking dog.
Here, someone come grab this. Get them on. They're
Jerry's
way more important than me.
Jerry's going diva mode out here. Come here. Yeah, right here.
You guys got wiped in 5 seconds.
Yeah. You need to charge your shit? We'll find it. We'll get you a new charger.
And now it's dark, and I can't remember the trail back to my truck.
Shout out to Chad, shout out Dandro. Dandro, you
I'm lost.
You think you lost?
I'm just gonna keep it
Can
going.
you
We have so
describe
many
your...
people in here. Cap,
What time is it?
you're a fucking dog.
10, 11. All right. I'll hang out. I'll give you a couple more minutes, and I'm gonna dip.
You're good. You can do whatever.
Whatever. What do you want to do, Mook?
I'm just chilling.
You're just chilling.
We can't leave right now with this many people in the stream. You know what I mean?
Like, I'm chained
It's
to it now.
The only job I have is to say, hey, I gotta stay live.
I
Byron,
can't
you want to hop
fucking
on
leave.
for a little?
You
I
wanna
would
talk?
love to have Byron
Talk
on.
some COD.
Chat, can we just get a blanket W Byron? I'm gonna hand Byron the laptop. I'm gonna let you read chat. Can we just get a blanket W Byron? The guy went crazy today.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
Is there a stream? Damn, we have like 6K concurrent right now?
Yeah. 6K
Is there a stream?
concurrent. Anything you want to say? I mean, dude, you guys went on an insane run. I think you genuinely hit flow state.
Yeah, I mean,
going down 0-2.
Yeah, I don't know what happened the first series. Honestly, I swear I was shooting against the FaZe Falcons. I'm not sure. I think it just first.
Damn, bro, I was really mowing that shit
First
down.
real series.
Realize it.
Obviously, we played yesterday, but we didn't play the best competition. Yeah, I mean, I think we were just like I feel like we were too caught up in like the little beef we have with the FaZe Falcons. We were like trying to play into like their play style.
Sure.
Instead of like playing our own game.
The caster did say something. He said the game currently is being played with heart and not brain.
Yeah, there was like no brain. Like I feel like I mean those guys are just bro. If we play against those kids using our brain, like I feel like they have no chance.
Yeah.
But like when we just like actually play into their play style and just go, everyone has 40 deaths. I mean that's the only way they have a chance to beat us.
Yeah, for real. And then Byron, I mean I would crown you MVP of the day. You clutched up when it mattered in Search, multiple times.
Yeah.
Multiple times. What got you to flow state?
I mean I've been it wasn't just today. I feel like I've really been working on trying to like become the best. I feel like I haven't been playing well this year to my standards. Obviously I want to go back to the CDL. So I mean I need to be a slayer. I need to be like a top player. I can't just be dropping like 0.9s for the win. So for the last few weeks, I've been really trying to focus on like grinding and like make sure I'm getting my kills. And I feel like today, I feel like I was playing well.
Yeah, it fully showed.
Nah, yeah. I mean,
Towards a 4v4.
Post plant for Rock on the defense hit. All coming from one side. Aluka's going to be separate for the play for a flank that might not come through. I think Rixold is potentially considering it. Hedging his bets right now. Has decided to go back towards the rest of the team. Nox with a sniper rifle, keeping an eye on the push. He will have opportunities here. Whiffs. Aluka able to follow up though. Good for it. Traded out though. Now Nox needs to deliver on the next opportunity that comes his way, and he can't deliver on that one, so the pistol will be able to deliver on that. Leaves Aluka in a 1 versus 2. And logically, there's only one place that Aluka could possibly be, but he gets the element surprise on Rixold. There's no time for the defuse, and Aluka wins the round for FaZe Falcons.
Yeah, that's what's so dangerous, especially in a round 1, leaving it this open as an option. 4v4, just a war of attrition against the game clock. You delay yourself even by like 6 to 10 seconds, you're going to be there too late. And that's exactly what happens. Last player is more than likely always going to be in that broken hallway. It's just so mixy and even risky to try to send a player that late on a flank in a post-plant scenario there inside of weapons. So wonderfully done out of FaZe Falcons. I mean, they continue on the train that got them here, and that is just going to be their aggression. So put a feather in that cap if you are Rock Esports. It's now your turn for their offense, and they're looking to lean the bomb over towards rooftops as well, though I reckon it's realistically wherever the first pick comes through. Nox still has the sniper. That smoke comes up in the area I don't think it's intended for. The bait's not really here.
Number 2 on the minimap, King of Bodhi's pushed forward. Will get found out. Nox now trying to be effective with the sniper rifle. He hasn't been so far, and oh, that's so unfortunate. You get a hit marker. I think it might have even been a more than one player, actually, considering those players lined up. That's even more unfortunate. Now Nox with the pistol. Has to try and hold on for
What a
the
nade.
fast positioning coming through from Rixold. Aluka uses the smoke to hatch a perfect escape plan. And it's a good job that he did, because FaZe Falcons don't have the numbers here.
Roxas got saw on that cross back in towards 10. He's definitely going to be known about now. Luka needs to try to get here. Roxas has to exemplify just a little bit of discipline on the exit. Team shots are good, but Roxas falls amidst the chaos. 1v2 in the post.
If there's ever one place that you don't want to try and retake from when you don't have the numbers, it is the middle of the map. It's much better to take from one of the other sides. When does Luka lose the element of surprise here? Doesn't really have much time to consider his options. 20 seconds, has to go. Knife out. Spots out the first player, ready for the second, tagged up, not really ready for the fight now, and there's not really much you can do. As soon as those shots come in from the player inside Dojo, it's game over for Luka.
Yeah, I mean, in a 1v2 scenario, post-plant there, players could be lined up, playing off of their corners, throwing shoulders inside a Dojo like they just were. Could have effectively been anywhere, re-wrapping behind them. Just so mixy here on Den Search and Destroy. Just very different offenses. Bouncing off of different first point of contact off of one another. Not a whole lot of information to really break your idea bank off of. So we'll see what adaptations we have going forward. Dom X with a sniper rifle this time around finds that first blood onto Roxas. That's going to stop this mid-assault dead in his tracks, but not Aluka. He's quickly getting over towards A. The only player to be about this, Rock Esports, not even with Scooby, it's going down.
They get the plant here, FaZe Falcons. Post-plant set up last time around A was, I want to say, predicated on the fact that they had the numbers. This time they don't. And Nox was the player that effectively won the round if it wasn't for Aluka in the 1v2. Isn't even in it. Good play from Aluka here. I'm not necessarily sure I like it. I definitely don't like those premature shots from Dom now. Aluka can play around this perfectly. He just needs to escape and waste time. Leaves Rixold and Domex a bit isolated. Dom will find the first though, and now it's just down to King of Body here. 1 versus 3. Makes his position known. Is doing well enough, but Domex gets the kill, and that's going to be the retake coming through from Rixold. Kind of get away with some shaky shots there. Aluka, if I'm him on that flank towards P2, I don't necessarily think that late flank for the middle of the map was the right play.
You saw Rixold's getting a little nervy right there. He hops off the defuse with 12 seconds remaining. Might have to play for the trade, depending on where last player was coming from of King of Bodhi. Domex right there for the final kill in the round. Was there for the opening first blood as well, but a quick response for FaZe Falcons of Aluka just to get that bomb plant to put FaZe Falcons even in a winning position. Rock Esports really got to be aware of that. More or less, they could have just been playing for the retake, as you said. Search and Destroy is their wheelhouse. Could have been the Bay play the entire long. Maybe I'm the rat who ate the cheese. Rock Esports now on offense. Just again throwing util through mid, trying to fish with the idea of what they could potentially find off this opening pick. But it's FaZe Falcons getting very aggressive through lockers, and I thought for a moment Rixold was for sure going 1 for 1, but FaZe Falcons get numbers and they get up.
Now Rock are the ones. Man down. Having to take a bomb site when they don't have any control whatsoever. And FaZe Falcons have players push forward so that almost as soon as the hit is made from Rock, they will know about it. Domex has to be the player, it feels, to blow things up. Paramount in the Scar Search and Destroy here. It's been less effective so far for sure. Made out. Dom tagged up. No way to get out of that one. Will soften up a player enough that Kicks can trade things out. But you're still finding yourself in a 2v2 with very little map control, very little room to maneuver, and very little room to do anything. FaZe Falcons tie things up.
It's just the opposite version of what they had for the offense. Just two players getting really hyper proactive over towards P3 rather than the rooftops. This time the endeavor of just trying to isolate the one player, because if you're going to see anybody on that side for the quick peek, all off the back of a nade, which wasn't even seen, you're realistically expecting Domex to be there with a sniper if that's going to be the execute. Wasn't even seen over there. Don't even think util was necessarily thrown, but FaZe Falcons, like I said, they maneuver in, get that first blood, they back out until more information is developed for Rock Esports, forced to find a trade. FaZe Falcons tie things up. They're right back towards their A assault. Rixold is the sole defender, so not leaving it vacated this time at Rock.
Yeah, if anybody's there, it's going to be Rixold, I think. Right
goes
player.
So fast.
He's not made any noise yet. Now finally he has, and I think just a tad prematurely. Kicks will trade things out. Can he get away? No, he can't. So now if FaZe Falcons didn't feel confident before that they could get the bomb down, they most certainly will now. Rocky Sports, how aggressive do you want to play this? Because I don't think necessarily too aggressive. FaZe Falcons might be expecting that. They're certainly playing for it. No trophy in. What does the nade catch? Catches a tag. It is off the back of a flak jacket play, by the way, so that player will only be softened up ever so slightly here. And that's what Dom and Dom-X know. Got to try and get the snipes off, and just not enough of this. Utility is connecting. Dom tagged up. Dom actually going to find the first. Dom doubles up, brings us down to a 1 versus 1, and Dom-X goes huge to clutch up.
Last player on the flank through main. FaZe Falcons death slam. Oh, it's passionate. Real dirty. Dom-X gets the read. Oh, he's red screen, one shot. Had the one bullet to play with to land, and he gets it for the win. I mean, in no way, shape, or form are FaZe Falcons saying they lose that 3v2 retake. But Dom finds a massive 2. Dom-X there for the cleanup and the follow-through. Talk about deflation. Rock Esports now very quickly over towards A.
Yeah, that is one of those rounds here in a game 5 that will matter. And you need a response like that. Kicks trades things out. Doesn't last long, though. This round's going to be fast. Dom-X, at the very least, does have a weapon in hand. Although, I'll be perfectly honest, I think in a 1 versus 3, I would much rather Dom-X have the VS Recon out.
Yeah, maybe.
Or the NPC. Honestly, like, can we trade up the economy a little bit? Can, like, Dom-X in the late round just, like, pay, like, 5k for the
just
VS
walk
Recon?
up to a shop somewhere.
Yeah. Just for the spice, really, at this point. Well, he's going to take some shots out. Has to get the reload. Doesn't expect a player to be that quickly in his face. And, yeah, FaZe Falcons, first couple of kills come through. Felt like that round was going to go their way.
Yeah, but I mean, Luka playing just outside of the window, pretty sure, for that opening, and was able to find the second. Almost had a good lineup there for the third by the time we got over towards the battle, but it's just a real stellar B defense. Almost a gut check call coming through from Maluka as the sole defender on that side of the map for FaZe Falcons. So any sort of momentum that Rock Esports were potentially going to be building off of that 2v3 gets stuff thrown right back in their face. We're all tied up here in this map number 5. FaZe Falcons back towards the offense. Rox is going to throw some utility, see if anybody overextends towards roof, but the majority of the defense of Rock Esports are here at B.
FaZe Falcons have changed tact. Post plants A have been working out for them, especially when they have the numbers to make them work. They know that. They're going to play off it. This Rock is going to go down no matter what. What does the reaction look like from Rock?
Wow.
Oh, that is some horrendous timing. That is some horrendous timing. Or maybe not. King of Body here is actually just perfectly worked off the back of it. Doesn't expect a second player, though, because why would you on the flanking play? Oh, God, lives past his expiry date there. Trade not actually going to come through as well. Rixsold finds more value on the other side, and now it comes down to a 1v1. You know where Rixsold is. Knocks up to full HP. Just needs to make sure the fuse doesn't come through. The side out from Rixsold is not good enough. Another round here for the FaZe Falcons.
Yeah, Peeker's disadvantage there for Rixsold, who goes massive in his own right, but
I feel like I used to care so much about calories, but it's really the refined carbs and nutrition that messed me up. No, it really is.
Offensively, on the rooftop side,
AJ, because like my wife put it the best.
No
really,
utility,
anything you
nothing
want.
through mid. They find the complete timing
But, like,
to just blitz forward to get into.
As long as it's in moderation within like the calorie limit. My wife, like when we, if I've tried to join her on this calorie journey. I'm not saying I'm counting, but if she's like, oh, I can only this because it'll cause me to go over. I'm like, okay, I'll eat this too with you. Maybe Panera, right? Because it's calories or something like that, like something from Panera. I'll eat there too. But it is, man. It's easier to save your calories if you, because calorie definition is crazy. Like Big Mac compared to one Big Mac equals the same amount of calories as you get for a side of chicken, a side of broccoli, a side of cauliflower, mac and cheese. You know what I mean? So
still, FaZe Falcons are in the face.
Isn't it funny how nutrition is, man? I took 2 courses on it too. It's my fucking, not my major, within my major. So it's like it was just so mind blowing how it works out in your body. I do too. I think they're just way too good at search.
It wouldn't necessarily guarantee the round, but it would be a nice way to do it. And he flies past him. Nox survives the close brush with death. Nox is doing a lot right now to keep Rock from planting the bomb. Doesn't last that long though. Rock now going to get the Rock down. Now the re-entry towards the site. 2v1. Dom falls. 3 versus 3. We go.
They know it's planted for back P4. Luca's taking the really long flank around. Dom X is playing on the back skirts of all of this as well. Finds the opening, and by the time Luca even starts becoming an impact, it's planted for the opposite side, so he's not going to be able to get in here for free. Rock Esports is going to throw shoulders and win the round.
Yeah, I was going to say for a second there, I mean, the way that he kind of got the headshot multipliers over the top of the bomb, I thought that Luca was going to rip the player off and bring it down to a 1 versus 1, but yeah.
I don't understand why people think around me, but
you've got the numbers, you get the bomb down on A because it is the
that's the part for me, AJ. Listen, man, when I suck, I used to be like, I think I told this story, I used to be like 5'8". Not the same thing wrong being 5'8". I used to be like 5'8", bro, like 190, 200. I'd just say 200, bro. Dude, the hardest part about losing all that weight was drinking only water and eating healthy, man. It was so tough for me, dude.
It effectively looks like they're playing for the
so tough, man. It's like when I tore my MCL the first time and I started playing video games more, so I didn't get any exercise. Dude, it was so tough, man.
Once again, something's got to give between these two teams.
Well, my trainer told me, like, hey, Austin, like, as long as you eat healthy, quote unquote, that's what he told me when I was younger. I didn't know what, like, calorie deficit, I didn't know what a nutritional, like, meta base was. He's like, basically told me, as long as you eat healthy, he's like, you won't gain any weight. And I was like, it's so boring to eat healthy, you know. Yeah, I get it.
Nox flies off the map. That's so unfortunate. Aluka, no choice but to fly to try and trade things out. A perfect round for Rock there at the twilight hour.
Yeah, able to put themselves up on map point. You can see in the back end of things, his FaZe Falcons just like, don't worry about it. Got to go in towards this round 10 to force out the round 11. Defense round coming through for FaZe Falcons just to try to deny Rock Esports going in towards the Sunday. They want that glory all for themselves. But it is just looking so far out of distance. Dom X is in prime form with these sniper rifle shots. Bricksold and Kicks are stepping into their own. Offense for Rock. It's a 3-player bang out over towards B.
Dom X with a sniper rifle. If there's ever a time for him to produce something special, it's now. First shot miss, second shot miss, third shot miss. It's a lot of whiffs for Dom X, but he's putting pressure on, providing space for Rock Esports to move forward. The smoke is obfuscating things as well. Can Dom follow up frags? Shots going through, and yes, he can. Slowly but surely, Dojo is Rocks, and now you find yourself with numbers.
Oh my god, Luca got 2.
Luca there to be able to answer with 2 back of his own. 2v2. Bomb not even planted. And Kicks is overextending. Might try to isolate this. The angle doesn't get watched. Kicks confirms one's up top.
Look what easily easier for me to survive off. Look what
plant that bomb. Put themselves in a winning position.
You like the packets of all those? Packets always 50-50. I feel like they're not enough flavor sometimes.
In the middle of the map, which he does.
I gotta realize it's not.
Luca's chasing.
It's gonna force. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna force Luca on the chase here. Not a lot of time to get this one done. Kicks is gonna just now regroup with his teammate and make the perfect wrap, yeah, all the way through Dojo. Now it's going to make Falcons clear even more space. Aluka's been tagged up. Rox just needs to get over it to keep this alive. And it's the wrap around from Dom X and Kicks. They're keeping this one going. Again, the bomb is planted for the middle of the map. It works out perfectly. It has to be juicy shots for the players. There's the first one through. Dom X can't survive. And Aluka, does he have time for the defuse? Yes, he does. It could only go one way. Game 5. Round 11 potentially on the cards here.
The chase was starting to come through. Aluka with a veteran move, the discipline being showcased there, waiting for his teammate in the 2v2 to full wrap around the map. Rock Esports had the read. Like you said, the bomb was playing for a
AJ, me and you will tell this story all the way up until probably this week, AJ, honestly. This major's going to be forgotten pretty fast, but like challenges wise. But AJ, you were here to see both Saudi teams go at it, AJ. You were here, AJ, to see a round 11 between the two Saudi teams. All right, Liquid IV wins, bro. So far, I'm gonna try. I've had Liquid IV, but it's been a minute.
I think it's again from Dom X, just in it. Scary players that might potentially be over here away from B. It's not the attack for FaZe Falcons. They've been much more successful over by A. And Nox with the opening read. That's going to make them even more so.
Oh my god, Kicks got one.
Now going to be pushed further back here. Kicks trades things out, brings us down to a 3 versus 3.
King of Bodhi is the one that makes that read. He goes down all the way on the outskirts. That stops the offense dead in its tracks. Luca's waiting for timing to pinch this back through mid.
This is such a fast retake coming through. I love the play call, but Kit's been read once again. What? Now for the 1-for-1. How on earth has Dom pulled that one off? Dom-X needs to survive. Goes to the sniper rifle. And backs away. No need to overheat here. Your life is platinum. 40 seconds now for Dom-X and Dom.
Good.
To
Good
do something insane.
Well, everything
Once
helped
again,
you.
he's just looking for anything. A toe, a hair on Roxas' body. He'll be dead. Back round is going to be good for Roxas though. And now it's all down to 1. Dom-X will trade things out. A 1v1 to decide who makes it to Championship Sunday. Roxas gets the better. Dom tries to get some shots through, but it's FaZe Falcons that'll be making it to Championship Sunday. A rematch on the cards versus the Bush.
6-0 map number 2, 6-5 when it matters most. FaZe Falcons off of a bounce back win from a very different team with QK in the mix back in the previous stage of the Elite. They come through this one looking damn good. Sending Rock Esports, who were in the Pro-Am home, Oluka, Bench Rider for FaZe Vegas, playing here with the FaZe Falcons, trying to get his groove back here in Challengers of once he once had way back at the beginning of this season. They send Rock Esports
crazy.
back in a map.
Got all the video hydrating McDoubles in 5 minutes. I ate 5 McDoubles, man.
Handshakes going back and forth.
Hey, 5 McDoubles and a large fry. I had to get the fry, brother. I can't, dude. I can't even go.
Falcons get the job done at the end of the day, and every single one of them.
What a crazy round 11.
I mean, just about averaging a whole kill via damage per round. Really heavy reads, good utility. But even for FaZe Falcons to be able to exploit Rock Esports' lack of defense over by B continuously is what a lot of teams, if they're watching, preparing for a FaZe Falcons matchup tomorrow morning, you're going to be prepared for that one, aka Telluride Bush. We're going to have that rematch tomorrow to kick off the entirety of the day. And if it's Den Search and Destroy, you best be aware Luka is probably on the flank, and there's probably 3 players on the offensive bomb just rushing you down over towards weapons.
Oh, it feels like a cinema, doesn't it? You could really only go 1-8. And it is wild how many times this happens, right? We're in a situation where it's just like, all right, cool. This is a really important matchup.
On a series, bro. It came down to a 1v1.
And it always comes down.
Bro, you could do
to
easily.
5, round 11.
AJ, I'm telling you, if I planned it out, AJ, I could probably do it, man. I could easily do it, dude. Because that's the 5. My wife did the math. It was like 2250. It was like 2250 or 2300, man. The 5 McDoubles.
Should be back up.
Yo, what up?
Hold on, let me see if we're back up.
Say it again. Everything's done. All right. That's all right. Let me tell him. All good. Don't even worry. Peace. All the food's out. Austin's gonna be pissed.
Ooh. I mean, I don't know if Numbers would have even been able to get him a beer.
Like AJ's taking everything in my power right now not to grab my wife and take her to go get a slice of pizza right now. It's taking everything in my power. I'm trying to be good, brother.
Real quick, before
trying to
we
be
go
good.
further, chat, please like the stream. New stream is up on YouTube. Mike, if we can get a tweet out with a new link, that would be awesome. Thank you guys for coming back to it. We're joined by Dandro.
What's up?
What up, Dandro?
Hello.
What up, brother?
Hey, honey. How we doing, baby? Good to see you. AJ, we were just talking about like math and history and all the other subjects that I'm trying to just figure out what to talk about.
FaZe Falcons.
Honey, we just saw 2 of the greatest Saudi teams ever put together go at it into a round 11 1v1. AJ was here. He saw it.
Even through the end of stage 3 of the Elite, through Cup 11, these guys are making sure you're aware.
Just come in and hear that. Yeah, the Saudis are good. They're honey. They're good. They have good culture over there. There's nothing wrong with that. Honey, I'm not saying we're flying past it. We can talk about it. It's a little bit of an open subject, but
let's give you guys a quick refresher.
You know what I mean?
It's an Omit Fest in the winners bracket final as Omit
brush your teeth so you don't eat. That's so 500 IQ, AJ.
From Brooklyn. That is
what pizza would it be? I told you I wanted to. Well, AJ, I don't know where you're getting pizza from. I mean, I guess like.
I've seen them play in a really long time. This event.
AJ, I'm glad you brought up pizza. If we had to get pizza, I'd want to try out that pizza truck that I told you about. It looks decent. They cook your whatever you want. If you want like the meat trio, it's like sausage, ham, and pep. They shave Parmesan on it, or if you want pep, Parmesan, you know what I mean. It looks good. I love pizza, AJ. That's my #1 food.
You are no longer a part of that top 4 conversation anymore. What a turn of events. an Omid TK happening through tomorrow in a European showdown. Nonetheless, it's going to be very, very cool to be able to see how far Ethan and DK, the Young Bucks, can end up going as far as their first opening major is concerned within the pit, bouncing off the Pro-Am. These storylines are going absolutely ballistic. I'm sick to my stomach just thinking about all the different tournament events that we've had throughout the entirety of this tournament, both at the professional and the challengers.
It's also like too early, man. It's like 7:30, AJ. I do gotta wake up early, bro. I gotta be up at 7:30 tomorrow morning. My wife's gonna be. I'm gonna. So AJ, this might be an opportunity for me to eat something, so I crash out. You know what I mean? AJ, you've been there, right? Where you eat these carbs and you just want to go to take a nap after.
If I understand it correctly, obviously my maths is terrible. I can't.
This might be a cop out, so I can do that because right now I'm wired. I could literally go play some ranked right now and grind for 5 hours. I can't do that though. I gotta be in bed at a decent time. So this might be my cop out, AJ, to grab pizza, watch some anime, and call it a day. Because I gotta be up at 7:30, AJ. I know you won't be up that early. My wife won't even be up that early. Amira won't be up that early. I will be up that early. I mean, Championship Sunday for Call of Duty. Because I am proud to be a Call of Duty watch party partner. It's not the little 11 spot? No, the little 11 spot's fire. Let me.
This feels a little too. Reading through pages till I turn out the light. 'Cause no stories ever.
It's really good, though, bro. I get it well done too, AJ, so it's nice and crispy like this. See, this looks more well done. This looks more like less done. I had their Sicilian pepperoni, the square pieces, bro. Ah, I can't eat any more carbs because I fall asleep. I might need to fall asleep. I need to go to bed, bro. I need to go to bed decent tonight. It's really good though. This place is really good. This is my favorite food pizza place. AJ, when I moved here, I was like, damn, I'm gonna be only held to Dom. Not that there's anything wrong with Domino's, but it's a very tiny spot, dude. It's like a kind of like a hole in the wall. This is a good representation, man. They do it by the slice. You can do it by the pie. This is like their deep dish here. Fire. I'm not too much of a picky eater. Like I used to be, but not anymore. It's pricey. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's pricey. See, AJ, I can kill one of these by myself. AJ, that's 4 slices each. You and I could easily do 4 each. Let's not lie to each other. AJ, I'm telling you, brother. I wish people knew. When Brad's like, oh, I could eat a lot. I'm like, Brad, I could eat these 4 slices, and then I can add like a McDonald's fry next to it, and then like a Wendy's double cheeseburger. Like I could. Dude. Salads are pretty good there too. We get a salad once in a blue moon. Not a red moon. I think it starts tomorrow at 8 a.m. I know, AJ, it does. It's 7:30, yeah. All right, it's 8 a.m. the first match. I gotta be up by 7:30. It's our time. Can you believe that? Really freaking good though, bro. It's there. The other place. What else did I play? I said a Little Oven. I said In-N-Out. Danny's Tacos, I think I said, right? Or both, AJ. AJ, I wish you knew, man. AJ, when it comes to like, not even bad food, right? Like when it comes to like non-meal prep food, like healthy food, I mean, dude, it's gross, AJ. It's horrible, man. I'm gonna be honest. It's bad. I'm a grown man to tell you, as my friend, it's bad, AJ. It's bad. Do they not have any pictures? Any photos? They don't do tacos. I didn't even know they sell sandwiches. These are fire, bro. They're really. Plus, dude, they do on Saturdays they do $1.50 tacos. On Saturdays and Sundays they do $1.50 tacos. It's only the chicken and the El Pastor, but it's still I like Pastor. I like chicken too, but it's not my go-to. I like asada. I like the Pastor. Really good. And then we have In-N-Out, of course. That's fine. Yeah. I'll have to decide. We'll have to game plan, bro. It depends what time you're gonna be here, AJ. I don't know how long you're gonna be here too, because I know like our last plans was set up for the stream, the ritual. I don't know if you want to be here when I start stream. I'm assuming at that point you might want to dip out. I don't want you driving too late, brother, like when it gets dark. So if you want to dip out after we do like the stream setup, because then when you leave, I might go into stream. And we technically might have to get lunch and dinner. You know what I mean? I'm down for pizza spot for luncheon. If we get hungry later, maybe something too. If we get hungry later, we could do the tacos, right? Tacos are nice, light. They're not too heavy. Or we can do In-N-Out and be heavy. I don't know how you feel about driving home on an In-N-Out stomach. I'm good. I'm down though. Yeah. I'm down. If you want to get a pie, we might just get a pie. It's really good though. There's a Lover's Deli too. This place is clutch because this place sells $2 slices on Fridays. No shit. It's Tuesdays. Tuesdays $2 slice. I'm gonna show you our go-to on Tuesdays, bro. This is our go-to on Tuesdays. So this place does, AJ, this place does $2 slices, pepperoni or cheese on Tuesdays. $2 slices on Tuesdays. So what I'll do is on Tuesday, that every other Tuesday, AJ, I bake back it. It's not this Tuesday, but it'll be the next one. I'll get 2 of these right here. 1 cheese, 1 pep. This is the pep. This is not the cheese, but you get the idea of cheese. They do the square slices though. They don't do like the Sicilian style. They don't do like. I'll get 2 of those, bro. Then I'll come here and do these $2 burgers. This place is called Pretty Good Burger. It's like old school. I'll get 2 of those. Then I'll get where's a good picture, bro? And then I'll get 2 of these right here on Tuesdays. I'll eat that, and I'll get some fries because the fries are good. Looks fire, dude. I know I'm a food guy, man. I know good food places. The only places I haven't tried, AJ, are like maybe a handful of Mexican restaurants because I grew up in Hollister. There's certain ones that just taste the same, respectfully. Dude, at the same time, like San Jose is different. San Jose, at least there's some cultural differences depending on where you live. So, but like when I moved to Hollister to go to high school, bro, I can just tell at some points. But other than that, and then like there's fancy restaurants. I think you know what I'm talking about. I go to breakfast here. There's avocado toast for like $25. You know what I'm talking. You live where I live. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm talking about. I think it's called Rainbird. Like these kind of places where it's like this meal right here costs you $45. You know what I mean? Honey, I'm just being... When did they get beignets? Hold on. Let's all calm down for a second. I didn't know they had beignets. We got to try this place now. Thank you. Hey, dude, AJ wants me to do these streams more. AJ's upset I'm not doing these streams. Honey, we might have to go out and grab something dumb, though. Because I just realized, honey, I got to be up at 7:30 tomorrow. I know, but this much? AJ, please. AJ, you know who Ben Dean is? Oh, see, AJ said yes, and he said yes. The Ben. Oh, he knows, man. He knows it. AJ, I'll just shit. Paige be like, all right, what do you want to watch when we have lunch? And I'm like, I know what I want to watch.
Now, this is something I do about half the time.
Same, bro.
Right on the burger. I forgot to mention.
Yes, have fun.
I don't get this meal 100% of the time, but I'll get this basically like 99% of the time, I'd say. Except if I'm doing a video, I might switch it up. But when I'm just eating McDonald's for my own leisure, then
I need my plate.
It's probably gonna be something like this or very close.
I gotta wake up at 7:30 tomorrow. We need to go to bed, so by 8:30, 9, we gotta be watching Solo Leveling and eating.
Excellent. Man, that's tasty. Let me get going for another, or the first mustard dip
I'm a sicko, AJ, but I'm man enough. Are they still showing it? Yeah, honey. I don't know if you want to dip out on Emily and Brayden, but probably will. Oh, look at me. Oh my God. Why am I've never seen myself here.
Mustard dip.
I'm a sicko, AJ, man. I've never seen myself. When did I get 134 subs? Oh, AJ, I gotta start uploading. But that's the plan, man. We're gonna tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. You haven't had a cheat day, that's true, honey. You really haven't had a cheat day. We'll be live tomorrow morning, bright and early. Make sure, guys, caffeine and COD. We're gonna be live with Major 3 Championship Sunday. We get to see the top 4 teams in action. We get to see the Los Angeles Thieves, the Toronto Koi, Vegas FaZe Vegas, sorry, Optic Texas battle it out for all the glory. It's gonna be a long day, guys. The matches start at 8. They're probably not gonna end until like 4:35. My wife's gonna be enjoying sleeping in and probably doing life stuff. Sorry, I crashed. You're good, Mo. We're gonna head out for the night, Mo. I just realized, brother, I gotta head off. I gotta go grab food, man. And then I'll probably be on tomorrow, Mo. I'll probably be on tomorrow if you're trying to run it still. I don't know what your plans are. And then I gotta go to bed early, brother. I gotta be up early for the watch party, man. You have, honey. You may have. You're good. You're good, Mo. Mo, it might be time to go back to sleep, brother. I appreciate you stopping by, though, man. It's gonna be a fun day tomorrow, guys, of Call of Duty and watching games. We're gonna do a lot of fun stuff. I'm gonna give away some camo codes tomorrow, man. For anybody that wants a camo code, I'm gonna give some away. I appreciate you, Mo. You have a good night as well. AJ, thank you for chilling, brother. As always, AJ, you saw the Saudis go at it. Legendary status. We'll be live tomorrow, guys. Same time. Oh, not same time. A new time, 7:30. We'll be live at 7:50. 7:50, 7:55, because the match is literally, when it hits 8, they're jumping into it. Have a good night, guys. Take it easy. Love you guys. Enjoy it. Make sure you guys have a good night, man. We'll see you guys soon, okay? Please take care of yourselves.